I just wanna go. I just wanna go.
I wake up in a heat wave and everybody's gone. My body can be always tied up until the dawn. Take me closer to you, boy, so we're forever one. I see the gods' chariots, but we don't wanna kill us one. I always find a touch here. Don't need you to know. What I need is in no ways right here for me to show. Take me closer to you, girl, so we're forever one. I know this can be too real. Without you, I'd be alone. I wish I could only feel the ground beneath me. Be with me right now. And if I could only keep falling through right into your eyes. Keep me up into the night. You're really like a little light. I wanna know you, yeah. I wanna feel the skin. I wanna feel it right now. Like lift me up with it. By the time I see your face when the moon shines bright, and even on the day when spring is right. Am I forever one? I am forever one. Day in, day out, I flow down south. So that I don't ever feel the ground beneath me. Be with me right now. Maybe I'm the only one falling through right into your eyes. Gotta settle on tonight. Wait till I could go alright.
Thought I met you on a Sunday, or maybe Monday, or maybe I don't really even know. You don't even know what you want. You don't even know what you want. Told me that you were a Scorpio on the patio, like I didn't already know. And I came to your show. Are you gonna come to my show? And your friends, they kind of blow.
check it, yo. Woo! Check it, yo. Check it, yo. Check it, yo. Check it, yo. This remind a nigga of high school. No repercussions for the shit that I do. Check it, yo. My biggest worries were missing a free throw. Now me, Grogs, and P doing the 3-man weave though. Where I was too pretentious for some egos. Stephante made a song with Little B though. Check it, yo. Shit changed, that's some shit that we know. Now me, Grogs, and P doing the 3-man weave though.
I used to wanna be a hooper, but I wasn't that good. Had the .IC dubs with the panel of wood. Couldn't tell me that I wasn't on some king shit, but I had no J, so it really didn't mean shit. Yeah, sorry, Yunk, you spent your money on those cans, but we both knew I never had a chance. Let's keep it a buck, like Ray in his rookie season. Then I found something I was good at, something that I believed in.
See me, I hooped a little, but shit, I was JVing. In rap parallels, I was like Rusty said. Plus, if it was today, I'd probably get kicked off of Kneeland. And shit, they wouldn't trip, it's not like them niggas would need me. Now the big three out here, 3-man weaving. 7 seconds or less, Mary and Mari and Steven. On wax, need plaques, so no achiever. You can hold all that feedback, we don't need it, what's up? This remind a nigga of high school. No repercussions for the shit that I do. Check it, yo. My biggest worries were missing a free throw. Now me, Grogs, and P doing the 3-man weave though. Where I was too pretentious for some egos. Stephante made a song with Little B though. Check it, yo. Shit changed, that's some shit that we know. Now me, Grogs, and P doing the 3-man weave though. This remind a nigga of high school. No repercussions for the shit that I do. Check it, yo. My biggest worries were missing a free throw. Now me, Grogs, and P doing the 3-man weave though. Where I was too pretentious for some egos. Stephante made a song with Little B though. Check it, yo. Shit changed, that's some shit that we know. Now me, Grogs, and P doing the 3-man weave though. Face for your face. Yeah.
CNN, yeah. Reel it in, I got the bag, tell a friend. She got some ass, bring it in. Bitch, I'm the new CNN, yeah. Hey, drippin', really got the TikTok missing. This pimpin', broke niggas got me living. Wow, you Jordan or Pippin. I'm Kobe, I'm never gon' dish it. I'll miss it. I'm dissing as fuck and I ain't got the time to just kick it. I don't trust nobody cause I can't be fake. Frontin' ain't an option cause my soul can't change. And I'm tired of being humble, bitch, I feel no way. It's that young nigga shit, I might pull up to your bitch like. Reel it in, I got the bag, tell a friend. She got some ass, bring it in. Bitch, I'm the new CNN, yeah. Reel it in, I got the bag, tell a friend. She got some ass, bring it in. Bitch, I'm the new CNN. Jesus Christ, hallelujah. I buy that shit before I even know the price. This 13K up on my finger, bitch, you right. Them diamonds dancing, yeah, that boy be looking nice. I guess this what you call that motherfucker. Got a Tatiana, put her in designer. She Italiana, she a sorta kinda. She Bjork cute, so she really fine, just sorta weird. And she got some K. She give me OPP for my ODB. These APC, do your ABCs. I'm a young dreadhead with anxiety, and I love it when a bitch nigga trying me. I don't trust nobody cause I can't be fake. Frontin' ain't an option cause my soul can't change. And I'm tired of being humble, bitch, I feel no way. It's that young nigga shit, I might pull up to your bitch like. Reel it in, I got the bag, tell a friend. She got some ass, bring it in. Bitch, I'm the new CNN, yeah.
Last night I had this weird dream, and you were there standing inside this room. I've been thinking about, I can't remember if the place was real, but I was real, and you were there, and I was there for you. I could look, but I couldn't touch there, and then something was there between me and you. But then there was something between you and me. Like, do you get what I mean? It gives me the creeps. Sometimes I can't remember if I fell asleep or if I'm still awake and half across the street. I saw you and I couldn't work out how to speak.
Chat, can you hear us?
Yo, good
Hello,
morning,
hello,
Magic
hello.
players.
Got Patrick coming in here with the drinks. All right, great. Well, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. We are coming to you live from Brooklyn, New York, from the Tom Kane Theater in Industry City for another issue of Cute for a Cause.
Hey, Patrick.
Choosing to walk right in front of the camera. We like that. We are here once again supporting Make the Road New York, a very worthwhile charity we supported during the last Cube for a Cause. We've got Jasmine here from Make the Road to give us a little overview of what this program is all about. Jasmine,
Welcome,
thank you
Jasmine.
for your time.
Of course, no problem. Thank you for
Tell us a little bit
having me.
about Make the Road.
Sure. Make the Road New York is a community-based organization, and our mission is to build the power of immigrant and working-class communities. And our goal is to build a world in which we all thrive and are treated with dignity and respect. And we do this by two main ways, which is offering survival services and community building and organizing.
And this work is always important. It's critical work that happens all the time. But it does seem like in the past few months, this work has become maybe more important than ever, or at least more at the forefront of people's minds.
Yeah.
How is Make the Road New York helping with the increased ICE attention and anti-immigration stuff that's going on all over?
Yeah, definitely. It's been a pretty wild ride because a lot of what we see in our communities, you know, we have offices in Brooklyn and Queens, right? And those two have been just epicenters of, you know, ICE sightings, right? We haven't, and so that's what we're making sure that people know their rights, right? We are offering Know Your Rights trainings to community members, and this includes what to do if ICE comes to your door, right? Comes to your place of work, or even if they stop you on the street, right? People need to be aware of that. And so we are also training allies and people across the city so they also know, and they are also distributing Know Your Rights materials. And you can check out Hands Off NYC if you want more information on that or want to get involved. Right. Something that further things that we are doing is reuniting families. Right. Folks who do get picked up on the street, unfortunately, we are filing habeas petitions for them to get reunited with their families. And these court cases are being cited by judges nationwide. Right. So this supports others in other states who have might also been picked up by ICE. And then we're also suing the federal government. Right. We have been.
Hell yeah.
We have been. We have 6 current federal lawsuits against this unlawful and anti-immigrant policies. And then city and statewide, we are organizing for New York for All, which would limit the collaboration between state and local law enforcement with ICE. So we're doing a lot and doing everything we can to make sure that our people know their rights and are protected, and that they know they have the city's and the nation's support, right?
Yeah.
Such important work, and I think a lot of people are aware of what's going on very publicly in St. Paul, Minneapolis, but it's also escalating here in New York and in cities all over the place in ways that maybe people are less aware of. So we have people that are watching today that we're hoping you're going to donate to the cause directly. Yes. If they give money to Make the Road New York, what does that money go to support specifically?
It helps support a lot of our programs and campaigns, right? But specifically, we have programs that include... Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Okay.
Take your time. We're very casual here.
Food pantries. We have a food pantry in Brooklyn and Queens, right? And sometimes we see our lines getting longer, right? We have legal support, health access, adult literacy, and citizenship classes, right? And this is just to name a few, but we do have a lot of other services that just help the community in any way, shape, or form that they need the support in.
Amazing.
It's wonderful.
Is there anything else you want people to know about Make the Road New York?
Check us out. We have, offices in Brooklyn, Queens, Staten Island, and Long Island, and Westchester. So if you ever get curious about the work that we do, come visit us or connect directly with us through Instagram, or you can email me, jasmine.cruz@maketheroadny.org if you just want more information, or if you want to set up another event like this, right? This is unreplicable, but if you do want to have your own event that supports this amazing organization that I have been a part of for the last 10, 15 years, please do so. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for your hard work, and from us and from all the people watching and all the CUBE community the world over. It's such important work, and we're so grateful that you're doing it, and we're happy to help however we can. Chat, you can help by opening your wallet, crack it open, and give some money to Make the Road New York where it is put to good use. Thank you so much, Jasmine.
Thank you.
Honored to have you.
Yeah, such an
Thank
honor. You can just let that go wherever you want. Yeah. All right, Parker, I'll swing over here. Give that mic to Patrick. All right, chat, what is up? Oh, hey, oh. Okay, we got a... What happened?
I think I kicked it.
You kicked it.
You
kicked it with that big old high arch.
Yeah.
Patrick's already had Parker this morning pulling his shoes and socks off. We got barefoot here before the stream was live.
Just for the the private in-person audience here.
Yeah, thank you all for hanging out this morning while we got the technical issues sorted. Chris, the stream runner, they are working hard right now to make sure we get the camera going for our featured draft up front. And we're going to be featuring the Kolósaio. Is it the Kolósaio? Just Kolósaio, I think.
Kolósaio.
Kolósaio.
What's up, chat?
Also known as
How
the
we doing?
Colosseum.
Yeah, that's just Colosseum in Greek, I imagine, right?
Yes.
This is a...
It's loud in here.
It is loud.
It was last year, too, yeah. As much as possible, when I watched back the coverage from last year, it was like we were all kind of yelling a little bit because it feels like you have to yell when you're in a loud room.
Can everybody hear us, though?
People can definitely hear us.
Okay.
And actually, I might pop in some headphones just to block some of the sound out because they can hear us better than we can hear ourselves. So speaking normally to the mic is better than screaming.
Pop in headphones to block everything else out.
Yeah.
But you'll still be able to hear us?
I mean, enough.
Okay. I literally couldn't hear anything that the woman was just saying from Make the Road New York.
Jasmine was lovely and very soft-spoken.
I believe
That's
it.
why we have a
okay.
microphone.
Well, that makes
That's why I have a
sense.
microphone on her.
All right.
All right, so we are going to be featuring Kolósaio this morning. This is the organizer of the event, Scott Mertz Cube. It is a
Smertz.
semi-desert cube.
Semi-desert.
The only basic lands you have access to are mountains out of the land box. Patrick, I know you and I have played this cube. Parker, you have not. You have,
right.
however, explored the semi-desert design yourself.
Yeah.
Quite successfully.
So
Thank you.
successfully.
Thank you.
What do you think about...
Mic down.
How do you approach drafting a semi-desert cube when you know you have access to just one basic type? In this case, mountains.
Yeah, so the first thing that means is that red cards compared to cards of other colors are almost colorless in the sense that they don't require additional draft picks. And so red cards are a safe and kind of open pick during the draft. Everything else comes with more commitment, especially gold cards that are like double off-color pips.
Your blue-white cards in this cube are going to be especially hard to cast because you're going to have to draft every blue and every white source.
Right. And so that really carries some draft risk. And once you can identify that lane, often by snagging some early dual lands, that opens up additional power. And with the more risk, that allows more effects from other parts of the color pie. So you can open up your white removal, your black removal to complement the red stuff. Mm-hmm. And then it also opens up the ability to play these powerful gold cards and the power outliers from those other colors. And so it's really like focusing in on that risk reward of the mana-based draft.
Yeah, so I think typically, right, you tend to have your cards in the base color maybe be a little less powerful than cards in the 4 other colors by virtue of the fact that they are just naturally easier to cast. So
that's right.
I think what we'll be seeing from our featured drafter probably is a lot of choices between a B plus red card or an A plus card in another color that is going to be that much harder to put into play.
Right. It's going to require an additional draft pick down the line. And if those draft picks come at a low cost, like if you can get it after the wheel, you can get your basic planes or whatever, then that might pay off, but it might not. And so that's really the risk that we'll have to evaluate during this draft.
Patrick, do you remember your draft of this cube?
No. That was at our house.
That was at our house down in Baltimore when Scott came to visit.
I couldn't remember anything less.
I can't remember what your deck was.
Do you
either.
remember my?
I remember my deck. I don't remember your draft. Sorry, I can't remember what.
Did you have fun? Scotty, get in here.
Yeah, Scott, get in here for a second. Come on, grab a seat. Pop a squat on Daddy's lap. We were talking about the nature of a semi-desert cube.
Nice
what inspired Kolósaio?
Oh, man. I hope I'm close enough to the mic. So, I think I can't talk about it without talking about Pulp Nouveau and the Fire Swamp. I was at Boston Cube Party. Was it last year that we did BCP?
I did BCP every year, so I don't know about you. I can't remember.
Last year.
Okay.
It was last year.
Last year was the year I was sick as a dog.
Yes, it was last year.
Great.
It was last year. So
was that 2 years ago?
No, it was last year.
2 years ago, you top 8 it.
I know this is the real thought-provoking content you came here for, gang. So I was drafting. I was so curious about the Fire Swamp because I knew you and everybody I know was obsessed with it, and I just didn't get it.
Look, I obviously Brett gets credit for the Fire Swamp.
Shout out, Brett.
But I will say that Parker, Anthony, and I, the Lucky Paper team, did handpick it for CubeCon the year it was there. We saw the vision.
You did.
We knew it was going to be good, and it was kind of the breakout hit of that CubeCon.
And I think, seeing things like that, Pulp Nouveau, I was really blown away.
Brett would be nothing
and
without
after
you.
I went 2-1, which not something I commonly do. I went 2-1 in Fire Swamp, and I was like, Brett, I freaking get it. I finally get it.
Mm-hmm.
This is the sickest shit. Excuse me.
No, we're swearing here.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Okay, yeah.
Fuck ice,
it was
etc.
sick. Fuck ice, indeed. It was the sickest shit. And I was like, I get it. It's cool to have a narrative through line and a consistent, cohesive aesthetic, right? And I
think it's just cool to play with bad cards too.
Oh fuck! And that was the key part, right? Is I was hyped to get a rat, to have a rat's type of control deck, right? And then drop a Solkanar, and it's like, oh, Solkanar is fucked up here, and Solkanar sucks, by the way. Shout out Solkanar. All that to say,
shout out to all the Solkanars watching.
Yeah, shout out my Swamp Kings and Queens and Monarchs. So yeah, I was just talking with Brett about it, and we were like, what if there was a Greek one? And he's like, yeah, Golden Argosy. And I was like, oh, wait, there's something here. Because I was like, Theros, etc., right? Minotaurs, no didgeridoo, sorry, flavor break. But yeah, I just started jamming. The cube came together the fastest of any of my projects. It was just so crystal clear. But the key thing was not making it a Theros set cube, right? I don't want it to look like you're just playing block constructed. That's not interesting.
It does not feel that way at all because you only have some aspects of Theros and you have so many other aspects of just, Mortal Kombat that are in there that make it feel not very Theros-y.
Yeah.
I know about some of the themes. We have equipment themes, we have Minotaur typal decks, we have heroic, we have things like that. Talk to me about the macro archetypes. It seems pretty obvious to me what aggro decks look like here.
Yep.
There's a lot of small creatures. There's a lot of high power. It seems kind of obvious to me what mid-range decks might look like. Is there a control deck in this cube?
I'm going to keep it so real. If you're listening and you draft this, control is the best deck to play.
Oh, shit.
Nobody. Luckily, our feature draft table is all the way on the other side of the room at the
Cannot
Taunton Game
hear
Theater.
this.
They can't hear this.
That's actually
hot tech.
So jokes aside, there's a very potent walls
that's
deck.
a joke. Oh, that's a joke. This is a joke to you?
No. The only joke is my draft record
minus
this weekend.
10 comedy points. And I'm
Chat,
keeping
can I get
score.
some Fs? So yeah, basically, I think the control deck is one of the best things. I think the joys of doing a red base cube when you have things like Pestilence in the Fire Swamp, you have Pyrohemia here, right?
my
So there are
God.
What the
We've got-
hell?
You're
The
fine,
one-
Chris. You're doing
Chris
great.
is back.
Everything's good.
our Olympian
Chris
marathon
just
runner.
ran to a micro center to buy some more tech
Incredible.
for this stream to make you all happy at home and
Yep.
across the world. So shout outs to Chris in the chat. What does a control deck look like?
A control deck looks like a bunch of walls, things to slow you down, things that are kind of evoking. If you've seen the Disney classic Hercules, you might.
Oh boy, have I.
You might remember some
My
of
second
the.
favorite Disney movie of all time.
What's the first?
Shout outs to Mulan.
Shout outs to Mulan.
Where's Robin Hood?
Honestly, it's up there.
Yeah, Robin
It's up there. I do like Robin Hood.
Mulan bangs.
Quote so much of that movie, just
What?
ambiently.
Let's talk about
You
that
can
later.
quote so much
I'm-
of
I'm gonna-
Robin Hood.
I'm gonna put a pin in
Sorry,
that.
chat, you couldn't
Let's
hear
put a
that.
pin in that
Do
later.
No,
you
no,
hate
no,
the
hold on.
Rich, Parker?
For example, which one? The animated version?
The
Like what?
The Foxy MF?
What's the alternative? Robin Hood Men in Tights?
before royalty.
Oh yeah, there are a couple. Chat, how many Robin Hoods
See, when I
are
think
there?
Robin Hood, all I picture is the episode where Worf in the holodeck
Yeah.
of the Next Generation becomes, and he goes, "I am not a merry man."
Yes, exactly.
I love the "I'm not a merry
glad we
man."
finally stopped just naming magic cards.
Okay, hold on. So you got walls.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's a wall. There's a really good potent walls
So you
control
got
deck.
walls.
I also think
What's your walls?
just the general strategy of like prioritizing removal. Right. The other half of Kolósaio is that it got really quiet. It got really quiet.
love
in here,
that.
chat.
Chat can't tell.
Yeah.
Chat can't hear
The other half of Kolósaio, right, is part Greek mythology, part gladiatory. There's no way to say gladiator combat outside of, I guess, just gladiator combat. But you want to feel like you're fighting.
Gladiatorial is a word.
It is a word. Okay,
Yeah.
gladiatorial
sure.
combat. You want to feel like you're
Who in
fighting
the
for
chat
your
likes
life.
UFC? You guys been watching any fights lately?
There we go. There we go, Patrick. Bring it home.
Patty the Batty over here.
You're supposed to feel like you're fighting for your life. So each person, each character, each player, each creature is truly trying to survive against all the odds that you're stacked against in the Colosseum or against gods, right? So creatures die. Board states are not wide; they are narrow.
The opposite of wide.
It's true. It's true. The rumors are true.
Okay, hold on. So you got walls. That
Yeah.
makes sense.
Walls.
What is your card advantage in a control deck in this cube? Do you need it? Is
I
your
don't
card
think-
advantage just virtual card advantage from having walls, thereby negating
Yeah.
your opponent's cards?
I think that's a really big part of it. And then you have things like Vent Sentinel and I want to say Blight Pile to sort of like drain them out gradually.
Okay,
just
so
sort of
it's actually
chipping
like
away.
a defender matters sort of
Exactly.
theme.
Exactly. It is the true walls deck,
Okay.
right? So you've got that to sort of slow them down. And then you just land your 6-drop. You land your not Kamal. What's the oh wait, is it Kamal?
Kamal Pit Fighter's a 6-drop.
Yeah, Kamal
Yeah.
Pit Fighter, things like that,
Tap and
right?
bolt things.
Majida the Lion, right?
I've heard of that card.
These iconic battle ready like legendary creatures that kind of come down and warp the game around them, or you have your giants, your titans, these things that again have
There is a giant typal deck here too, a little bit too.
Yep, there is. Or you're running like a Keranos and you're playing like you're somehow managing to splash one of like the 2 blue sources in the cube to find card advantage in a very sparse way.
I took great pride in showing Parker the green section of the cube, which is
I took
one
great
copy
pride.
of the first row in games and one forest.
That's right.
Which is quite beautiful.
Yeah, I hate my drafters, but I don't. I love them.
There's some there's various gold lands that produce green, and there's
Yeah.
ways to make treasures and gold tokens and stuff. So it's not impossible to cast the first row in games, and it's a powerful card too.
Yeah.
So
I think you with a great risk should come like a great payoff, and often you have to like sacrifice your land, like a lot of these like invasion era lands that are like it taps for black, but then you sacrifice for red green or whatever, or vice versa. It's got to come with a cost. Nothing's free.
all right, Scott, if you were sitting down in this pod, if you were a featured drafter, what card do you most want to open? Pack one, pick one.
Check out this most recent comment, by the way.
Hold on, we'll get there, Patrick.
Right,
I
sorry.
just asked Scott a question.
All right,
I know
sorry.
you're not listening, but I did.
It's loud in here.
I think I'm looking.
I can't tell, but it's really loud in here right now.
I'm looking for a pushed 4-drop. I'm looking for a Pyrohemia. I'm looking for a really good fixing land, or honestly, just like basic lands that are off color, right? Like I'm happy to take a Swamp Pack 1 pick 1. Like that shit slaps here.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, your removal is going to be a key axis if you're not going full mono red. You're seeking your power outliers, right? Your power outliers are your bread and butter effects that are so sparse here. Yeah, I think it's removal or it's bombs. It is, I guess, sort of that like traditional limited sort of hierarchy.
Little bready?
A little bready. It's
Little
a little
bready.
bready. Yeah, Mediterranean folks, we like get a little bready in here.
Okay, so let's put the vegetables aside. What's the bomb you're most excited to pack one, pick one?
It's Kamal.
It's Kamal.
Yeah, it's
Kamal's that good.
I think Kamal is cracked as hell.
So I take it we don't have a lot of ways to incidentally deal 1 damage to a creature, because that is where the 6-mana creature does tend to look a little sus.
I think that's what I love about the tension here. I personally have had much success with Kamal, but it is
Lava Dart in the cube.
No.
Okay, that's
see?
one of the first steps to making Kamal
That's
viable.
specifically what he was asking. Yeah.
Yeah. I think Kamal's up there. I think there's one of my pet cards that I always draft because it always pops up is it's a 4 mana. May I use this, Andy?
You may.
A 4 mana red.
Shout out to not knowing the cards in your own cube.
That's right. Chat shit. I don't care. I'm almost there. Sorry, chat.
Chad is not angry.
Don't
Thanks,
apologize
chat.
to them.
Love y'all. Where the hell are you?
Chad, let's take this opportunity to remind you.
Cyclops Gladiator. Cyclops
All right,
Gladiator.
I'll be back.
Patrick.
That card's sick.
The card is unbelievably good. Very flavorful. It's a Cyclops. Shout out the Odyssey. I don't think Christopher Nolan's going to do a good job with it, but I hope so. Yeah, I think that card is just really good. I love having just a potent stat line to start this off, right? I think
4 mana 4/4 forces fights on attack. That's crazy.
It's the Abyss.
it's like a Titan
Well,
that's
I mean-
pretty aggressively costed.
All right.
It does fight, not punch, and then it's going to be much more likely to trade in combat with a blocker
Yeah.
after it fights. I think it's a cool card. I've actually put it into a cube of my own recently.
Ooh.
A top secret cube no one knows about.
Oh, that's
I have
exciting.
no idea what you're talking
I'm
about.
going to get it out of you. I'm going to suck it out of him. Chat. Which reminds me, get those wallets open, pay pigs. We know what you're here for. Stay tuned with us. Chris will be back in just a minute, and we can have her put the link up to donate.
Yeah, Chris is running around right now trying to get all the cameras set up for you. We had a little tech issue this morning that, Chris literally ran on their little legs to
Yep.
Micro Center.
4 blocks away.
And then ran back
Impressive.
In under
How
10
much running did
minutes.
everyone else
covered
do
in
today?
sweat and
That's what I
has
thought.
getting the tech set up. So what did you do today, Chad?
Yeah.
Yeah, chat.
Nothing.
But what you can do
Nothing.
is you can drop a couple dollars.
Yeah.
$2, $3,
200. We'll take it all.
$4.
Shout out to some friends in the chat. We got Domry
$5.
Cade. Shout outs to
Hey, Cade.
shout outs to Cade. We love
Yeah.
Cade.
Love you, Cade.
Bones is here. We got D-Roll.
And of
D-Roll,
course,
how are you going to pop into chat and not come out to Cube Night, D-Roll? What? Come on.
that's okay.
You doing
That's
me
all
dirty
right.
like
That's
that.
okay.
What's up?
We, of course, got Joe, Calicube Champs, hanging out. Nate likes frogs.
Just a reminder, there are no rules about sexual conduct here on Twitch, so we can turn this into a full casting couch situation if we get enough money.
You know what Patrick tries to do every year.
Let us know what you want to see, and we'll give you a price.
That's right.
Parker got those toes out.
Oh, Tootsie's on
Yeah.
display, gang.
Parker and I have exact opposite feet.
Yeah.
Me, flat-footed, giant feet.
High
Parker,
arches.
Parker,
Yeah.
Parker,
Well,
freakishly arched little
but
baby
you
guys.
you famously have a
Wow.
bow. You have a big bow in your penis, right?
I thought you were going to mention my big bony knee. I do have a weird lump on my knee.
Big bony. Hold on, you're gonna love this. Check this out. Hold on. Have you ever felt this before?
What are you doing? Hold on. What is happening?
Oh, yeah. No.
Oh, you just have a lump on your head.
I did.
That's pretty normal.
Can I get some
You
lumps
could
in
have
the
just
chat?
asked me to touch your head instead of grabbing my
Pretty
knee.
cool, right? That's kind of a crazy
Again.
lump, though, right?
No, feel it. Have you seen my knee before? Feel this normal knee. No, not touch this knee over here.
This is what
Chat,
making
we're gonna
roads
need a
about.
couple dollars if we're gonna keep touching knees here.
Yeah.
And listen,
You can actually kind of see it in the camera.
I want to feel the bony knee. You know, I want to touch it.
fades in
I
that
just
raw
touched.
denim,
I just
Andy.
brushed up against it,
Immaculate.
and I really want to touch it. But we're gonna need at least $25.
$600-$700.
$25 from the chat for me to touch
on,
that
chat.
bony ass knee. When I was a kid, when I was a little guy in after school daycare, I would often pretend to bump my head against the wall.
Pretend.
Yep, pretend. And then I would make one of the teachers touch that lump on my head, and they would go, "Oh no, sit down, take a
Oh, the lump
take,
that's naturally
take a
on your
rest."
head.
yeah.
That's a wild spot to hit your head.
Honestly,
on the wall.
very good
Like,
stretch.
Well,
honestly, kind of impressive.
I just mean I would.
I'm gonna go
pretend
check on Chris, see if they need any help.
You
so
can
that
do
I could get out of
Parker, get
exercising.
back in the booth. Thanks for popping in, Scott. Parker,
Fuck-
will you pass
fuck
me that
exercise.
before you kick it across the room
Oh,
and
yeah.
ruin Chris's life? Chris, you're doing great. Deep breath.
Send him on a break for like 2 minutes.
No, are you gonna? We can just keep talking. We like talking. Do you?
I need to check.
Yeah, take your time.
I will be the airbag. 20 pounds of glass of matter. One of my own melted my hand. I wanna hide you from the sun, even if I know I can't. Love is mysterious, honey. I'm working the case. I love it only my own pace. Take a mask off, give up the Your familiar eyes, I know what they cost. Born into the sea, swimming on your own, between giant fires, singing for the long gone. Some people live alone by river. 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 Some people live alone by river.
Hi, chat. We're back. Thank you for your patience as absolute legend, angel of coverage. Chris took care of all of the technical issues we were having. We now have a feed coming directly from our featured draft area where we are drafting Kolósaio.
We are midway through a pack, it looks like.
I don't think we are.
With a K.
Kolósaio.
A-I-O. Also, hi, chat. I have a mic this
Chat.
time.
Chris has got a mic. Get ready for an additional voice in the chat. What
I'm
is the status of this
panicking.
draft, Chris? Did they hold the draft to start until we started?
I believe they held it for a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll find out. We're gonna figure out what's going on as we get caught up here.
I think
But,
we've got at least 2 packs to go. Our featured drafter is Max Spiro, a New York local legend.
Patrick is
And-
once again in the restroom for the 3rd time this morning.
Yes.
Blow up his spot.
He's doing okay.
That's why we got an extra set of mics. Scott, can you go up front and find out what status this draft is at, and come back and tell us? And also, if they are mid draft, have Max in between packs fan out the deck nicely for us to see what's going on. We're
By
gonna get
now,
caught up here and see what's up.
We're looking at white cards and black cards. This is a cube that has a lot of those.
It's a base Mardu cube.
Mhm.
It is, again, partial desert. You only get access to mountains from the basic land box at the end of the draft. You got to draft all the rest of your mana sources.
We've got a little joyful splash of green and blue here on Damia, Sage of Stone. Absolute legend.
The cube designer, Scott, was just here telling us how important it is to take those basic lands of other types. So you can find basic plains, islands, swamps, and forests in the cube, and there we see.
Max drafting his
Left me.
vegetables.
I'm allergic to vegetables, apparently.
And we are
as,
looking at a white-black mid-range deck. Underworld Connections is kind of.
is this Max's deck now we're looking
This is
at?
Max's deck.
Okay, great.
So we've got removal,
Very helpful.
we've got lands, and we've got an Underworld Connections to draw those things.
We're in the middle of pack 1.
Middle of pack
Wait,
1.
what is the pack size here? 18? 3 by 16, and we're still in the middle of pack 1.
Grinzo Dungeon Warden.
Still early on.
Hello.
So, Parker, correct me if I'm wrong. We saw no red cards in Max's
No red cards, but
draft.
a red land. Rakdos Carnarium, which I really like in formats like this because it's card advantage and it also helps fix those incidental splashes.
The bounce lands are
Except
so
for
good.
the land destruction.
Oh, see, this is the kind of place where you are going to have land destruction alongside bounce lands.
You know
because
what?
The Colosseum is a brutal, unforgiving wasteland.
Sometimes the cookie crumbles like that and you just take your medicine.
How do you feel about not playing the base color in a partial desert cube, Parker?
Um,
Not playing black in Pulp Nouveau. Not
so it's
playing red
interesting.
In...
There's a little bit of game theory there because you can predict that everybody's going to be interested in red at a baseline.
that would be my level 1.
And then does that mean that it's safer to then move out of red, let other people fight over that stuff, and you focus your mana base on secondary colors? Maybe.
Now, keep in mind, we just heard from Scott we're drafting 3 by 16. That means that if Max is planning on playing no red cards and no mountains, Max is going to have a total of 8 cuts, I believe. From
And you can do that.
We're watching
sometimes.
Max.
We're watching Max.
Oh,
not
fun.
not your Max Spiro.
Oh, okay.
Looks like we're
He's
currently
our
weighing
Max.
Oubliette
Oh,
and
he's not
eliminate the
Max.
competition.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to Patrick.
And
by the way.
Oubliette is the pick.
No, Patrick
black
just dropped
O-ring.
$100.
Oh,
And
thank
the
you,
GoFundMe.
Patrick. I got to pull that up.
Yeah, let's shout out to
We
Patrick.
dropped a hundy.
Pack
We-
is currently
we love
guild,
to see
a
it.
temple.
Hey, Parker, you want to
Bloodshin
take
Rager.
that name down for a sticker?
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
We got
So
a
we
thing
got
going
these
here where
stickers
if,
here.
If you donate above
Oops.
$50,
Here to stay.
we're gonna put your name on a sticker. We're gonna send it to you with the magic card.
We got 3 names to put on stickers, Parker. We got Patrick Hahn, we got Tim Myers,
Yep.
and we got Steven Jersak.
All right. We'll let Steven get one for 21, but could be a little bit more.
Patrick Hahn, Tim
Just kidding, Steven. We'd love to see it. Thank you for your generosity.
Myers.
And once again, boys, who we raising money for? Make the Road New York.
Make the Road New York. Also important. Here comes Scott. Look at that. Look at that badonk.
Keeping it tight.
Did you see those hips?
I don't know if I've seen a man tuck in a T-shirt as well as Scott Mertz.
Boom.
He does tuck it good.
It looks good. It looks good. Yeah, he loves to tuck. He loves to keep it
Are we
tight.
talking
We were
about
talking
tucking?
about it in the car.
I'm literally
talking about tucking
right
about keeping
here,
it tight.
and nobody
Hey,
said
if it's
anything.
hanging low, that's bad news. I don't want to see any of that. Keep it tight.
Untuck Queen.
Keep it tight.
All right. So,
Any questions?
sorry,
were you guys talking
did I
about
do that
something
math
else?
Right? 16 packs. Yeah, so you do 8 cuts, right? Because you have
16 packs.
Sorry, 16 card packs.
Makes more sense.
3 by 16. That means you got 48 cards, and you got to play a 40 card deck. So you get 8 cuts, right?
Yeah, that's right.
I think I did that math right. So if we are in fact going to not play any red cards, we need to not only draft our full number of lands, full 16, 17 lands, but also have only 8 cards we don't want to play.
And it can be done. And honestly, sometimes you just play like 3 mountains, and sure, they're mostly waste, but they let you splash that Grinzo or whatever.
Well,
Smallpox or a
the
red
highly
lands.
committal black card did come around. This is where I think you get paid off for this strategy, though. If somebody else is like playing base red with a little bit of black, they're not interested in Smallpox or any of the double black cards, and so you can possibly wield those. Now, how good is Smallpox in this cube end deck? I couldn't say, because that card is, I think, the kind of card you don't want to play just generically. You want to have a plan.
But I really like to get those committal cards late, and that lets me know, like, oh, this strategy is open.
For sure.
And so I'm probably going to get the kinds of pieces that will synergize with it. You can begin to kind of plan around a deck that, or a synergy that is open. And it looks like pack 1 is now complete. The drafters are putting their thumbs up. And here's pack 2. Killing Glare. Wow.
The pack is what's the word?
Boxed.
Boxed. Thank you.
Boxed.
I wanted to say jack, but that's
I've
not
heard
what it
boxed.
is.
Jack works too.
It might be jacked depending on what is left in this pack.
I hate to see
come
that.
on.
That's probably got to be our pick, though, right? I mean, how are we not going to take a
It's
Temple of
definitely
Silence
tempting.
for our black
It's
white
definitely tempting, and
mid-range
Max has
deck?
even stuck it out a little bit.
Flaming Sword and Veteran Brawlers, great examples of the kind of cards that
I
have
think
a home
they're all
here,
sticking out a
where the
little bit,
vibes
actually.
are impeccable,
Mm-hmm.
and they're also kind of bad. But
And
this is the
sometimes you
place-
pick them because like that's just what wield, and you kind of need a red card, and
Yeah.
you know.
That is the strangest looking white card I've ever seen in terms of just how that foil is rendering. Oh,
Basilica.
I like Basilica over Temple, I think.
Depends. I mean, Scott did say land destruction, and so I'm like,
That is true. I think it's got to be between the two fixing lands, though. And it looks like Max agrees with me and is going to take the
All right.
Orzhov Basilica.
Matt's not risk averse like I might be in that position. A Temple of Triumph, I think, is also a perfectly reasonable pick because
Arena.
you need your white fixing no matter what, and the fact that you get a little extra bonus red thrown in
Hey, Jen,
is
do
awesome.
me a favor and ask Max to push the cards out just a little bit so the autofocus of the camera catches. Right now it's focusing on the playmat behind them.
We've got a Lava Claw reaches, and I noticed 2 red-white lands, and now we've got a basic swamp.
Basic swamp, right?
They're all appealing. I would pick a dual land in this case because it makes a red splash free, and then you can leverage those free mountains. I like that kind of thing.
Looks like a We Have Pull to the Front is a card I don't recognize, actually.
Oh, that's too far, Max.
That's too far. Oh, no.
This is devastating.
Halfway
This is
in between.
This is really rough stuff. This is awkward.
But it looks like Lava Claw reaches might be our pick.
Something I will say about a cube like this is if you are drafting all of your black and white sources, you can very easily end up with very, very few untapped mana sources. It was a little too far, but Chris is going to fix it. We're sorry.
Now we're looking at, this is Desolation Giant, a classic.
It is in
invasion
focus.
block.
It is in focus, but it's also just a little out center now.
Is that a divination?
Oh,
it is.
yeah.
Wow. Theros printing.
There
a
we
divination.
go.
We just got the ASMR.
Yeah.
Theros printing.
I like that. Hey, Scotty, come over here and whisper in my ear.
We've got a Shivan Harvest. If you're leveraging creature tokens,
Ooh,
you can absolutely
girl.
nuke their land base. Because non-basics are so critical in this format.
How's that chai?
You
Is
can
it
really
nice?
fuck their shit up.
It's a really good chai.
Yeah,
I'm a bit of a chai.
It seemed like it was going to
I
be
did
nice.
see an indestructible land there,
Have you
which,
been to that shop?
you
It's
know,
cute.
with all
They
this
only let
talk
3
of land
people in at a
destruction,
time.
maybe that's
I think
what I
tried
want.
to go last year. And
Yeah.
there was like a little line, and it was like, not popping. I had to go somewhere else. No, you're doing great.
You,
No,
actually-
perfect.
you literally you fixed it. Thank you.
Ooh, that's a spicy one.
Darian, King of Cheldor.
Is that how you pronounce that?
That's how I'm pronouncing it
Cheldor?
today.
Hey,
A Temple of Epiphany for a rare blue splash, if needed.
this is
That-
a
that thing's
crazy.
super jumping out to me here. I'm again interested
mean,
in these
basic
untapped,
swamp.
these
Swamp,
untapped mana
yeah.
sources, but it looks like maybe the birth of Miletus
You know, this is a lot of
Relatively
value.
is-
It draws a card, it makes a 0/4 wall, and then it
Yeah.
gains you 2 life.
No, I don't hate it.
That's a great way for your mid-range deck to just kind of shut the door on the aggro deck.
But a 2/1
Good
can't
stabilizer.
block.
Scotty,
the opposite.
Scotty, what's new in here?
Well,
What are you
you know,
muzzling
we
to?
about
lingered.
latest?
We lingered.
and give it
so-
the pack.
Actually plays pretty well with smallpox, because, like, that 0/4 wall, you can just
No respect.
sacrifice, and it's fine. Smother.
Incredible.
Some unconditional, or some cheap creature removal, maybe I should say.
We see the Cyclops Gladiator,
Mhm.
aforementioned. Now, Shadow of the Sky.
4-mana
Yeah.
Wrath.
Shadow of the
Also
Sky
seems
has
good.
to be pretty singular here. There can't be a ton of board wipes in this environment, I
And-
imagine.
I think that's probably right.
Now, here's the thing, though. I do wonder how Max is going to break symmetry on that board wipe. If not, just don't commit to the board, have cards in hand, and
Right.
play the board wipe, because we haven't seen a lot of things that are going to generate value.
Right. And here we picked Ravenous Rats.
Yeah,
And so
sweet.
that's a little bit of a different synergy that we're looking for, of, like, stripping some
Now, that goes to Smallpox, baby.
resources. Exactly.
Ravenous Rats and
Exactly.
Smallpox,
And that's what
you got a stew going.
That's exactly what I meant. Is like, we got the late smallpox, and now we can prioritize the pieces that.
I'm gonna
well
cough
with
right
it.
into the mic. Ready? 3,
Um,
2, 1.
That's such a dream to live.
That was a joke. Chat, I'm sorry about that.
One thing is difficult with Patrick. It's hard to tell when he's joking.
If you want to avoid behavior like that, we're going to need to see a couple more donations. Oh,
Hell yes.
my
Which one is
goodness.
softer?
Great question.
Okay, we're looking through our deck.
Look,
we've got an
everyone's
oubliette.
got
We've
their
got
own
that
path
Grinzo.
in life to follow.
We've got
I mean,
the
going back to
smallpox.
me coughing into the mic, like, yes, it's hard to tell when Patrick is joking. It's also impossible for me to not commit to a bit.
Mm-hmm.
So just any sort of
Yeah.
little, just impulsive little
Is your mic-
suggestion
is
like
your mic
that.
coming through a monitor too? I hear your voice through a speaker when you're talking to that mic.
Oh yeah, it's probably coming through the TV too. I think everything's coming through the
I don't
TV.
hear our
Nice.
voices in the TV.
I do a little bit.
Oh,
You do?
do?
Yeah.
You can hear.
Interesting.
I've got younger ears.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
yeah.
the,
Yours
the
are
audio
old.
does
You
come
do
through the
have
monitor.
ears.
I'm an old dog.
How old's everybody on the couch here?
Probably worth turning
old's
down the
everybody on the
volume on the
couch?
monitor. I'll do that in a second.
Fuck
Let's go in reverse
Hey,
order.
suck
Starting with the
my
oldest.
fucking
me,
dick.
37 years old.
Let's rank our friends in order of their age.
No, there's not rank. It was just a
Let's play
normal
the friend
question.
ranking
It's
game.
not. No, okay, I like
Here
that
we're going to
game,
pick a
actually.
basic planes for some consistency.
We gotta
it looks
have
like.
that.
Yeah,
Untapped mana
Chad, what do you
sources.
want us to do rankings on? Most generous of spirit to least generous of spirit?
I think I'm the least generous of spirit.
I could knock.
I'll
it
just
out right
volunteer.
now.
You think you're the least generous of spirit?
I think I'm the
we're
most
all
grinchy.
very generous of spirit.
I think Andy's
Yeah.
number one,
Wow, that means a lot to me.
But sometimes
I
it
think
takes
I'm
me a
number
minute
two.
to, like, lock in on
and
the
I think
generosity.
Parker's number 3. And also remind you, I've never told a lie.
We've got a basic swamp in this pack, and that's going to be hard not to pick.
Most hair on the top of the head is also. It's actually a good one for this couch too. The three of us are looking a little peakish.
Chris is winning the most hair on top of the head.
Yes,
ranking
without,
for sure.
without a doubt.
Whenever Scott sits down, instantly winning.
Totally.
Scott's got a nice full head.
Scott's
of hair.
making us all look like shit.
Yeah. I feel okay, you know.
Half naked
Coffee
goats or something. Oh, are we
considering a red
weighing a
card
red
here.
card? It's a Bloomborough or maybe a Foundation's Human Archer.
Shocking
2 mana.
sharpshooter.
Oh, it's from Tarkir, and it's a 1/3 reach, and it has a
Impact trimmers.
Impact
stapled to
Trimmers
it.
text. That seems pretty good, honestly. And since mountains are free,
Finite MTG pointing out that it's very generous of spirit to volunteer that you are in fact not generous of spirit.
oh,
Very
Ooh.
generous to
Yeah.
your friends.
I got
to
played
suggest
there.
that-
Yeah.
yeah.
All right.
What did you say last night that really pissed Andy off? That I was more diplomatic than him?
Yeah.
I said that
Or-
if I had to send someone to the back of the restaurant to talk to the service workers,
No, you specifically said Patrick is the most diplomatic.
and then I clarified because I'm diplomatic.
Martha was not only geeking out about that after we got home, but she was like, "God, I feel so bad. I really struck a nerve with the autism."
Ooh, a
thing.
minus
I meant
three,
it
minus
sort of
three.
offhandedly, and he really reacted to that. It's like, no, I think it's actually fine.
We've got a -3/-3 removal for 2 mana, and then we've
like
got
a Myers Grasp.
unconditional removal for 4 mana.
I'll take the Myers Grasp.
We've also
over
got
the
a
unconditional
flavor
4-mana
classic,
removal spell.
the Crowan Horse,
That is flavorful.
soon to be featured in a Christopher Nolan film, Theros.
Wait, is that a real thing?
Yeah, that's the name of the film.
Huh.
No, it's The Odyssey. But
I don't know anything about movies, brother. I'm not going to get any movie jokes.
the joke was that's the Trojan horse, obviously, and Chris Nolan's making a movie about that war.
I see. Called The Odyssey.
You don't have to explain it. It's okay. We got it.
Okay. I personally am on Myers
How do you
Grass.
like a charcoal diamond here? It looks like Spax agrees, and it's also
You've also
taking the
got
Myers
minus
Grass.
10
What do you think about
comedy
a mana
points.
rock in this environment?
I tend to just be off mana rocks, period. I like to leverage my cards to like do something.
We are back to our first pack here in Pack 2, the one we opened, and chosen by Heliod. Look like it's under consideration. Killing Glare is also on color.
We got a request.
No surprise, we still see Flaming Sword in here, but part of the fun of the cards like Flaming Sword is you get to look at them so many times because they get to wheel around the table and you get to look how pretty they are.
So true.
Someone took the Veteran Brawlers. Pretty cool. I hope they have success with it.
And we've also got a Blacksmith Skill, which I think is a hexproof indestructible trick that can give an artifact creature +2/+2.
I believe that is the case as well.
We got
Maybe
a
that's
request
our pick.
Something
to
like
rank
that.
the couch from loudest out in the world to least loud.
Patrick is the loudest,
I think it's
obviously.
Andy.
No, I'm way louder than
I think
Patrick.
it's Andy.
When Patrick starts laughing or stretching, he's immediately the loudest person in the room.
Well, that's
Patrick,
sure, but
Patrick
we're talking,
will scream more than me.
We're talking
but,
cumulatively.
but baseline
That's right.
volume, I'm
That's
just
right.
way louder.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
fine.
There's a hero's downfall.
Also,
and there's no,
But I'm clearly
You're
the
not-
quietest.
If you're not screaming when you're stretching, you're doing it wrong.
Yeah, you gotta.
Yeah. If you're not making a mess, you're doing it
Kamehameha.
wrong too.
Yeah.
Chris and I walked into the back earlier to try and find another XLR cable, and we saw some candy, and we both went, ah! And then the judge came back and said, "What's going on? Is everything okay?" And we said, "Yeah, we just saw candy."
What kind of candy?
Some various mixed candy, I would say.
Did you have some?
No, it's not ours to have.
What's your snack one, pick one?
What's everyone's favorite candy? Yeah.
No, what's your snack one, pick one?
Okay, I was saying
Snack one,
yesterday,
pick
I think the number one best mass-produced food product in the world is Trader Joe's dark chocolate peanut butter cups, and I'm ready
Those
to go
are
to bat
pretty
for that.
good. I
Number
like
one
a peanut butter
mass-produced
pretzel
food in the
nugget.
world?
Mass-produced food product, yeah.
I don't agree with that. But those are
What do you
pretty
think? What do you
tasty.
think the number one mass-produced food product in the world is?
I think, unfortunately for everyone, even some shit like Twinkies and zebra cakes are better than that.
What?
They're not good. I'm
No
not saying they're
way.
good.
No. Hold up.
I just want this to reflect that you guys definitely didn't grow up poor as shit.
The best thing
I-
is no. It's the Little Debbie Christmas trees.
Okay. All
Okay,
right.
those are pretty good. Those are pretty good.
That's some goat
they're
shit.
seasonal.
I am
and festive.
never, ever kicking a Twinkie or a Little Debbie's Christmas tree out of bed. I will eat those and love
Yeah.
every bit of them. I'm just saying that the dark chocolate peanut butter cup from Trader Joe's is a perfect product.
Do we have anyone in New York right now who can
Unimpeachable.
bring those to us so we
Ooh,
can, check,
we
so we
just
can
picked a
try
god.
this?
Yeah, he's
We
standing
just
right
picked
there.
Erebos
Yeah.
Bleak.
Okay. That's a good point.
Thanks
Not
for
a
continuing to keep
creature.
up with the draft here, Patrick.
Unless you have.
Andy, what are your thoughts on
Patrick
Scandinavian
Parker.
swimmers?
I like Scandinavian swimmers well enough. I consider myself a gummy candy aficionado.
Ooh, I don't
I met
like
the
a gummy.
people.
What is it?
People,
What does everyone
people-
think about
people
Sir
still
Strawman?
pick it to swim.
You guys like that?
Yo, shout out to my new favorite bougie gummy candy brand, which is called Sockerbit. I
Sockerbit?
believe it's Swedish. Sockerbit. And the
Sockerbit.
deal with their candies is that the
Ooh.
gummy candies come in a box or a bag that is completely mixed. So
Yeah.
you get different flavors, different textures, different sizes, different shapes, and it's a delight to just explore the Sockerbit bag.
All right, we need to tap back into the draft here because Max has just picked Axgard Armory. This is a tap land that has an activated ability. It taps for a white mana, and so the activated ability is fetching an equipment from your deck, I believe, something
And
like
it requires
that.
white and red to activate.
It requires white and red. He's
Hey,
never
what the
going to
fuck
activate
yourself, Joe?
He might.
I mean, maybe once, right? But we're picking this land just because it produces white mana.
I do think that is the case, and
It's-
that is the challenge of.
Sometimes you find yourself there in this kind of draft.
Well, specifically trying to draft, a deck that is not going to lean on mountains as much as possible, like mountains out of the basic land bin.
Exactly. And
Like Max has kind of made this more hard for himself by making it a true desert instead of a partial desert. If he's not planning to play any mountains, and from the cards he's picked, I would say we're not playing any basic mountains.
or very few,
That
like
rocks.
3 or less.
Good for them.
We have one vote in the chat for Goldfish Crackers as the greatest master.
Goldfish crackers?
That's pretty strong. That is
Goldfish
a strong...
crackers?
Goldfish Crackers.
Wait,
are
is that,
satisfying.
hold on. Is that just goldfish?
Yeah.
Okay. They're called goldfish crackers?
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's if they're saying, yes, as opposed to like goldfish, the living animal that like swims around in a bowl.
No,
Well, they're not
I just mean-
goldfish Latinas.
Yeah, but I'm thinking. Okay, so it's not
Watch
like
it.
it's
This
not
is a
like
bad idea giving you a mic.
No, it's a good idea. Goldfish crackers. All right.
I like goldfish crackers. Now, here's a question I have for everybody. When you eat a goldfish cracker, how do you
Are we
bite
taking
it?
maggot
Nobody
therapy?
calls
We
them
just picked
goldfish
maggot
crackers.
Yes, that's what it. let's not make this a thing, Patrick. When you eat a goldfish, not a goldfish cracker, because I don't want to enrage Patrick. How do you bite the goldfish?
Oh, I just eat the whole thing.
Okay.
Head first, tootsies out.
Okay, look.
I'm going 3 or 4 deep at once.
Okay, here's what I do every single time.
You suck.
and look,
I know you suck them all.
Look, I'm not beating the autism allegations. Here's what I do with the goldfish cracker, though. Every goldfish cracker, I turn vertically and then split it in half between my teeth. Every single time.
Oh.
Every single
You gotta
time.
eat one at a time. You turn it vertically. You split it in half.
You do all that
between
with your tongue, or you like use your fingers?
Yeah, my tongue, I think.
Okay.
I'm not like, sticking my whole hand.
No, that's psycho. That's psycho. How do you eat Oreos?
You flip them. I eat them like I just put them in milk and then eat them. I don't split them. I don't like to split an Oreo. I don't deconstruct it.
Okay.
thing in your mouth and take a sip of milk.
Is there anyone who
Either
can
way,
bring
that's
us
fine.
goldfish crackers right now?
We're gonna need someone in New York City to deliver
Goldfish
Trader
crackers?
Joe's dark chocolate peanut butter
Yeah.
cups,
Twink-
goldfish crackers, and Little Debbie's Christmas trees.
Yeah.
All right,
To
we just
Industry
picked-
City, the Tom Kane Theater. Do you think Tom Kane shows up in the Epstein files?
We're gonna.
Who's Tom Kane?
I don't know. Some old white guy. I'm just,
Oh my
for sure. Look at him,
goodness.
without a doubt.
statistically, an old white guy's got a theater named after him?
Yeah.
All right, I want everyone to know that we've picked Erebos the Bleak-Hearted. This
I
is
want
a
everyone
god.
to know I have no idea who Tom Kane is, and if he ends up being some like incredible, great, is it nailed to the wall?
It's nailed to the wall because of people like Patrick. Oh, we got a tortured existence.
Tortured
The Lone
Existence
Forest.
is a big build around.
There's a caricature portrait of the Tom Kane, the man that this theater is named after, who I would say looks most closely to, or like Harvey Weinstein type. It is
no.
nailed to the wall.
We're gonna find out this guy is like an angel among men. He's like
Yeah,
one
for
of
sure. Show the
one
camera,
of the
show the camera.
greatest.
This is what
That's
that
not
portrait
working.
looks
That's
like
not
for the
working.
folks at home.
That's not gonna
Focus.
work.
Yeah, it's
That's
not
not
gonna
working.
focus.
That looks like shit.
Chat, Google Tom Kane and tell us if he's hashtag canceled. Maybe we won't be reinvited back to the Tom Kane Theater. Uh-oh. Oh, here we go.
All right, you're about to see Tom Kane.
Patrick tried to pull
There
that
he
portrait
is.
off the wall
He's a guy.
and discovered that it was anchored with industrial bolts.
Such a funny picture to be bolted to the wall. How
Hey,
many
we've got our
times
first
have people
fishbowl
tried
looker.
to fuck with that painting?
Wait,
they had to nail
are
it
you
down.
serious that Tom Kane was the voice actor for Yoda in the Clone Wars?
Oh yeah, he's legit.
That's crazy. He crazy for that one.
He does a good job too. Okay, it looks like we're weighing Brian's stout arm.
We've been in this pack for a while. I will say is that the Hercules
Indeed.
guy, the guy meant to be Hercules, Haktos. Thank you.
It's Achilles.
Achilles.
Thank you. Good gracious.
Andy is fired from
so
Greek mythology.
Scott, have you seen that? Have you seen that clip? It's like Jeopardy. I think it's College Jeopardy, and the guy's like, "Legendary hero Achilles."
All right, we just want to write down MM there. We got a donation from MM Parker. You got that?
All right, I got it.
All right.
You're gonna get a
Thank you
sticker.
for being on donation.
Of course.
Donation
this is the
vigilant
most,
duty.
Look, and we all love playing Magic, and we all love having fun, and we all love telling.
I don't know how I'm
jokes,
gonna
but
find all
we're
these
Yeah,
people.
actually, we
we're
don't have mailing
actually
addresses for
here.
these people. I don't know what we just have random names.
Don't worry about it. We're gonna figure it out.
I'll try and like DM you on Discord.
We're here for a very important cause, which is to raise money for Make the Road New York, who's doing a bunch of really important anti-ICE and immigration.
Big respect to
pro-migrants.
chat.
Yep.
Most
support.
controversial thing I'm finding about Mr. Kane is that he has 9 children, and Zoe Draft says big red flag.
No, 9
Yeah,
children's
you're
good.
not wrong,
9
Zoe
children's
Draft.
king shit.
You are not wrong.
Inshallah, we should all be so lucky to
Now,
have 9
it's
children.
really upsetting here to see an Anax hardened to the Forge, probably one of the better red cards. Maybe we're actually going to take it, even though we are not playing a deck that can cast a double red spell.
How many kids?
It's
did,
simply the best card in the pack.
Chester
There's
Bennington
nothing
Ryan
else.
Link
It's gotta be one of the better
Stark
cards in the
have
whole
before
cube.
he killed himself. I think it was 9.
Goldmire Bridge, indestructible.
Yeah, and
Crane
Max has
Policy,
tapped
7
it.
or 8 or 9, maybe.
Indicating that it might
Enthralling
be
Victor, one of the
especially.
thaughtiest thoughts of
I really
all
like
Magic
how
card
close
art.
they are all
Indeed,
together on the
indeed.
couch. Now, just imagine if we had our cocks out. How much would you pay for that?
How much would you pay for us to not threaten him with it, Patrick?
Yeah.
Okay, no.
Yeah.
No.
Vote with your dollars. Let us know how much you want in either direction.
It's like you ever seen those the tip jars where they have 2 and you're like voting on one or the other? We got 2 tip jars.
Dicks out.
And we
Keep your clothes
dicks
on.
out, dicks in.
Yeah.
Oh, and a Temple of Malice.
And a Bloodforged Battle Axe, kind of a crazy colorless card here, I would say.
Indeed, and
I
it
think
looks
what
like
we're, I
Max
think what we're
might be
doing here
looking
is
through the
counting the
deck.
number of lands we have and
I
trying to
was
figure
thinking
out
creatures.
Well,
Well, maybe
I think we're okay
maybe a
on
little of
creatures.
both. It's like who can wear the battle axe, and can we afford to not pick this black-white land?
I feel like the second question is what we're really asking ourselves here, and
Looks like no, we can't afford not to pick it.
there comes Goldmire Bridge.
I think the Coliseum feels like a better pick here.
The Coliseum's more flavorful, certainly.
Yeah.
But
But
help you splash that Anax hard into the Forge we just took, even though we have basically no red cards.
that Colosseum costs life, and we're already going to
Nothing
be.
I love more in Magic than paying life. Life is a resource, and
Absolutely.
I would like to do most of the work of killing myself, and then my opponent can just like dink me with a Mana Dork or something.
Max is counting his lands here. It looked to me like we have about 10, although I wasn't really counting. Retaliator Griffin requires that lone forest.
Incredibly hard to cast.
Yeah. Thud. Iconic
King
Kev Walker
Makar,
art.
Gold Cursed.
Pretty cool in a small, like if you've gotten the game down to a small ball state, then King
I
Makar
think the
can do
card's
some work.
strong.
I once had a commander deck built around him.
Did you call it? Was it one of the Dude Where's Makar decks?
No. It was before people were coming up with funny names for their decks.
People have probably been doing that for a long time. Your friends were just boring.
You know that lich that like
I like this pick. I think we got to take King Makar here. I mean,
I
it
want to
is-
see this happen.
It is slow, it is fragile, but it is repeatable interaction in a way that can offer indefinite amounts of card advantage in a long game. And
That's right.
that's the kind of thing I'm looking for here in a cube where I think card advantage is kind of hard to come by, or a lot of it is virtual card advantage and not explicit card advantage.
Those small edges can really get leveraged over a long game. Yeah,
It's kind of a removal check, I
Think
feel
me
like.
with a door.
for sure. You can use
Ooh.
your removal to
One of my
to
favorite
clear the
cards
path.
of all time, Cabal Pit. Probably my favorite land cycle of all time. The Cabal Pit, Barbarian Ring, Dryad, Grove, Cephalic Coliseum, and the white one is the worst one because it just gains life. Nope, that's the creature land. Anyway, I love that cycle.
It's got to gain like 7 or something to make
No,
up
it
for the
gains
fact-
4.
That's so terrible. You could use it
it's not good.
4 times before you have broken even in the wrong direction.
Yeah, before it's worse than a plains.
Yeah. Tormented Hero, a little bit of
Dictate of Erebos with smallpox? I mean, come on.
I think it's a little cute.
I don't think we can play Anax.
I'm not playing a 5
I think we
drop.
effectively hate drafted Anax because it was by far the best card in the pack, and there was nothing great for our deck.
I don't know about it. Hate draft. I mean, maybe it goes that way, you know? Maybe the red starts flowing.
Yeah, reminders to those that have popped in that the deck or the cube we're playing here is Kolósaio, and it is a cube that is partial desert. You only get mountains out of the basic bin, and we are watching Max Spiro draft a pretty heavily black-white deck with maybe, a Raucous Theater. Now, I'm really high on Raucous Theater here. I would play Raucous Theater if it didn't tap for red. If it just entered the battlefield, tap, surveil 1, tap for black, I'm all over that card.
Yeah.
The fact that it might let us splash a red card is incredible gravy.
It looks like to me we're building a kind of small ball control deck. We just picked a Doomwake Giant, which is 5 mana 4/4 that
That's
Constellation shrinks stuff.
It's an incredible card.
It's really good. Max is already leaning into enchantments in a little way with Birth of Meletus and Myers Grasp and a few others. This
Myers
Raucous
Grasp,
Theater
but
looks
is that-
like the
is
pick.
Myers Grasp an aura?
It is an aura.
Okay.
And it looks like we'll do a lot of work with that.
Fun story about Godsend. It's the Lunchbox. At Lunchbox in Baltimore, I was playing a deck with where I first picked Squadron Hawk and ended up with 3 Squadron Hawks in a cube that broke Signature for Squadron Hawk. And then I got my Squadron Hawk Godsended because I didn't read the rest of the card. I
Oh,
didn't realize
shit.
the you can't cast spells with the same name as anything exiled with Godsend part. Kind of matters.
That's kind of sick.
Brutal.
Bog Wreckage.
Foul.
All right, Mesa Enchantress. I mean, is it too late for us to really commit to the enchantment thing?
Yeah, I think so.
You think so?
I think so.
Triad
Double
of
white
Fates
is
just-
tough.
Triad of Fates is just a really strong card.
Triad of Fates is stronger on rate.
The question here is like, do we just wheel the Triad of Fates? How confident are we that we are the only black-white
I'm
drafter
not
at this
confident.
table?
In this kind of setting, where 3 colors are prioritized, the chances that someone else is in black-white or could splash a black-white card are much higher in this kind of setting. So I would not be confident
I think
in
you're right.
Triad
I
wheeling.
think you are right.
Right now we're counting our lands, it looks like. and maybe our threats.
I see a lot of removal in this deck. I see some. Really, we got removal in lands right now, kind of. I see some people in chat questioning how this deck ever wins the game, and
you just kill them with Doomwake Giant after they have no creatures left.
You're right. I do think we're basically seeing a control deck come together here, and not a defender-based control.
This
deck,
is kind of a Staxy, like, yeah.
This is an attrition control deck
Exactly.
where it's not even going to be about card advantage. It's just going to be about neutralizing everything. And
and Godsend
looks
is
like
the pick
Godsend
here.
is the pick. I do wonder how many things we're going to have to carry a Godsend.
You know, it's really good on a Ravenous Rats. The Rats has already gotten its money. Godsend turns it into a 4/4, which is like suddenly a real creature, and that can apply pressure early. Like Ancient Hydra.
I
That's
still
a
don't know
card
if
I
we're
haven't
planning
seen in
on
a
playing.
while.
I mean, I think we're playing Grenzo Dungeon Warden. I don't know if we're playing.
Grenzo's sick.
What's
Yeah.
going on there? Yeah, get that out of
That
there,
is
Max.
Engineered Plague. Blight. I don't know what it says. It
Engineered
might be
Plague. It's funny. You got the good ears. I got the good eyes.
What's this point and shoot you got here, Chris? What
Yeah,
are
I
you
need to
working with?
visit the eye doctor again. Was that a Blight pile that we just took?
I believe so.
Okay, so
Cool.
another defender. Godsend looking a little worse. Deicide.
I mean,
kill
Godsend does block,
those
but
gods.
still.
And that Tortex wield. I tried to make that work, and the last cube I saw it in, it was not good.
It's
I regret it.
potentially very, very powerful, but I think it does require
cool.
a lot to get
I like
your
the way it
card's
feels.
worth, because
Yeah.
the card as printed, obviously it costs you a card, and then it's just card neutral in all the exchanges.
Yeah.
So you need to be getting cards worth of value out of your Tortured Existence swaps, which
I was playing Madness cards, which is a way to
that
do it.
definitely helps for
Yeah.
sure. We are once again back to the thing we experienced last August, which is people seemingly not realizing how strange it is to look at us right through this glass window as if we are
They really
fish in a
come
bowl.
right up
Take-
to those
taking a
windows and put
picture.
their noses on them.
Something about this sort of setup just makes people lose all propriety, all sense of respectability.
I actually think it's definitely the couch with the
Man
Yeah,
rebounds
and-
whole eons in
and
nature.
now we are holding up our child to look through the window and say, look at the freaks in there.
Hi.
Yeah. And you know what? Turns out you're the freak.
I'll wave to any child looking through a window.
So that's bold of you. All right.
Okay, all right.
Let's
They're looking at me.
rank this couch in terms of likelihood to wave at a random child in public.
I'm first, I think.
Yeah, I'm pretty high up.
I'm very low. I'm never waving to a random child in public.
I mean, I will let the child
You said
initiate.
you're high?
If the child is staring at me or whatever, I'll give a wave. God's willing.
God's willing
Yeah.
is the pick.
Ooh.
All right, so
That
we're gonna
priest
go
of Mogi.
Chris, Parker, Patrick, Scott, Andy.
Okay.
Next question.
I'm 9
That's
out
the
of 10.
ranking?
Chris is 10 out of 10 on the waves.
Hey, it's all relative.
Unlikely to
It's-
talk to a
it's
child in
relative.
public? You think you're lower than me?
I think
Oh.
I think advocating too
I think I'm
strongly
last.
about how likely you are to talk to a child is a little
Slaughter
suspect.
Priest of Mogi.
I think it's our duty to create a friendly world for the next generation.
Kind of like
I couldn't-
Mogi,
I couldn't
though.
agree more.
Silent S.
Also,
Mogi Dogi?
I'm
Mogi Dogi.
34 years old, and I got
and
baby
now
fever.
Warmonger
It's
is a
getting worse
possible
every
pick.
year I get older.
You feel your biological clock ticking
We
away?
can't pick
Literally.
You feel your eggs
Well,
drying up?
You know this story, right? When I was 28, I almost got a vasectomy.
Yes, I do know the
How
story.
would anyone know
about
that story?
Because it's an interesting story about how.
It's really funny.
Do you want to tell the
actually.
whole story?
I don't know if I should tell the whole story.
I mean, you don't have to give the name of the doctor.
Oh, my.
Yeah. But anyways, I'm glad I did. Let's just say that. And I hope to have a family someday.
Tormented Hero came back around.
I don't think we like Tormented Hero for our
No,
deck.
don't
We're
no,
not a
we
Tormented
don't.
Hero
Full
deck,
on
certainly.
We don't.
So I think we're looking at here. Do we play Barbarian Ring? Again, could definitely work.
Basically, the story is that I went
Loops
to see a doctor
enchantments.
and he bruised my balls.
And that looks like it was the pick. Is that an avatar
Yeah,
card?
It was.
What does
it
that
was-
have to do with
it
ancient
sucked.
Greece?
It was really painful. Yeah.
I'm trying to find Gen in the list here.
And
a
then he told me
Mardu.
to take antibiotics, which was just
So you
not...
gotta keep scrolling. Yeah, there he is.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, sorry,
It's like,
Commander
bro, you just-
Masters. My bad.
You just squeeze my.
This
shit
can
too
recur your
hard.
Doomwake Giant.
Yeah, it was pretty funny.
Yeah, it could. Sacrifice
Did
your
we take,
Myers
did we
Grasp
take
or something?
Sentinel's Eyes? I saw that early in, I think, Pack 2.
I don't think we did, Andy. I don't think
We did not end up with Sentinel's Eyes. I would love to loop a Sentinel's Eyes with a Doomwake Giant. That would make me feel really good inside.
4,
All right, let's
5, 6,
keep an eye
7,
peeked
8,
for how
9,
many
10.
enchantments we have.
Okay,
oh, well,
so we
good
got
luck.
10 lands.
That is nowhere near enough lands for this part of the draft. Oh, there's
11.
a Rocket Theater
We're
coming to
deck
the front.
building now.
No, we have a whole other pack,
No,
right?
we have a whole nother
Wow,
pack.
the Try to Fates wheels.
See?
We don't have a whole nother pack.
Girl, don't look at me like that.
This is pack 3?
This is pack 3.
Answering the questions to the best
We
of
came
my
in
ability.
partway through pack 1, and we've seen 2 more packs.
Oh, well. I think that's not enough lands for the deck that we tried to draft, and I am concerned for our hero here.
It'll be okay. Sometimes it goes like that.
Yeah, it's a pretty big stack.
That's definitely 3 packs.
So we're going to have to play 5 mountains in our deck with almost no red cards? That feels pretty bad. I don't want to put 5 or 6 wastes in my deck, you know?
Sometimes you have to.
All right,
Yikes.
we're going to let Max go to some deck building, and can we get some analysis from Scott? Scott, what do you think of this deck? You've played this cube the most. It's your cube. What do you think of this deck?
That's technically Chris just hit the whip. I think I see what Max is going for. I like Orzhov
Have you
a
played
lot.
this cube with Max before?
I actually don't think so.
Okay.
Which is great. No, maybe at my house. Yes. Max was part of the early play.
And what's your address?
What's that?
And what's your address? Full address.
Diva down. So yeah, I think if I'm in Max's shoes, I'm a little anxious about the restricted amount of black sources and double pip black cards, because the best cards in Max's deck right now look like the black cards. I think there's some really good like white ones in there, but
Well, yeah, I mean, that's the thing about putting... We have Smallpox in our pool. I don't know if we're trying to play it, but Smallpox in your deck with 7 mountains, 6, 7 mountains, and, only so many dual lands.
Hey, look, you'll always have a land to sacrifice.
Thank you, baby. Thank you.
Just sack
That
them out
is true.
that you won't otherwise use.
That's a combo. I think it probably means we're playing Annex, though. I mean, I think...
Maybe.
The thing is, Annex is not as good in our deck. We don't have a high devotion to red. Like, that card is, I think, one of the best cards in the cube, but we're not the deck for it.
Well, so the thing that I noted is that Max has at least two mobilized cards. One that has the impact tremors built onto it, and then one that, when it attacks, makes a bunch. That's why I think Max tapped in the draft on Dalkovin Pack Beast, which is one of this low-key banger cards. It's 2 and a white, 0/4, mobilize 3, vigilance. So good on defense, 3 damage chipped, generally speaking. Really good for sacrifice outlets. The tokens get sacked at the end of the turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I see the vision. I see the vision. It's sort of like
there is a vision there.
aristocrats,
It's true.
enchantress thing going on. I think we're in a couple of lanes, but overall in a controlling to mid range deck. I think it's decent. I'm curious to see what else is out there.
Quick bigger picture look, Scott. How many people we got in the room today? How many Magic players we got here?
I think we're at 120.
120 cube drafters in this room here in
right.
Industry City, Brooklyn, New York. Everybody's drafting a cube. We are watching one feature match area, and there are many other tables that are drafting many other cubes. And I got to say, some of the biggest cubes in the world are here in this room today.
The rumors are true.
Yeah. We are here raising money for Make the Road New York, a great charity that is working with immigrant communities here in New York and further afield.
They're providing legal and survival services, and then they organize and advocate for policy. It's a really important work, especially, gestures broadly at the state of the world, especially now, and protecting really the most vulnerable and, people who need it in our communities.
So let's get those wallets open, kiddos.
I'm going to post a link in the chat.
$5, $10, $15. And again, remember, you can ask for whatever you want to see.
You can't hurt to ask.
You can't hurt to ask.
I will say no. Patrick will say yes.
Listen,
I'll
closed
say
mouths
I would
don't
really
get fed.
rather not, but yeah, most likely to debauch themselves on stream for money.
Patrick is clearly
Patrick,
number one.
Number one with a bullet. I gotta say it's probably me number 2 because I literally did it last year.
It's true.
Yeah.
And then
Parker, then me.
you think
Really? You're the
You
least?
think you're less than Parker?
I have a Puritan upbringing, and I'm trying to get over it, but it's not.
Listen, sometimes those of us who are a little, cut off in that manner are
Okay.
low-key the freaks.
So you're saying, I've got some
Why?
low key freak.
I know you got some freak in you, Parker.
Why can't I post in my own?
It's
Twitch
possible.
chat?
Now, that's an interesting
but-
talking
but
point.
he's shy.
Let's get into that. No. We're certainly not going to get into that. No, my question is, what have you, look at you. Playfully push that mic into the side of your mouth was nice. Yeah, what have you been discovering for yourself recently, Parker? What's been a new revelation as far as
My life. Well, I recently read a book called When the Clock Broke by John Gans, and it's an analysis of the 90s, and it's essentially explaining like all the craziness we're currently living through has clear historical antecedents in the 90s, and it wasn't obvious at the time, but now it's like, oh, of course the groundwork for like far-right extremism and so on was laid in the 90s.
Mm-hmm. And
Chris.
once that clock breaks, it is right twice a day, correct?
Yes, but that's not why the title is named that.
Double.
Boys on board.
Hey. Looks like we are popping over to check out our deck building. We have our feature drafter Max Spiro on the right here and somebody else on the left.
Nick.
So it looks like we did not end up with that mobilized card because I see that in Nick's pile.
We have 11 lands. That's enough, I think.
I'm not happy with 11 lands, but we
No,
have no red cards in
I
our
know
pool.
you're not, but like
I'm not happy.
you have to embrace the
No.
risk a little bit,
I
and
think-
everybody else at the table is suffering under the same paradigm.
Exactly.
Also, to be fair, this is one of my flaws as a player is I take fixing too highly.
Yes.
In here, that's not a flaw.
I'm glad we
That's a
agree.
strength. What
Okay,
I
we
will
do have
say-
some red cards. We've
So-
got Grenzo. We've got
Yes.
some gold cards. I see a couple 2-drop cards that Sniper is down there.
The key card right now is actually the 3-drop that Max has. It's a 2/4, 1 colorless, sacrifice a creature token, draw a card. So that's Max's card advantage engine in this control deck. Good stats for blocking, great ways to leverage those mobilized tokens, draw a bunch.
Hardened Tactician.
That's right.
And it looks like we did cut a lot of our double black pips. Smallpox in the sideboard.
You hate
Also,
to
it's
see
just honestly, it's just not a good card here.
No.
Yeah, sorry.
There was
We
a
did
world
not get
where
there
it
on
could be,
Smallpox.
but we're not living in that world.
Oh yeah. People are fully
Wait,
in
did
here
we?
now trying to
We're
get in.
currently playing Underworld Connections. Do you know this card? It's so
Yeah, for sure.
yeah. A little bit of a
Wait, no, I'm thinking of Underworld Dreams. What's Underworld Connections?
So 1 black, enchant land, tap, pay a life,
I thought
draw
that was
a card.
Underworld Dreams.
Nope. Underworld Dreams is the draw punisher.
Oh,
Cost
you're
triple
right.
Brett,
Yeah,
what's
I do like
up,
Underworld
brother?
Connections.
Welcome to the
Underworld
chat.
Connections
Welcome to
rules.
the party.
Yo, what's
we
up,
love
Brett?
you too. We miss you. We
Brett-
hope
All the
you're
love to
well.
Brett.
Brett, designer of the Fire Swamp, in the chat. The cube that directly inspired Kolósaio, the cube we are watching
aforementioned
right now.
Fire Swamp. That's right.
Brett, we've been talking about you. We can't keep our little
Yeah, your
Mouths
ears were
our
burnt.
little stinky mouths shut about you.
Oh, dude, hold on. Do we have stinky mouths?
No.
Did you brush your teeth this
Would
morning?
you tell me? Yeah, of course I fucking did.
Did you floss?
I got a serious. Yes, of course. I got a serious question for you.
Yeah.
Would you guys tell me if my breath smelled like shit?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think you got to do it.
Patrick, you know I'm always here for the
I've been-
for the tough love conversations.
I've been having a difficult time lately with somebody in my life, and I've been trying to figure out the right way to navigate it.
difficult time with their breath.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just feel like it's kind of devastating.
How? I mean, in what way?
To be told.
Yeah, to be told.
Well, you don't have to say every day you're like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's a nice way to say it. You know.
I think you could say, "Hey, what's your toothbrush hygiene like?"
Here's
I don't know about that.
I think that's weird. Here's the only thing that I think is potentially problematic is if you've got somebody in your life, and this is great because actually maybe this will just get back to them indirectly, and they'll wonder if I should be taking better
Look,
care of myself.
let's just say right now, if you wonder if you have a stinky breath, you probably do.
I actually, honestly, I think I'm neurotic. I think my breath does not smell bad, but I think that I'm
Can I get a bottle of water?
I'm always. I also. I got literally 10 crowns in my mouth, so I get food stuck in there whenever I eat. So I'm brushing my teeth and
You
flossing.
find food is more likely to get caught in your crowns than your regular teeth?
Yeah, if they're. I mean,
Yeah.
yes, if they're not.
I have
done-
2 crowns and I don't get food stuck in
if
there.
they're not done perfectly,
Oh,
often
sure,
there
sure.
can be bigger gaps. in your
I
mouth.
see, I see.
Anyways, I'm brushing and flossing 3 times a day, most likely.
3?
Yeah, I usually like to do
Look
it
at you
after every
go.
meal because it bothers me. Anyways, so here's my only thought on this, right? What the fuck was I gonna say? What if you got somebody in your life whose breath smells like shit and they already know about it and they're already trying to address it and you say something to them, then it's devastating.
I mean, if they have a medical issue,
yes, that's
like-
exactly what I'm
like
saying.
that's,
That's exactly what I'm saying. That feels like too.
yeah, I think at that point, if you know they know and they're trying to address it, then I don't think that's a tough love moment. I think the best way to support your friend there is to
So not say anything.
probably not say anything,
Yeah,
or
but that's what I'm saying. How do you know?
I think maybe you could make a point of friendly conversation to be like, hey, I know this thing that you work on. How's that going for you? You know, how are you feeling about it?
Brett. Shout
You
out to
could
Brett.
alternately-
I got so much love for you, brother.
Cut them out of your
And,
life.
Patrick made
I
a
can't-
lot of
I
people
can't
cry
wait to
on the
see you. Give you
podcast
a
this
hug.
past week.
You gotta cry. You gotta let it out, boys. You gotta talk about your feelings. I cry a lot. I don't know if that'll surprise anybody. Probably not.
I've started crying a lot more in the
Have
past,
you-
past
have you
couple
really?
years. I'm very proud of myself.
I'm
Yeah,
really happy to hear that.
Yeah, finally,
Hey, me too.
I'm gonna
finally shedding the weight of Ken Mangold, dead ass bitch.
Dude, go. Yeah, get fucked. Dude, Ken was his name? Mm-hmm. Dude, that's awful.
Oh, yeah.
That's awful.
Kenneth Mangold. Go fuck yourself.
All right, so get this. His middle name was Edwin, and so his initials were KEM. And when I was a little kid,
Yeah.
you know, when you're really little, you just don't your parents have names. They're just mommy, daddy, and then
Yep.
eventually you learn they have names. I learned his name was Ken, and then I learned to read, and I saw on his desk he had letterhead that said KEM from the desk of KEM, and I was like, damn, I thought all this time his name was Ken, but I guess it's Kem. and for a couple years, I thought his name was
That's
Kem.
so funny. Dude, the moment when you realize you've been getting your dad's name wrong. Okay, here's what I want to know.
Kemmeth.
Parker, you
Yo.
crying regularly? What's going on in there?
Yeah, I mean, not so regularly, but
Yeah.
I cry.
What's moving
I'm
you?
in touch with
Music?
my feelings.
Film?
Um,
Literature?
Yeah, film and literature often. I
Yeah.
am reading my father's copy of Dandelion Wine
Yeah.
from 1978, and he wrote his name across the pages, like the like the opposite of the spine. He wrote his name.
Like on all the pages?
No,
Like
like
across
you're
the
holding the book
I
closed.
see.
Yeah.
On the edge.
Which,
of the,
to be
on
clear,
the
is
edge of the
a
pages,
crazy
yeah.
thing to do.
I think
Anyways,
it's cool.
and
Yeah.
like his underlines are in the book from
Yeah.
1978 when he was
Dude,
in high
that's
school.
so special.
That's
And-
really
yeah,
cool.
And then the
Yeah.
book itself
Hey,
is
what's it
about
like to have a dad that reads?
childhood and memory and boyhood.
Just like to have a dad who's alive.
Well, let me tell you what it's like. You start crying in chapter 2 of Dandelion Wine
Yeah,
because
yeah,
it's
yeah.
like this
Because it
is
says
kinda
like,
neat.
I sure hope I never have a son.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if he does, I hope he never reads this. That's beautiful.
So, anyways,
That's
Bradbury's cool.
Yeah, cool, nice.
Yeah.
Chat, how's it hanging out there? How's everybody's
Seems
cube
like
life
it's
going?
hanging.
Hey, Daryl, I'm seeing a lot of engagement in the chat, and I'm not seeing a lot of donation from you.
Patrick
happy
cracking the
happy
whip.
you're here, but we're gonna need to see $5.
Let's get Chris
$10.
on camera. You
Yo.
know, Chris is
Make the
extremely
road, dude.
valuable behind the camera for all of the work they bring, but
Yes.
Chris also brings that eye candy.
You're about
So
to eat on. You're about to eat on camera. No, I'm just saying we're gonna need a
Chris
few
has
dollars
been
if people want to
eating.
do a little mukbang
Exactly.
thing. Yeah,
dude,
you do.
I can't handle the mukbang thing. I had a friend once that was like, "This is my favorite kind of YouTube video," and it's just like
and you tried it.
some guy. Well, she showed
Did you
me,
say
I wanna show
have
you
a
this
friend
thing.
or had a friend?
Somewhere in between. she really wanted to show me these videos, and I was like, I actually can't watch this. Like, I'm gonna have a panic attack. It's
Yeah,
so
no,
gross.
that's like a TISM nightmare. I mean,
No
at least
comment.
for me.
Anyways, ranks in terms of eye candy. I think Chris is a clear winner here.
no doubt.
Hold on, just a
Then
second.
maybe Andy.
Okay.
The Andy candy.
He's got that silver fox energy.
Yeah, it's true. It's
Look
true.
at
It
that.
does.
I am keeping the beard because I love the gray. I wish the rest
Yeah,
of
it
my hair
looks
would go
great.
gray.
You'll get there.
But I'm in first place.
Time ravages
I
all.
think in some ways Patrick is
I'm a
more
golden
eye candy
puppy.
just because there's more to look at. Patrick's got a lot of
Oh, yeah, you're
a
right.
lot of depth and complexity.
Hold on. Should I?
I'm
should
kind
I
of a big blank canvas, you know.
check this out.
Well, you got to take off your long sleeves, and then
What's he doing? You know.
Is he about to
I'm not an
drop
anxious
trowel?
man. We've been talking about how there are people that get anxiety,
He's
people
about
that
to
get
drop
depression.
trowel.
Yes.
oh no.
Now that's the eye candy.
Hello.
right here.
So we got a little tiger situation.
Patrick calls this his Chandler Bing shirt.
Oh, I have an update since last Cube for a Cause. If we're just on the topic of tattoos, I got this little
Hey,
got this
nice.
little it's I think Raina's here, but it's a friend of Raina
cool.
who's an apprentice, so it's cheap as fuck. Shout out to Bush Baby Tattoo on Instagram. Go check her out.
It will surprise no one to learn that I have no tattoos.
Not yet.
Not yet.
All right,
Not
so
yet.
I do have to formally apologize to chat. I'm wearing a $50 pair of Levi's,
Dude.
and the boys have both wearing selvage denim, and I'm really. I feel like I look
good.
like shit.
You look
I'm
great.
wearing
great.
vintage
Yeah, but-
$6 wool pants.
Just think.
Those are also cute. They have more character, but
They do.
We can all agree that Chris's pants are once again the best.
Again,
but
yes.
look at
But
the,
look,
look at
we-
the selvage
We need not
denim.
even say it.
The
Look at
fact
the-
that
look
I
at
have
the
a
classic
thick
American
ass is
work.
definitely helping as well.
Slubby. Now,
Beautiful.
Patrick, now what do we think about the fact that Japan makes all the best American workwear these days?
Checks out.
checks out.
I mean, it's just a product of globalization and descaling of the workforce and like so on and
well,
so on.
also just specifically like the cargo cult thing, kind of after World War II.
Yeah,
a lot of-
and then we hollowed out our own manufacturing on purpose.
Yes,
God, no.
because we didn't want that. That was bad.
So
we got some people in the chat saying Patrick is Yakuza.
No.
Could he be any more tattooed? Yeah, Patrick still gets more tattoos. When's the last time you got a
he's got
tattoo?
at least a forehead worth of space.
I'm going to get some more. I'm going to fill my neck in on Monday.
There you go.
Ooh.
So can Patrick fit more tattoos? Yes. Yes, he can.
I got a spot right there.
Are those tally marks? And are you going to add a fifth tally mark for your fifth 3-0 of a cube?
All right, here's a question for you, Patrick. How close in inches is your butthole to your nearest tattoo?
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Do you want to measure it with your dick?
I don't know. Is it under 3?
Next question.
What did you miss? Oh, we're doing a great job running your charity stream.
Yeah, we are.
That's what you miss.
Yeah, we are.
As always.
All right, pay pigs. Open those wallets.
I should
crack those
check if we have a
wallets.
feature match going on. Hold up.
Yeah.
Chris, are you going to get some sort of sign or a smoke signal when they're ready to begin matches?
Yeah, I should figure that out. Nah, there's no one playing yet. Oh, not yet.
Shoo.
Man, there's nothing I love more than cube draft. I played two
I'm
drafts
honestly,
last night.
I'm a little sad to not be drafting this weekend. I'm happy to be in the booth. I'm gonna have a good time.
Fuck it, I'll switch it over.
But
I'm here the whole time.
I'm here the whole time. But I'm feeling I'm in a stage where I'm really just thirsty to play more Magic. You know?
Hey, let's jam a draft tonight.
Okay.
And let's do
I can see that.
this. Best of 2.
I hate that.
Here's the thing.
Barish was talking to me about that. I hate that. That's dumb. Either do best of 1 or best of 3.
All right, best of 1 then.
Best of 1, great. Sounds
But
perfect.
The point is, we'll get a full night's sleep, and we'll get to
I'm
experience.
good to get a full night's sleep.
I know.
Trust me.
And we'll experience.
Where are we
going to
do this draft?
I'll say it off stream. I don't want the stream watchers to show up.
Sure, fair.
All right.
Is it going to be close to here, or is it going to be far away from here?
Close.
Okay, good. Because I'm not trying to go all the way to like
Near dinner last night, I think.
That's not that close. That's like 2 train. That's a 1 subway transfer away.
We'll split a taxi, whatever.
Matilda, how'd your draft go?
Parker, you're saying you want to draft tonight?
Give Matilda your mic. Matilda, what are you playing right now?
Well, I did the Kolósaio cube.
Oh, you're in the Kolósaio. You're in our
Yes.
feature draft, so we might see you in a later round on the feature match area.
That's correct.
What did you draft?
So, well, I mean, there's only one thing you can draft in this cube,
Well?
which is some sort of Mardu equipment aura nonsense.
Okay, well, we'll see if that's the one kind of thing you can draft in this cube.
I chose to not do black, though, and I managed to get 7 white sources, so I at least didn't screw up the desert cube part of it, so I'm optimistic.
Do you have Hakdos, the Achilles card? The red,
No.
white, gold card?
I do not
Okay.
have that.
Well,
No,
I wish you all the best luck.
Oh God, I'm on camera. I didn't even notice that. I think the best card I got was the hammer that lets you. I don't remember what it's called, but it gives +2/+0 indestructible, but it also auto equips.
Hammer of
causes
Dazan.
everything. Thank you. Yes, that's it.
Hammer of Dazan, yeah.
And I've got the armory card that lets you just start tutor it up. So I'm
Very
gonna
nice.
hammer. I'm gonna hammer my opponents.
All
That's
right.
the game plan.
Well, good luck. Hopefully we see you in the feature match area later on.
Awesome. Thanks.
I think we're getting ready to start our feature match. I would imagine it has been a minute. It's almost noon.
Woo! Time is flying. I like best of 2 for what it's worth. You get to. Let me make my case here.
Just to be clear, chat. Best
Hear
of 2
him out.
is you always play 2 games no matter what.
Yeah.
So if it goes 1-1, it ends in a draw, or someone goes 2-0.
First of all,
Unhinged.
First of all, it's a way to level set, and it's like this is Cube's like rules enforcement. We're here to have fun more than we are to like determine a winner. And so you just play
Actually, I
round
like
robin,
that.
and then the best thing is instead of just playing 2 matches or whatever, it means that all the rounds are about 30 minutes long. You never have that one game 3 that like goes down to milling and like whatever.
I mean, that could happen in 2 games.
It could, but then you just play 1 or whatever.
See, I think whatever arguments you're going to make for best of 2 are just better arguments for best of 1. You get to see
It
more
is-
opponents.
It is nice
it's more
to
casual.
both get to go on the play, and you get a higher chance of seeing both players do their thing And so it's more of like an exhibition draft where it's like we drafted and now we're going to have little exhibition matches where each player gets a chance to be on the play. Each player gets a chance to, learn the opponent's deck a little bit, but we're not here to like grind it out until we find a winner.
Chat, what's the consensus on best of 2? Sound off in the chat and let us know.
Like they don't like
and
it.
here's the thing. We got it done in 3 hours.
Okay, fun fact. We did a full draft and 3 matches of best of 3 of Sacred Geometry in Baltimore on a Friday morning in 2 hours and 10 minutes.
Wow.
Right?
Now that is fast.
That was incredible.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
But it does require a little bit of skill level and familiarity with the cube, right?
Yeah, that was helped by the fact that it was the Baltimore players who knew the cube well and the New York players who play fast no matter what.
Nobody was new.
Those New York players are blazing fast. And I wonder if we'll see some of that from our featured drafter.
Our featured drafter, Max Sparrow.
Hey, Parker.
Yo.
I don't know where his opponent is.
Max Sparrow has lost an opponent.
We'll figure it out.
Are there any cool bands or artists from Oklahoma? Bands or artists?
Bands or artists from Oklahoma. So I've just been
we
getting
were
into a
talking
band.
about who's from Baltimore?
The Soggy Bottom Boys or something?
Yesterday.
Okay, so Flaming Lips are the most famous.
Flaming
Okay,
Lips
that's a
from
good one.
Oklahoma.
Flaming Lips
Yeah.
is a good one.
But one recently that I've been enjoying is called Chat Pile.
Chat pile.
Yes, this is, I think, a name for like radioactive waste, or something like that. Yeah.
Interesting.
They are like emo metal adjacent. Some extremely grim lyrics.
Oh, nice. You're out here enjoying emo
and
metal.
emotionally,
That's cool.
Like very emotionally effective.
Yeah.
With an A.
Yeah.
Effective.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a lot of wobble on that camera. We're going to have to go ahead and ask Max to stop shaking his leg. Hey, Jen? Can I get you to ask Max to stop shaking his leg as it is shaking the camera? Hold on.
But we are shuffling up here to begin match 1.
Just
Maybe
Is
actually.
Max on the left here?
Max is on the right, I believe.
place anything
Maybe.
on that
Yeah, that's Max's watch we saw.
ask him to avoid
Smart
that
watch.
table.
Okay.
All right. I think actually Max
And
is
then
fine.
it'll-
Looks like he's going to bump the camera, so you're good. We're good. We're
Maybe still
Gucci.
communicate that, that'd be nice.
Oh, my God.
Whoa, a little seasick.
It's just so the camera's mounted to a different table than the game table. They're just grabbing dice and stuff off of it, which is wobbling them out. Lovely Jen the judge is going to tell them to not fucking do that.
I see.
Yeah. Because the wobble annoyed me last Cooper cause. So I
All
was
right,
like,
so we got
I'll
one
mount
pair
it to a
of shoes
different
off
table.
already.
If this sucks, though, I will just go back to what we had last time and it'll be fine. Just trying new things.
Well, we're here getting ready to start breaking into some magic here in Brooklyn, New York. We got 6 matches coming at you today. 3 of the Kolósaio. We're going to follow our winning drafter all the way through the final matches into the finals. And then this afternoon, we are drafting the Companion Cube, where you can companion any card in your entire draft pool, including lands, by original companion rules. You just get to play it from outside the game,
Once.
no having to put it into your hand.
An extremely spiky format.
It's a fun one. It's one of the cubes I feel most intimidated to drafting, I have to be honest. The times I've drafted
so
it,
difficult.
I've probably played it 4 or 5 times. I always feel like I'm surely making many, many, many errors.
It lets you achieve this kind of like constructed like consistency, where you always have one card every game, and so you can build around that card really hard.
But you also get to change that card between matches, and I think that is between games, which I think is
Equally
actually
skill testing.
One of the more skill testing things. It's like, all right, well, drafting a deck that has the capability of companioning multiple different cards with different strategies that are complementary, I think is kind of what you're supposed to do there, and it's hard.
Indeed.
But that's this afternoon. This morning we got Kolósaio, a semi-desert cube that is mostly Mardu, little splash of green, little splash of blue, and we're going to see a lot of creatures turning sideways, getting into the red zone, a lot of trades in combat, and hopefully some fast games. Though I will say, if Max has his way, the games will probably not be that fast.
Yeah, we might be grinding to a halt in those games.
Hachimachi.
Hit him with a solemn hachi-machi.
Do you know how to say...
We can say it celebratorily.
We can celebrate it too. That's also fine.
Rest in power.
Oh, good. I forgot you're a mod of my chat and you could pin something. That's nice.
So
Best of 2 is like best of 3, but worse. I disagree, Ungar.
on the left, we
Ungor.
have Sam, him. On the right, we have Max, our featured drafter. He, him.
Sam is the other opponent.
That is correct.
Pronouns?
He, him, all around.
All right. Got a he-him mirror match.
We hate to see it.
The loser has to forsake their pronouns for the rest of the day.
The right wingers are gonna love this. Have you heard Brace Belden talk about how someone once told him that he always hears pronouns as like a donkey neigh, and then he cannot think about it? Yes. So it's like, hi, Mandy Mangold, he, him. And I think about that all the time now. She, her.
Yeah, going full donkey mode.
As a Joe, love
What do
to
we
see
think,
other
chat? Are there
three-letter
too
name
many
people on
pronouns these
coverage.
days?
Thoughts and opinions are Patrick's own. They do not have any affiliation with Coop for a cause.
Anti, but for pronouns.
I'm just kidding.
Is what this match is.
Yeah.
I think the other person just takes yours, and they get to be he, him, him for the rest of the.
Oh, I like that.
All right, Chad, here's a question for you. While we're waiting for our players to start here, we are sitting on a couch about 10 feet from the front of this theater where there's a big glass wall. We've mentioned that people keep coming by and staring at us directly.
Like we're in a fishbowl.
Through this wall, as if we can't see them. What should we do when people do this?
Should we wave?
Give us some ideas in chat. What's the best way to respond to people staring at us, holding their children up so their children can see us, pointing, gesturing?
Max is taking a mulligan.
Let's say Max is
And
on
is
a mulligan.
on the draw.
On the draw, we see
Oh!
a turn one mountain out of his opponent.
Sam.
Let it
Sam.
rip.
Sam assembling the full Boros here. May I help you?
That's just very cute. You say assembling full Boros. And we see a card cast.
This is Arena Hero or
That looks
something.
like a
Hero
card to
of
me.
the games.
Yeah.
3/2. When you cast a spell, it targets hero of the games. Creatures you control get +1/+0 to end of turn. It's got a essentially heroic, but not the actual keyword.
And it's crashing in there for 3 damage.
Yeah, Scott, can you get them to move those life totals? They also need to turn the brightness down on the phone. The lower the better for the camera.
That doesn't matter.
Hmm?
The brightness on the camera doesn't matter.
I know, but we can't see life totals on our feed.
Yeah, but fuck you.
Okay, well, here comes the card that that Scott identified as the key build around for.
Allows you to
Max
turn
here.
your tokens into cards.
He was a hardened veteran. What was it?
Hardened
tactician.
What's that
Now
do?
it's a 2/4. It cleanly blocks that hero of the games unless there's a
Looks
heroic
like
trigger.
it's about to be pacified.
No, it's
or similar?
holding up the weight of the world. This is trial of somebody. Heliod's punishment. Sorry.
Additionally, if you all mention a card and then anyone in chat doesn't know what that card is, you can do !card and then the name of the card, and then there will be a bot that brings up the Oracle text.
Cool. That's
so when I
awesome.
said it was being pacified, Parker, I meant it was being effectively, not the literal card pacifism, but that's
yeah.
what Heliod's punishment does. Heliod's punishment makes it unable to attack or block.
Sorry. Yes, that is what happens.
Apology accepted.
Pacifism is annoying because it's the name of a card, but it's also a word to use to describe the effect of.
You know, that's true, and there's so little of that in Magic, I can understand how you become confused.
Yeah.
Slaughter, Priest of Mogus, has hit the battlefield and is going to eat a forked bolt, so I'm not even going to bother reading the text because it's gone.
And guess what? I think the other half of the fork bolt may have targeted hero of the games.
No, I think both sides of it probably killed the creature.
No, it's a 2/1, I think.
Nope, it's a 2/2.
2/2. All right, just kidding.
Yep.
For the love of God.
Chat, you are witnessing live as Parker gets fired from coverage for next year.
No.
No.
The nature of this pacifism-esque effect is that you have to tap the creature to remove these burden counters from it. So it basically ties up the creature for 4 turns, and then you get to use your creature again.
I'm going to get that Tom Kane.
I gotta say,
now.
not a great use of that removal spell because a lot of the value of Hardened Tactician is the activated ability and not the creature itself.
Ooh, and we got a Grenzo.
It's not even a permanent thing. So that, to me, smacks of desperation a little bit out of another removal spell. It's an Oblivion Ring or
my
a
God.
Vanishing Light or something coming
Vanishing
out there
Light.
to answer Grenzo.
An enchanting board state, y'all. We got some.
This
Sam is
3/2 is really doing work.
Sam is just putting pedal to the metal and trying to end this game with a vanilla 3/2, basically. And it might be enough.
Can it go the distance?
Max, way more cards in hand, And again, about to get this creature back, importantly. I gotta say, I like the fact that Max is just removing that burden counter, like sorcery speed. Don't forget, you're not gonna do anything else with that creature.
Yeah.
Just remove it.
Don't
be
fuck
cute
around.
about it.
Don't find out.
Absolutely.
And that's a Ravenous Rats
This
to
is a
strip.
great spot to play a Ravenous Rats. Your opponent only has 2 cards left in hand. They're probably quite good.
And that's a real card there. It's not even a land or anything.
That's a real card that we totally know what it is, and we are definitely not looking it up right now.
Absolutely not. I think we just passed it, Andy. Right up more. Right there. Second from the left, I think.
Spite of Mogus?
And that's a godsend,
yeah, Spite of
too.
Mogus. You're right. All right,
Now-
Ravenous Rats and Godsend. We talked about this.
Oh, is that a Mark of Fury?
Mark of Fury coming out now.
Left.
You know, I also want to point out that
Why did we... I guess we targeted it to get plus on plus
Yep.
O. So repeatable trigger for Mark of Fury, repeatable heroic trigger is kind of cool. I gotta say, I really like Max's spot here.
I agree.
Like, Sam has to be pretty much out of gas. One of those cards is a card he just drew, so, you know, it's random. It's an average card in his deck.
and we've got a godsend
We've
on
got...
our side of the battlefield.
I don't even think the Godsend is that
With
good.
Max.
I don't like the Godsend here. I just like all of our cards in hand.
Sure. But once a threat becomes unlocked, it's going to be really hard to attack into with that 3/2.
Good time to hit a Surveil land, or a Scry land in this case. Almost actually put it in the graveyard because we're all used to playing with Surveils so much.
That's right.
We're going to see the Mark of Fury probably come back down, I imagine.
Scott, we got a question in the chat about what's this cube about?
What's the cube about? It's about Italians and Greeks, baby. It's about
Italians and Greeks, basically the same
yeah,
thing, right?
Yeah. I mean, you know, if you're me, yes, as both of
Now
them.
that Hardened Tactician back online, so effectively,
Okay.
you know, that Heliod's punishment or whatever was worth 12 damage.
We've got a 2/4 and
Yeah.
a 3/3
Oh.
vigilance
Yep,
on Max's
that also
side of the
that
field.
also pumps the whole squad. So Max is stabilized quite nicely with the Godsend on the
Godsend
vigilance.
Vigilance is kind of nuts. And you're going to read
For
this now
sure.
and realize, no, I'm never going to block unless I'm dead otherwise.
Yep, it's looking up.
Just
for,
take a smooth
for
6.
Max, local upkeep regular, absolute bracket demon in the play group.
The Max has been missing land drops. I think that's okay. I think you'd rather have more action here.
Yep.
All right, now we see swinging in despite the Godsend. Max generously reminding his opponent.
That's that upkeep sportspersonship. Chat, this is a Greek mythology and
Sam
gladiator
says, I'm
combat
doing it
cube.
anyway. Call my bluff. You won't. Now, if you're Max here, you just got to snap off the block with the Godsend, right? Like, if he's got something, he's got something.
Make him have it.
What else are you going to do?
Does it trigger on attacks?
Max has
Or
so many
at
cards in
blocks, that
hand.
is?
It
There's
does trigger
something-
on blocks,
Yeah.
I believe.
And that's what Max does. Max says, I'll take this bet.
Hey, what's a new Hachimachi we can do?
Um,
Because do you remember last year we learned Hachimachi was
Yeah,
racist?
Godsend is blocks or becomes
do
blocked
actually
by.
remember that.
And here comes the fire sword aura.
I don't have
I
an
just
answer.
paralyzed
I
you.
li- yeah, I
I
did.
wish Jack could see the look on your face when you admitted that you
sword,
did
what is that
remember. Mochi? Does
Flaming
that sound
sword.
better?
Zoe, you're so right. As a gawking Greek, I definitely get that.
Whoa, and Sam is scooping
Whoa,
it up.
did-
All right, so like we said, Max was in a good position, and Sam decides.
Let's go,
so
Max.
that
Let's
flaming
go.
sword does
Let's
give
go.
first strike.
Scoreboard
But
up.
the thing is, the
Following
Godsend
our
triggers on blocks, so first strike not even going to happen. And I think we see a scoop there, perhaps out of frustration. Though you're all quite behind in that spot, so I'm not sure how many top deck tissue out of that.
Yeah, there's not much coming back
But
from
Flaming Sword not saving you from Godsend, which is something that's going to trigger before combat damage even happens.
Vigilance. What a keyword. Really can put an end to a game.
Well, what were the important cards? I mean, it seemed like Sam got a little flooded, and Max got was a little lighter on lands, but that really played into Max's hand because Mana Screw beats Mana Flood is what they always say. And I
Yes.
think that's kind of what we saw play out. Do you like Sam's use of removal spells in that game?
I think Sam was forced into some of those removal spells. When Max played a 3-mana 2/4, didn't matter what other text there was. A 3/2 can't attack into that without taking another card.
Yep.
And so Sam chose to use Heliod's Punishment, and I think they were forced into that position to get past this 2/4 and push damage. The fact that Max was able to continue presenting threats after that just kept the ball rolling downhill for Sam in that match.
Yeah, I just wonder if And I think we've can already kind of maybe come to the conclusion that Sam's deck is more aggressive than Max's, and maybe Sam realized that right out of the gate. But I do wonder if you just say, okay, you played a card that blanks my attacker, we'll just let those cards negate each other for a little bit and keep playing this game. Because I don't love the. I mean, we didn't actually see an activation of Hardened Tactician there at all, so not punished as much for using the heal against punishment, which I don't think prevents activating abilities.
No, it doesn't.
You're saying it does or does not?
I don't think it does, but prior experience dictates that maybe.
No, it loses all abilities. Never mind. Chat, it does lose all abilities. So, I take back that. I think that probably, you're right, Parker. It was probably the correct use of that.
It was the last 10,000 Magic cards printed that really broke my brain.
Yeah,
now I
go.
can't remember any of them.
Oh, yeah.
Boys, I'm going to interrupt you for just a minute before we get into the second match. I'd like to shout out Monica for a $20 donation.
Let's go, Monica.
And
We missed you.
Monica.
Pedro for a $50 donation.
Now, I don't know if that's the Monica that is the designer of the Girls' Night Cube. I presume it probably is.
Shout out Monica Millions.
Monica, so sad you are not here this weekend.
It's true.
Was hoping to see you here. And really wanted to put Girls' Night on coverage, but also wanted to do so with you in the booth with me. So
we'll just have to have you back.
Maybe a future Cube for a Cause event.
Exactly.
That's what we like to see. That's what we're here
Monica,
for.
Pedro, you got
as
these
much fun
stickers
as it
with
is
your
to
name
listen
on
to
them.
These boys just literally name Magic cards. Let's remember we're trying to raise money for a good cause.
We're naming
right.
Magic
So
cards for a cause.
If you can reach into your heart,
Magic
reach
cards
into your
for a
wallet.
cause. Exactly.
Let's see if we can hit our $300 mark by the beginning.
We are going
of
to 5 here for Max,
match
which you don't like to
Hey.
see.
Whoa.
I will remind everybody, though, that Max was on a model 6 last game and still was drowning his opponent in cards by
a good
turn
point.
5 or 6.
I wonder how many of these mulligans for Max are dictated by
The mana base?
mana base.
I think probably quite a few.
That's right.
Yeah.
Mulliganing is the best way to find your black source, rather than just trying to draw into it.
When the feature matches end, you can let the loser know if they want to come and talk to us. Open everything. Yeah. I mean, I think we want to wait to talk. So, yeah. I think loser only.
And
Is this a
Sam,
model 4 now?
I think, has kept a 7. No, I think we've just
we're
finished
still
shuffling.
shuffling. We were shuffling that whole time.
It's
How
important
many,
to shuffle
how many
thoroughly.
mass shuffles do you give it before you consider your deck shuffled?
I count to 7, and then sometimes I do a
That's
neurotic
that's
extra
what Sal
2.
always says. Sal says 7 is the magic number.
Sal shuffles like 100 times.
But he always goes, it's
mash it
because I
7
need to do
times.
7. Yeah.
I'm a 7-man, too. All right.
Now, wait, was that only one card to the bottom? Maybe it was just a mold of 6.
I don't know how we missed that, but okay, that's good. Better for Max than a mold of 5, certainly. And we're off to the races. The classic turn 2 1-drop. You'll love to see it.
Yep.
And that's a little satyr
Mm-hmm.
getting freaky. Satyr, you hardly what?
Nothing.
Satyr Hoplite there, 1/1 with heroic. Put a +1/+1 counter on it.
Pretty cool. And we did see some auras to activate those heroic triggers. From
I
Sam.
really like Mask of Fury here with the heroic stuff. That's very cool.
Ravenous
Thank you, buddy.
Rats nabbing a
Conscriptors. Or
Creature.
Why do you care less about Ravenous Rats? We're going to trigger and also put an aura on there.
Ooh, get
Off
bestowed.
to the races. Oh, that's a bestow.
It's a 2-drop. Right there,
Mogis
middle.
Wardhound.
Mogus Warhounds. +2/+2 must attack each turn if able.
And you already
now
know
it's got
that's
a
the
+1/+1
plan.
counter, so we are talking about
Crashing
a
in for
4/4.
4.
Must attack each turn if able.
This is a pretty safe aura here because if Max responds on his turn with a Myers Grasp or another kill spell, I guess Myers Grasp wouldn't do it. Bestow works the way that you'd want it to work. The aura becomes a creature after the thing that it enchants dies.
Bestow low-key powerful, especially in a cube like this that does have reasons to put auras on your creatures.
So Sam is here guaranteeing access to another creature, even if this Voltron's up Satyr Hoplite doesn't go the distance.
Pretty potent start.
And we are going to see a Myers Grasp, interestingly enough, which will not kill it, but it
And
will
a
make
bounce
the
land.
Ravenous Rats threaten to trade with it. This seems like a desperate move to me.
Indeed. Max is thinking,
Really desperate
I
move.
can't take another 4 from this, so we got to try and make something happen.
But I mean,
here.
all we need is one other heroic trigger, and this is a devastating blowout.
Yeah.
You never know. Maybe we have a 4-drop in hand that can block a 2/2. Or something.
I don't know.
It is risky, of course. This looks like Arena Athlete to me.
Yep.
Yes, it is.
Look at that.
Another heroic card, but not going to trigger heroic on the Satyr.
Oh, no trade. Interesting.
No trade with the Ravenous Rats. What could
I
be
wonder
the
if that
reason
means
for
we
that?
can't.
We just don't
deal
see
with
the vision.
the-
yet.
I mean, the only reason for that, I imagine, is you're worried about Sam having an instant speed way to trigger heroic.
Ooh.
Right.
But
we got an
first of all,
Erebos.
playing the Arena Athlete before combat is a strange move in that spot. And also, if you're worried about that, why would you ever take this line anyway? If you're not willing to like why would you Myers Grasp if you're not willing to
Take the
risk
trade.
the combat?
Maybe it's just a matter of slowing down the clock. We can take
I-
one a
I-
turn.
I
we can't
sure-
take 4 a turn.
I
for 3
guess you could play Myers Grasp as a life gain spell.
Oh, and we're trading with the 2/1. I kind of like that.
Oh, we got a Phalanx
boy.
formation. That's looking real
Phalanx
real
formation
good.
targets a creature and then pumps the team.
Phalanx
Yikes.
Tactics, right? Is the card?
Yes, sorry.
Yes.
Target creature +2/+1. Each other creature gets +1/+1 to end of turn.
And so we've targeted the Satyr Hoplite to get that +1/+1 counter.
Yep.
And we still
Shout
pumped
out
the Arena
burger
Athlete
tokens.
out of range of the rats.
pretty messed up.
Really big blowout here.
This might be a quick one. I can't see Max's
And Max
hand,
goes to 9.
but the desperation Myers Grasp tells me that Max's hand can't be great.
Maybe clogged up a little bit by that Orzhov Basilica.
I don't think Max has a Wrath. I don't believe so. We didn't take the Shadow in the Sky. We didn't take the black one.
Oh, and Oubliette.
Oubliette. That's a pretty good answer to a creature with Bestow.
And so I think what happens here is that actually Satyr Hoplite phases out, including its aura.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's a pretty good answer to a bestowed creature. One of the only clean answers you could have.
Ooh, that's dirty.
That is pretty neat, yeah, for sure.
One has to imagine that Max did not have the Oubliette in hand. Mobilization. That's an unexpected card out of the red weight aggressive deck for me, but will present some inevitability here. You have to imagine Max did not have the Oubliette in hand when he chose to Myers Grasp. Again, it could have been a life gain thing, but you could just chump with the rat if you really cared about the life gain. We had, a couple turns to chump there.
Oubliette. Right. Yeah.
Vorpal Sword.
And that's 4 Black Devotion.
Bringing Erebos.
Are we going to get this full devotion to turn on Erebos the Bleak-Hearted? It requires 1 more black pip to turn into a creature. And once it does, 5/6. Now
And,
we're cooking.
Oubliette and Vorpal Sword are much harder to interact with than the average creature, so
That's right. And here
comes our
is
Vigilance.
a Crowan Phalanx or something. 3/3 Vigilance. It currently stonewalls Arena Athlete.
Again, hoping there's no heroic triggers. Yeah, Crow and Phalanx. I
But-
think Max kind of probably just.
And there's a
hoping-
hero of the games. Another 3/2.
So now, I think Sam's building up to what will hopefully be one big lethal attack if we can get a heroic trigger or 2.
That's right.
With our 2 creatures.
Indeed.
I think Max desperately hoping to turn on Erebos.
All we need is 1 more black pip of devotion, and now we're cooking with a 5/6.
Which maybe that's the reason that Max was not immediately offering the trade with the Ravenous Rats.
Yeah, maybe.
Remember, we in the booth don't have all the information that Max has, so any of our observations on plays is not to be taken as criticism because we don't know what Max's hand is. So
And also, we suck at this game.
and also we're bad at Magic.
Zoe Draft, where in Canada are you?
I absolutely cannot hear Patrick's velvety voice from across Andy.
He just asked for someone in chat.
Toronto.
Yeah, it's all right.
I'm so
Liz.
sorry about what happened to your beautiful boys last year in the World Series. That was
Vorpal
devastating.
Sword getting equipped to a Crowan Phalanx.
Now I know Vorpal Sword has you
See
lose
if you
the
can go
game
all the way
text
this
on it,
year.
and I'm gonna go remind
Supremely
myself
cool.
of exactly what this card does. So +2/+0 and Death Touch.
Oh.
Pretty cool on your 5/3 Vigilance. Because here it would require I guess we'd sort of take a trade, so you're probably still not even
course.
attacking. Yeah.
That's a very good
You can
team.
also pay 8
they played,
mana,
they
5
played
black,
very
black,
well.
black that says until end of turn, Purple Sword gains whenever equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, that player loses the game.
All right, now you need to read Maggot Therapy because Max is holding it in hand.
Let's read Maggot Therapy.
That is a flash aura, I believe.
Yes, it is a 3 mana aura that gives enchanted creature +2/-2 and has flash.
That is an instant speed Erebos turning into a creature.
Instant speed Erebos, and also, a great way to fizzle a. We offered the trade here. Well, why do we do that with Maggot Therapy in hand? All right, we just took the trade with the Akroan Phalanx. We see Alesha, who smiles at death, coming down from Sam. I don't believe anything in the graveyard for Alesha. It would have been something we discarded because nothing Max has played is hit the graveyard except for that 3-drop that just did, which I guess Alesha can't hit, right? It's 3 or less.
Power 2 or less.
Power 2 or less.
Max surveilling a mountain into the bin with Raucous Theater.
It's going to be a good Maggot Therapy, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Now, unfortunately, Alesha is an attack trigger, so you are motivated to do this before combat, which will, keep you from getting to ambush something with the Erebos.
And it looks like Max is weighing options pre-combat.
Which is actually kind of a wash because the creature comes in tapped and attacking, so you get to ambush with the Erebos. That's the card you prevent from coming back anyway.
Max is just doing this during combat because Alesha doesn't have anything to bring back, preventing 3 damage to the dome.
And now also getting... Oh, no, because it doesn't turn on... It doesn't turn on Erebos because it goes away immediately.
Right. Now we have Hero of the Labyrinth. It's a heroic trigger for a shock. A little dangerous now that Max is at 5. Yeah. Did we draw another source of Black Devotion? Looks like we did. Erebos is online. And Max is hellbent, hanging on by a thread here.
Yeah, I mean, really nothing can go wrong for Max at this point. That is Hateful Eidolon we just saw hit the battlefield. It does have
lifelink. Now it looks like Max is activating something.
That's the Axe Guard Armory that you said Max was never going to activate.
I did say that. Looks like the game has gone this way. I maintain that it's still
also,
better.
To be fair, Max ended up with more mountains in his deck than we expected him to.
That's right.
Yep.
Do we have anything to find? Is there a Myers Grasp?
We have Godsend for sure. Myers Grasp is in the yard. Or it's phased out, rather, with
You're right.
Juliet.
Oh, and it's Underworld Connections, guaranteeing continued access to Erebos, even if the Eidolon dies.
That's what you like to
I kind of
say.
like this play.
That does just keep Erebos online, even if you're not going to be sapping that to draw cards, which would be a dangerous proposition at 5.
Yep.
But let's go ahead and keep that 5/6 indestructible threat. That's a pretty important component to our game plan. We are online.
We are online with Erebos.
Erebos looking pretty rough at 5 life, to be honest. I mean, it's a 5/6 indestructible. That's great, obviously, but the whenever another creature you control dies, paying 2 life to draw a card, going to be kind of rough. You can sacrifice a creature to give something -2, -1, which doesn't do an overwhelming amount on this board because the Labyrinth, the Shock Heroic guy.
It is the Shock Heroic guy.
How much toughness does that have?
2 toughness. I think it's a 4-mana 2/2.
We can pick off Arena Athlete, but that just trades in combat anyway, so it's the same as...
Yep. It's a dangerous position here for Max.
How many cards does Max have in hand?
0. We played our last.
All right. We are on a mulligan this game, and we are on the draw.
Temple of Silence is scried to bottom. And is this a heroic trigger? No. It's a Manic Vandal.
Not. Manic Vandal, but that's going to destroy the Vorpal Sword. Not going to turn off...
Snack.
Not going to turn off Erebos, which is nice, but now it does mean that Eidolon going away does turn off Erebos, correct?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, Erebos is still online because Underworld Connections
will
is
keep
black,
Erebos
black.
online.
Yeah. Did you know that I know the entire Vorpal Sword poem?
There's a poem?
Yeah, it's by Lewis Carroll.
Let's hear it.
Hit it. You can't be saying on stream, I know the entire poem, and then not dropping it on us.
I gotta boot up the memory.
Yeah, go open the file.
Mm-hmm. 'Twas Brillig, and the Slithy Toves did gyre and gimble in the wabe. All Mimsy were the Borogroves, and the Momaraths outgrabe.
Did you say toes, brother?
That's the first stanza.
So,
It's a nonsense poem.
Wait, that's the whole poem?
Well, Andy started to commentate
Thank you,
again, so
Chris.
I thought maybe
Thank
I
you for
should
putting-
pause.
Just
Partner
one
on
state
chat
chat,
for
we
the
did not
Tootsie
board out
comments.
Godsend. I saw it in Max's deck. I think the line was we want to make sure we keep Erebos online. Bryon Stoutarm is a card that will bring you back into this game. That's a big life linker and a big way to gain life. But now we see Heroic Trigger to shock Max. I'm not sure.
Are we shocking the Eidolon?
Is that Flaming Sword?
No, it's Max.
Surely we're shocking Max.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't even point it at the Eidolon. They just sacrifice it to kill the arena athlete anyway.
Sure. Brian Stoutarm able to sacrifice creatures to deal lifelink damage to anything.
Yes.
And so this would be a real way to catch up.
Brian Stoutarm is a huge rip for Max off the top of the deck. Now, I don't want to say I told you so, but we saw mobilization out of his deck, and I said I'm a little surprised to see mobilization of his aggro deck, and we have never had mana to activate it because we've always been using our stuff on other cards. So mobilization has been awful this game, I dare say.
Yeah.
Also, is Brian Stoutarm a soldier?
Brian Stoutarm is
Giant.
maybe a warrior.
Guy. Maybe the second subtype is Guy.
Giant warrior. Okay. Because if it was a soldier, then mobilization would give Brian Stoutarm vigilance, and that would mean your mobilization was infinitely better for your opponent than it was for you.
Indeed.
No, it doesn't have vigilance already.
That would be crazy.
That would be.
There's Crown of Flames, another shock. This one actually pointed at the Hateful Eidolon. I don't know why.
I think it's to clear out some blockers. And
we
get
got
this
some
team
questions
through.
in the chat about what we're doing here.
And no sacrifice of the Hateful Eidolon to Erebos. Or, I'm definitely a little confused by...
And no attacks from Sam.
I mean... I don't... The Manic Vandal came down last turn, right?
Yes.
I don't get it then. I'm so confused. I mean, I guess you don't want to throw away your Shocker. And so, if you're not willing to attack with the Labyrinth Champion, then throwing your two small creatures into the bigger creatures just to die is not useful. But then why are we shocking Hateful Eidolon? That
Good
I don't
question.
get.
And Max has gotten in 4 lifelink damage.
Huge.
And we're following up with another creature
That's
to
the
block.
2/2
The Mogus.
Mogus.
And it can sacrifice enchantments, but I'm not really sure how relevant that is on this board state.
A incredibly curled mountain there. Who designed this cube?
Some fucking clown.
Subtype Pringle.
Yep.
Speaking of all-American snacks.
I'm a notorious lifelink detractor. I'll say this: one of my favorite things about the mechanic is how much in this spot Max is hugely incentivized to attack, despite being on the defensive, because he needs to gain that 4 life, and it's very likely his opponent will not attack until he's effectively dead on board. A banishing life for Erebos is a big rip, though.
Yeah.
Really big. And are we going to be sacrificing things in response? Erebos does have a sack ability, but it looks like right now Erebos is getting fed to Mogus.
Oh.
And a pit fight in response.
Spell. A fight spell is
Instant
also
speed
going to trigger
pit fight.
Heroic.
That's a crazy sequence.
That should
I think
be
that might
game, right?
That it feels like it's going to seal the deal here.
I mean, we could sacrifice Mogus to Erebos still. This is all still with the Banishing Light target on the stack. And at least kill the arena athlete. But it looks like we're not doing that either. And we're scooping him up. That is it. That is Max has seen enough. We're going to game 3.
Damn. All right.
You love to see it.
We love to see a game 3.
We do.
We're just here to see some good magic and raise some money for Make the Road New York, a very worthy charity. You can see the link pinned in the chat. We spoke with Jasmine, a representative from Make the Road this morning, about the mission that they're carrying out in New York City and further afield.
Supporting and organizing immigrant communities.
A great cause and more important than ever. You know, work that is always important, but right now perhaps at the most important it's ever been in recent history.
You know, Jasmine mentioned Know Your Rights trainings, something that Make the Road New York does a lot of. And I know from the match is done, yes. Even in my own workplace.
The match isn't done. They're going to game 3.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Match is not done. They're going to game 3.
Yeah, fuck ice. That's right. Let's get a fuck ice in the chat.
Woot woot.
And let's take this time in between the rounds to donate if you can. $5, $10, $15, anything helps.
Yeah.
We got the link pinned. There we go. There we go.
Uh-huh. Can I download those after the fact? I had no idea. Yeah. All right, great. Super. Yeah, I remember it took us like months for you to get those giant files to me last time. Cool. Great. Yeah, we'll sort out later. Sure. Great.
Max is going to be on the play for the first time all match.
And hopefully not a mulligan for the first time all match.
Let's hope so.
Love seeing those fuck ice in the chats. Fucks ice. Big fucks to the ices.
With a rusty lead pipe.
Having seen 2 games of this matchup, I kind of feel like Sam needs to get a little lucky.
Yeah, the heroic deck is kind of like that. If you draw the wrong half,
especially against a deck with as much removal as Max has, I think that's the thing. I think the heroic deck is really good in like a combat mirror. Like if your opponent's trying to trade with your creatures in combat instead of removing them with spells, I'm really happy to be playing the heroic deck. As soon as my opponent has removal, especially instant speed removal, it gets a little bit more hairy. If I'm Max, I want to see Birth of Miletus in my hand real bad. That's a card I would love to have in this matchup. Looks like we are not on a mulligan. We're starting off with an Axe Guard Armory, and we have the Satyr Hoplite on turn 1 from Sam. Off to the races here, playing some fast New York Magic in Brooklyn at Cube for a Cause. Autumn-Winter 2026.
We've got these
Hey,
stickers.
Mr. Game & Watch, we'd love to have you.
For those who donate.
Where are you typing in from, Game & Watch?
Turn 2 Ravenous Rats versus a turn 1 Satyr Hoplite. Just like last game.
Ooh, I mean, we're seeing multiple creatures in play here from Max early on, which is great.
It's going to be a
Ravenous
nice wall.
Rat's going to do its job.
Yep.
And then coming down, we have this Shock Brigade.
Yeah.
This is the Mobilize card. Menace Mobilize 1.
Oh, trigger target your own Satyr?
Oh, yeah, that was a Forked Bolt.
Forked Bolt, pointing 1 damage
But
at Satyr, 1 damage at Ravenous Rats. Now, there is 1 damage on that
That's
now.
that's a 1/3 blocking, no?
Yeah, there's 1 damage on that, so it'll still be a trade, because it's a 3/2 with 1 damage on it, threatening to trade with the Shock Brigade. If I'm Max, I think I'd take that trade, maybe. I mean, I don't know what's in Max's hand, obviously.
I think Satyr Hoplite is a 1/1.
But then these mobilize
it's a 1/1?
tokens are going to die to Erebos, draw some cards, get some advantage, right?
Oh, wait, hold on. If it's a 1/1, then it was a 2/2 with 1 damage on it, and we didn't block it?
Maybe we were scared of those 2 extra mana untapped.
I guess.
I would be, a little bit.
I would have done the block, personally. But
if I'm Max, I'm just trying to trade things in combat, get to the late game. Even if I trade my Brigade for a card right now, that's better than that card being in hand later on for some sort of big sequence with multiple heroic cards and like a big payoff.
Might be right.
I just want to trade my cards for cards and then go over the top. Once again, the 3/2 heroic Phoenix get +1/+0 to end of turn creature.
Showing up every game.
So has Ravenous Rats.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
I love
a bunch of
Ravenous
cheaters
Rats.
in the pod.
Is this our first game without a mulligan?
This is our first game with no mulligan on either side.
Okay.
See, now our mobilized creature is just... that's why I would have loved to have traded 2 turns ago with the mobilized creature, because now it doesn't do anything anymore. Well, we're still going to attack. I guess we're going to throw it away, or maybe we have... Okay, why... The 3/2 chooses...
It has Menace.
Has Menace.
Shock
Thank
Brigade.
you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Menace critical here.
Like I said, the last 10,000 Magic cards really broke my brain.
Yep.
Hard to keep track of these.
Now I see a maggot there.
We got a maggot
Oh, yeah,
therapy
Game
in
& Watch.
hand.
It's a really good time.
Good
Also,
time.
we've got
Yeah.
events. We got events
that
all over the East.
mobilization token cannot deal 1 damage to the 3/2 and also be sacrificed to Erebos to kill it off. So that sort of sequence not really doing a whole lot right now.
We do have Brian's Stout Arm in hand as well.
That's
Massive,
a fantastic card
massive
in this
blocker.
matchup. There is a fair bit of removal we've seen out of Sam's deck, but
And it's
Boom.
now.
Brian is going to force you to have it. Have removal right now, or probably... I mean, as soon as Brian's gains 4 or 8 life, this is probably over.
Definitely hard to come back from. And meanwhile, Sam,
no hesitation.
Hit the
which
fifth
is
land
either
drop.
a very committed bluffing, or
or a trick,
trick in hand.
a
I mean,
Phalanx
we've seen
Tactics.
Plenty of tricks, obviously, out of this deck before. That's Phalanx Tactics at the front. Gives 1 creature +2/+1, and the rest of the team +1/+0. If we have 2 tricks, Phalanx Tactics and something else, and there's been no blocks declared, this could be almost lethal. If it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
just from the Phalanx tactics. And then we need one more trick that does +2/+0 and also targets the 3/2.
Little precarious.
Yeah,
of a
Phalanx
situation
tactics
there.
on this board, if Max does not block, I think is 10 damage.
Another great reason why I'd be very happy to trade with the card in hand early with my Shock Brigade. Because now
Sam
that card is so much more valuable.
Doing some math. That's always dangerous.
Is that Matt?
think
That's
it might
not
be.
Phalanx tactics. What is that one?
That's something strike. 1 mana instant. Further down, Andy.
And a Phalanx tactics.
Guided strike, +1/+0, first strike turn after draw a card. That's not quite lethal. It's very close, but if I didn't do my math wrong, I think that's 1 damage short. And it looks like Max did declare no blocks.
1 from Guided Strike, 2 from the Heroic Trigger on Hero, 2 more from the Phalanx tactics.
No, that's just it. That is lethal.
That is lethal.
Heroic deck.
I gotta say, Max playing very aggressive there. Again, I really would have taken early trades.
The trade I
over
feel like would have
anything,
changed that game.
and I also would have blocked there. I mean, what is Brian Stoutarm doing for you, if not blocking and forcing your opponent to have something? Now, Guided Strike would have been very good against Brian Stoutarm, but make him have it. You'd still be alive. Then you'd have more cards to draw, you know?
Hachi Machi.
It's hard to know.
An explosive turn out of the Heroic deck to take match 1 in Kolósaio.
Incredible.
The Semi-Desert Cube we are playing here that is themed on
Semi-Desert.
Coliseum and the gladiatorial games.
Coliseum combat.
What did you say last night that had me laughing?
Who the fuck knows?
A crazy sequence there from the Heroic deck.
Yeah, that was wild.
Max, come, have a seat. How does it feel to get blown out by combat tricks in the feature match area?
Not gonna lie, I didn't expect that I was gonna lose that turn.
It's the danger of the Heroic deck. You never know when they're going to just all of a sudden 12 you out of nowhere, apparently.
Yeah.
How happy were you with your mana base you drafted for your deck? We were watching your draft and seeing that you were sort of really shying away from red cards and trying to maybe draft the colors that are not the sort of base color of the Semi-Desert Cube. How did you feel your draft went?
So I went in believing that, I went in a little bit opinionated. I think like Orzhov lands are
A little closer to your mouth if you don't mind.
Oh yeah, I think Orzhov lands are the best lands because there's a lot of white and a lot of black cards, and so
those are
they're
the
gonna
two
get me
secondary
something.
colors, yeah.
Yeah, I was really just trying to draft for power level, and I think like I was seeing stronger cards outside of red than inside. But also the person to my right was in straight Orzhov. I learned after the draft, so perhaps I was getting cut more than I thought.
Well, I think your deck was very cool,
I
and
liked it.
I think you're definitely favored in the long game. So good luck. Can you switch views? We've been staring at a blank tabletop for a while here. What's your favorite card in your deck? What are you hoping to pop off with in your next couple matches?
I was very happy with Brian Armstrong, the like red white.
Yeah, Brian Stoutarm is
Stoutarm,
pretty
yeah,
nuts.
Yeah. Just like I think lifelink seemed really good. Yeah, like I wanted to keep him around, but in retrospect, obviously I just lost by not blocking.
Yeah, that's a tough spot. It's chat's talking about the different possible lines, and I think it might be kind of a lose-lose situation where it's hard to know.
Yeah. If a combat trick saves his creatures, and then which I think it would have done.
The Guided Strike did give first strike, so
yeah,
that would have
so-
made whatever blocked Brian Stoutarm.
So I would have not gained lifelink, and I had a couple black cards in hand, and only
no
one
second black.
swamp.
Yeah. Well, thanks for letting us watch your draft and your first match, and good luck in the future ones.
Cool, thanks.
Yeah, good luck in the rest.
Thanks.
All right. We are going to let the first round wrap up.
A little bit of a bad beat
The rest
there.
of the opponents finish their matches, and then we're going to follow Sam, the red-white heroic deck, into his next match with whoever his opponent might be. Patrick, what are we here doing today?
Well, Andy, I almost forgot your name for a second. Well, Andy.
Isn't aging cool?
Yeah. Dude, for real.
It's so cool to get older.
I used to know your name every time I looked at you.
No question.
And now I know it
So
most
confident.
of the time. Yeah. Well, Andy, today we're here raising money for Make the Road New York. Are they a nonprofit?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
local nonprofit doing a lot of immigrant support relief, know your rights trainings, things that are unfortunately more relevant now than ever with increased ICE occupations all over the country. And if you can, reach into your wallet, give us $5, give us $10.
Hit that pinned link in the chat.
That's right.
And let's shout out any new donors we got.
Yeah,
once
let's
I
see.
Pull them up.
And again, we could turn this into a little casting couch situation. We got a hot leather couch. Chris is getting Chris.
Shout out to
yeah.
Pedro Rodriguez, Daryl Forbes.
Yep.
I think we've shouted out everybody else that's donated so far. Up to
Yeah.
$281 raised for a extremely good cause.
Chris is going to get on camera so you can see what you're working with.
We're going to try and be smashing all of those goals.
We're just
all
killing some
weekend.
time.
Yep. Ew, there we go.
Hey.
Yeah.
Parker's got the turtleneck on. We'd love to see it.
I was thinking about wearing a turtleneck today.
I was wearing my turtleneck yesterday.
Turtleneck maybe too hot. I feel
Turtleneck makes me too hot.
It's a little stuffy in here.
It is a little stuffy.
Yeah.
I
It's a little
just
warm.
I just
That's what
stepped
happens when
outside
you
and
have
stepping back in. I'm like,
128
whoa,
cube
it's kind of like
players.
an armpit.
Yeah.
There's a lot of armpits in this room, and they are armpitting up the room.
Yeah.
Indeed.
It doesn't smell. It's just warm.
It's armpits for charity, okay?
You guys like sniffing armpits? Is that weird to say?
Yeah, it is weird to say.
Just wondering.
But yeah, sure.
I'm not into it, but I'm just curious.
Patrick, come on.
You look at your
So anyways,
Come
weren't we
on.
ranking
Parker, you should grow your hair out.
grow my hair out?
Yeah, it's looking nice.
Thanks.
If you could pick one, a new hairstyle for Parker from all the available hairstyles, what are you going for?
Rat tail.
You should get a wolf cut, like rat tail.
Rat tail.
I have
Patrick
rocked a
really
mohawk
has
before.
a thing for a rat tail.
I actually do. I really do.
Hey, Barish, you want to pop in here and tell us about your draft?
Kind of like a grimy boy with a rat tail is really does it for me.
Hello.
Barish, where's
Zach
the
Barish popping in. How is your first draft going?
Great. I'm drafting Girls Night. I've been wanting to draft this cube for a while.
It's high on my list, too.
Yeah, I got to chat with the designer, Monica, at Vertex Philadelphia last month. Smart designer, really interesting aesthetic cube, really, really fun environment. A lot of cards I love playing with. I'm a blue-black deck that might have every single steal effect in the entire cube that's permanent.
Those are 2-for-1s.
They are all 2-for-1s.
They're all 2-for-1s.
That's kind
by
of the
default.
theme of my deck.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. How are your games going?
Good. I've been having a lot of fun.
Okay.
Deck has shown up every single time I needed to, sometimes at the last moment. And a Commander Legends card that is 5 mana, instant speed, destroy 2 target creatures has been my MVP.
Yikes. Is there a particular dream you're trying to live with some card in your deck for the rest of your matches?
Dollhouse of Horrors.
Uh-huh.
And then just generating value. Favorite one so far was Halo Forager for Marks of the Machine.
Oh, yes.
The fact
Incredible.
that I can reanimate it for a single mana means I can now color wash a very expensive spell.
That's amazing.
But yeah, I'm ready to play my finals. So.
Oh, well, you're already on round 3.
Yeah.
I guess the feature match got disabled or delayed a little bit because we were figuring out some tech stuff. So we're
we
between
also
round 1 and round 2.
started a little bit early, and our matches have been finishing early.
You know, I love me a cube where the matches end quickly.
Me too.
It's like one of my highest goals for most of my cube environments these days is I want fast matches. You can play more Magic.
Has the Coliseum been fast so far?
Round 1, we went to 3 games, and it was, I think, normal speed.
Okay.
Yeah, but we are running a little bit late just because of some tech issues this morning, so I think we'll catch up. I would love another water.
All right. Well, I'm going to jump to my third match,
Yeah, good
but
luck.
thank you. Always a pleasure.
Come by, see us later on this weekend. I might have to take this extra shirt off.
Oh.
Kind of
Oh.
kind of toasty boasty.
All right, Andy's already removing clothes for charity.
Everything I do is for charity, partner. Every ding dang thing.
Every ding dang thing.
I hope we get to see a deck playing blue or green cards in the next match here. There are perilously
That'd be
few of them. Most
extremely
of them are-
spicy. I would love to see it. I want to see Damia Sage of Stone like just dominate a game.
If you can put it in play, it will.
I love
It
that
absolutely
card.
will.
Skip your draw step. One of my favorite lines of text in Magic.
Skip the most exciting part of your turn that everyone already loves by default. Do something else instead.
Draw 7 instead.
Yeah, pretty good.
So sick.
All right, chat. Where people saying that it's definitely a casting couch. People pointing out the perfectly reasonable reasons for Max to take the lines he did. Again, we in the booth here, bad at Magic. We are calling them as we see them, but we don't know how to play this game very well.
Valio, it is a casting couch. It's a hot leather casting couch.
I'm
and
taking this shirt off. Hold on.
Brought over Sam from the match as well.
what we would
Hey,
love
Sam.
to do is we'd love to raise some money.
We're still
We'd love to raise some money and get some weird stuff going on. You want to see the arches of Parker's feet? You want to see Andy's hairy nipples? Just let us know. Just send us some money. Let us know.
While Patrick's finishing his casting couch pitch, Sam, welcome. How do you feel about your deck after round one?
I was not sure I was going to get there because this is my first desert cube draft ever.
Okay.
And I got a little greedy on my picks
Uh-huh.
for lands. But
How many white sources do you have in your deck?
6?
Okay, yeah, you're flying close to the sun there.
Yeah, a little bit, but I think on theme.
Thank you, Parker. Yes, Icarus. Good job.
But it's feeling good. Heroic is something I've wanted to jam in my own cube for a while.
Okay.
So this is giving me some good inspiration for that.
Well, some really explosive turns there. That last turn of game 3 especially, I think Max was like, well, surely I don't die from 12 here. There's no way I could possibly die from 12. And then you did it.
I did it. Yeah, out of the when I haven't had to pull out the pen and paper in a while like that. So that was a bit of a dopamine rush.
Yeah, love it. Are you particularly excited about a card or interaction between two cards in your deck that you haven't seen yet that you're hoping to see in future matches?
Actually, one that did happen was the I think it's Crown of Flame. It's an enchantment that lets you return it to hand. Get just a one mana aura, and there's a lot of just heroic stuff in the pile. So I got to live that dream game 2.
Yeah,
and that was really solid. That was the big. Also, I guess Feather. I haven't drawn Feather yet, but that was.
Oh, okay. Feather will be
that's
good.
what put me in that pile. So hopefully, I get to play with her.
You have Crown of Flames and also Mark of Fury, which can do a similar thing of just bouncing back to your hand, right? You also have Mark of Fury?
Yeah, Mark of Fury is also in there.
So, yeah, a lot of ways to proc heroic repeatedly with only drawing one card that targets your features. So, very cool. We'll be following you in the next match, and best of luck.
Thank you.
Parky boy. Parky Malarkey.
Hey,
Right,
thanks.
I am going to take my shirt off now that I got a little moment.
For charity.
Oh, he's taking his shirt off. Are we getting any donations?
It
Yeah,
is
of
quite
course.
warm.
I mean, his shirt is also really warm.
Yeah, but I run hot, and we're sitting pretty close, so there we go. All right, the guns
Something
are
that I
out.
like, especially as I've gotten older, I really like substantial clothes. I like a thick fabric.
Oh, yeah.
But here's what it means. When I go to
course.
pack for a trip, I can put like a pair of sweatpants and 2 T-shirts in my whole bag, and I'm like, it's full. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all I got
Yeah.
room for. I saw a friend this weekend, and she was mocking me mercilessly for my substantial clothes. She's like, brother, this T-shirt is like a sweater. Why would you do this to yourself? And I'm like, it feels nice. I
Yeah.
like the weight.
Yeah.
But anyway, I'm saying that's a heavy shirt over there.
Texture is a nice thing.
It's nice.
Love textiles.
Yeah.
Love a good garment.
Textiles. Chat, sound off in the
yeah.
comments. What is the correct ideal weight in ounces per yard for a T-shirt? I know you got opinions. I want to hear them.
Also, if you have donated and we've read your name and you're getting one of these stickers and one of my magic cards that I'm getting rid of, if I don't know your Discord name or whatever, I don't know. Reach out. Email Lucky Paper or something.
Yeah, you can email me at luckypaper.co. I'll
Yeah.
pass it along to Parker. You can find us on all the Discords.
You could send your address to the P.O. box.
Yes, you could just you can mail a self-addressed stamped envelope to the P.O. box.
Yeah.
I'll then mail those to Parker.
Parker,
and then
yeah.
Parker
Yeah.
can put the things
What's the
in there.
P.O. box? Drop
That'll
the
be
P.O.
perfect.
box.
P.O. Box 4855, Baltimore, Maryland 21211.
4855 Baltimore, Maryland.
I know Monica.
28211.
I know Tim.
211.
He knows Monica.
I don't know anybody else. So
Pedro.
I don't know Pedro,
$50.
Patrick, Steven.
All right, pay pigs, piss pigs. Crack those wallets.
Pay, piss, piss.
I really
Give
like
us-
this
give us some money.
Monarch Mariposa for Make the Road
Mariposa.
New York. You know, butterflies migrate. They actually,
This iPad's kind of warm on my
Zoidra.
lap.
Steven. Yeah.
the monarchs migrate over Oklahoma, my home state. And so it's, you know, it's part of the route. And you can watch as these kaleidoscopes of monarchs, they're called. That's the name for a group of butterflies.
Vio, you can send your spicy picks to that P.O. box.
Yeah.
Fun fact, that P.O. box actually was, prior to me owning it, was owned by a company that was doing mail order pornography. And so I often get letters from specifically inmates in prisons.
That's awesome.
With mail orders from
Wait,
Western
hold on.
Union to buy pornography.
Hold on. Do you send them porn?
I've seriously considered it, but the thing is, I'm not actually supposed to even open them. So.
Oh, legally?
Because it's somebody else's mail. Yeah.
I
You should.
mark a return to sender.
You should 100% give me those letters, and I'll send those guys porn.
Just print out some stuff.
Yeah, of course.
All right.
By the way,
I'll do that for you.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think that postcard was mine. The one that got
That was yours.
stuck or whatever.
Okay, I'm actually glad because I know you at least. And
Yeah.
So you can express the sentiment of the postcard. Yeah. But yeah, I have the informed delivery, and I got the scan, and you could see it was a postcard, but not really make up.
Yeah.
It never showed up.
Do you know what was on the front?
No, I only got a scan of the back.
Oh.
Yeah.
You want to spoil it for us now? Or you want to hope it shows up?
Well, it's really better with an image. Like the image tells the story. But it was a postcard I got in Japan.
Some lovely stuff in Japan.
Indeed.
How do you say Japan in Japanese?
Nihon.
Nihon?
Yeah, I mean, Japanese speakers in the chat, please don't mock my pronunciation. But
Yeah, it's spelled Nippon, but it's not pronounced Ni.
Nihon?
You've probably seen Nipon somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's Japan in
Yeah.
Japanese.
Hey, do they lock people up in Japan?
Do they lock people
They
up?
definitely
Yes.
have prisons, yeah.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
they got a lot of prisons going on.
For sure.
I don't know
Yeah.
if they- I don't-
I'm getting a
I doubt
big,
they
I'm
have
getting
a
a
lot of
big
prisons.
nod from Chris
I mean,
over there.
for us in America, we really can't look at any other country and say they have a lot of prisons.
Yeah.
I can't hear
that
you.
seems high if that's true.
Um,
Chris said they have a 100% conviction rate.
Oh yeah, for sure. Actually, there's a Japanese market across the street from us, and I'm starting to think about lunch.
Yeah. Yep.
We're still live, right, Chris? I'm seeing a black screen on my little thing here. I mean, chat hasn't said anything, so I assume it's a bug in my app.
Chat is responding to our
Yeah.
Japan prison industrial. Here's another fishbowl looker.
Mm-hmm. I know you're very thorough, Chris.
Why do we call countries by our English name for them instead of their native language name? This is such a great question, and I also wonder this. The first person to find, the first British person to find a Spanish-speaking person, they're like, what do you call your language? And they say, Espanol. Why didn't we call it Espanol? Why do we have a different name for it?
I just don't think that that's what happened. It wasn't like one
I
English
know.
person met one Spanish person and said, what do you call your language? P.S. You don't understand what I'm saying right now.
The reality is, probably it's like, what do we, Native Americans, Indians is transmuted through what we thought we were going to find. And by
Yeah.
we, I mean European explorers.
You guys,
Somewhat useful GeoGuessr skill to know the local names of countries.
Yeah.
Because if you're looking for something in Germany to say Germany, it's not going to say Germany. It's going to say Deutschland.
Yep. So it gets filtered through these layers of history and coincidence, and it's really interesting. But
anyway, this is the three white men talking about stuff you should read on Wikipedia podcast.
Yeah.
yeah,
Hey,
we got a Nihon in the chat. Thanks.
Steven, they're locking people up in Canada. What's going on up there?
Patrick is prison curious this morning.
Well, you brought up. I think that's a good question.
Aqua's in the chat showing off their Japanese. So respects. You speak much better than me, and also you know kanji, and I don't. So congrats.
Oh,
Hey,
for sure.
but also you gotta rank the most weeb to least weeb in the stream group right now.
Most weeb?
Yeah.
I think that's probably me.
Chris.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so
you think you're at the bottom of the list? You're not at all weeb?
Okay.
Oh, we got a middle
okay.
finger to the weebs. We got
not
some
gonna
things we
not
can't
gonna
repeat on
repeat
air.
the gestures that Chris is doing off camera.
Yeah.
So that leaves me as the top weeb.
I think you're probably the top. And how do you think you rank you and I in terms of interest in Japanese culture and art?
I don't know. You think you're higher than me?
I don't know. I genuinely
Patrick's
don't.
got a big
I think
old.
we're both not very high. I like some.
Well, here's
I
what's-
like some Miyazaki films.
Here's what's interesting, right? Is again, it's just relative.
I watched
There's four
Dragon
people
Ball
here.
Z when I was a kid.
I love Miyazaki. I think
Don't you have
Miyazaki.
woodblock prints on your wall?
Yeah, I got a woodblock
Ooh.
print or two on my wall.
Yeah.
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 Okay,
Patrick's number
alright.
2.
Patrick's number 2, and then
I
it
have-
sounds like I'm number 3 because Chris is actively.
I have chopstick
sounds
holders
like
that are actually
anti-
stones from Japan.
Japanese culture.
Does
That's
that
right.
make me a weeb?
Patrick has Hashioki.
Okay, Chris is gonna have to come over and correct
Wait,
the
what did
record
you,
here.
What did you just say? I wasn't listening.
I'm not I'm not anti-Japanese culture.
You're
I'm-
anti-white people liking Japanese culture?
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
It's weebs. Get the fuck
That
out.
was genuinely not clear from your hand gestures, just so you know.
Hey.
You said we're rating weebiness.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
said,
but-
the most
but
weeb,
you-
the least weeb.
But it's like, it's like if I said we're rating who likes pizza the most. If you were to like do a gesture, I would think you hate pizza, not you hate people that like pizza. I'm just saying, I'm glad we clarified the record.
Yeah, you kind of got my ass with that one. That's
I'm
fair.
glad we
All
cleared
right.
the air,
Anyway,
you know?
I'm gonna take my mic with me.
I mean, I am wearing Japanese denim. Maybe that makes me a weeb.
Actually, that's also a good point.
How many people?
I think I'm low, actually. I think I'm lower than you.
It's possible.
No.
Have you seen
You
all
like-
of Miyazaki movies?
I've seen most of them.
Most of them?
Yeah, I really like them.
What's your favorite? Let's rank the Miyazaki movies while we wait for our players here to shuffle up and draw their
Porco
opening cards.
Rosso.
What a difficult
Your
question.
top
I'd rather
is
be a
Porco
pig
Rosso?
than a
Dude,
fascist.
You
Porco-
are such a hipster.
The Porco
You're gonna
Rosso.
say
No,
Porco Rosso's number one.
Porco Rosso rocks.
It's
dude.
so
Is that
cool.
your number one?
No, but it does rock.
Oh, I mean,
I'd rather be a pig than a fascist.
well, I mean, yeah, sure. I
Yeah,
just don't
yeah,
think it's
yeah,
the
yeah,
best film.
Sorry, it's my favorite. It's the one that, as kids, we were obsessed with.
Okay, to be fair, that is a different question. Which one do you think is the best? Which one is your favorite?
Yeah.
That's totally fair.
As an adult, I love Spirited Away.
Have you seen the
Like,
one?
I think my favorite is Princess Mononoke. I think the best is Howl's Moving Castle.
Oh, they're both so good.
It's good. Honestly, they're all so good. Have you seen The Wind Also Rises?
No, it's on my list.
It's surprisingly beautiful. It's incredible. I don't know why I say
liked
surprising, but
Ponyo
it's
a lot
it's
more than
really
I thought
nice.
it was going to.
Okay, so we got a New
Ponyo
York
rock.
versus Philly matchup here as Sophie takes
We got Sophie on the
the
right.
seat. Yes.
All right, Sophie.
Technically, Sophie's from New Jersey, but South New Jersey, so we claim her.
You can claim her.
Oh, and I got a notification that the second spring training game has just started. Who's excited for baseball season in the chat? Let's go.
We love baseball. Also, Zoe Draft, Porco Rosso Solidarity.
I'm ready to get my
Also,
heart broken. Let's go
Ambrose,
Giants.
me
Good
both,
fun
girl.
fact about exonyms.
Spirit Away, also unimpeachable.
So good, so good.
Unimpeachably good. Our players
No,
both
Howl's
starting
incredible.
on Taplands here.
And I love The Boy and the Heron.
Yeah, the boy. I mean, they're all. Yeah,
It's weird, but I like
it. It is weird. I got to rewatch it.
I mean, they're all good.
Yeah,
Sophie on
baseball
the play.
enjoyers in the chat.
Leading with
A
Lightning Mauler.
Sorry,
pointed
Mets.
at her
The
opponent,
polar
which I
bear's
think is
ours
kind of a
now.
flex.
It is partly a flex and partly a. I'm reminding myself this has summoning sickness.
That's right, Maddie. Let's go O's.
And a Fork
Let's
Bolt just
go
going to eat up that
O's.
Lightning Mauler and throw one at Sophie's face.
That was a spicy play. Lightning Mauler, that is. I love a good soul bond. Sneaky soul bond.
What's that card? Scott, it's your cube. The one on Sophie's side of the battlefield.
Yeah, I'm also. If we're really
Three
getting
mana.
into it,
Can't be
I'm an
4
old
mana. It
school
was just
Castle in the
Castle
Sky
3 mana.
enjoyer. Anyone remember Castle in the Sky?
I mean,
Magma Jet eating an Alesha. Really good trade for Sophie there.
That's incredible. That's a lot better than half a Fork Bolt for a. Flame Speaker Adept is the card in play for Sophie. When you
Triggers on
scry,
scries.
gets +2/+0, gains first strike to end of turn. And we just got to do that with Magma Jet. That's incredible.
Punching in for 4.
Nausicaa. Anyone like Nausicaa? You remember Nausicaa? That's kind of the original.
I don't care what
Mononoke.
universe you're from. That's gotta hurt.
Nausicaa's
Yeah,
great. Here
but-
comes Labyrinth Champion. That is your heroic Shaka thing. Really big payoff for targeting that with a spell.
Yeah, there we go.
And that
Shout out to Laputa.
cannot pick off the Flame Speaker.
Which is a 2/3.
I cannot pick
Andy
off the Flame
just
Speaker.
sneezed
That was just a
directly into
2/3.
my mouth.
I did not.
It was kind of hot.
Are we still in picture, Chris? No. Okay.
That's a restless red-white land.
We only do that during the draft, I guess. We take up too much space here. I just wanted to, I did not. Oh, this is interesting. Crown of Flame is the one that we can just re-trigger multiple times and actually deal 4 damage right now to that Flame Speaker Adept. Labyrinth Champion and Crown of Flames is a huge combo.
Crown of Flames costs a red to pick up.
Red to pick up, red to play.
Does it do anything when it's in play? I guess it
It
shocks.
gives it fire breathing, I think.
Who cares? Yeah. Oh, Sophie responding with a. Is that a char?
DCI promo something.
That was a removal spell. I'm not sure which one. It wasn't a
really
char.
short.
Wasn't a
card
char
game.
because we didn't take any damage, but suffice it to say, the thing was removed. Now, I wonder if Max had been a little more slow and deliberate if Sophie would have removed it in response to the
Sam.
first targeting.
Yeah.
Because the line was clear. Like, it was pretty obvious what Sam was going to do once that happened. And I wonder if Sophie just read the card, taking it slowly, she would have just removed it with that first target on the stack.
Yeah, I think it depends on what that removal spell is. It might have some texture that we're not aware of. But we've got an unopposed Cyclops Gladiator on Sophie's side of the
That's
field.
a great question from chat. It seems that Sam has Crown back in his hand, but I imagine that removal spell was with Crown on the stack, which would mean that it would be in the yard. Do you want to go shout out the judges up there? We do have Cyclops Gladiator. We talked about this one pre-draft. That's the 4/4 that fights on attack.
And this looks like a Minotaur that has Inspired. It costs 4 mana. That's all I remember about it. Oracle of Bones.
Oracle of Bones.
It
Haste
has Tribute.
2.
If Tribute was not paid, you may cast an instant or sorcery from your hand without paying its mana cost.
Which looks like we just whiffed on.
Yes. Sam
Big
called
mana.
that bluff and got paid. That is
5-drop creature. Let's see.
Big guy.
That is Crowing Conscriptor. That's whenever you
Threatens.
target it, you get to threaten something until end of turn, which is what threaten is by default. So I don't have to say until end of turn.
Until end of turn. Really good with Ghostly Flicker.
I think our judging staff is now confirming, and it looks like the Crown of
No.
Flames is now in the yard. Is that what I see on top of the graveyard there?
Yeah, looks like it. Really good judges here at Cube for a Cause, Brooklyn, New
We
York.
love our judging staff, the best in the business, and also, a labor of love. I mean, our judges are paid. It's not a volunteer position, but coming out on a weekend to judge a charity cube event. A lot of people have other stuff they want to do with their time, but they're here instead.
I also got to say, these are some handsome play mats from Upkeep this time around. They're always handsome.
I was saying to Scott yesterday, I think Scott is the greatest tastemaker in the cube community.
Indeed.
Nothing. I just made a great compliment to you, and I'm not going to say it again to your face. You can look back at the stream and hear it. All right, Sophie is going to get into the red zone here. That 5-drop is just a 3/2.
And
so
our Cyclops Gladiator is
we can
forcing
just
a fight.
it. And then here comes the heroic trigger. Now, this trigger, because it's in combat, stealing something is just going to take it out of combat, basically.
Yeah, seems like it to me. But taking the Cyclops Gladiator won't do anything, so we might as well grab the Oracle of Bones, I think.
I'm checking exactly what that Flaming Sword aura does again.
Right there.
+1/+0 in first strike.
Won't help with the fight.
Will not help with the fight. I mean, it'll make a trade with the fight.
Sure.
Which is something. The first strike obviously doesn't do anything. Why is that? What happens? What's happening here?
If didgeridoo isn't in this cube, it's an actual crime. Well, we better lock Scott up. Put those wrists out, baby. Hands. I'm ready to cuff you. All right.
I fully agree with Scott that didgeridoo does not belong in this cube.
Yeah.
All right, now the Cyclops Gladiator is now off the battlefield. I don't know why.
They should have traded. Should they not?
In the fight, yes. But it seems like there's a rules question here, probably about how the threaten works. I'm guessing maybe Sam is like, I wish I had threatened before
There's a
combat or
judge here.
something, but you didn't. I imagine the judge is going to rule that you didn't do that.
And we've got a land in the graveyard for some reason.
I just want to make sure, can this creature, in fact, threaten an instant speed? That's kind of crazy. Instant speed threaten is nuts, because you get to untap and block.
Oh, damn. We have in play a card.
Yeah,
Is that what that is?
that's the Cleave Skyrider or something, Skyrider?
Or no, I think it's maybe Kicker.
Okay, so I don't exactly know what happened in that exchange, because the Cyclops Gladiator stayed in play. What does that Cleave card that just came into play do? Does it protect something?
It deals damage.
X damage to any target or X is the number of attacking creatures. So it dealt 2. So it fizzled the flaming sword, which meant that
Yes.
Sophie got to keep all of her creatures. So cleaving Skyrider, deciding that combat pretty cleanly.
And I think that came off the back of a land which sacrificed for extra mana
Love
to
it.
pay the kicker cost.
Love it. You'd
Pretty
love to
spicy
see that.
play from Sophie.
Incredible stuff.
Sophie, quietly, a real shark in our play group.
Sophie is such a delight. One of the people I'm most excited to see at these CUBE events.
So pleasant.
And I'm excited that she's in the feature match area. It means we get to have her in the booth no matter what.
That's right.
All right, so, chat, to recap, what happened? We had Sophie attacking with a Cyclops Gladiator and an Oracle of Bones trigger on the stack to fight the 3/2 5-drop that Crowman Conscriptor, that when a heroic targets, you get to threaten something. Then Sam targeted the Crowman Conscriptor with Flaming Sword, which was going to, at instant speed, steal the Oracle of Bones and also make the Cyclops Gladiator trade in the fight because it was going to pump to 4 toughness. In response to that, we saw Sophie flash in Cleaving Skyrider to deal 2 damage, kicked Cleaving Skyrider to deal 2 damage to the 4/2 or 3/2 Crowman Conscriptor with the Flaming Sword still in the stack to kill it. Thus meaning that, I mean, I guess theoretically, right, the threat would still resolve, would it not?
Sure,
So,
but you're still taking 4?
well, you can
Or
block
you-
you can
yeah.
block the Cyclops Gladiator with the Oracle of Bones at that point. At least the Oracle of Bones goes away, which is I'm sure would happen. But then next turn
Yes.
you're staring down a Cleaving Skyrider and an Oracle of Bones. You don't have your creature anymore.
And
I
Sam was
believe
looking
Sam
at
was
their
at
hand
6,
and said,
7,
I
yeah.
can't get the rest of the way from this. Yeah.
So that is what happened. Deinonychus, so sorry you caught the flu, brother. Wish you were here with us. But I'm glad you can be here in the chat. Hope
Yeah.
you're getting plenty of fluids, plenty of rest. And when you're not getting fluids or rest, you're hanging out here and watching us play some Cube.
Can we talk about Sam's shuffling technique?
Sorry, boys, I didn't
That
realize we
was-
were back on
It
camera.
was slick.
I
It
didn't
was
see
pretty
Sam's slipping
slick.
technique.
I don't know how to do replays.
You know, on cover tier, I just want to see good
Clip
hands.
it, clip it, clip it.
I want good games of Magic.
Looks like Sophie's mana is quite good.
We do get 2 good 7s. Sam and I'm glad the camera was off me
iPad
for that
Too, it was
moment.
kind of perfect, actually.
I'm glad the camera was off me for that moment when I leaned
Nobody will
forward
ever
and
know.
threw my iPad and water across the room. I am a consummate professional. Those are my shoes for this snowstorm coming up. So
Dang, we're already on turn 3. We passed. The flame speaker's back. It's getting removed. And Sophie gives a hell yeah for that. I recognize that gesture.
Sophie on the right got game 1, Vayul.
Sophie's such a pleasant opponent. Just cheered on her opponent.
Almost nobody I'd rather lose to.
Indeed.
Sophie very heavily red, it seems, splashing some other colors, which is, as we talked about in our pre-draft discussion, a good baseline strategy.
And in fact, we just flashed in a Cleaving Skyrider for no value, just the creature.
I mean, nothing on
Start the
board.
beatdown. Yeah.
That's what I'm doing too.
Both life totals are at 20. This is going to be a longer game, it looks like.
I wouldn't say that yet.
I mean, longer in terms of resources.
Longer in terms of turns, certainly, yes, but it still could be over in a blink of an eye.
Of course. Sophie's hit a 5th land.
And it looks like she has some options because she's thinking.
A lot of red options. Not many white options.
Here comes a Lightning Greaves.
And
a
a
Lightning
Lightning
Mauler.
Mauler.
The Lightning Wombo combo. Double Lightning.
And it gets Shroud, and it soul bonds. No, it hasn't soul bonded.
Yeah, soul bond when the next creature comes into play. But we have 2 sources of haste now, so
You can soul bond for either. But it wouldn't have done any good.
yeah, I think it's probably not going to do any good.
Yeah.
Period. I mean, I guess Tom can now give, or Sophie can now give 2 creatures haste in a turn, which is pretty powerful. There's the Crone Conscriptor again. That's the heroic threaten creature, which, you know, when you have to get to 5 mana and tap out for a 3/2 that you can't hold up your heroic trigger for, and you're already behind on board, that feels kind of bad.
Second white source. This might be important depending on what is in Sophie's hand. Oh, yeah, and that other white land is a Restless Bivouac, which requires white to activate. That could be quite powerful. I think that puts a counter on an attacking creature when it animates and attacks. I love how fast these two move the cards. Underrated skill.
We got someone cheering for Benson in the chat who is not even on camera. Oh, Godo Bandit Warlord.
Unreal.
We're about to give it haste.
Search
with
and
Lightning
equipment?
Greaves or with Soul Bond. Doesn't really matter.
What a crazy card.
What are we going to find
and Sam
here with
gives
Godo?
the double thumbs up. I have never seen that in my life.
Scott, what promo equipment is that? Conqueror's
Flail.
That's a weird one. +1/+0 for each land type you control, right? Each type of basic land, and it makes your opponent not be able to cast spells on your turn. But a very small buff in this deck, which seems to be almost fully mono red. But here comes Godo into the red zone with all the other creatures.
And when Godo attacks, untap it, and you get a
yeah, Sophie is on the beatdown right now.
let's
extra
go, Benson.
combat or something. Wow, that reduced Sam to 6. Suddenly deep on the defensive.
Yeah, so Godo's going to untap only another Samurai. So in this cube, probably just itself.
But that's an extra 3 damage every combat.
That's something. And you could, put another equipment on it.
Yep.
To
Like
make that more
a
damage.
Conqueror's
The Conqueror's Flail, for example. Sophie in a commanding position here. Now, it's worth noting, with some good creatures in play, including Godo, which has Shroud now. It's very important to leave that Lightning Greaves on the Godo so it can't be threatened with their Chrono Conscriptor. We're going to need to see a miracle, I think, of a heroic turn out of Sam's deck to claw back this board state.
And who knows, we might get there. Remember last match we saw 12+ damage out of nowhere. And with a couple of threatens, this could very easily go a similar way.
All right, how many instant speed threatens do we have? The important question. Because we are passing the turn back. Almost dead on board. And with 2 ways to enable haste from Sophie, I would expect to be dead on board very shortly.
And a Conqueror's Flail for that extra damage. And a Bivouac, which could turn on.
Yeah, are we just dead to Bivouac on board if we... Here comes the first instant speed threaten in Guided Strike. +1/+0, first strike, and draw a card.
Skyrider threatened.
We're going to take the Skyrider. Looking at, we have Phalanx Tactics in Sam's hand, which is one of the cards that will allow for an extremely explosive turn, dealing a ton of damage out of nowhere. We also have Flaming Sword, the instant speed aura. All right, Sophie, once again, the most gracious opponent, reminding her opponent to draw a card off the Guided Strike.
Yep.
Here comes Flaming Sword, another threaten. Now, using these threatens purely defensively is gonna keep Sam alive right now, but I worry that this is all in response to the targeting with the Conqueror's Flail, because you can't cast spells after the Conqueror's Flail is equipped. So that Conqueror's Flail should still be on Sophie's side of the battlefield.
So, what do you do if you're Sophie? You just don't attack into your own creatures?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this is just a mind drop for free.
You
or
just made
whatever.
Sam use his combat tricks to just not die, and
Right.
you're just like, great. Glad you discarded those cards. That Conqueror's Flail should still be on Sophie's side of the battlefield. I don't think it's going to matter, so I won't go out of my way to scream at our judges and,
And I think Sophie plays a
correct
diamond
that.
of some kind.
Moss Diamond, the green mana rock.
Oh, do we have a green splash?
So yeah, we see a turn there that, a Chrono Conscriptor was impressive, objectively, in what it did, but that power was used just to stem the bleeding for
I mean,
Sam.
compare that sequence to Fog, right?
Yeah, that was a bunch
Like,
of cards
we got
for
a Fog, but we spent 2 or 3 cards for it.
That was
Ooh.
it was rough. Now, we did get the card back from Guided Strike, and the Flaming Sword does stay in play. So we didn't really lose whole cards, but still, not how you want to use those cards. You want to use a Crone Conscriptor to steal your opponent's creatures and swing for lethal, not to steal your opponent's creatures and force them to not attack.
Now, Heliod's punishment has been applied to Cleaving Skyrider, getting rid of that flying source of
another
damage.
good point. The equipment should not be attached here. Hey, Scott, you want to go tell them that equipment shouldn't be attached because all those combat tricks couldn't have been cast if the equipment was equipped. It had to be done before in response to it.
Is this? Did we have a conversation about getting involved with rules this
Yes,
year?
we did.
Cool. That's interesting.
Our judge staff wanted us to call out when we saw things so they could correct things in real
Uh-huh.
time, especially
Uh-huh.
for just the fidelity of the coverage.
And, see prior comment, we're not great Magic players. But
We might be missing something, but also,
with the power of chat.
With the power of chat and the power of an omniscient perspective on the game,
We can definitely backseat this thing.
It's easy to see things that might be hard to see as a player in the moment.
We really need a walkie-talkie for the judges.
Yeah, that'd be a great little feature.
Come in.
And actually, walkie-talkies just make everyone cooler, so...
Bummed you're not with us, Gwen.
Gwen, miss you.
You're always missed, my friend. Thank you for all the amazing updates to Cube Cobra we've seen lately.
Oh,
Absolutely.
so cool.
Really nice stuff.
A huge feather in your cap for rolling out a massive UI change without people hating it. It's near impossible to do on a beloved website to change the UI in a big way and not have people absolutely hate it. So
it's really cool.
Congratulations on that.
And that new data, I'm starting to cook a little bit, and then I realized my computer is so old that it no longer runs Python in the same way that it used to. So I have to do some updates.
Our lovely judging staff here is working out whether or not that Conqueror's Flail could or should be equipped. In the booth here, we're pretty sure it shouldn't be able to because, again, those two spells that triggered Heroic on the Conscriptor had to be cast before the Flail was actually equipped because the Flail does not allow you to cast spells during your opponent's turn.
iPad nearly made another bid for freedom there. Narrowly averted. Now, here's a question. What Cube City do you think has the best team swag? DC has those, trucker shirts.
Yeah, DC
Baltimore
has trucker shirts.
the jackets.
Madison has the Hawaiian shirts.
Philly?
Nah, I'm okay.
Recently got propeller hats. If Lunchbox is to
I'm
be.
excited to see your tiny little head in a propeller
All right.
hat.
Tiny head?
Yeah.
What are you saying?
I'm saying that it's puny.
This is great. I think we see our judging staff clarifying the situation and, in fact, resolving the fact that the Flail could not be equipped to the Lightning Mauler.
I'm saying that if we're ranking the size of everyone's skull,
Andy is
Andy's
first.
number 1, I'm number 2, and you're the
Really?
you're the littlest head.
You think my head is smaller than yours?
Yeah, it is for sure.
Huh.
It's a
Honestly, we're all three big-headed boys on this couch.
Yeah.
I think we're all above the median head size.
I consistently find hats I love, but then they give me headaches because they're too small.
It's because we got big brains.
That's exactly right.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Okay, so there was another threaten happening. Life totals are still 6 to 18. Sophie's position looking rather commanding.
I mean, Sophie would just love a clean removal spell for this Conscriptor. That would just end this game immediately. Another instant speed threaten in response to the equip. Take that. The equip does not resolve. Now, it's actually really great that Sophie's Conqueror's Flail is forcing these threaten effects before combat, because mid-combat, a threaten
would
can
be
be
brutal.
devastating. You could essentially 2-for-1 your opponent, or 2-for-0 your opponent in some ways if you drew a card with Guided Strike.
But Sophie's still finding productive ways to spend mana. And we're seeing that as the punish to this threatened nonsense.
Tangarth, the hero of the Skyship Weatherlight, gonna get that Lightning Greaves.
Pretty cool.
What is the other white aura on the Crone Conscriptor? Does it buff power and toughness at all?
And Tangarth is some sort of repeatable fight
It's a
thing,
repeatable
right?
fight with Vigilance.
It's pretty sick.
You gotta tap it to do it, though.
Well, that's a good way to kill a
That's
threatened guy.
Mortal Obstinacy on the Crone Constrictor. +1/+0. Whenever he deals combat damage to a player, you may sacrifice Mortal Obstinacy if you do destroy target enchantment.
I'm an obstinate mortal, some would say.
This Crone Conscriptor is standing alone.
Many have said this.
Standing alone against Certain Destruction. The last card in Sam's hand is not an instant speed way to trigger Heroic. We see that flail go on. And now you have to imagine that Sophie's in a very commanding position, being able to attack and also fight with Tangarth.
You know, unlike the movie 300, this one Greek hoplite probably not going to be able to hold back the Persian tides. Actually, I guess in 300 they died too, but, whatever. I'm trying to stay on theme here.
Sophie being nice and deliberate. Sam reading the Tangarth. That is going to be his downfall. And here comes the fight.
Tangarth trades for that, and this is before
Totally fine. Lightning Greave's
damage
still in
is dealt.
play. Lightning Greave's still in play, Sophie. Scott, we just saw Lightning Greaves get sacrificed, but it shouldn't have been. Lightning Greaves should be in play. Just go tell them that.
I'm not sure it matters because Godo presents a lot of damage here in the second combat.
I mean, it's got to be game, right?
It's
I mean,
lethal,
Sam
yeah.
can't cast spells.
Right, and it is lethal with Godo's second combat here. And Sam is scooping it up. That is the match.
That's the match. Sophie with a clean 2-0.
Yep. Wow.
Congrats to
Wowie
Sophie.
zowie.
Well
Big
fought,
ups,
Sam.
Big ups to Sophie. Well fought, Sam. We're seeing, I think, pretty typical Kolósaio gameplay.
Yeah.
Creatures getting into the
Creatures
red zone.
and combat tricks.
Creatures dying.
You gotta
combat
love it.
tricks really mattering.
Yeah.
Equipment really mattering.
Classic Magic.
I do really love this cube. I think this is a beautiful cube space that is only now starting to be really explored. The Fire Swamps, the Kolosaios, the Pulp Nouveaux, the Drown Yard is one of Greg's heavily color imbalanced semi-desert cubes. I think is really excellent. Just a beautiful kind of semi-restriction to work within.
Yeah.
Patrick, you've been uncharacteristically quiet over there.
You think so?
How you feeling about this?
Coming up with
bits. Let's get back into it. Let's get up. Yeah, here we are.
That wasn't a criticism, to be clear.
No, I'm
You're
just
You're welcome in the booth no matter what.
I'm vibing. Yeah, no, you guys are doing your things. You were naming cards and plays, and
Patrick is in the afterglow, says Brett.
Yeah, that's right.
Gwen was running where all the decks were red. I guess I'll do a little hard reset here and just say that we are drafting Kolósaio. This is a semi-desert cube where mountains are the only basic lands you have access to in deck building, and the cube is skewed very heavily towards Mardu specifically, with a little sprinkling of blue and green.
And exactly one mono green card just for the sickos.
Yep.
Dero, you should draft Pulp Nouveau. It's great. Parker here is the designer.
Yeah, visit Philly anytime. Or specifically on Wednesdays, which is our cube night.
I agree. I'm feeling it. All right, chat. What's going on? What have you guys been watching lately? Anything good?
Any Miyazaki movies?
We did name all the Miyazaki movies that we could think of earlier.
While chat's answering what's good, I will say that we are here once again raising money for Make the Road New York. There is a pinned donation link in the chat.
Yep.
It's an organization that is building power and knowledge in immigrant communities to help them know their rights.
Yep.
And,
And if you donate, we'll send you a sticker
providing
and
legal
a magic
services.
card.
Yep.
Parker's going to try and figure out how to send you stuff. Where
Maybe.
he doesn't have your
You
address.
have to, find me in some way.
This
But I'm not that
entire
hard to
event is
find.
a fundraiser, as a matter of fact. We're not just raising money in the chat, but everybody in
Correct.
this room is raising money by being
All
here
the
today.
profits from this event are
Yep.
all going towards this great cause.
This
Scott,
this is the fourth time Scott's done this in the past couple of years.
Scott runs this event out of the kindness of his own big, beautiful heart.
Extremely impressive. Yeah, he probably goes out of his pocket as well, just a little bit too, I'm sure.
Yeah, realistically, it does end up being that way.
Yep.
We've got we've got another Wednesday cube night down in BR, which is I assume Baton Rouge, in which case awesome.
Maybe Brazil.
Maybe Brazil. Baton Rouge would be sweet though.
Yeah.
We've also got some and there's Invisible Walrus. Hi, Kate. Rewatch Boogie Nights. Another
Yep.
Philly local.
Yep. Boogie Nights is a good one. I like Magnolia more. It's a little weirder.
Marty Supreme was like a
Less
watchable Uncut Gems. I kind of agree with that.
Yeah, it's like Uncut Gems for your parents.
Oh, I did take my parents.
Yeah.
I made them watch it in theaters.
Yeah.
See Marty Supreme?
Yeah, it was fun.
I think Good Time's #1, but I'm a real sicko.
Hey, Baton Rouge, let's go.
Good shout.
Andy couldn't watch any of those movies without
Nope.
having a panic attack.
Too scared. Too scary.
Whoa.
Hey.
We
Hope
got the-
no
we
one
put the-
is
we put the
motion
drunk
sick.
goggles on the camera. Yeah. Yeah, my
Andy
my boy
picking
Shai
Nick's
has
nose.
been having a tough week in New Orleans. You seen this?
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah.
You know, I've
Shia-
seen him in real life.
Shia
Like,
LaBeouf's been
I
having a
ran
tough
into
week
him
in
at the
New
Tate
Orleans.
Modern Museum.
What's happening to Shia LaBeouf?
in London?
He's just been relapsing and getting in fights and getting arrested.
You hate to see it.
He's been drinking.
Poor guy.
You said you saw
run
you saw
into him in
real-
person.
in real life. What
Yeah.
happened? How was it?
The person I was with was like, I think I just saw Shia LaBeouf, and I looked and I said, yeah, that is Shia LaBeouf, and she was like, I'm gonna go ask him for a picture, and he politely declined.
Great.
You know,
That's nice.
his expired license was found on Bourbon Street.
Yeah, that checks out.
Yikes.
5 years expired.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Brother, you have infinite resources.
I mean,
Pay
it is
someone do
tough
that
to
for
get
you.
to the driver's place. That stuff,
If you have like $20 million, like, who cares?
and they're never open on Saturdays or whatever.
Just don't do it.
Yeah, that's also
Like, just
true.
pay the fine whenever it comes.
Do you now have a stump leg? Someone has asked.
That was definitely a realization I had when I was younger, when I was like, oh, I guess if you're rich, any civil crime is not a crime. You can just do any civil crime you want all the time
Yep, that's correct.
because you just pay to do it.
Yep.
Uh,
Pretty cool how that works.
I remember years ago when Jeff Bezos was building a mansion in D.C. and just racked up, I want to say, $75,000 in parking tickets because he was just parking construction vehicles illegally.
Yeah.
Just didn't care.
Damn.
That was just a line item on the multi-million-dollar home he was building. Pay parking tickets.
Yep.
That's crazy. We've got a comment in the chat that says Shia LaBeouf is like the discount Patrick,
I like that.
and I would have to agree. Favorite Shia LaBeouf movie?
Zoid Draft. We could come up with some
I even
punishment
name
for
one?
wealthy
Transformers
people.
1?
I could think of. Transformers 1 is your answer? Come on now.
I can't
Come on
name
now.
another Shia LaBeouf movie.
Indiana
Name
Jones
that
and the
one.
Kingdom
You
of
don't
the Crystal
remember
Skull.
Holes?
Holes is a good one.
Crystal Skull is not good. Crystal Skull.
You like
is
how I gave you the
bad.
whole title?
Yeah, I do. Crystal Skull is rough.
What about Malcolm in the Middle?
Um,
Of course. What about it?
I think all of those movies are kind of fun trash. Fun trash is a genre I enjoy.
Yeah.
You're talking
occasionally.
about
We all love some cheap,
Transformers
cheap
1
trash.
and
I think
Kingdom of the
you're talking
Crystal
about
Skull.
Indiana Jones.
Some cheap treats.
Indiana
Both.
Jones is good.
They were fun trash.
What did you think of the most recent Indiana Jones?
Not fun trash.
You didn't like it? You like
Not
Crystal
really.
Skull
As in
more than the
still
new one?
trash?
Yeah, I do.
Just not
No,
fun?
No, the new one's better than Crystal Skull.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm not kidding.
Anything where you mocap or like whatever Harrison Ford to look 20 again, it's crazy.
No, I
That's
thought it was.
extremely
I thought it
stupid.
was more fun.
He was so old. I was like, Grandpa
Yeah.
does not need to be out here.
Gwen, you're right. Fury,
I would feel
Fury
bad if
is
I was his
good.
grandson.
I think Fury's like the only good David Ayer movie. Yep, that's what we're talking about here. We're keeping
Holes
it
is
rolling.
Holes is good. Dig
Yep.
it up, boom, boom. You
Yep.
gotta go dig those holes.
Dude, that is really a deep cut. Yeah,
Yeah.
and I also loved that book when I was a kid too.
Oh, yeah, and there's a sequel, too.
Yeah.
It's about Armpit, I think.
Yep,
If I recall.
good stuff.
Beautiful.
David Lubar actually...
The cast in that was kind of crazy.
one of
John
my
Voight
favorite
was
authors.
in that. Sigourney Weaver's in that.
Hey, why does it doing that?
Well, because the center of the frame is actually like Nick's shoulder.
Oh, I don't know about the Freaks and
And
Geeks
so every once in a
cameo.
while, it
That's
tries
cool.
to focus
I see.
behind us.
Should we scoot over that way a little bit?
Yeah,
Should
no,
probably just
no.
have Chris move the camera when they get back
Okay.
from
We could
go
do
on our
that.
walk. Are you in the finals, Matilda? Sorry to hear that. How did you?
I'm 0-2. Did
Oh.
not go well. No, but
Heartbroken.
so much fun. Every game was close. I think all my losses, opponent was 3 or less life. at the
Yeah,
time of
okay.
loss.
There you go.
Very
That's great.
close.
We love
Instead of
to
putting
hear-
lightning bolt in your deck, you could just kill them from that spot.
That's a good
Apparently, I
point.
think I screwed up by not taking any direct damage. I needed something to the face to close it out, and I'm missing the closers. That was the mistake.
Adam, what about you? How's your draft going? What are you playing?
It's going great. I'm playing Burn, I would call it.
Also in Kolósaio?
Yeah, I am. I just beat Matilda, actually with a combo that the Cube Curator didn't know about.
Damn.
There is an artifact. It's a ship that you can crew. It's 1 to crew. It's a 3/6. I forget its name.
Golden
But when you do
Argosy.
it- Thank you. It exiles all of your creatures. I had a Purphoros in play, so I was able to overcrew, exile my board, bring them back in to finish out the game. And it felt
Yeah,
Matilda, I'm so sorry.
You know you're screwed when your opponent's crewing with 0 power creatures.
It's like you're useless on this crew. You just sit in the passenger seat. We don't want you here.
You just exist to be blinked out of existence and then blinked back into existence immediately.
Yeah.
To psychically hurt my opponent.
Just a passenger.
Well, I'm glad you're having a good time.
Parker.
Matilda, here's to a big dub in round
I think
3.
you'll get a kick out of this. I just remembered that. Have you seen that David Ayer film Fury with
no
Shia LaBeouf?
Brad Pitt?
Yeah, Brad Pitt, Michael Pena, John Bernthal. They're all in, it's like World War II tank warfare. They're all in a tank the whole movie.
Yeah.
It's interesting. But Shia went full method, and I just remembered
Of course he did.
famously pulled one of his teeth out and he stopped showering.
Why?
And and Brad Pitt was like, "What the fuck is this kid doing?" He was like, "This sucks. We're in a little tank with this kid. He smells like shit."
That
it's
does
very
suck.
funny. Yeah.
That's
Method actors
deeply
are
upsetting.
Deeply upsetting.
It's true, but also fucking Daniel Day-Lewis is one of the greats.
I feel like Daniel
You don't
Day-Lewis.
like Daniel Day-Lewis?
I feel like Daniel Day-Lewis will not pull his tooth out and stop showering.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I concur.
He would just stay in character.
Yeah. I forsook working electricity or whatever to get into character in 1940 because
I
Did you?
forsooketh.
no.
Wait, okay.
when I
Did.
when I do a line reading of Dwight from The Office, I go back to college to get a business degree and then whatever. Like it's
Daniel
stupid.
Day-Lewis can drink my milkshake. That's cool.
On stream, we are highlighting one of my
Daniel
favorite
Day-Lewis.
pieces of Sophie lore, which is Sophie's BattleBot.
Bionicle?
Bionicle.
That is her pack guard for drafting.
Bionicle heads rise up in the chat. I want to know what your favorite element was, who your favorite Tahu is, who your favorite monster is.
Tahu?
I'm personally a Rakshi guy.
I'm a Rakshi guy.
Yeah,
I
I got all
have
that
no idea
knowledge
what's
up
going.
here.
Yeah,
and
I'm
my favorite was Kopaka for the real ones.
That's awesome. You guys remember Pogs?
It looks like Sophie's opponent has a mountain in their deck.
Worse than a Bionicle, let me tell you that.
Slammers.
Yeah, imagine the Bionicle across. Oh no, that's still. That looks like that's Sam's deck. So I think maybe we haven't moved yet.
Okay.
Daniel Day-Lewis can drink my milkshake.
That Bionicle's name is Joller, just
Dude,
for
you
anybody who
were
wants
getting
to know.
pogged last night, Daryl. Don't lie to us.
Joller.
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 Holler for Joller.
Yeah.
Hey, that's the new Hachimachi. Holler for Joller.
I think it's Daniel Day-Lewis can drink my milkshake.
Okay. Tahu Nuva, okay, respectable. There's only one Bionicle head in the chat.
Yeah, seriously. That's embarrassing.
Stop letting down Parker.
Hey,
oh
but
wait,
they
Dominic
did
Cade.
Post Bionicle head in the chat.
Thank you, Cade is in as a Pohatu guy, and enjoyed the Boraks. They're sweet. The Boraks are sweet. Omega Male Lemons. You might not be the biggest Bionicle fan because I'm right here and I know my soul, and I might be the biggest Bionicle fan.
I think that's actually maybe one of the clearest indicators of the age difference between us.
Yeah,
Because I was obsessed with Legos.
right. And you have no idea what a Bionicle is.
I remember when they came out, but I was just too old. I was like
Yeah.
through that phase, and I was on
always
to video
forget that
games.
Parker's, like,
I was on to video
27.
games and jerking off, and I was no longer playing with Bionicles.
How old are you, Parker? You're 28.
Tahu Mata. Okay,
How
okay.
old is he?
I did mean favorite Toa. I
29?
misspoke.
Parker, how old are you?
Are you 30
I'm
yet?
30.
30.
Oh! Hey!
Yeah. You love to see it.
Gang.
There is someone here whose screen name is Pterodax, and their real name is Fritz, I guess. I don't know if I should dox them. But
Oh, shit.
Pterodax dogs.
All right, Chris, we're
anyways,
going to need to bleep that.
They just have all the deep cuts for me.
There is no stream delay.
Love
we
to see
cannot
it.
bleep.
No, it's okay. Just bleep it. We'll bleep it in post. Don't worry.
Take it out in post. Take it out in pre.
Thanks, Brett. Yeah, knows what's up. You guys remember Hit Clips?
I sure do. Thank you. I sure do, buddy.
listening to 45 seconds of an NSYNC song.
Mm-hmm.
Also a
Pretty
Borak
cool.
enjoyer. Love the head mechanism. That's right. Invisible Walrus.
What is it? What is special about the heads of the
So,
Bionicles?
so the Bionicles are like action
Chris,
figures.
what
but
do
they're,
you
like,
you got
infinitely
nostalgia for
posable.
anything?
Right, and
Was
they
the
have like all
original
those, like,
thing.
little,
Are you
studs
nostalgic?
on them, so you can also build stuff on them, right?
Right.
Yeah, you
And
got
so the
nostalgia
Borak,
for anything from your youth?
rolled into a ball.
Any little bullshit
and then
toys
you
or anything like
unrolled
that?
him into a little guy, and the little guy had a lever like on the back of his neck.
Okay.
And when you depress the lever, his head went out, boom, and like it was
Oh,
it was
like,
a praying mantis
scorpion
head.
or a snake or something.
Yeah, it was like a praying mantis arm, and it would pop out, and it would knock the mask off of.
I'm trying to wait my turn in the conversation.
Yeah, it was
you know?
kind of like a
situation.
Sock'em Rock'em.
You should just
Anyways,
go.
then
You
they
should
would
just-
mind
just-
I mean,
control the
personally,
guys.
I think nostalgia is a tool of fascism. But that's a different conversation.
Yeah, you're right, but these things rocked at the time.
Yeah, that is true. I do still play my transparent purple Game Boy Color.
Yeah.
Pokemon Silver run.
Have a transparent purple Game Boy Color?
I do. Not
original.
on me. It's at my apartment. I'll bring it tomorrow.
Yeah, Chris.
That's awesome.
I mean, yeah.
Do you call it checking into fascism time?
I think
On the subway, yeah.
Yeah, I think if the
But it's
fascism
nice.
is
It's like
clear
I'll play
purple, I'm okay with
Pokemon
it.
on my Game Boy instead of like scrolling on my phone,
That
like on
is
my
nice.
commute. It is nice. It's weird. It's a screen, but it still
right,
feels like disconnecting.
Yeah.
It feels like a moving
we went so
goalpost,
wrong. We
but-
strayed from God when we stopped making all electronics clear purple plastic.
Oh my
Couldn't agree
god,
more.
for real though.
For
Just
sure.
think
Couldn't
about
agree
how
more.
sick,
For
like
sure.
how sick would that camera be if it
If
was,
it was clear
purple plastic?
Yeah.
If it was clear purple
My
plastic,
phone?
it probably wouldn't
Can
fuck
I get a,
me
can I
this
get
morning.
a mod to get my phone to look
Hey,
like
did
a
anyone
Game
Put
Boy?
play-
the light sensor in a thing that's not clear purple plastic.
Yeah.
It's got a whole case around
Absolutely.
it.
Did anyone play the Bionicle Game Boy games? Because
No.
we got into the software. Okay, fine.
Wait, shut up, dude. We moved on.
I was bringing it back.
Okay. And we cut the camera.
Cut the feed.
We had Bionicle fans in the chat. They appeared after I summoned them.
No, I'm just kidding.
This is honestly a
I'm
thing I
just
didn't know
teasing
people had
you.
nostalgia for. I feel like I'm learning a
No,
lot.
me neither.
It's not nostalgia exactly. It's just like I
All right,
downloaded
so
the entire.
Who's on that Bionicle Rule
lore into my
34
head at
type
the
shit? Can we get some of that?
I'm sure it exists.
I'm gonna look it up right now for Parker.
What?
I got you. Hold on. Be cool.
I think he's looking up Bionicle porn. If I had to guess,
Of course, yeah.
did I just soul read him?
He just said that.
Okay.
Imagine if your home printer was clear purple plastic instead of that ugly, like dark gray.
I would have a printer if it was purple
Right?
plastic. I don't have one.
Right?
Yeah.
Imagine you go to the hospital, the MRI machine, clear purple plastic.
It looks like we do need to know who else is in the finals across from Sophie. Currently, it still says Sam.
I'm not sure we even have the final set yet. I think it's may just be Sam still sitting there.
Dog. Those aren't even the cool ones.
Parker's like, if I made Bionicle porn, it'd be way cooler.
Yeah.
Hey, what's in the speech bubble?
What is this?
Look at the speech bubble. Really good stuff. Really good stuff. Really big shoe.
That's really funny. You got to send that to my brother. No context.
I don't even know what's going on there. I'm learning new things about Bionicle and other things. Let's see a deck that can cast Master of Predicaments in the finals, please.
Yeah, double blue is so tough in this environment.
Let's see Entrancing Melody cast in the finals.
Can we talk about the Philly chat? Yeah, we can. Omega, hit me up in the Philly chat. We'll talk. Rudica was wild.
Ambrose, seeing things just expands your horizons.
Who else saw
It's
the
all a
movies?
matter of perspective.
It's so sweet
Anybody
that
watch the
somebody in
Bionicle
the chat
movies?
thought there
were
wouldn't be
Bionicle
Rule
movies?
34.
There was like
Bionicle
5,
stuff.
and the first
There's
3 were
like
pretty good.
42 pages of it.
Wow.
And the online games were peak.
This is not quite as good as the time that Patrick discovered Miltank.
Yeah, what do you guys what does the chat want me to Rule 34 and
Wait.
show to the boys right
Okay.
now on stream?
I have some
This is now a Rule 34 reaction stream.
No, I have some
Please
weeb
don't report us to Twitch.
fun
Yeah.
facts to share about
Tell us.
Miltank.
Hey, did you get jerked off while you were in Japan?
No.
Okay, sorry, you're probably not allowed to answer
don't have
that.
to answer that.
Yeah, you're probably not allowed to answer
I
that.
also
Probably better-
respect women, so like no.
It's probably better just to not answer.
Sure, yeah, of course. I respect
the point
women's
is
right to work.
The first 2 Pokemon games,
Don't
especially,
shake your head.
are like walking tours of Japan. And so the cow Pokemon,
Andy's face. Sorry, go on.
the cow Pokemon is indeed stupid, but it's based on Kobe, Japan, which is where Kobe beef comes from.
Okay.
And so it's like very much like if you lived in Japan, you would just know, oh yeah, that's where great uncle lives, and like I visited his cow farm or whatever.
Yep.
So it is kind of stupid to an outsider, but then once you visit Japan, you're like, oh, this is just real life that is being described through a game. And it's kind of charming in that way.
What about a Pokemon pinball machine? I'm sure that exists.
Dude, so can I tell you?
Yeah.
One of the coolest pinball machines that I've ever played was at an event in Baltimore where these two Chicago kids who were like 21, 22-year-old guys. So there's a whole like underground scene for DIY homebrews.
No doubt. I would have guessed as much. And
Yeah.
I bet that would be so sick, and I could fall so deeply into it.
Yes. So they're literally like they're taking parts from old machines. They're stripping all of the.
They're 3D printing all kinds of stuff.
They're 3D printing. They're taking the original parts. They're stripping the original whatever like marketing stuff off them. They're writing their own code, and they're just like making cool DIY stuff.
Awesome.
And the coolest DIY pinball machine I ever made was like an old school, like first gen Pokemon.
It has to
pinball
be first
machine.
gen. You can't.
Yes.
You
It was
can't
for
have
sure.
like the
Awesome.
jangling keys on the Pokemon
Yeah.
pinball machine.
It
This
was
is also an
awesome.
aspect of Japanese culture.
I'm aware it is. I just think it's a less cool Pokemon than the first
I agree.
150.
I agree.
Yeah.
I see our lunch has arrived.
Yeah.
I would sure love to eat it. Before
We have a whole nother round to get through before that.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll be taking shifts. I think that's
All
part of the
right.
reason for having a bigger casting couch.
God, what is my favorite Pokemon? That's a great question.
Mine
What's
is
everybody's
Oddish.
favorite Pokemon?
Mine is Oddish.
Mine is Farfetch'd.
That's a
I feel
good
like
one,
I
too.
feel like mine is kind of basic, and I feel a little embarrassed about it.
Tell me.
But
Charmander?
when I was a kid, no, I'm gonna sincere post in the chat real quick. When I was a kid, I thought Eevee was the coolest.
Yeah.
Because I love that they had like multiple evolutions.
Yeah, that's very
It is
cool.
I
pretty
remember
cool.
being like, that could be me. I could be like so many different versions of
Did you
myself.
really remember feeling that?
Yes.
And which
That's very sweet.
crystal do you think you consumed to become?
The dark one.
The dark one.
Yeah.
We should
Umbreon.
have a conversation.
Pure
There's probably
Umbreon.
not any Rule 34 of Eevee, right?
No.
Mine is Oddish. It's the little grape-shaped one.
Farfetch'd, who is a duck carrying around a leek, and the leek is part of the guy.
Yep.
The leek is fundamental to the guy. Otherwise, it's not
Farfetch'd
Farfetch'd.
is
But
a
you
great
can also give him an item that is the leak.
Excuse me?
Yeah. He can hold
So you
two
can have
leaks.
two leeks?
Yeah.
He can dual wield?
Yeah.
And it's like a really good item for just Farfetch'd. Nobody else can use it.
Also, Ditto's cool. What's up with Ditto?
Ditto's cool.
There's a little kid who lives in my neighborhood that is obsessed with Pokemon that will run up to you and be like, what's your favorite Pokemon? And I told him Farfetch'd. And all he ever does now is tell me about Surfetch'd, the new evolution of Farfetch'd. And I could not give less of a shit. I do
Dude.
not care about Surfetch'd and his big scallion sword. Get it out of here.
Get it out of here,
That's
Surfetch'd.
cool.
We've got a
Side- Side Duck, my
Snorlax.
second
You
favorite.
should fold
I like
that
ducks
kid
and
into a
bears.
little
We got a
pretzel.
Toxicroak. That's a good one.
Hitmonchan, Hitmonlee.
Oh,
Those
look,
guys
I
are
don't
cool.
like those
Those
ones.
guys
Gengar.
rock.
They're just-
Those guys rock, dude. Those guys can kick your fucking head right off your shoulders, dude. Are you kidding me? Those guys are awesome.
All right. Which Pokemon could you beat in a fight? Which ones would beat you in a fight?
For sure, kill a Ditto.
Because it's just you?
Because it's just a piece of Jello. And just like
No,
throw
it's
it.
Patrick. It would be Patrick.
If you move first, you could just throw it
Yeah, I like that. If you move first, you could just throw it.
before it can transform.
Yeah, let's see.
Magikarp is a girlfriend's favorite Pokemon.
Magikarp is a good
Magikarp is
answer.
cool.
That's pretty
Yeah.
sick. I
Magikarp
respect
is,
that.
has a very cool little swagger, I think.
Yeah.
Can you, it's been a long time since I thought about Pokemon. Can you teach Magikarp a bunch
If
of moves
you-
with TMs and make
Which,
it actually
hold on,
good?
I got a question.
No,
Which
it only
Pokemon
learns
would you
Flash,
want
Tackle,
to
and
fuck the
Flail.
most if you were another
Something like
Pokemon?
that.
What'd you say? I didn't hear you.
No, it's okay.
Genuinely.
I said, never mind. It doesn't matter.
It sounds important.
It was out of good. I said. Sorry, one more time. No, I'm saying if you were a Pokemon,
Okay.
which Pokemon would you want to fuck the most?
I mean, it depends what Pokemon I am, right?
I don't
you
know.
You think so?
Probably.
They definitely do a little interspecies thing.
Yeah.
Because then the daycare man will be like, I don't know how, but we found this egg between your Gyarados and your
Chat,
whatever.
I know you guys can hear me. I'm so fucking
theme of
glad
this
that this is not
for
on my
cause is, in fact,
channel.
egg. So
That's
I don't
true.
know how we found this egg
All
here
right.
in Industry City. Chris, while you have a second here, the camera's pointed directly between us and keeps trying to autofocus. Just rotate it in any direction. I think that's probably going to
That's
fix our
probably
problem.
perfect. Yeah.
It immediately did it again.
Oh,
As
it
he
did?
looks down, yeah.
Oh, well. Can you take it off autofocus and just manually set the focus?
AI Brady said he wants to fuck a magic. Hey, that's
Why?
bold. I respect that, Brett.
Gardevoir? I'm not sure what this is the answer to.
This is which one you want to fuck. Gardevoir is like a lady made of
You
plants.
keep off the carp. And that's a good reminder, everybody. We're raising money for Make the Road New York, an incredible nonprofit local organization here that's doing a lot of support. Don't laugh. Don't laugh. A lot of support and relief for immigrants, which, of course, is more important now than ever.
And way more important than what you would or would not do to Gardevoir.
That's right.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Cubone's kind of freaky.
Know your rights training is so important.
Yeah, absolutely. Without
my
a doubt.
former
For
workplace,
everybody. Without a doubt.
absolutely.
Yeah.
My former workplace just
back
won
down,
its
Chris.
union contracts, and so many of my former colleagues are international students and workers, and knowing their rights was absolutely critical because they weren't sure if I help organize for the union, am I
Yep.
going to get arrested and deported?
Yeah, absolutely.
Which, in fact,
You're
no,
not allowed to.
That is illegal.
You're not
But it
allowed to,
still may happen.
but they've been doing a lot of stuff you're not supposed to do.
That's correct.
That's true. And so this is truly important.
Yeah, really important to know your rights because the federal government currently does not. So someone's got to set them straight.
Yep.
And just do something. Do something.
Yep.
That is our pizza, right?
I can't imagine
Should we
whose
take a
pizza it
pizza
would
break?
be if it's not
Well,
ours.
I want to cycle
crazy?
through. I want to cycle through.
All right, go eat
Why don't you
pizza.
tap out?
I'm going to go eat
Go
a
eat slice
slice
pizza.
through a pizza. Then
Yeah,
I'll
go eat
be
slice
back.
pizza. Come back.
Hold this. I paid.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't walk over it. He's walking over it. Trip hazards. Trip hazards. I used to be a lab safety manager. Did you know that? It's part of my job
I think
description.
I did know that.
Part of my job description.
What's
Trip
the, wor-
hazards
what's the,
are crazy.
What's the most fucked up workplace accent you've ever seen?
I saw one time there was a little bit of chemical that did come into contact with the human eye, which is not great.
Oh, God.
You just eye wash and
You
it
just
was
gotta
okay.
flush? Yeah.
Yeah, you just flush for a few minutes.
What was the chemical?
I might have been slightly responsible for that, and I do. feel
Oh,
bad.
you were responsible.
Slightly.
What happened?
We just didn't put on the PPE properly before beginning work, and so it's
Yeah.
always important to be prepared and safe. I think this particular incident worked out okay, but it does keep me up at night sometimes. It seems like we are now beginning match 3, possibly, although I see an empty chair, so maybe never mind. The other most gnarly thing is one time I was just taking papers off of a lab counter, just to throw away or whatever. Maybe it's a cardboard box. And underneath this box, a box cutter was just laying there, blade out. And so if I had made the wrong motion, there's no possible way I could have known there was a knife under there. Which could have been an ER visit or whatever. So, the lessons that we learned here, clean up after yourself.
Yep.
When you're sharing workspaces with other people, especially, but even for your own good, because what if you forget, you sleep real well and you forget you left a knife there?
All right, so I'm going to pivot now. We got a question in the chat from Brett here, which is asking about what do you do if somebody's anti-organizing because there's a threat that they just might close down the business and port it elsewhere? And the truth is, unfortunately, the boss can always just fire you. They can always just shut down and port the business somewhere else.
I would say it's kind of like, do we organize now and maybe don't lose our job, or do we get automated in 5 years?
Do we wait?
And
Exactly.
definitely lose
Yeah.
our job.
But
I don't know.
And it's a tough conversation to have. And also, the older that you get, I do find that the harder it can feel to organize because, the more that your livelihood is wrapped up in your relationship to work and taking care of your family and having security in the future, but it's all the more reason to try and organize in the workplace, because by building power with your fellow workers, it's one of the only way you can try and get in here.
And
Get in here,
I'm joining
girl.
that TCG
Get in
player
here,
did
girl.
exactly that, and they did. But the fact
premier
is,
pauper
unionizing-
commentator of New York City has logged on.
Unionizing for the workers at TCG gave them a better severance package.
Yep.
And it's not as if they hadn't unionized, eBay as their ownership would have still made their lives shittier.
Absolutely.
So it was never going to work out.
Did you know I'm a teamster?
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm a card carrying teamster. I don't actually carry the card. I've never got a card,
I was
but
in UAW.
It's probably better
hell
to carry
yeah,
the card these days.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got tap lands now.
Looks like on
who's
the
our
left, that's a
opponent?
Razor Trap Gorge. It's a black-red land from Duskmorn. It's at common. If a
Very
player
good.
has
Remember that
13
shit,
or
huh?
less life, that comes in untapped.
Excellent.
Very great in Pauper Rakdos Madness.
Okay.
And now you've discovered the secret to my commentary, which is ignore every card unless it's a Pauper playable.
Yeah, nice. And we've got a Restless Bivouac here from Sophie, which can turn into a creature later on.
I don't got internet.
Boros Garrison picking up that.
I do like that the
Pingland.
chat is having important conversations.
Yes,
This is the
good.
kind of stuff you
Keep
should be
talking
thinking
about labor. This is kind of the work that Make the Road New York is supporting.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is not only helping people know their rights, but also organizing the community itself.
Yep.
It's the kind of power that we need to build.
Yep, that's right. That's right, Bayul.
Fuck ice, indeed.
Yep.
Yeah, and I'm on your page, Viol. I'm just explaining for the.
This is
for the
that
viewers.
equipment, right?
Who's Sophie's opponent here?
I don't know.
Ben.
Okay, Ben versus Sophie.
What's Ben on?
Match
Do we
of a
know?
lifetime.
Ben, him.
Do we know what Ben's on? We'll find
Ben and
out.
Sophie are playing for Ante.
It looks like Mardu so far.
The loser has to.
Pretty
Change their
slow
name.
start. I'll be honest. I haven't been following the matches too closely. I've been doing tech stuff. Is this? I mean, are we used to more explosive starts than what we're seeing in this cube?
You know, I've seen some slow starts. Game 2 of the last match,
Fair.
we were talking 5 lands per person before creatures really started coming down.
That's true.
Do you think that's a symptom of this being a semi-desert
There's
cube?
a little bit of color screw, maybe.
Yeah.
And also, sometimes just the draws were going that way, and it's like I have 2 auras in my hand that I could cast, but I don't have a creature yet. Or
Very
whatever.
fair.
Yeah, Game & Watch. Parker and I are probably going to play a little Magic this weekend. You playing this
Yeah,
afternoon?
I'm playing this afternoon.
Yeah.
We did both travel to the city. We're
Yeah,
here because we love
Parker's
our
from
friends.
Philly.
and,
I'm from Baltimore.
and we love the work that we're
We
doing.
love Scotty, and we love this this event.
Looks like just like a lot of kind of future combat development on both sides of the board here.
Yep.
Just like playing out equipment.
Yep.
And I think that's a Heliod maybe in play.
A desert cube is
scroll
where
up.
you have to draft your lands alongside of your non-land cards. And a semi-desert environment, which is this one, is where you have access to a certain type of land.
Yeah, this
but
is
you still have to draft basics and non-basics if you want to play other colors.
That's right. On Ben's side of the field, we've got a Heliod, God of the Sun. Other creatures you control have Vigilance, but it's not actually a 5/6 indestructible creature until Devotion to White is 5.
Gotcha.
So currently, only a Vigilance granter. It could become an indestructible threat later.
And if we look at Ben's hand, it does seem like we have a lot of white in there. So seems like maybe in a couple turns we could see that Heliod turn on.
And an Oracle of Bones from Sophie, which we saw in the last match. This is a 3/3 haste, and if tribute wasn't paid, then Sophie gets to cast a free instant or sorcery from hand.
What's tribute? We don't have that in Pauper.
Yeah, well, you don't need to know. It's not very good, typically. It is a little bit of a Punisher mechanic. So they can either choose to put 2 counters on the Oracle of Bones, or something else happens. And in this case, it's a free instant or sorcery.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And it looks like tribute was paid. And so a 5 damage attacker is coming through here. I'm not really sure.
Just unlock the phone. That's all you have to do is just unlock it.
Yeah. It's a lot of power there.
Oh my god, just unlock the phone. Just I'll be back.
So here we're seeing Ben elects to take 2 more damage this turn and 2 more damage on every future turn. I know, I've been left alone. It's fine. Because we're afraid of Mogus. Oracle of Bones. I know the card. Thank you for the solidarity, Brett. Other life total phone has come into play. Ben is at 15, Sophie at 20. Ben's turn to respond here. Maybe we've got a removal spell coming. Maybe that's why we're not scared of this 2 damage now. But no, this is Underworld Coinsmith. It, I believe, has a constellation trigger that drains the opponent whenever an enchantment enters.
Okay, I'm back. We literally just had to unlock.
It is
the phone.
Underworld Coinsmith. Sorry, constellation trigger to gain life, and then you can drain by paying life. So it's a little bit of a self-engine there. Personally, I don't really think that second part is very worth it, but
is there like a real kind of significant enchantments kind of constellation sub-theme in this cube?
We have seen that. And also
Gotcha.
another value of this card is that it's 1 devotion to white, and so we're, 2/5 of the
Fucking
way.
jam it,
Heliod.
baby. Hey, there we
Yeah.
go.
It does trigger itself because it is an enchantment. So
Oh, wow, interesting.
we're already +1 life for Ben. And then we also saw a Volcanic Hammer to kill this Oracle of Bones, it looks like to me. Is Oracle of Bones not a 3/3 on base? I don't know. Oh, it's a 3/1. Okay. So it only had 3 toughness, and maybe that's why Ben was willing to make that initial payment of 2 life in the short term.
Fair.
And then just eat it for 2 mana with Volcanic Hammer.
Using your life as a resource, as the cliche goes.
Sophie, however, with a few other long-term resources of her own, with that Conqueror's Flail and the Restless Bivouac, getting less and less restful by the minute.
Are you feeling restless, Parker?
What's
Yeah.
up?
You want to go get some pizza, and Chris and I will hold it down? I got pizza for the squad.
All right,
Go
I'll
get
some
pizza. Go
Get some
get
pizza.
it. Go get it
All
while
right.
it's hot.
Keep for cause, people.
Okay, so this is Ben's deck versus Sophie right now, right?
That is correct. Yeah.
Okay, Ben is. I gotta say, after the draft, right, we were following Max, and Max was in Orzhov. Ben was passing to Max, and Ben was crazy locked in on Orzhov as well.
Wow.
Ben started out.
interesting.
So I talked to Ben, and he'll probably talk to us after this, right? But Ben started out in pack 1 almost mono white, which is crazy in this cube.
That is wild.
Yeah. Then I don't remember exactly which card, but picked up. What's that?
This is game one. Yes.
Yeah. Ben picked up something that brought him into Orzhov, and he just kept cooking. Ben has all the wraths that we saw that Max deck should have wanted. A lot of the other things that are kind of potent outliers. Then you see things like Heliod here. Underworld Coinsmith, I think, is that card. Just like really good value Orzhov, like pseudo Enchantress control deck.
Wow.
I think it's pretty sweet. This is one of those things that make me really excited about the format. Curious if we'll see Heliod get turned on.
Ew.
What were the counters on the Oracle of Bones?
The Restless Bivouac?
Oh, I think the tribute, maybe.
No, but the counters just came off.
Did it die?
It's not in the graveyard. Is it in exile with like suspend counters or something? Is that possible, Scott?
Not that I know of.
Commercial District.
Yeah, no.
I don't know what that Oracle of Bones is doing right now. What are all the cards next to it?
Sideboard?
Oh, it's the only card in the graveyard. I guess I had dice sitting on top of it in the graveyard, and they just removed that for clarity.
There's no shot.
Yeah, so I just moved it to the graveyard with counters on it. That makes sense.
I don't know what's happening.
A lot of mana here from Sophie. Animating a Restless Bivouac.
And we begin a Trundlin. Do you like that word for combat, Trundlin?
Never heard it before, but I like it immediately.
It's evocative.
Uh-oh. We do not want a removal spell for your land right here.
I love Stone Raid.
That is not what you like to see. That's a huge advantage of mana in favor of, you said it was Ben, was Sophie's opponent?
That is
Ben?
correct.
Huge mana advantage. Card for card exchange. We are looking at...
This is the Cyclops Trap card, 4-mana instant.
Oh, that's what it is.
Whoa.
Entrapment Maneuver. Yeah, that's crazy. That's nuts. So you make 4 1/1s, make your opponent sacrifice the rest of his bivouac. That's nuts.
Chain Lightning.
I think
no copy.
I think
it
Sophie
seems.
lucky and grateful to have a space to cast that Chain Lightning because your opponent's got a lot of red sources and you don't want that pointed back at your own stuff. So
Yep.
Get him tapped out. Use the Chain Lightning while you can. But
Yep.
that exchange with Entrapment Maneuver was kind of messed up.
True.
Okay, wait. Question. If you chain lightning, let's say you're both at 3. If you chain lightning someone and then they copy it, who wins the game?
The person who copied it.
The person who copied
It's
it.
on
It
target,
goes on.
I think.
Is
Or no,
it?
is it on target or is it on resolution? Maybe it's on resolution. Maybe you win. Is the
I think
person
it's
that
like
cast Chain
I think it is like it says it deals damage.
And
then
then you pay 2, yeah, and then
in
you
which
win
case
if you cast
it's like
it,
a
yeah.
reflexive trigger. Therefore, after the resolution.
Yeah. Who up reflexing they triggers.
So true. Yeah, because that means you could like copy it and then counter the original one. That's not what the
That's not what
card
we're doing
meant to do. Yeah.
I feel like Ben's got this one. This is looking pretty. I'm gonna.
I
go
mean, you got
scoot the
4
life totals,
1/1s.
too. You can see. Oh,
Sacred Maid? What is that?
That's not good.
Could you tell us what it is instead of saying
Pegasus?
It is Sacred Mesa.
Sacred
Okay,
Mesa,
great.
yeah.
This is a very efficient source of 1/1 flyers, but you do have to sacrifice one of the 1/1 flyers every upkeep.
2 mana to make them.
2 mana to make them. Basically, it's got, an upkeep cost of 1 and a white, and then you can pay 1 and a white to make a Pegasus.
I mean, we can net 2 Pegasi a turn.
All these little tokens looking really bad against just targeted removal, which is otherwise, I think, very strong in this environment.
Or just have like always keep 2 mana up, and you're just like, okay, chump, okay, chump, okay, chump.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Which is fucked up.
Can be pretty miserable. That is Armory Veteran.
Yep.
From Sophie. 2/2. It's got Menace when it's equipped, but that is a much worse follow-up than Sacred Mesa. Sacred Mesa and Armory Veteran, it does not look good for Armory Veteran in that exchange.
Curious that Sophie didn't suit up the veteran with the Conqueror's Flail.
Yeah, it seems that she clearly has something to do with her mana. Upkeep sacrifices Pegasus, please.
No, just make one. Just make one. Just tap 2 mana.
Yep.
And then you.
I mean,
3 mana.
Well, hold on. This matters. Like, Ben should not know. Oh, here we go. Cycling a Slice and Dice.
Interesting.
Ben should not know the card he draws for turn when he has to decide what he wants to do in response to that sack trigger, though.
Yeah, that is fair.
And Ben is already drawn for turn.
A little fast and loose.
I mean, I think a strict rules level enforcement would just have Ben have to sacrifice the Sacred Mesa at this point. You've drawn a card, you didn't sacrifice a Pegasus.
Yeah.
We are playing Cube Ariel here, of course.
I'm sorry that it's so shaky. I've attempted to inform players to not shake the table.
Sorry, chat.
Yeah, okay. I mean, it looks like Sophie was going to remind... No, you already drew for turn, I'm pretty sure. Oh, are we sure about that? Chat,
I
watch
don't
the
know.
rewind and watch that.
Someone clip it, rewind it. Can someone throw
That
it
was an
back?
incredibly sick slice and dice. Just
very sick slice and dice.
Devastating. But someone go back and check. I thought Ben drew card for turn before we resolved all that Sacred Mesa nonsense.
2-1.
Shout out to Chris for the high production quality. Yes, there is a camera mounted above the table, filming down. We are in a black box
I gotta
theater.
get a better setup.
It's a good setup, Chris.
I need like a overhead rig that doesn't wibble wobble. It's like a single arm table clamp thing. It's not my favorite. It's very portable, which is great for weeklies. But when I'm doing something really high production like this, I'd love to have
dialed it like a super.
Just something better. It's what you all deserve.
Well, we're grateful either way, Chris.
Mwah.
Seems like it's going to be an attrition kind of slog here, and the card quality out of Ben has been exemplary.
Yeah.
Pound for pound, Ben has just had better cards in his deck than Sophie's had in hers.
Yep.
Here we see the Conqueror's Fell equipped. It's going to grant Armory Veteran Menace, but this is not really much on this board state.
Generally,
I will
the
say the
removal
Slice and Dice was huge. Slice and Dice saved
That was
Sophie
crazy.
this game.
Yeah.
Generally, the removal suite in this cube is what? Is
On
it
the
mostly
it's on the mid side, sorcery speed generally.
sorcery speed, but is like more damage based? I know we saw some like O-ring effects.
There's a couple of like
vanishing lights.
pseudo murders or like
Okay.
overcosted murders. Right?
Yeah.
Sophie does have a commercial district, so
Is it-
gonna
it
get
is-
+2 on that. Should be 4 damage, I believe.
Yeah. It is interesting that like each color does have a very
Now we've seen Moss
Unique
Diamond and Commercial District out of Sophie's deck, but nothing we have
type
not
of
yet to
removal.
see what the green spell is, assuming there is one. You would play the Commercial District without a green splash, I would say, but I don't think you play Moss Diamond without a green splash.
I also agree, Andy. I feel like it's got to be the games.
Did anybody go back and check that moment from last turn? Sounds like no.
Come on, chat, you're letting us down.
I was not watching.
You're not letting
I
us
wasn't watching
down.
closely
It's
enough to feel like I
okay.
wanted
Come on,
to
Chad, you're
interrupt this
great.
game, but
Thank you for all you're doing. And speaking of all you're doing, you know what we're doing? We're here raising money for Make the Road New York.
So true.
Defense against organizations like ICE for
Mhm.
migrant communities, folks adversely impacted by this.
Absolutely.
Curious presidential organization.
There is a pinned message in the chat that has a
That's right.
GoFundMe link.
That's right, gang.
That's where we're raising all of our money.
Mhm.
If you got a couple spare bucks, please click on that link and
everybody donates $5.
Fuck ICE.
That's right, fuck ICE.
Show it with your wallet.
we've got an O-ring and a threat.
Yeah, this isn't great.
It's looking
What is
pretty
that
good for Ben.
threat? That
It's kind of
black
Gwym.
creature.
It's a Widow Gwym.
It's a Widow Gwym.
A Boy Wing.
Scott, what is that creature?
Hierophant. Oh, the creature?
The black one.
Not Slaughter Priest of Mogus. It's a 3-drop.
Black? Just mono black? Yeah, Soul Reaper of Mogus. All right.
Yeah.
Tuna black, sacrifice creature, draw a card. It's gone.
Mogus got so many MFs. I swear to God, I cannot keep up.
What'd you say?
Mogus has so many MFs. Soul Reaper, Slaughter Priest.
Oh, yeah.
Mogus is cooking.
A lot of mana
Sorry,
out
I
of
was
Sophie
distracted
here.
by something.
Here comes Godo.
Oh.
Now, Godo, we know can go and find
Swiftfoot Boots.
Swiftfoot Boot. No,
Or Lightning Greaves.
Lightning Greaves. I don't know what other equipment we've seen out of Sophie's deck yet, but Lightning
the
Greaves is
flail.
very appealing on account of giving you attack right now.
And the Shroud.
That
Super-
Satyr
super
token,
meaningful.
or what is that? What is the token? The enchantment token. Is it a Satyr?
It's a Enchantment Soldier.
Enchantment Soldier, and that's got
2/1.
But what is the aura on it?
Uh,
Chosen by Heliod?
Yes.
Yeah, chosen by Heliod. So just gets +0/+2. Here's the Lightning Greaves for Godo. Unclear how many cards are in hand. It looks like 1 from Ben and at least 2 from Sophie.
Yep.
I mean, this does attack for 6. And the blocker is a 2/3.
What's the condition for the extra combat step with Godo?
You just get it every time you attack. You just only untap Godo and other samurais, so you mostly don't get to untap your other stuff.
Gotcha. So it's like Godo attacks twice essentially.
Yeah, exactly.
Because we don't have
And other samurais.
no experimental
Turns out.
synthesizer.
No.
Pauper playable, Pauper All-Star experimental
Truly,
synthesizer.
Pauper All-Star. Known Greek card, experimental synthesizer.
Yeah.
Need experimental aqueduct in here.
So, are we after the first attack? Did Ben take damage?
I think
Okay,
we're
that's the first
navigating
attack.
on
Now second attack. Down to 4.
Wow.
That's a low life total in a cube that is mostly red.
Oh, and we just top decked a diamond. That's not good for Ben.
Looks like 2 cards from both of our players in hand. One of them is Marble Diamond, not doing anything on Ben's side of the battlefield. Cool that you have to pay for your land drop now, and also it can get shattered. Read all the text on that Daxos.
Heliod?
Heliod, sorry. Heliod got him. If you want to do it later today, I'll make sure that no one else hit the second draft. 95. Not to be there. Leave it. Yeah, you can drop it. Sorry. Blow everything up.
We already bloated everything up this morning, and I think
Whoa.
now we're anti-bloat proof.
That's right.
We're not bloated.
No bloat. We took our Gas X. We
Oh
took
my
our
God.
Tums, our Pepto,
We're talking about Gas X?
Simethicone,
Patrick, do you have
scientifically proven to do nothing.
Wait, what?
Gas X doesn't do anything.
Wow. The placebo
Gwen's
effect
favorite
is
token,
goated.
the green black
Yeah,
1/1
yeah.
worm. That's unhinged.
That's just real.
That's a seasickness drug. That's a different thing entirely. That is scientifically proven.
Yeah. I think you're thinking of
Unhinged.
Dramamine. You're thinking of Dramamine.
I'm thinking of Imodium. So true.
Well,
Saproling is the best.
I believe that.
Have you seen the Reddit post of the guy who huffs like roach killer or some shit? And he's like
Bro.
4 huffs, okay. 5 huffs, the poop man comes, and there's an attached picture of just a shitty
Welcome
mattress.
to Cube for a Cause. Here we're talking about things like the Poop Man.
Do you know what that card is?
I do. It's a 6-mana something
coughed in
Cyclops.
the air. I'm so sorry.
Or giant.
Is that
Sorry.
Bearer of the Heavens or something?
Oh, I got it.
I'm sorry, everyone. My commentary too
It's 6
tough.
drop.
My smoke too different. They're gonna kill me.
Titan of Eternal Fire. Each human has red, tap, ping a thing.
Pretty good when you've got Ben at 4 life, right?
Yeah, of course.
All we need is a few humans or a little haste off of a certain pair of boots.
Ben responding with a, I think, artifacts destruction.
I'm hungry. I'm gonna eat food.
Actually, an artifact
nice.
exile. Lightning
Nice.
Greaves in the bin.
Brilliantly landed. But that means that all that Ben has left in his hand right now is a marble diamond, which is simply not going to get there, I feel like. We've got some Heliod activations
Ben is
up.
struggling valiantly, yes, but that Cyclops is going to be tough to beat.
I agree. When I look at Heliod, it's 4 to make it. Ooh. That's a big investment. Yep, we got a second cleric.
I totally forgot it has that ability.
Yep.
What is Door of Destiny's naming? Or, no, sorry. Why does that
Hierophants.
art look similar to Door of Destiny's? It's
Hierophants?
Hieromancer's,
Yeah.
grasp.
It's on, I want to say, the 2-drop that when suited up gets menace.
Yeah.
The joys of designing cubes is you forget the names of everything.
Aethrios. Sorry, Kunoro, Hound of Aethrios.
Oh, man, that is a huge... that is a-
3/3 Vigiminus Lengthlink, I believe.
Where's that right now?
It's on Ben's side of the
Oh,
battlefield.
Ben, okay, yeah, Ben did resolve it. That's a huge swing right here. This is big.
If anything gets Ben out of this situation,
it's that.
My guess would be it's Kunoro.
Now, this card is actually one of the most powerful cards in the
It's
cube.
also a graveyard hosing card because,
Yep.
it's like Cerberus that guards the underworld,
Exactly.
et cetera, et cetera.
Exactly.
Godo, tempting to get in.
Double block with
Oh, no,
clerics.
sorry, that's a ping.
Oh, yeah, Godo is a human. Fling! Wow!
And fling for a lethal.
Wow, you love it. Magic the old-fashioned way.
Wow.
Fling for lethal. Who up throwing they giants?
Throwing the samurai, I think.
Oh, tomato, tomato. Either way, it's a big old MF right to the face.
Dang.
Game 1. Yeah?
And we're going into a game 2
Mm-hmm.
that might be just as exciting.
I think so. That was a grindy game.
Speaking of exciting, that pizza was exciting.
Hit the spot.
It was great. A little
Don't you- don't
barbecue
you-
action.
I had to do it. I simply had to do it. I might
little cheese action.
I might tap in for a second.
And
Excuse
you
me.
know, a flavorful marinara. I had Italian food the other day, and I've come to believe that quote unquote authentic Italian food is just bland.
Where did you have? I actually think that some people in the chat might have something to say to you about that. Where did you have authentic Italian food?
Yeah, it was in Philly. You know, it was like the Italian district or whatever, Italian quarter.
Little Italy.
No, I don't think we
The
call
Italian
it that.
district.
I think we call it like. We have some other name for it.
What do you have? What's
I
it
don't
called?
go there often. I had
All right,
gnocchi.
chat, tell us what it's called.
It's not good. Gwen is baited for engagement, and I'm not going to reward your bait by saying it out loud on chat. All right, take care, Ambrose, Seattle. Thanks for spending your hours awake with us. Fling is goated from Brett. We all agree.
Game and Watch. Where are you? Game and Watch. Where are you watching from? Where are you gaming from?
And watching.
Yeah, Game and Watch. You prefer to game or to watch? Serious replies only. Oh, you're from New York. All right, well, then you got to get your little ass out here in
Yeah,
August.
just hang out and eat some onigiri or whatever.
Well, so I believe, when does Upkeep meet? Every Wednesday?
Yeah.
Is that right? So
You should come to
so
the
you
next
can
Cube
come
for a
out every
cause.
Wednesday for free and join our Cube nights. It's not free? Oh, shit. How much does it cost? Okay, it's not free. It's $10. Sorry, I'm on that Baltimore. And you can come to Baltimore and play Magic for free on a Tuesday night. Wednesday night, it's 12? Okay. Is that the final answer? Okay. Is $12 for a table fee, come out in Cube.
But,
and,
you know, somebody will help you out if
it's
you
a
need
good
it.
Oh, of course. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
All right, Sophie and Ben resetting the life totals, shuffling the decks.
Upkeep August, baby.
Yeah, I know Ambrose Seattle is Aqua. I just didn't want to say it out loud.
She.
Considering I've already doxed a few
Dude,
people.
Daryl
today.
dropping the bunk in the chat. She.
Cali Cube Champs about to cross the Golden Gate Bridge is streaming and driving. Bay Area mentioned. So, okay, we just got a Switch for the first time. With Switch 1, mind you. And we've been playing a little Super Smash Brothers.
I'm pretty sure Bunk, who just passed away this year, is like a huge real estate developer in Baltimore, too.
Who?
Sorry, Daryl and I are having an A-B conversation. What'd you just say?
I said I just got Super Smash Brothers, like this year.
Yeah, well, you've been playing it with us for years.
Yeah.
You just got it at home.
I got it at home on a Switch 1.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Okay, Cube Review's dropping in to say they're gonna kick everyone's ass.
So now we need to say we've talked about
That's right, Daryl.
We've talked about favorite Pokemon. We've talked
Anyways,
about favorite Bionicles.
I think Clay Davies was kind of a bad dude, maybe. I'm kind of just talking out of my ass.
Now we
but I
got to
feel
talk
like
about Smash
Somebody
Bros.
was telling me that he was a shitty developer in the city.
Who's your fighter?
I like Kazuya Mishima.
Kazuya.
Kazuya. I also love.
Oh, we're looking at a.
Lucas is probably my
was
number
that a
one.
One
My
land
number one
hand
little
from
guy.
Ben. Hang on, Ben just showed his hand to the camera, and I think it's a one lander.
Oh shit!
I
Wait.
might not have seen it correctly, but we're seeing some spice.
Yeah, we are. Oh yeah,
Is that a?
that's a card. We're looking at a black card on the
I have no
screen,
idea.
kiddos. It's a 2-drop.
It's a blood.
The 2-drop black card.
Mind Blade
Mind
Render.
Blade Render.
If any of that damage
There
was
will
dealt
be
by
no
a warrior,
secrets between us.
you draw a card,
Like it or not.
and you lose 1 life.
But this is good, right? Where Parker reads the card and I read the flavor text, and we say it at the same time.
The best part is I don't know what any of those.
Yeah,
are.
yeah.
The designer of the cube. Yeah.
And Scott is just yelling
No,
with
this
no
is
mic.
extremely casual if you can't tell by the nature of the stream commentary that we're running.
Oh, yeah, you should
some
totally
people
come
are,
out, Game
Some
& Watch.
people are spiky, just as, kind of as want to happen, but the vibes are exceptional. I feel like Cube is the last real kind of like frontier of DIY and chill vibes when it comes to even the events that are
The
happening.
vibes are so chill, and your opponents will like even help you if you're struggling with any interactions or like
Yeah.
old cards or new cards. Like I have my opponent and was like resolving Doomsday yesterday, and we were like, let's work this out together and figure out how you can kill me. Just because it's complex.
Yeah.
That is pretty crazy.
Who won game 1?
Sophie.
Sophie, very nice.
Yeah.
I feel like when I walked away, it seemed like Ben was in a commanding position.
Yeah.
Mind
That's
Blade
a good
Render
way to
is a
put
really
it.
good card.
Good times, good people, good vibes.
Absolutely.
Fucking cracking a cold seltzer. That's the energy.
Yeah, Game & Watch. I'm on your exact wavelength, so yeah, Cube is perfect.
Sophie missed third land drop here too.
Uh-huh.
Until right now.
And it looks like Ben is just leaning on this one Azra warrior that draws cards and loses life.
I mean, it's incredible.
Yeah.
It's doing great right now. We've got a creature that's been pacified. We're cycling.
Still using his mana. I think he did. I saw him draw 2. Do we have removal, Sophie?
Sophie is showing removal. Herloon Battle Hymn deals 4 damage.
Now,
not kicked.
Do you think it's correct to just do that main phase when your opponent's tapped out or in response of a cycling land?
I think with this many combat tricks in the format, I would do it in response to the cycling land or
I
on
think I
my
would
own
too.
turn. There's also auras which can pump toughness in some cases. Okay, and now we're looking at
Sacred Mesa.
What does this do?
This is a
Tell
card that
me
wanted
in
a
the
white
chat.
to make a 1/1 flyer, and you have to sacrifice one of your 1/1 flyers every upkeep. So
Interesting.
it's a funky one.
Yeah.
Super funky.
It's quite powerful.
So Ben is locked
in the
into
right
creating
deck.
at least one Pegasus on in step or losing a whole turn's worth of
You could
stuff.
also make it in response to the trigger to sacrifice one.
I see.
Because it does give Sophie a window to, in response to the trigger, remove your only Pegasus. Should
And
look
that's what
like-
Sophie's doing.
Now, I do think in response to that, Ben could make another Pegasus. Right. But it seems like either Ben doesn't want to or doesn't realize that he, in fact, can do that.
Yikes.
Ben might have other fish to fry with this mana.
That's true.
I love fried fish.
What's your favorite fish?
Oh,
Fish
like a
don't
fried
exist.
haddock.
What'd you say?
Fish don't exist as a taxonomical category. There's a book about this called Fish Don't Exist.
Oh,
This is
nice.
the 2/3 that you can pay 2 and a black to sacrifice a creature.
Yeah,
draw a card.
that's my. I wish I could
Give it plus
show
0,
your
plus
face
2
to the.
with
That's my
Heliod's
response to
chosen by
Chris.
Heliod. Draw a card. A lot of card
Yeah.
velocity.
I got so many
out of
books
Ben
in
this
here.
game.
What the fuck do you mean fish don't exist?
It's a whole book.
It's a
the whole
book.
thing.
It's
It's
really
a whole
good.
book. Yeah, it sounds really good.
Spark notes.
It's by Lulu Miller. I literally cannot give you much spark notes. It's about a major fish researcher, and it starts as like a biography of his life, and then very quickly gets very weird, in a good way, in the best possible way.
This is a nonfiction
It is
book.
nonfiction, but it reads like a thriller. It is my favorite nonfiction, maybe lifetime. You have
Can
to
you
read
send
it.
me the
really?
name? This actually seems very
Why
interesting.
Fish Don't Exist by Lulu Miller.
All right, you got a copy. I
Okay,
can borrow?
gotcha.
I think I gave it to Anthony to borrow.
Let's
You
do
like
that one
Michael
for the
Crichton?
book club. I don't want to talk
You like
about
Michael
outside of
Crichton?
everyday things.
Yeah.
Well, you haven't been for some time.
I
so
am aware.
You just keep not talking.
We can just talk about it with however much you've already read. Even if that's not much.
I feel like once I become medicated for my ADHD, maybe I'll be able to finish a book.
Yeah, that can help. Yeah, Game & Watch, you gotta try Cube. I'm encouraging you
meds.
personally. You can do it. That is the coolest part about Cube.
Now, this is a 2-5 Mogus Man, but that does mean that you could fight on attack and then the block would trade, but I don't think you want to offer that trade. This equipment will make that different. This is Conqueror's Flail. It will give +1/+0 right now, which is enough to make this a lethal attack to that blocker.
And a lot of damage besides.
Yeah, because you'll just fight when you enter combat.
We've got Cube reviews in the chat complimenting Kolósaio. Scott was on the pod recently, it seems. Love to hear it. And Cube reviews, sweet podcast, interview-based. Check it out.
All right, we do have something instant speed for 4 mana. Scott, what that is?
Smash to smithereens, or something. Something's getting smashed. It's an exile artifact. It
All
looks
right,
like Ben
so
is
just
not
destroy the
exiled
just
the
exile the
Flail.
Conqueror's Flail.
Not chosen to exile pacifism, which is probably good.
I think it's a heads-up play to not exile your own pacifism.
Yeah, you know, like you do. And that was pretty much a waste of all of Sophie's mana versus that Crush Contraband.
All right, let's take a
Still
second
getting
here to
in.
shout
4
out
mana
some
for 4 mana.
donations in the chat.
Still fighting that.
So offering the trade here, I'm not sure how I feel about that if I'm Ben. I think I'm happy with that trade. I've drawn so many more cards. I guess it depends a lot on what's in Ben's hand.
And Sophie's been locked on mana for a long time. No white sources until this turn.
Ooh.
Volcanic Hammer is not an instant.
Yeah, that's a sorcery.
Scott, we got.
No, that's fine.
Okay,
Sophie
they
caught
fixed it.
it immediately.
Sophie, eagle-eyed. Again, super pleasant opponent.
Just taking the damage, not willing to take the trade.
I respect it.
How many cards in hand is Sophie on?
I think 4, maybe.
Still 4. 1, 2, 3. Looks
Okay.
like 3 from Sophie. I think it's 5 from Ben, plus more lands. And sort of parity on board.
And yet passed with nothing.
Spooky stuff.
I know. If I'm Sophie, I'm currently thinking about that instant speed creatures guy, entrapment maneuver.
I mean, think about it. What
Or
are you gonna do?
anything.
What are you going to do about it? You can think about it if you want.
Well, yeah, I'm thinking about it, and then I'm thinking I can't beat that.
Yep, that's what you think about when you look at that card in this spot, I think.
But we're going to start with the Kargan Intimidator. Cowards can't
That's a
block
very
warriors.
powerful card.
And guess what? I think Cyclops Gladiator might be a warrior.
I believe it is. It is a warrior.
Yeah, we've got a Cube Night every Tuesday in Baltimore. It's free. Come hang out. It's a great vibe. We start at 6:30. Chris is jerking off over here.
Please don't entrapment maneuver me. Don't entrapment maneuver me, bro. Come on.
What is this?
That's entrapment maneuver.
Oh, that's not good. All right.
Almost certain.
I'm seeing a little hollow stamp. I'm seeing some.
Yeah, that is entrapment maneuver.
Oh, this is Commander 2016, huh?
Yep.
That's really brutal.
Sophie does have a response.
A fling.
We love to see it.
A perfect.
Yeah.
What a tactically perfect card right now.
Hey, you know what? We were talking about ways to play around entrapment maneuver. Holding up your fling is a good way to do it.
Really, really good.
Absolutely.
Wow, that's
Now,
so
you
sick.
Pick off the bogus because you already fought that when you attacked. But
Oh.
to save the bogus, presumably.
White Mane Lion picking
White
up the
Mane Lion,
Mogus.
indeed. That
We
will
lose
bop
an
the
aura,
off, but
right?
The aura drew a card on an ETB anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. Damn.
Wow, some really sick trickery there from both sides.
Yeah, I don't know who. I still think it's a good exchange for Ben. Sophie spent 2 cards to deal 4 damage to Ben's face. Ben spent 1 card, entrapment maneuver, to force that out of Sophie. So I think still a favorable exchange for Ben.
Yes, but I think making the most of a tough position.
Yeah, for
Sophie.
sure.
I mean, it's better than letting the
Better than
entrapment
letting
resolve.
entrapment maneuver resolve. Now we see the volcanic
blowout
hammer
that
at
would be.
sorcery speed to kill the Kargan Intimidator.
Yep, and it works.
And we've got a 2-3 in hand. White man line getting in for 2.
Life total's still so high in this match that I feel like it could be anyone's game.
This game is certainly far from decided. I'm not even sure. I think there's a slight advantage bar in Ben's favor. We're going to see him dump his whole hand, and we'll find out. All right, so look.
2 creatures.
2 relatively small creatures.
A 3/3
There's
blinks everything.
There's a lot of top decks here that work well for. I mean, you can turn your white main line into another card with the Mogus at least. So you got outs.
And Tangarth. 3/4 Vigi.
4/4, I think. Or is it a 3/4? 5 man.
He's 5. That's crazy. 4/4 Vigi.
Yeah.
2 mana tap. Fight a creature.
So
yikes.
I couldn't see what Ben's top deck was. It was not a land. It looked like a white spell. But suffice it to say, you need something in response to this Tangarth right now.
Unopposed. Tangarth gonna crush.
And we're getting to untap
Oh,
with it.
yeah.
We're getting to untap with it.
All right. Sophie, thinking through the lines. Tangarth, I feel like, really opens up combat, and it's like, do you attack
mean,
first and then fight?
The
or
fact that
like-
Sophie even has options has got to feel terrible for Ben in this spot.
For sure.
Because
For sure.
what's on board is, and a Magma Jet. Now, this will cause the sacrifice of the White Mane Lion to the Mogus's ability.
Yes. But it also lets Sophie then get in without any fear of getting, if you fight and then you'll trade to the other thing during blocks, possibly.
Yeah, and more importantly, you choose one less mana for Ben to possibly have, options with.
Yeah.
It is one more card.
And
but
it looks like
a card that Ben
Sophie's
could have always had.
declared attackers and then before
Immediately
blocks.
fought, yeah.
Fought.
I don't know if it's just before blocks, but it's definitely before damage. Sacrificing to itself.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
And then takes 4.
Damn, what a cool
From
card.
the Tangarth.
That's crazy.
Now, again, Ben is down a lot of mana in that exchange. Ben essentially paid like 7, 8, 9 mana to draw 2 cards, which is not good, but not down any cards.
Yes, Game & Watch. That's exactly what's happening. You're paying attention.
Joe, also, Why Fish Don't Exist, Enjoyer.
Mesa Enchantress from Ben. Potentially
Okay.
more card
That
advantage.
is a 0-2.
Coming Ben's way. Only for 1 turn, unless he can answer this Tangarth. That is an enchantment creature. It will draw a card. That's a black-white enchantment creature gold card.
Underworld Coinsmith.
There you
Constellation, gain a life. Has a drain effect.
All right.
It's just a 2-2, though. So Tangarth is, again, the biggest creature on board. This is really illustrating a difference in our personal play styles because I keep talking about the board presence and you keep talking about the card advantage.
It really
Yeah,
does.
absolutely.
Oh, that's quite a hit. This is a Koronos, a big
Yes,
sort of
Pound of
Baneslayer
Aetherios.
here. Vigilance, Menace, Lifelink, 3/3.
Oh,
now, the
God.
problem here is that Tangarth is still the best thing on this board, but Ben has just presented 3 things, really, that you need to get rid of pretty quickly. Maybe the Constellation gold card you can leave for a little while. That's probably not the priority.
Sophie.
But you
tapping
need an
some
answer
mana.
to the card advantage engine. You need an answer to this Koronos now, too. Which, Tangarth can be an answer to just that. Your opponent's going to gain 3 life, and then you're going to lose your Tangarth probably in blocks.
Cycling.
This is Awaken the
Ooh.
Ancient,
Make
Enchant
a
Mountain, make a 7/7.
7 mountain.
Ooh, that
What
is
if
a
I didn't
powerful
care about
dose
answering your
of-
threats and I just put you on the back foot so much that you're going to have to chump block?
That is a powerful dose of
That's awesome.
magic card.
So now
I mean, my goodness.
So now you attack, you fight Koronos, you are offering up the trade with the Underworld Coinsmith with Tangarth, but then Tangarth 2-for-1's your opponent. That's not the end of the world. And then you've left with a 7/7 against Ben's O2, which Ben probably just takes a hit this turn and hopes to draw cards off the Mesa Enchantress next turn.
Going down to 4. Luckily, Fling's already in the graveyard. At least luckily
Yeah,
for
seriously.
All right, and we will, in fact, fight Koronos.
Awaken the Ancient and Fling is like maybe one of my favorite combos
It's
in
very
Magic.
sick.
And that just kind of tells you
Not
who
going
I
down
am.
to 4 because the fight does gain 3 with Koronos.
Yes, you're right.
Importantly, we are going to offer the trade with Tangarth, as anticipated. I think we are going to take 7, going to 7
The best
certainly.
combat of Coinsmith's life. Coinsmith could not hope for a better death.
Now, this is a great example, though. That Tangarth, was a imposing presence on the board. It was only a 2-for-1 at the end of the day. All the other cards that it interacted with self-sacrificed, drew cards, and sort of delayed a big creature taking over.
He's so value pilled. It's really funny.
Oh, that is a Manacles of Decay. The important part is it's an aura and a removal spell that is going to remove effectively that 7/7 from the board and, more importantly, draw a card.
What a game.
Maybe not more importantly.
Enchanted creature can't attack.
And it also can be made to not block, and that black ability is never going to come up.
It is still a mountain.
And then a Phyrexian Arena, draw another card.
Yep.
Sophie on 1 card in hand.
And
And
Sophie has to do, hold out for 7 turns. I'm kidding. And a Wall of Omens with unreadable art.
I mean, this is the control deck, I think.
Yeah, I think so too.
The more I see of Ben's deck, the more I'm convinced this is a control deck. Can Sophie find 7 damage to face out of nowhere?
That Fling would be really nice. But we've just passed the turn. No white sources for
Wait,
Sophie.
Sophie does have the tribute guy, but the Fling's in the graveyard. For some reason, I keep thinking the tribute Minotaur is like a Snapcaster Mage, but it's a card from hand.
Are
you
we
get to
going to
cast for
game
free.
3 on this one? This
Not
is
to mention
crazy.
that I think that's not the. I think that's Flamespeaker Adept.
I'm talking about. I don't know. I'm not saying in play. I'm saying in her deck.
Yeah, it's in the
Oracle of
graveyard.
Bones.
Yeah.
And here comes Heliod.
Yeah.
This has really
Ooh.
gotten away from Sophie in a big way.
1, 2, 3,
in the past 2
4.
turns.
So we've got Devotion 4 right now to white.
And 6 cards in hand, 5 cards in hand to Sophie's 2.
Yeah. Tough.
7 lands in play to Sophie's 4. If you don't count the enchanted. I guess you can still make mana off that mountain, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, so 5
Sophie
lands
has
in play.
gotten truly mana screwed in this game.
That is
color
true.
screwed at least. And yet, still putting up a valiant fight.
I don't know Sophie's deck well enough to know what sort of outs she has from this position. I know.
Yeah, it's completely brutal.
It's a real thing. Here's 6 mana.
And there's Big Cyclops.
No, we don't know. I don't know.
Bearer of the Flame or something like that. Passed it. Yeah, he's holding fire. I knew what was going on. 6
mana,
art.
5/6, and it gives humans a ping ability. But in this case, it
Well,
is
5/6
just
does some work.
I mean, is that a pacified creature a human? Because that becomes
Yes.
the pinging in combination with Phyrexian Arena
Is a real
does
clock.
become a clock.
Yeah.
And Sophie's still at 16, so we need to start presenting a clock of our own if we're Ben here. Or a life gain engine or something.
If that's a
Does
next
Heliod
turn.
gain life? How does Heliod work?
Ping, ping, ping. Oh, a Hieromancer's Grasp, grabbing the Titan of Eternal Fire, drawing a card off Mesa Enchantress.
No life gain off Heliod.
A really big play from Ben. And
Mesa
now getting
Enchantress
in
has been disgusting
with
this
a
game.
Heliod that has been turned on. We have a indestructible god getting in the red zone.
Well, I think Ben found
Sophie
the clock
at
we
9.
talked about.
Sophie at 9.
no longer has the pinger. We look like we have 3 cards in deck or 4 cards in deck or something crazy, or is that just a like sleight of hand trick that?
I think it might have been an optical illusion.
It looked like there were so few cards in deck. Sophie scooping it up. We are going to game 3 of the finals.
All right.
Such a close match.
Yeah, incredible stuff.
Make sure you get all your exile cards back. Put them in the right deck. Scott, how do you feel watching this finals play out? This is your cube. I know that as a cube designer, seeing the decks that make it to the finals can tell you a lot about whether you're hitting your goals. How are you feeling about this?
I'm feeling pretty good. It's really interesting to see the way things have shook out. I think, thinking back to when we first drafted Kolósaio, Andy, seeing an equipment-based deck kind of like cook like this, but also I think Sophie has done a good job of just identifying raw power outliers in the format that are as flavorful as they are potent. Titan of Flame.
Tangarth's
the Ancient.
sick.
Tangarth is in Sophie's deck too?
Yeah.
Yep.
Jesus.
Yeah, I feel like we're seeing the 2 decks with the highest card quality have
Without a
made it to
doubt.
the finals.
Without a doubt.
Like individual cards that are just strong.
Entrapment Maneuver is absurd.
Yeah, I love that card. It's so good. Really clean, really good here. The art is so flavorful. I think it's really perfect. in a
Sophie doing
control
the
deck
cursed,
like that.
manually resetting the life totals with a number of individual finger taps.
Truly love to see
We
it.
absolutely hate to see it.
Sophie
You
brings
truly
that
have
energy.
polarizing feelings about it.
All right, let's get 2 good 7s here.
Can we get some Bionicles in the chat?
Bionicles. Wait, Scott, were you a Bionicles guy?
Oh,
No.
by the way,
could not afford them
Jay
growing
has a
up.
bunch of Bionicle trading cards in their pocket. So,
Yeah, I know.
oh, you do know.
In Philly, we're working on
no.
a cube that's no Magic cards but played with Magic rules.
You're doing
Whoa.
like what's Pleasant
Blue Eyes White
Kenobi's-
Dragon.
Yeah, I
called?
guess it's kind of like that. It is crazy.
Patrick off camera with the wildest look I've ever seen in his eyes. What? That's crazy.
You got to put a Billy Ripken
think-
rookie card in there.
Yeah.
Do you not know that? It's a famous rookie card where Billy Ripken wrote in the bottom of his bat, fuckface, and then there's a picture of him just on the card, and they didn't catch it and printed it. It's pretty good.
You really love to see it.
I've been thinking of parodying it for a poster for the Baltimore DSA, and just writing fuck ice on the bottom instead.
I do like that, Andy.
I think almost no one would get it. It's a deep cut, but those
It's
that
not
would.
about who gets it. It's not about who doesn't get it. It's about who
Finite
does get it.
MTG is someone who resets their life total manually with
Unspeakable.
individual clicks.
Max, sicko behavior.
Unfortunately, we see Sophie taking a
Hey,
mulligan
Ian.
here, it looks like. I hate to see mulligans in the finals, especially game 3.
I'm so torn on who to root for here because I really like all these people. I think Ben's deck is more what I would draft, so I have a slight bias there. But Sophie cooked. There's no 2 ways about it.
Finite MTG mentioning that if Sophie hadn't attacked with Tangarth the turn that we killed Kunoros, we wouldn't have offered the trade and
Right.
kept the Tangarth.
Correct.
Which could have been quite strong. Game 3, we're leading off with a Temple of Silence. Oh, wait. Why didn't Sophie go
Why is
first?
Sophie not on the play?
Did Sophie take the draw?
Sophie took the draw.
Interesting.
Huh.
I feel like we should. Fuck. Basically,
Game 3, but this is the trophy match, and I'm asking, is bad enough TV if you do that? Should we break the rules?
I think it's up to them. If they want to go to lunch and they'd rather leave, then just let them go.
Yeah.
But if they want to play it out,
Thanks,
they
Jay.
want to play it out, then we'll commentate it.
This has been a grind of a match, and in fact, we're technically past regulation time. This is like the 11th inning of a baseball match.
Yeah. So the question really now for our players is, do they want to play this out
or get a full lunch
for the glory, or do they want to get their full allotted lunch time? And we'll see what they decide right now.
Yeah, Tangarth has vigilance cube
Yep.
reviews, so
It's a really
it
good
does
example
work.
of a moment where like your heuristics for Tangarth are obviously I attack and I fight. Like that's what Tangarth
Yeah.
does. But you don't have to.
If
And
we-
that's
yeah.
maybe a moment where you should deviate from your sort of rule of thumb heuristics and
exactly.
really just hold up that fight at instant speed.
Yep. And just keep using it as a repeatable Doomblade.
Yeah.
This is a disgusting curve from Ben here. So this game might be over quite quickly.
Oh
we
my
have
goodness.
the warrior
Yep.
that draws cards, and we have
The
Kronos.
lifelinker.
Need, I would say, a removal spell right now
Like-
from Sophie.
And we have seen Herloon battle him. We have seen a couple other burn spells.
There's quite a few in there, so let's just go ahead and remove that Chronos so we can continue to have a game. Otherwise, I don't think we're going to have much of a game.
Who is this character on Sophie's side of the field?
That's the veteran armorer. It's a 2/2 that has menace if it's equipped.
Armory veteran. An Orc warrior.
Suffice it to
Dungeons and
say, it
Dragons.
is nowhere near as good as the 2 cards on Ben's side of the battlefield.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
And just a pass.
Oh, dude.
Looked like Sophie was
You know what I
considering...
think is going on? I think
Slice and
Sophie
dice?
might have a Magma Jet in hand and is
I was gonna
wondering
say,
about
it seems
whether
pretty
2
clear
for
Sophie
1.
was considering, trying to pull a block out of Ben, and we're just going to have a removal spell for your creature. This is a real tempo play here, because who cares about the 2/2? Your board is so much better.
Right.
But what this means right now is just,
Draw
maybe I'll
out.
get you to scoop.
And it
because
also
my deck
gets
is
that
so good.
warrior to attack without being blocked and
Yep.
draw a card and lose life.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So
really
replacing
crushing
commanding
pacifism already.
sequence for
there.
Ben, yeah.
Yeah. Still mana to spend. A wall of
Oh,
omens.
my
oh my
God.
goodness. That is demoralizing.
Card advantage cracked.
Yep.
Now we need a miracle. Is there
Those are
Terminus
not
in
in
the
the
cube?
Those are not in the cube.
Can Sophie rip a Terminus right now, please?
Bonfire of the Damned off the top.
Fun fact,
Actually, that
would
kind of
do
seems
nothing.
on flavor.
That would do nothing right now.
What do you mean? It would kill 2 things.
What is the miracle cost on Bonfire?
X black or X red.
It's just XR? Yeah. Oh, it's pretty good.
Card
Card Intimidator.
It's a good card.
We're
It's
gonna
not on
get
this
a
board
cowardly
state.
dog here.
It's just not
More
on this
like
board state.
Courage,
unfortunately.
Hound of Aetherios. Yeah, yeah.
This game is a great example of why I, as a player, always prefer to be playing removal spells.
Top left card is pacifism.
I hate when.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, Wall of Omens?
What? I just like to have removal spells.
Sorry.
It's good. I mean, it genuinely, it's like completely valid to also just want to have your own creatures to trade, right?
Yeah,
That's the
yeah,
thing.
yeah.
But I feel like the comeback potential from trading in combat is so much less than the comeback potential from having a. Are they offering the trade here, right? It's got Vigilance, Lifelink, and Death Touch.
Well, I'm not,
Not
sure
first strike,
whose
right?
turn it is, and I think it's Ben's turn, and I think
Ben's attacking.
Kunaros has Menace.
Oh, it has Menace. That's the other keyword. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
bad. That's really bad.
That is really bad.
So Sophie can't even trade.
Fling.
Okay,
Wow.
sure.
2 for 1.
You know what?
I accept.
It's not a winning line, but it's a line with self-respect.
Okay.
If you're not going to win a game of Magic, at least kill a dog on your way out. Am I right?
That's right.
Oh. John Wick in shambles.
Heliod in play.
Who's John Wick?
You
in
know, at
shambles?
least right now,
John Wick,
Heliod is not much of a
comma,
magic card.
in shambles. Not
Wick in
John
shambles.
Wick in shambles.
John Wicken Chamblay.
Boy, it's me. John Wick in shambles.
Oi, my
How was
mum's
it-
a computer.
How's your day?
They made me mum a computer. I'm John Wick in shambles. We're really engaged in this magic now,
Yeah.
where Ben has dropped yet another hammer, another insane card. Heliod coming down.
I don't think it's that good right now. I mean, it at least gives
You're,
Sophie.
you're not on the battlefield.
It gives
brother.
Sophie a window to catch up.
compared to a creature
no.
immediately. Maybe
Yeah, just a 3/3. Just vanilla 3/3. No threshold.
What do you mean?
Bardic Arsonist.
What do you mean?
Scott, some of these cards are really bad.
I know, that's the point. The cards in this cube suck, and then some don't. Grab the ones that don't.
Man, I really like this character, John Wick in shambles. We just made up. I'm picturing him eating his Weetabix in the morning.
Oh, you know
And
it.
then uses it, like, throws it into somebody's
Mm.
throat and kills them instantly.
Mhm.
Is he still an assassin?
I think he's like a Mr. Magoo style, like Monty Python assassin.
Yeah.
I was going like Wiccan, like pagan.
I actually kind of figured you were, but
but I like Wiccan channel. I'm quite fond of pagan holidays. Is that a vacation?
I love Easter, but only the bunny.
They're right fun, they are.
I'm only a fan of the bunny, not the Christ bit. I like Halloween, but I don't call it that because that's actually that's actually the Christian part.
Yeah, I'm not a sinner.
I'll dress up as my dog. Me beloved past dog.
Me pass dog, Kunaro, Hound of Aethrios. He can't come back from the graveyard.
Are we seeing an instant speed anything? Oh, just activating Heliod. Yeah.
We've got
I don't know about ways
everyday
to come
families
back.
coming in here and wondering what we're doing.
Oh, allow me to introduce you to John Wick in Shambles. Every time I talk, it's a different kind of British accent.
Yeah, it's all
That's
right.
the only kind of British accent. I have.
Sometimes it's posh.
Oh no,
sometimes
we've
it's
got the
cocky.
shackles.
Oh.
We've got the shackles into the
Oh,
brig.
Sometimes
Into the brig he
It's
goes.
hurting more and more.
Sometimes it's right down strange.
Oh no!
It's looking bad, babes.
Into the red
We've
zone
got
with
a
another
cleric
removal
attacking,
spell.
and
Cleric and a warrior, drawing two,
warrior.
paying one.
we've got 2 party.
Yeah.
When we get those cards,
Oh, it's
Why did Sophie
two
take the
parties
draw
at
here?
Partyson.
Do we know why Sophie took the draw? I don't understand.
Sophie is an excellent sport. That's why.
Oh, a magma jet.
Perhaps.
No,
What?
Sophie is one of the most gracious opponents. I've gotten more posh in my British accent as I've kept going.
I know.
Yeah.
It turns out voice work is actually a skill and not just
It's
something you can do
incredibly
for fun.
difficult. Although my
Yeah.
Russian
Fucking tell me
is
about it.
unimpeachable.
It's quite
Your Russian
taxing,
accent?
Yes, of course.
Okay, Slice and Dice, the MVP
We'll
of
have
Sophie's
to
deck
reach-
for all the games I've seen.
Yep.
We'll have to reach the next tier of donations in order to break out the Russian accent.
Yeah, say Dos
And
Vidana.
think of some
your
of the
chance
high
of
tier
hearing that.
donations for accents.
I can also do Watto for
Patrick
Star
will
Wars.
Jamaican
That is the top
patois
tier.
once we get to $700.
Not for free, Parker.
Not for free.
Not
That
for
was
free.
just a taste of my Hutties.
What was
All
the
right.
bit from last
Best
time
card-
where it's like
Best
it's
card
problematic
in
to do
Sophie's
the
deck
Sonic card?
is Slice and Dice. Worst card in Sophie's deck is Moss Diamond. Every game, I'm like, why do we have this Moss Diamond? And can we have 2 Slice and Dices, please?
Oh, you know, I could be
He
convinced.
almost did it.
You, I literally heard
Ow,
buffering.
I'm still like phlegmy from the sprint to Micro Center and back, so I could probably, you know, lock in and do
I
a
can
pretty
teach
good
you.
one.
I can teach all the Twitch
Hey,
viewers.
Nick, you
Teach
want to
me
hear
the
about a new
ways.
character we invented? What's that?
Hey.
You want to hear about the new character we invented? Oh, sure. His name is John Wickenshambles. Oh, no, I was here for okay, great, good.
Hey, you know, Ungor on the Twitch chat says that as an actual British, these accents are all perfect.
Oh, thanks a
Oh,
lot,
congratulations,
Ungor.
everyone.
Absolutely wicked.
All right, then. wait, hold on. Let me try my British accent.
Prince Andrew?
Fuck.
Sorry, the former Prince Andrew.
Rest in piss.
Oh, dude, yeah.
He's not dead. He's just going to jail.
Not yet.
His royal title can rest.
All right, then.
Like
rotten
all right.
prison.
Sophie
We'll
has
call
the
it a
most
draw.
lands. Maybe that counts for something.
I don't
How
think
is
that's true.
she still
Moss,
alive?
That's
diamonds.
just simply not true.
You're right.
Why
We've got a needle spires.
are we doing? Why
not
are we
an
doing
engineer.
Doodle Bob? You're like,
Yeah. Everyone loves this. It's a good content.
what?
Just what we're doing here.
Yeah, it's good.
Needle
content.
spires.
It's the end of the. It's the end of the
Attacking.
stream.
So much mana.
Oh.
We are going to spend the Herloon Battle Hymn on Needle Spires when, yes, Sophie is Hellbent and Ben has 3 cards in hand. Not good. If you're a Sophie fan, that is. And I am.
She's at 5 though.
No, that's 15 at least. I
Oh.
can't see the other digit.
Shit. Okay. It's 22 to
Titan of Eternal
15.
Fire.
My apologies.
Okay.
You know, a
Look,
5/6 can really do some
Ripping
work.
your 6-drop off the top when you're Hellbent,
Pretty cool.
that's good gear.
pretty fucking cool, isn't it?
Ain't it?
You limey fuck.
Damn.
And is that creature... Those are 2 humans that are pacified that now have ping abilities?
I think it is.
If this 5/6 sticks around, which... Oh, is it an orc?
It appears that
Armory
Ben
Veteran has to
might
be a...
have entrapment maneuver in hand.
Oh, yikes. That's going to be it.
And Nork.
If Sophie doesn't get the sword.
All right, now we're just picking off that creature with the Manacles of Decay. Yeah, so they were both humans, but now we only have one of them. And now you can't...
The other one's an orc.
This will just...
There's no more humans in play.
Armory Veteran's not a human? No. What the hell?
What the hell?
Oh! Haste!
But this isn't going to do it against.
Is entrapment maneuver sacrifices a target creature or
Oh.
an attacking creature? I thought it was an attacking creature.
It is an attacking creature. But wait, Sophie has passed the turn. Sophie might have the soul read.
Yeah, sacrifices an attacking creature.
Sophie might have the soul read
Well,
here.
why would passing the turn be having the soul read?
Because didn't attack into the entrapment maneuver.
But you could attack with the lightning mauler, and then you sacrifice that.
I don't know.
I mean, what's the plan if we're not attacking with our 5/6? How do we ever win?
Ping. From 22. It'll be a long game.
Mill him out? He's drawing a lot of cards.
Well, we do get... Yeah, I don't know.
Like, this just gives Ben a window to, remove the... Now you don't attacks anymore into a entrapment maneuver. What was that mana? Lightning Mauler
I suppose
is a
it had
human.
haste. Yeah.
Interesting. What is the threshold battle for?
Okay, we've got a Fanatic of Mogi. This is a
Mowgli.
4/2 for... It's a Flame Tongue Kavu for Devotion to Red.
Now, why do we see an attack here if we didn't see it last turn?
I don't know.
Just desperation at this point? Now you just can't...
And Sophie just
That's
put it right in the
That's-
graveyard.
That's going to be game.
That's brutal.
The Slice and Dice is already in the graveyard. I don't think we've seen another card out of Sophie that's going to recover. Is it 5 soldiers? 6. It's toughness, not power. Yikes.
My goodness.
Oofa doofa.
Yeah.
Scott.
That's a certified oofa doofa.
This is a powerful card here.
You went,
Scott, this is a powerful card.
Scott.
And,
And
the
Cabal
Cabal
Pit
Pit to
eating
pick
the
off.
4/2? Brutal.
How about my land gets rid of your entire turn? That's basically strip mine.
And 6 at Sophie. Oh, my heart aches.
Yeah, Sophie played some great games.
Some truly
I
great games.
deeply respect playing it out. I am the person that would have scooped to that entrapment maneuver immediately. I don't like to feel bad and lose. If
Yeah.
I'm losing, I'm done.
Yeah.
There's something to be
You do
said
like
for
playing on the back
constructing
foot, though.
cubes.
I do like playing on the back foot, but
there's a.
I mean, maybe Sophie is aware of an out in her deck that I am not aware of.
But a mountain isn't
You're
it?
saying if you felt hopeless, you would.
If I thought the game was like 98% lost, I'm just scooping and going to the next one. Or in
Yeah.
this case, going to lunch. Maybe there's a world where like you draw 1/2 answer and Ben literally draws 5 lands in a row or something, and you're like, all right, well, there's a 1% chance this could work.
You know, that cheese is really hitting
Now,
me.
why before combat though? Let's really analyze that last move. Why are we Mason and Henderson before combat? Makes no sense. Congratulations to Ben for pulling down the 3-0.
Good work, Ben. And that
Bravo.
is
We'll get
the
somebody
first
here in the booth to
draft
chat with us
of
and
Cube for a Cause.
talk about that draft. And I think we're going to be. I mean, Chris, I'm happy to just hang out on stream for a whole lunch. I don't think we need a break. They're supposed to start the next draft in like as soon as 15 minutes. So
Yeah, I mean, we can just sit around.
I already
and
ate
yap.
my lunch. Chat, remember earlier when I said, hey, we're going to cycle through who gets to eat pizza? And I said, I'm going to get up first and eat pizza. And then I looked over at the couch.
And I was alone.
2
I have a
minutes
great-
later, and
No, hold on, hold
Parker
on.
was alone.
No,
That
no,
didn't
hold
happen.
on. No. Chris was here.
Uh-huh. And
Was
then what happened,
stepped
Patrick?
away.
Oh, and
Slice of pizza.
let's focus on the you stepped away moment.
Well, let me move this camera. Hold up.
Well, that's Kolósaio. Let's
That was neat.
let's get Sophie and or Ben down here into
Pretty
the booth.
pretty neat stuff, huh?
Think they're packing up. In the meantime, do y'all want to hear a cute story?
Yeah, of
Everyone
course.
wants to hear a cute story.
Okay, so
Will you actually do me a solid?
the last cube for a cause, right? Did I tell you guys this yesterday? I don't know. I haven't told stream though. This is very cute. So the
Chat,
last,
you're gonna have to say goodbye to Parker and Patrick.
bye
They'll be here-
Parker.
I'm sure they'll be back in and out of the booth,
Bye,
but they will not be
Parker.
here all afternoon.
So last cube for a cause.
I gave you my
Friday.
heart.
Well,
and the very next cue for a cause.
I
was
gave
not
it
giving
away.
No. You're very close, actually, on the theming of this story. So on Friday, we came to the venue and we set everything up, right? And I was kind of tired because that Thursday, before the last cube for a cause, I went on a date.
Your first
with
date.
a girl. A first date with a girl.
With a girl. Ooh.
And it went very well. She was very charming.
Mm-hmm.
Fast forward
She was like
6 months.
She was like, "How was your weekend? Did you get up to anything weird?"
I did
And you were like,
immediately send her.
"Funny you should ask."
I did immediately send her the video of all three of us making out.
She's like, "Oh, interesting."
But fast forward 6 months and a change, I believe. 6 months from that Thursday.
Yeah.
It is today. And
Incredible.
Yeah, we're still
Congratulations.
together.
You're still together.
I'm so glad it didn't go like, and we're engaged. I'd be like, oh
Fuck
no,
that shit. No.
But still together is great. We love
but
that
shout
for
out
you.
to Jess. I love
Yeah.
you. And, Cube, it's all about love.
Yeah, Cube is all about.
It's
love.
all about love.
Yeah.
Anyway, I think that's just a real cute story.
It's
is
very
that
cute.
That's
Super
lovely.
adorable.
now
Thanks for
from now
sharing.
on, as long as Cooper Cause is alive,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like a terrible fucking spouse and be like, oh, when's my anniversary?
Yeah.
And then it's gonna be like Cooper Cause this weekend. I'm like, fuck,
There you
I need to
go.
get flowers.
Fun fact, my spouse and mother have the same birthday, which is great. It means I can never forget, or if I do forget, my life's just over.
Me
fucked.
and
Just
Tony
nuked from
Hawk
high
have the
Earth
same
orbit.
birthday.
That's funny.
That's sick as fuck.
Hey, when
now you have Chris's
when-
birthday, Chad.
when-
That's one more piece of the puzzle. One more piece of the puzzle to stealing Chris's identity.
When did you say
Maybe
I
I
love
shouldn't
you?
have said that.
They don't-
They're not
watching.
trying to steal your identity.
Fucking 6 people on right now.
The VOD.
When did you say I love you?
She said it first, which
Uh-huh.
is which
rocks.
which rocks because usually I'm the love bomber, right?
Oh, you identify as a love bomber.
Absolutely.
the first
B-52
step.
love bomber.
Interesting.
So like I was like very like at one point I was like we were like on the roof. We had some tacos. We were making out. And at one point I did say,
Great place to drop the
Brooklyn
L-bomb.
type
oh,
shit.
well, and then but then I looked at her and I was just like, if I said it, would you say it back? And she was like, not quite, because it was pretty early. It was pretty early.
Uh-huh.
And she was just
And
like, she's like, we will get there, but not
Okay.
quite.
Wait, I thought you just said
respect
she
the
said it first.
communication.
She did say it first. I didn't
You
say
just
it.
said, I'm going to say it if you promise to say it back.
Pretty much.
Which is, Chris, I love
okay,
you.
I
That's a deeply insecure move.
No, okay. You phrased it way more insecure than it actually was. I said, if I said it, would you say it back? And
Uh-huh.
it felt in the moment, it felt much more like communicative, like
Look,
open to
I'm
dialogue.
a big stand for open communication.
Absolutely.
I'll say this as a big stand for open communication.
But I think, like,
Open
2 weeks
communication
later, she said
rarely
it.
the sexiest option. You know?
But
Unfortunately.
long term is the sexiest option.
Oh, of course.
For sure.
Yeah. Anyway,
Welcome Greg to the booth, aka
Yeah.
Agent Robo
I'm gonna get
Horror.
out of here.
So how long did it take? 3 months?
I think it was like a couple. Yeah, like maybe
2
like
months?
3-ish months.
Seems reasonable.
Or like
3-ish
3-4
months
months.
of seeing each other. How often?
Sorry,
Twice a week minimum.
We'll introduce you in
Wait,
just
I'm back to
look,
Paint
and we'll introduce you in just a second. But hold on.
Like probably, I'd say like maybe like 2+ times a week.
Okay.
I would like visit her at work, like on my commute.
Yeah.
Oh, that's adorable. I love
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
do love
yeah.
that
It
too.
added an hour to my commute.
Okay, that's not on your commute. That is not on your commute.
How many nights a week are you spending together, and how quick did that happen?
Pretty consistent. It's been like pretty consistently 1 or 2
Podcast
nights a
being
week.
Relationship advice. This
Yes.
feels so nice.
Do you
That's a good
want
idea.
to come on my podcast
Yeah, we
and we
should.
just talk about relationship advice
Do you have
for
a
an hour?
podcast?
Yeah, the Paper
Plug your
Dolls
podcast.
podcast. Me and Bugs Matrix online. If you know
have
Bugs
more-
Matrix.
I know. I've seen Bugs Matrix on the internet.
Yeah. Professional internet shit poster Bugs Matrix. We do have
Okay.
we have 2 episodes out. Third one is
That's I
being
think, the
edited.
Median. The median of all podcasts is 2 episodes.
Low-key?
Literally,
Yeah.
yeah. I did a podcast with 2
Congratulations,
episodes.
you're the average podcast.
yeah.
We've recorded a third one. It's being
Okay.
edited.
Yeah, have us on.
Yeah, we'll have y'all on.
Yeah, we'll talk.
Great.
We'll do a relationship.
Anyway,
thing.
welcome, Greg.
Greg is here.
Peace
Patrick,
out,
say
chat.
goodbye.
Goodbye, everybody.
And
Take
we're
good
gonna
care.
get Gabor in here too whenever they show their face. But we have plenty to talk about, Greg, because we're going to be drafting the companion cube this afternoon. This is your brainchild. For those people that don't know, what is the companion cube and from whence did it come?
Well, Companion Cube is a cube where you can companion any card in your pool, according to the original companion rules. Yeah, that's every card. Doesn't have to be a creature, doesn't have to be a spell. It could be a land if you want. And that's pretty much it. That's the whole gist.
What inspired you to make such a simple and yet radically context-shifting cube? Like, it's the kind of thing where it's so simple to explain,
Right.
and yet the deck-building possibilities, the gameplay possibilities that flow from that can be quite complex. What inspired you to go that route?
I think my biggest inspiration specifically was Cascade Cube.
I'm not trying to get away from you. I'm just making room so when Gabor gets here, they can sit on the end of the couch. You know?
Okay. Yeah, so Zach Barish's Cascade Cube.
Closer to your mouth if you don't mind.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Was kind of the biggest inspiration for this project. I think it has a lot of direct ties to the way that Companion Cube works. One of the things that I noticed about Cascade Cube, we should probably talk about what Cascade Cube is first.
Briefly.
So Zach is in the room somewhere. He's got a cube where everyone starts with a Maelstrom Nexus emblem. So the first spell that each player casts each turn has Cascade. And he's literally right behind us.
Yep.
There's Zach. Okay.
There he is. This guy came out of this brain.
There he is.
This is a little weird. I don't know how I feel about this. Gabor, join us.
Oh, they're gone.
Gabor went away.
Okay. So one of the neat things about Cascade Cube is that there's a bunch of 0-mana suspend spells in that cube, which work like you would expect them in the modern like Rhino's deck or Living End. So cards like Profane Tutor, Lotus Bloom,
Mox Tantalite.
Yeah, exactly. So these are the types of cards that in Cascade Cube you want to build like your whole deck around, because whenever you cast your 1-drop on turn 1, you just get this card along with it for free. And
oh yeah, you want to come down? All right. Quick pause to talk about the finals there. Welcome, Sophie, to the booth.
Hello.
Sophie, us in chat, we're really pulling for you and excited to see you play.
Thank you.
Always a gracious opponent. How did you feel about how your deck came together?
It was really weird. I didn't do my homework on the cube, so I kind of decided I would draft mono red. Took a lot of I took that card that animated my land into a 7/7 really early. I had a great time. I feel like I'm really bad as soon as I'm any crumb ahead, or at least I start perceiving myself as ahead. So like game 2, I could have killed whatever, and I should have killed this Mesa Enchantress that drew my opponent a bunch of cards, and I didn't do that. So I should have done that.
Yeah, it's also easy to say with hindsight, but when you're in the moment, I actually identify with that. I feel like I'm so much better at playing from behind than when I'm ahead. When I'm behind, it's like, all right, I have a clear goal. I have to turn some corner. When I'm ahead, it's like, I don't know. I'm already winning, so all these things seem good. Which one's better? So
Yeah.
I can relate to that.
Yeah, absolutely.
What are you ranking highly in Heat Network this afternoon?
100 Ornithopters, and Museum of Modern. I want to play that cube again. Museum of Modern's awesome. And other than that, wherever the winds take me, I'm totally good for anything, honestly.
Well, it was a pleasure to watch you play. Thanks for swinging by for a chat. Enjoy
Thank
the
you for
rest of your
having
drafts
me.
this afternoon.
Sorry?
Enjoy the rest of your drafts this afternoon.
Thank you. I saw all the love in the chat for Bionicle, by the way. Shout out Bionicle. Shout out the Bow Rock. Thank you very much. Thanks, y'all.
Thank you, Sophie.
All right. We're going to have a player announcement here for a second. It's going to be a little noisy, so we'll talk a little bit, but it's hard to say. We can't hear each other. So Companion Cube, you were inspired by Zach Barish's
Cascade Cube.
Cascade Cube,
Right,
because
yeah.
in that cube, you can play Cascade by sort of constructed standards.
Yeah, and also because the way that the suspend spells work, it feels a little bit like a companion, right? Like, you have this 0-drop that you know you're always going to have on turn 1, so you can really build your deck around it in a way that's very consistent. So it feels, when you're playing that cube, like I am the Profane Tutor deck, my opponent is the Lotus Bloom deck, and this kind of this kind of interaction and the experience of finding out what your opponent's deck is all about was one of the things that I wanted to evoke in Companion Cube. Like the experience of flipping over your companions together and finding out what your decks are is kind of like flipping over your 0-drops in Cascade Cube, right? On turn 1.
Mm-hmm.
So
Because you have a blind reveal, right? Obviously, it's like you can't... Because you are allowed to change your companion between games.
Yes.
But...
Simultaneous reveal.
Simultaneous reveal so that you're not, counterpicking your opponent's companion. Or if you are, you're doing it next level in your brain.
Yes. Yeah.
Let's also welcome Gabor to the booth. Gabor, welcome.
Hello. Thank you. Thank you.
Local New Yorker, cube drafter, labor organizer.
Yes, all of these things are true. Yes.
And, we're going to be covering Companion this afternoon. Have you played the Companion Cube before?
Companion Cube is my favorite cube of all time. I've told Greg this many times. I think Companion Cube is a masterpiece.
Well, I'm so glad we got you in the booth for
I cloned
it.
it, and then I just make a different 4-player version where I cut one color on Greg's recommendation. It's just cut red and play Companion Cube with 4 players, or just cut white and see how it goes. So I
Mhm.
love Companion Cube. I'm so excited. Yeah.
So, I'm curious to know, Greg. I said earlier on stream that I feel like Companion Cube is the cube I maybe get the most intimidated of when I sit down to draft it. And I've probably played it 4 or 5 times at this point.
Yeah.
The intimidation factor for me has not ceased because every pack is like, not only do I have to pick the best card, but this card could be my entire deck.
Yeah.
Or I have to like think about drafting, a collection of companions that complement each other and work with my base deck, but I can sideboard into depending on what my opponent is doing. What do you think some of the highest picks are in this cube? And I imagine all the highest picks are going to be cards you intend to companion, given you have access to them every game.
Yeah, I think most of the best picks in the cube are cards that you want to companion. It's hard to say, like, in a vacuum, what the best just pack one, pick one of the cube is. There are some cards that come to mind. Solitude is way up there, I would say.
Broadside Bombardiers.
Yeah, Broadside.
Yeah, jeez. That's just... Broadside Bombardiers is just raw power in the companion zone.
Yeah. It's definitely one of the strongest cards that you can companion as an aggro deck. So yeah, I mean, I think the highest picks for me are going to be the least replaceable cards that you do want to companion, because as you say, they have the highest impact on your draft and your deck building because you're going to have them every single time, right?
Yeah, I imagine there's some cards you could like commit really hard to, but that might make it so you don't really have flexibility in sideboarding to switch to another companion. Like, you start with Life Malome or something, and you're like, I'm a Life Malome deck. You can kind of go crazy with that in the companion zone and like really commit to it, but that might mean you can't just switch gears really strongly when your opponent presents a strategy that you don't have a good answer to naturally.
Yeah, like a linchpin 5-color, like a Plaza of Heroes. You just like can never swap off of Plaza of Heroes if you've drafted like a 5-color Legends deck with very little other fixing, because Plaza. And then I've like drafted this cube where the game 2 somebody flips Ghost Quarter as their companion. And it's like, how do you win with Plaza of Heroes when somebody flips Ghost Quarter?
Plaza of Heroes is a great point because I think. Obviously, all the companions originally were creatures. It's not hard to imagine a companion spell or enchantment or something, but I do think a companion land has a really interesting effect on deck building, on drafting. How good are the companion land decks, generally speaking, and how many lands do they play in the main deck?
It really depends a lot. Plaza of Heroes is an interesting example because I think there's a wide variety of deck speeds that you can play as a Plaza deck. So I've seen people go really low to the ground, play all these like cheap legends and try to be an aggro deck, 5-color aggro. And those decks can go down, I've seen as low as 10, I think, which is probably wrong. But I've also seen Plaza of Hero decks that are trying to be slow control decks, casting Omnath and Grist and things like that, Flage.
It's funny because having a guaranteed land can go both ways, right? Yes. Like, as the aggro deck, it means you can go really low on main deck lands because you only need 2 or maybe 3 to ever be in play. As a control deck, it also just means you have a guaranteed land drop, which control decks also want. So I can definitely see how that can play both sides of the coin.
Yeah.
Are there any cards that you know for sure have never been companioned?
Oh, I mean, there's some cards that straight up don't work. So, like, Crashing Footfalls is an example. That card is there for you to cascade into, but if you play it as your companion, you can't suspend it because it's not in your hand.
That makes sense.
So that just stone cold does nothing at all.
And then some people have mistakenly done the same thing with Warp. From if I remember correctly.
Yes.
So like Pinnacle Emissary and Quantum Riddler do not work as companions unless
yeah.
you're paying full price. You probably don't want to pay full price.
Yeah,
for
there's
those.
probably something better for you there. Yeah, the other example that comes to mind is Ephemerate, which has Rebound, and Rebound only triggers from your hand. Otherwise, it would rebound from exile over and over again.
Interesting.
But the thing about Ephemerate is that sometimes Cloud Shift is just good enough. Like, if you have multiple pitch elementals in your deck, you might actually companion just Cloud Shift, and that's fine. So that one probably has been companioned before.
And, I mean, for people that don't know this list, it is chock full of really powerful cards, as you may have caught on from our mention of Solitude and Broadside Bombardiers and other pitch elementals and things like that. And with that companion rule, we're going to see some potentially really explosive gameplay. I mean, these decks can be, I would say, more powerful than some of the best decks in like a Vintage Cube, despite there not being actual power in this list.
Yes. I have to be very careful with fast mana in this environment because of the companion rule. So there are Moxen, but they're generally like kind of built around Moxen. We've got Mox Opal, Mox Amber. There's a Lion's Eye Diamond. Like, these are all powerful, explosive cards that are also synergy pieces. Like, you can't just jam them into any deck.
Yeah.
But as you say, I think that if you were playing this cube and you got your companion against your average Vintage Cube deck and they didn't get a companion, you're probably favored on average in this cube.
Certainly on average, yeah. I think, the deck without the companion can always spike a crazy hand. I do not know where Scott is. Just look down. I love him so much. All right, just a random question. Have you ever tried Ancient Tomb in this cube?
No.
But my pod has run companion cube rules on, or one group in New York has done it with a cube that had Ancient Tomb, and it lost in the finals. It was very good. You know, it was just like all 3 drops. He didn't go that down on lands, but it was like all 3 drops and 4 drops.
Right.
It's like turn 1 tireless trackers, or no, turn 2 tireless trackers is so good. You know, every game.
That's sick. I like that. I'm such a big Ancient Tomb fan because I love the cost. Like the fact that you're setting up to play, you know, a point above the curve for your entire matches is a huge boon. But then you're also going to be 4 to 8 life points down in every single game, essentially, you know, bare minimum. So,
Yeah, that's a cool idea.
It's crazy how much one card can like completely change this cube. Because,
absolutely, yeah.
You know, like any other cube, I tell people all the time, like, look, just make changes. Like, don't sweat it too much. People think cube designers love to overthink things, and I'm like, just make a cut, make an addition. If it's too good, who cares? You'll learn that pretty quickly. This cube, though, given that your card could be your companion, you can change 1 or 2 cards and dramatically shift the metagame, the viable decks. So you're kind of really playing with fire as you're updating this cube.
Or yeah, I mean, like you made one swap between the last event this was at and today. Do you want to talk about that? Yeah.
Right. Yeah. We I tested exploration briefly in this cube after Saltbox last year.
Okay.
Which was one of the cards that was kind of on the edge for me. Like I always knew it was probably too good, but I kind of wanted to just see how it would go. Swapped it in for Vertex Philly, and I believe we had 3 trophy decks at Vertex Philly that were companioning exploration. So as you say, like one single card can just destroy the entire metagame, basically.
Yeah. What is your attitude towards maintaining this cube? How often do you make changes and updates? Do you look at every new set and figure out what cards are exciting to you, or do you just kind of what's your attitude towards that?
So I kind of update this cube on a little bit of a lag, mostly because I like to support what I believe to be iconic constructed archetypes in the cube.
Gotcha.
And so and that kind of goes back to the consistency of the companion rule. Like, there are a lot of cool constructed cards that only work because you get to play 4 of them in a 60-card deck, right? So I like to play these kind of Ether Vials and Amulet of Vigors of the world, where it's like you don't put those in normal cubes usually.
Right.
And so what that means for updating the cube is I usually wait for cards to make waves in constructed before I test them in the cube. So oftentimes I won't test a card until a couple months after it's been out, seeing standard play, seeing modern play, something like that.
Game and Watch in chat asks if there are any Pro Tour players competing in this event. Julian Henry's in the room, at least, from Baltimore. He's a Pro Tour player.
Forrest
Forrest
Wong
has been on the Pro Tour,
has played on the Pro Tour. Zach Barish has played on the Pro Tour once.
Yeah, Zach Barish certainly historically has played in the Pro Tour. So yeah, there's some talented people in the room. Cube tends to draw out the sickos and spikes in equal measure. Okay, if someone's coming into this cube new, do you try and draft your companion early, or do you try and stay open, generally speaking? And this is a question for both of you, having both played the cube a whole bunch and having opinions about it.
I think it depends so much on the packs, of course, like any draft. My first time drafting it, I pack 1, pick 1 positive heroes, and I built my entire deck around it.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's very possible to stay open because there are so many viable companions. It's like if you pick really strong cards, like you could find, like, I remember in that pod where I first played, somebody opened their pack 2, saw their pack 2 pick 1, and they're like, oh, like my whole deck just came together. It's like,
sure.
It's like, this is great. Like
maybe I thought I had my companion, but
right, exactly.
actually this is way better, and all my picks are still relevant.
Yeah, I think like they ended up with Aether Vial Companion, but like I think they had planned on Felia Companion like the whole time, like the whole first pack, and it's like, well, yeah, like they're both really
took a bunch of cheap creatures anyway, yeah.
So I think it's easy to stay open if you don't want to commit, because you're gonna see something that is viable, yeah.
Yeah, I also think on the flip side, it's easier to commit in this cube than otherwise. So I really think it runs the gamut. It is a lot easier to marry your first pick because you know that you're going to draw it every game. But as you say, I think if you just have a strong pool and you've upgraded. I was planning on companioning swords, and now I found a solitude or something like that. Another thing I've noticed with players that have drafted the cube a lot is you can sometimes tell when your anticipated companion is not going to get picked up by another player at the table. If your deck is really wide open, but there's a really narrow piece that you need to build your deck around, you might be able to find that. I've literally found it as late as pack 3, pick 8, and just been like, this is... I knew that nobody wanted X card, and my whole deck is built around it. I don't have the card yet, but I'm going to find it.
Now, what about sort of counter-picking companions. Something I'm really fascinated by is like, the companion Thoughtseize or the companion removal spell, or a companion face-up counterspell that ostensibly
have
offers.
Julian.
I mean, the Thoughtseize case doesn't offer an answer to your opponent's companion, obviously, because it's not in their hand. But
Yes.
The idea of you seeing your opponent's game 1 companion and being able to companion a direct answer to it in a lot of circumstances. What is that metagame like? Like, how does that work in practice for you in matches?
It's really interesting. It's one of the things that I really love about the cube is there are we kind of touched upon this earlier, but I think that there's a spectrum of degrees to which a deck is able to move off of its companion. And so, broadly speaking, I try to make sure that the decks that are not able to do that, like don't have that mobility, are a little bit stronger in terms of the ceiling of what their deck can do. So the idea is if your average case is strong enough, then you might be able to swap onto various toolboxy sort of companions, but you're probably not going to be able to do that if you've built like a really narrow game plan around a really specific effect, right?
Sure.
So I view it as like a little bit of a spectrum from my deck is like really narrow, trying to be Reanimator, trying to be some kind of super cheaty, broken Storm deck, whatever, versus I'm companioning Beseech the Mirror or some like Eldritch Evolution, and I'm going to swap games 2 and 3 onto whatever is good against my opponent is doing.
And for Thoughtseize in particular, you've said in the past that you think it's a trap, and my experience is that I think Thoughtseize Companion is a trap. I've seen somebody try it at many pods, and it's just like I just don't think that that's gonna hang because like also the
companion
companion
you can never take the most important card.
Yeah, because the most important card is in the companion zone. So
that's what's so good about Thoughtseize is that you get to take whatever
Their
your
best
opponent
card,
needs in
yeah.
that exact spot. And now it's like, well, what I need most is the one thing you can't take. So take one of my many other cards that enable it or payoffs for it, but I have a deck full of those,
Yeah, and there's so many like hypotheses about this cube, like people who've drafted so much and are spikes of in this like East Coast cube circuit. Like one person said in the Discord a couple days ago, like, I'm convinced that the best way to draft companion cube is to always just do like a really flexible, like cheap interactive spell and just build like a really strong like legacy deck. And it's like, sure, but that's not what trophies every time. So if you think that that's the best strategy, and if everybody thought that and was trophying with it, like that would be very different than the fact that these narrow decks still win like all the time.
You also have to look at like, okay, you want to draft a control deck or whatever that has access to a cheap removal spell. You're telling me looking at the entire cube list, there's not a companion that is like a silver bullet for that? There has to be multiple that are like, well, here's a card that is just really difficult for you to ever interact with. So, yeah, cool counterspell, here's my Storm card. Or cool counterspell, here's my land with a really... Here's my Field of the Dead in the companion zone. It's like, great. So it's hard to imagine there being any one dominant strategy here because it's such a developing metagame of like, whatever you're doing, there's always a direct, clean answer to it pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, something we were talking about in Philly, because I drafted Companion Cube last month, was that, like, in fact, like, if you're drafting all these interactive pieces, sometimes the best thing to have in your Companion Zone is just the inevitability piece rather than the
Sure.
like, removal piece, because it's like, I think Flage trophied one of those drafts, and it's just because Theo, like, drafted every interactive spell, and he's like, well, I'm going to draw an interactive spell. I actually just need the one win condition that lives in the Companion Zone. So, yeah, even for the decks that are trying to do this disruptive strategy that aren't trying to combo off, like, they still might benefit more from like a different kind of companion, not just a disruptive one. Yeah.
And even in that spot, like, how much grave hate is there in this cube? Probably some you could put in the companion zone that would just say, cool Flage, you need to also answer this before you can even do your companion thing.
Right,
So
yeah.
we're getting ready to drop into this draft. Hey. Oh, it's Julian
It's
Henry,
Julian,
the
yeah, it's
aforementioned
Julian.
Julian Henry of Baltimore and of the Pro Tour fame. Julian is an Omega Spike, lovely guy, but also will not shy away from spiking a cube no matter what. We joke that he's always, before the cube drafts at our casual Tuesday cube night, like doing his homework on the list. And we're like, you're already the best player here.
What do you need to do?
Why are you
homework
doing
for?
this? just sit down and draft. But Julian is just loves the game, loves improving, loves honing his skill. And also, I feel comfortable completely roasting him from this booth because I know him well. So this would be a good draft.
Yeah,
to watch.
I'll leave that to you. I don't want to be roasting Julian.
Julian has roasted me many a time, so he gives as good as he can get. All right. As we are waiting for this first pack to get drafted, or pack to get cracked here, let me remind you that we are raising money on this stream for Make the Road New York, which is a nonprofit that is helping build power and knowledge in immigrant communities to help them know their rights, get access to legal resources, and all sorts of other great and very important stuff, especially in the current, circumstances. So check the pinned link in the comments. That's the donation link for the GoFundMe. It's going to be up for a little while after this stream, but we're trying to get as much money raised on the stream as we can. Everybody here, paid to be at this event. All those profits are going to the donation as well. So yeah, Chris, I see you pulled the mic to your mouth.
Do we have any stretch goals?
Well, Patrick's gone, so nobody's going to offer to show hole on stream anymore for stretch
Parker
goals.
did warn me that I should start thinking about which piece of clothing I'm willing to take off for how much money, and I was like, I don't think I have to do that because Patrick's not here.
Yes, that's right.
actually.
Patrick is no longer here. Patrick's off playing Magic somewhere, so I think we're safe. No, stretch goals. You tell us what you want, chat. There's Julian waving
Hi,
at the
Julian.
camera. Julian, no stranger to the feature match area at much higher stakes tables. So
That's very cute.
He's not going to be camera shy.
Oh,
he's trying to hold up a token.
The
he drew.
companion reminder, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, but definitely the best looking draft he's ever done.
Oh, for sure. The production quality here,
Of course,
so much better
of course.
than the Pro Tour.
See, I told you, once we resolved the issue that happened this morning, I will become insufferable.
You're not insufferable. Honestly, you're just how much you ran. I felt so bad you ran all the way to Micro Center. We could have just started later. It's fine. But
Nah, I was going to sprint there and I was going to sprint back.
You're
and
a
we-
spike when it comes to running the Cube stream. You're
So
Running
that's
any
a-
stream, Popper
you are
streams
here to
too.
do,
Shout out,
You're here to do your best no matter what.
shout out
I've
New York
done-
City MTG Popper every week.
Is this regular 3x15, Greg?
16.
3x16,
yeah.
okay.
All my cubes are like that, and the reason is I like to have an even number of cards per player.
You get two cards out of every pack. If you
exactly.
do 3x16.
Yeah.
You
don't
also
have
compared to
weird
3x15, your
7-card
decks are
pack.
just a little better. Everyone's deck is
That's
just
true.
3 cards
A little bit
better.
Yeah, and with the silver bullets, that's
Yes.
like you can draft a little
The-
bit more for your sideboard if you just see that many more cards. Yeah.
It seems very in vogue. I believe Kolósaio was also 316.
It's definitely a thing that we see a lot of cube designers doing, which is cool. I mean, I think one of the best things about cube is that you get to just shed yourself of all of the inherited baggage of what Magic is. I think it was a few years ago when all of a sudden booster packs didn't even contain 15 cards anymore, and everyone was like, "What is this lie?"
Right? Yeah, I was about to say
it's not even
it's
how
an
Magic
equal
works.
and opposite reaction to play boosters.
On us.
Oh
no, just go.
Just go. Yeah.
Feature match, go.
Yeah, the swap to 14 card packs was actually what caused me to go up to 16 in my cubes because the 15 didn't mean anything anymore. So,
A Quantum Riddler, one of the newest cards in this cube.
yes. No. But also, I
Oh,
try
so
not to
maybe
draft
you're-
this.
maybe
with,
you're too
Okay,
Okay,
but Bones is asking questions off mic.
Oh, yeah.
Bones asked if there are
asked,
7 drafters.
do we go down to 14? And the answer is don't draft this with fewer than 8. It doesn't work very well.
Really?
Well,
Why not?
with 6 when we did it
kind
in
of
Philly,
important that
yeah.
all of the pieces are in the draft
Because it is a
everything
very
is
combo-focused
so specific. Any given missing card could just break an entire deck. So
Yeah, we did a burn draft with 4 packs with 6 people in Philly just to make sure we saw everything.
Is anything jumping out to you here? It looks like Julian's pulled this fetch land to the front of the pack. Maybe
It's
considering
fetch land.
staying
You can't go wrong with a fetch land.
It's
yeah.
hard to
Converters. Yeah.
Currency converter
yeah, I
also
do really
in
like this
consideration.
card.
It looks like.
Yeah.
I think cheap spells typically make the best companions.
That makes a lot of
because
sense. You
they
get to
need
actually play with them way more.
Way more, right? Yeah. So currency converter is jumping out as a strong synergy piece. I've seen people companion fetch lands as well. A little rare, but it happens.
I'd rather companion the brainstorm and draft a lot of fetch lands.
There you go. Yeah.
That's a pack on pick one polluted Delta
That's a
for
very
Julian.
Andy thing to
Staying
say.
good.
Yeah, I remember you doing something like that the first time you drafted this cube, and I think your feedback was that there were not enough fetch lands, and so I put the landscapes in.
I think it was the I think I had Sensei Stop as my companion.
Oh, yeah,
I was
yeah, that sounds
my
right.
goal here is to see my entire deck every match
Mhm.
and have agency. I love having agency.
Yeah.
So we went with the polluted delta there. Is that what we drafted?
Yeah, we
I'd
picked the
love to
fetch.
know, and this is the kind of question that Julian would 100% answer for us, and I guarantee he's looked at the list. I would love to know how many cards in this cube Julian would take over a fetch land, pack one, pick one. Like, how many cards are good enough to be worth that?
My read is that there are more than average in this cube.
Yeah.
Ooh, Ketramos.
Ketramos
is the,
trophied last
the
draft.
last draft, yeah.
Ketramos seems quite good.
We also had a Overlord of the Bilmer companion deck in the last draft.
Now,
Yeah.
Julian's own cube
Overlord's
is
awesome.
called the Compost Cube, and it is a graveyard-focused cube.
Awesome cube.
So
Love Compost.
that's a type of gameplay that I know Julian's very comfortable with. We see Hogak pulled to the front of the pack.
Yeah, I mean, this for
Standstill is also a popular option, especially for the pre-modern fanatics out there.
Yeah, so Standstill's cool. I'm not sure it's right, but it's cool.
well, there's a whole
replenished
replenish deck. There's a whole replenish deck here. Yeah.
Like really
Death Ray
sick.
Shaman also in consideration, it looks like. Here's one thing Julian always roasts me about. He hates that on Cube Cobra, I will move cards from their printed mana value to where I think they ought to be cast on the curve.
Hogak's a 0?
He thinks it's I've never put Hogak in a cube. I'm not sure where I put it, but he thinks it's an affront to God that I do this. What's your take
So
on?
Overlord's 2 for you? Would Overlord be 2?
I don't know what that card does, but probably.
It's really impending.
Yes, for sure. Yeah.
Impending for 2.
But part of what makes it so good is that it's castable for 5.
Mhm.
That's like part of why it's better than the others, I think, like at modern power level at least.
Yeah, it's definitely a beanstalk piece in this cube. The blue one and the white one are also in the cube.
Anyway, do either of you change the mana values on things in your cube list, or do you just let them ride?
I actually think I have a split between I think Atomic Cube is formatted mostly like your cube, and this cube is not formatted like that for some reason. I don't really know why. I don't have a good reason.
It's funny. Standstill is a spicy pick from Julian
That's
here.
sick. That's so sick. I'm excited for that.
That I hope.
Oh, here's
maybe
Tameshi for the standstill.
Tameshi's
crazy with standstill because it's an activated ability, not a spell, and it gets the standstill back.
Oh yeah. I generally don't change the mana values. Yeah, I think it's just, but I think I do like, for example, like in my cube that's in this event, I have Gathan Raiders, which I moved to the colorless section because it morphs for 3 and then it flips for discarding a spell, and then so I put it as a 3-drop. It's like the default is not to change, but if the card is really only going to be cast that way, then yeah. But if it's like a card if it's a spell that gets discounted, I'm not going to like
Sure.
move it. Yeah.
It's funny, if I have a cube that like has like a birthing pod in it, I'm much less likely to change the mana value of cards because when I'm laying out my deck, I want to see what my pod curve looks like regardless of where they're being cast at. I think it looks like Julian here is between like a Mystic Sanctuary, a Tameshi, and a Port Oculus.
Maybe the Chariot? I can't tell if that's pulled out or not.
I think he's just like surveying the whole thing.
I think he's just fading the whole pack for us, but
I can't imagine holding a booster pack like this. Sorry, Julian. This would drive me
That's
crazy.
Right. Start roasting his ass. Get him.
Yeah.
I will say, because you are in New York, the card is not called Abhorrent Hoculus. It is the Aki way.
It's what?
It's the what? None of us heard. Wait, no, just say it again. I didn't hear.
The Aki way.
The Aki way.
The
No idea what
Aki
that
way?
is. Wait, what did we
How do you
missed what he
spell
picked?
that?
Oh my god.
Oh my
No,
god.
I didn't miss what he picked. He picked the land.
Okay, thank you. Mystic
Fine, I'll stop
Mystic Sanctuary.
doing
Mystic
bits.
Sanctuary,
Okay,
This is a serious draft.
This is serious.
Mystic
Yeah,
San-
this
Mystic
is a very
Sanctuary-
different vibe than the last.
Yeah, I would be in
trio
a
of
totally
people.
different place.
If I may read a little bit into Julian's decisions here, that tells me that the standstill was kind of speculative. I think if you were taking
No,
standstill
yeah.
and intending to go all in, you'd be pretty thrilled to see Tameshi.
Yeah.
Well, I think the
Tameshi is also easier to wheel. Than the
much
Sanctuary.
easier to wheel. I think also like my experience is that often stronger drafters are more comfortable remaining speculative longer because they just like have a better sense of like how many picks like can I go without committing and just like sticking to one color. It's like I think Julian feels like he is not committed to standstill and also very well could play standstill. Yeah, that's just like the more I watch and talk to players of this power like skill level that's just what I have
Here we
noticed.
see Brazen Borrower, Inverter of Truth, and Thundering Falls all pulled to the front of the pack. Inverter of
Inverter's
Truth,
awesome.
Is there a Labman sort of situation
Thassa.
here?
There's a
Thassa's
Thassa's
Oracle.
Oracle.
Thassa's Oracle, okay.
Yeah, that's probably the major piece. I also have seen people just play Inverter and try to kill their opponent with it, which is a thing it does. Sometimes.
Wrath of the
Whoa.
Skies,
Very
coming
strong
out
card.
of nowhere. That's the energy wrath thing. Destroys all non-land permanents of that mana value, correct?
Yeah, that mana value or less.
Yeah,
Although I think it doesn't hit Planeswalkers. Is that true?
I don't think so.
That's a good
No,
question.
it hits it lists all the things because
Oh, we found the Astrolabe.
it hits Urza's Saga, I think.
Artifact, creature, and enchantment.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it can destroy lands if they're also artifacts or enchantments.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Yeah. Urza's Saga, Wrath the Sky comes up a lot in Modern, I think.
Arkham's Astrolabe is a notable inclusion in the cube because there are snow lands in the basics box. This is to help
Oh,
emulate
interesting.
the constructed feel of the cube, and so this card is quite strong.
Yeah, that's pretty much just you could play 5 colors in your companion zone for essentially no cost.
Yeah, very good control, like just
Undercity
reliable.
Sewers also in consideration here. It looks like maybe also that Master of Death. Julian definitely has an interesting technique here. I mean, I really appreciate he's clearly giving a lot of thought to showing us what he's considering and the whole pack. So Undercity Sewers is the pick.
Yeah,
3 lands for Julian so far: a standstill and the Why is it? Wait, I'm having a brain fart. What was the card you
Mystic
just picked
Sanctuary?
before?
The
Mystic Sanctuary?
Or the
Is it just 3 lands as standstill? Are we only going to pick 5? 5.
Wait, no,
8.
Oh, there we go. Wrath
the
of
Wrath
the
of
Wrath of
Skies.
Skies.
Wrath of
Thank
the
you. That's
Skies.
what I forgot.
Omniscience came in with like Abuela's Awakening, right? Like for
this
a
was
few months ago.
Abuelos and Replenish.
Yeah. Replenish.
Yeah.
And it's Omniscience for Julian here.
I mean, yeah, with
This is a man
standstill,
that is
like
very comfortable navigating complex combo decks.
Yes,
There was
100%.
a player at our Cube Night a couple Tuesdays ago where Julian's Compost Cube was out, and Julian was delighting in helping them figure out how to kill with their World Warrior Dragon combo.
Awesome.
That's the kind of thing the sicko likes to get up to.
I feel like our lane is closing up here a little bit.
Yeah, I think. Well, yeah, it's like he's still almost entirely in blue. He has like one white card. He has the blue-black Surveil, but I think he can still go in a lot of directions.
Control deck with the board wipe and the standstill and the Mystic Sanctuary.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah.
Or honestly, just blue in general, starting to kind of dry up, and we've seen no white cards basically at all in the last 2 packs.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. What
That
other?
said, there's not anything incredible in this pack, save for maybe Mayhem Devil. Like Mayhem Devil's got a really high ceiling.
Well, yeah. I mean, some of these are like pieces into other. Like Cauldron Familiar can. I guess Samwise isn't in the cube anymore,
And
but
a Simple Mana Leak for Julian here. Ooh,
Oh,
that's
well,
a late Treasure Cruise. So much for blue drying up.
Oh, yeah, and Rona.
Ooh, and Ren and 6. This is just a much better pack.
Yeah. Brought Back is also a deceptively powerful card in this
Brought Back
cube.
is great. Yeah, Shadowy Backstreet brought to the front here, along with Cruise. Brought Back is a card I really want to slot into some cube. I've tried it in so many places, and I haven't found the right home for it yet, but I'm working on it.
It gets a lot better if you're willing to put pitch elementals in your cube, that's for sure.
That makes a lot of sense, and I'm not.
Yeah, no, that also makes a lot of sense. It's nice to have one cube in my repertoire where you can play with cards like that, because I'm generally also not the kind of person who wants to play with a bunch of like crazy nonsense, but having one environment to tinker with where it's like Solitude is an okay card here, Fear is an okay
Wow,
card.
Rona. I'm surprised, to be honest. I guess with Replenish, you want to put the Omniscience into your yard.
Nexus of Fate
So Nexus
Wheels.
Wheels.
This is the pack we opened.
Yeah,
Forbid 2.
Forbid back as well.
Dreadhorde Arcanist has got to be something here.
Yeah, it's like pretty good.
It's one of my favorite cards to play. It was a menacing constructed and had to get
It was, yeah.
banned. So
Oh, really? I didn't know that. What was it played with? Like what?
in
what
Legacy,
is-
just
in
like
Legacy.
all the one
Delver.
cantrips
I
and
see. I see.
bolts
I
and
see.
removal spells and everything. Yeah.
Okay.
I will
got it.
attack and cast Ponder, and then I will win the game
That
because
seems
it's
really good,
Legacy,
yeah.
so one extra Ponder is backbreaking.
Right. I see.
Kind of
I
thing.
see.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't follow Legacy. That makes sense though.
I feel okay about this. To your point, blue is a little bit drying up, maybe, but I think more importantly, Julian is not committed to a second color even remotely,
Mhm.
which means that he can go into pack 2 eyes wide and kind of take whatever piques his interest. Or
Grizzlebrand
maybe
Wheels.
decide
Oh,
here based on
Overlord.
the
Wow.
wheels.
Wow.
Like,
Wow.
Ketramo's still in the pack.
Yeah. That's an interesting thing about this cube is that there are so many crazy broken build arounds that you'll see. It's very common to see a deck trophy one draft and then whatever it was companioning just like get force picked in pack 3 in the next draft.
Yeah.
Because there's just too many cards for all of them to be the best thing to be doing.
Right. Wow. I'm
Wow.
I'm surprised he didn't take Overlord there, to be honest. But I guess he maybe is
I was reading
aware of
chat.
the
What was that
replenish.
pick?
It was the Azorius Bounce Land.
The Joyce Bounce Land, sure.
Yeah. Interesting.
Over Ketramo still, so
Over Ketchum's, but bigger for me is over Overlord and yeah, just
Overlord
over.
and Mismors was in there too?
Bailmerk.
Bailmerk, the
Bailmerk,
black one. Yeah, the Tameshi wheels. Yeah, as I think
That
we
makes sense,
expected.
yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, now we have the option to be a very committal standstill deck.
Yeah, I guess yeah. If he was specking on like the Azorius like standstill like replenish deck, then maybe the
Mhm.
Bailmerk is not as good. I mean, if you're
Standstill-
Esper, I feel like you would still run Bailmerk in that deck because it's an enchantment. You know.
It is an enchantment, yeah. Really kicking
Standstill
ourselves for
Forbid
not.
is a
oh,
good, interesting
yeah.
little combo because the game will often, as the name implies, kind of grind to a halt for a little
Yeah.
bit, and then you can just build up cards you're not casting otherwise, and then as soon as your opponent starts to do stuff, you're like, what if I had 4 counter spells and it was 1 card?
Yeah.
Mhm.
You were saying something, Greg.
I said we're kind of kicking ourselves for not taking that currency converter pack 1 pick 1.
Yeah.
It would be that card is super strong with standstill because it makes bodies without having to actually cast any spells, right?
Yep.
So great with Tameshi, just like all the things we're trying to do here. Currency converter would be crazy.
Am I correct in assuming that Retrofitter Foundry was a bridge too far for this cube, maybe?
I've never played that card in this cube. I think
Inverter's
I
back.
wouldn't. Wait, what's back?
Inverter.
Oh, inverter.
Inverter
yeah,
wheeled,
yeah. I've never played that card in this cube, mostly because I think it's too similar to currency converter, and currency converter is way cooler in this environment.
Definitely got way more synergy. The
Yeah,
thing
it-
about
Yeah.
Retrofitter Foundry, for better or worse, is it just does the thing all the time.
Yeah, no upheaval, no Tolarian Academy, so I think Converter is
Mhm.
more interesting here. Yeah.
Yeah, you get all of the synergies with the discarding. You get all the synergies with the treasure token. Like, there's a very powerful Academy Manufactor deck. There's
Yep.
a very powerful, just like sort of general make a bunch of artifacts and cast your thought monitors or whatever.
Yeah, Pinnacle Emissary we saw go by earlier this pack. Yep.
This deck is shaping up to be very cool.
Getting some late black cards. Unclear whether or not any of these are priorities to actually put in our deck, but we're getting them. And we have the fixing for it, and the polluted delta and the undercity sewers.
Mm-hmm.
At least a little fixing for it. Honestly, leaving this pack with less fixing than I would expect Julian.
Yeah, the fixing is a little bit weird in this cube, I have to say. A lot of the fixing slots are dedicated to synergy lands. Like, I could be playing dual lands. Like, I have played dual lands in the past in this cube, but now it's like bounce lands.
Whoa! Last pick, Ren and 6.
That is wild.
That seems crazy to me. But let me just step back to restate how not good I am at playing this cube. I find it very intimidating, but Ren and 6 seems really strong.
I think it's like really strong in like these fair games, but it just
if your opponent's doing some
yeah,
kind of combo thing,
yeah, like against this deck, like
cool
if,
value engine, but
yeah, right.
If just dead now.
If Julian puts Omniscience into play, if he presumably he gets to replenish somehow, if he puts Omniscience in play somehow, like the Ren and 6 is not going to be doing as much. Like I think in this environment compared to like a Bun Magic or an Atomic Cube, it's not going to take over the game the same way that it would there.
All right, so we are heavily committed to blue. We are maybe playing black. We are maybe playing white. And I think Julian's in a good position to be able to do whatever he wants in this pack. I don't think we have a clear companion yet. We have a couple cards we could companion, but none of them are like
Tishar's cool. Tishar's cool here. Wow, the Ketramos deck, I'm seeing it. It's not going to happen, but I'm seeing all the pieces. Wow.
That's the Overlord I was referring to.
Well, yeah.
The Overlord of the Mistmoors.
Yeah. Also, notably, Julian has supports Replenish in his cube, so
yeah, he might be more
he knows the
comfortable.
piece. He knows the pieces for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, Overlord of the Mistmoors was a really important piece to be able to put in this cube to bridge together all the sorts of creature reanimator, enchantment reanimator, sorts of things. It's a really cool card.
Yeah.
Crackshot, this is original companion rules, so the card is just played from exile as if it were in your hand and only once. Yeah, I guess you could companion.
So you took the Deluge over the Mist.
Part of the original Hullbreaker Horror.
Believe it or not, the original companion rules did support playing from your sideboard. They just never printed any lands that did it.
Interesting.
Which is endlessly frustrating to me because when they printed the reminder cards in Ikoria, they say cast on them, even though that's not what the rule was. So I can't use them for this cube.
Interesting.
And they're also wrong.
We see Uro in this pack, pulled to the front with Hullbreaker Horror.
Yeah. Uro seems really powerful.
Uro is another card that will just dominate a fair game, but also probably doesn't do a whole lot in an unfair matchup.
Yeah, there is Talon Gates in this.
Yes,
it is, right? Yeah.
So there are ways to cheat it in.
So you can cheat it in. Yeah.
Yeah, all of the Dreadnought pieces.
I mean, we see. Yeah, we also see slip out the back in this
pack. Yeah.
In the pack. Yeah. Yeah, Hullbreaker Horror. I mean, like great, just like finisher. Wilderness Wreck is supported here, so it's really strong there.
It can be really powerful with sneak attack as well. Just like sneak
I'd
it
be
in
looking,
and like ruin your opponent's day.
I'd be looking at that Ren in 6 and the Uro and just being like, I'm just trying to now do like teamer mid-range stuff. Maybe. I mean, he's got the counter spells to perhaps have answers to the unfair things, and then just have a few cards in a package that are like too much value for any other fair deck to compete with.
Yeah, I'm trying to think like in a teamer sort of like lands like value pile, like what would be the optimal
Also,
companion if you're just doing it for
the front
value.
now too. A lot of good considerations.
Snapcaster does seem like a really strong pick as well. I think we're like secretly angling towards Wilderness Reclamation here, sort of thing.
Yeah.
We seem to be able to play a lot in instant speed, and so having the Hullbreaker Horror there or the Snapcaster would be great.
The Hullbreaker Horror has got to be one of the best payoffs for the Omniscience deck. Once you have Omniscience in play, getting to drop the Hullbreaker Horror seems nuts.
I mean, it's really good, but there's like Atraxa in this cube. There's cards that like just end Galta. Like there's cards that just like end the game the instant they come down from Omniscience. So, but yeah, Hullbreaker Horror is like much more castable, like in it based on what Julian's drafted so far. Yeah. Yeah, and like in a mono blue deck, like we're basically mono blue right now with multiple off ramps. Yeah.
Yeah, there are plenty of decks in this cube that just want to cast a Hullbreaker Horror too. So
Looks like it's going to be Snapcaster Mage staying open a little bit still. That's what that reads like to me. That card is going to be a B plus, A minus in any deck no matter what, whereas some of these other cards could have been.
Oh wow! Oh man!
We want the scroll rack. All right.
We haven't seen top. Top didn't go around in pack 1, so that's still in play.
So yeah, Terminus, Fatal Push, Scroll Rack pulled to the front here,
There is a land tax in the cube as well. That's very powerful with scroll
and
rack.
Hallowed Fountain. Gonna have to take lands to cast our spells at some point.
Yeah, some hard choices here because you want the Hollowed Fountain if you're going to be in the like Azorius control deck, if it's like top and Miracles, but then you want Skull Rack
All
and
right.
Terminus from this bag. So
Here
if you
comes
take the
Scroll
Hollowed
Rack.
Fountain, you're not going to get both of those. So
Now, what are the intended cards? Yeah, I mean, we saw the Terminus, obviously. What do you intend to put in here for Scroll Rack? Land tax, Terminus.
Yeah.
What other kinds of things would like make you be excited to companion a Scroll Rack?
Oh, there
for
it is.
example? And there's the top.
There's the top, yeah.
Maybe a little bit. I'm just gonna take both of them.
The Miracle guy from Duskmourn Commander,
Metamorphosis
Fanatic is a great payoff as well.
Okay.
For that type of deck.
And the land tax immediately.
Wow. Here we go. Here
the
we
whole
go.
deck is just right
I
here.
think we are just.
Oh my gosh.
and
Oh
replenish.
my gosh.
Oh goodness gracious.
Okay, so since Replenish is now here, it's also worth noting that Parallax Wave is in this cube, right?
Is it in right
Parallax
now?
Wave?
I don't think it's in right
Oh,
now.
you cut it?
I
Okay,
could be
got it,
wrong.
got it, got it.
Wait, are we still on Parallax Wave?
I'm checking.
It is in.
Yes.
Oh yeah, it is in still.
Parallax Wave is just
where you are.
Yes, all right. great.
Parallax Wave with Replenish, just
Yeah.
talking about pre-modern.
Mm-hmm. I
Yeah.
personally think land tax is the better pick here.
yeah, I agree. But
Now,
I
let's say
can
you
see a
have-
world where Replenish wheels. Like I
if
just
you
don't
have
think
land
anybody
tax
wants this.
And Scroll Rack.
Mm-hmm.
Which one do you companion?
Not land tax game one. I don't think.
Yeah,
land tax
it
is
also-
on
You
your
can
draw.
always, you can always, make that your companion when you're on the draw. That makes a lot of sense.
Correct. Yeah. There is this weird. So the way this works in Constructed is you determine start player, then you choose your companion from your sideboard, and then you should shuffle up and mulligan and whatnot, right? So you do get to choose land tax after knowing the die roll, but only if you don't put it in your deck, because you can't go back into your deck and put cards into your sideboard.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, so land tax in particular is a little strange, but what I will say about land tax is that if you're going to companion this card when you're on the draw, it's great to have standstill when you're on the play, because standstill is pretty bad when you're on the draw, and land tax is pretty bad when you're on the play.
Interesting. A little
so
complementary
yeah.
duo.
I've played a lot of blue-white control decks in this cube where I was planning to be one of those two cards depending on the die roll.
Nice.
Yeah, and that is.
Oh, Shark Typhoon's so good with
Yeah,
standstill.
great with standstill.
And Wilderness
Shark
Wreck.
Typhoon
Wow.
incredible with standstill.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
and
yeah,
we
I
also
think-
found the Wilderness Wreck and the Jace.
And
Staff is
Storyteller,
also
too.
great with
Yeah.
standstill, yeah.
Wow. I mean, yeah, I think Julian's in the
And
in the
that's
right
Wilderness
lane.
Wreck you speculated he might be looking at, or kind of aiming towards.
Yeah, but now the whole deck is here, so I don't know if we can really afford to.
He didn't really think that hard about it. That was a pretty easy Jace for Julian.
I feel like we're a little bit light on interaction right now.
I agree.
Yeah, it's stack interaction, and he passed a fatal push, but did get the late murderous cut.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, is he going to play black? I mean, he has the polluted Delta and Undercity Sewers, but I think right now murderous cut's really the only black card that he would play that I can remember.
Yeah, I don't remember another one either. Jake
Yeah,
through time,
Jake
easy
through time
pickup.
makes sense.
Still just really committed to blue, which I mean,
Mhm.
honestly, still going to have some flexibility going into pack 3.
Yeah.
I think we're really committed to white at this point, probably. Is the impression I get, pretty committed.
Brainsword's
Brainsword's
great.
pretty good.
I mean, Talon, if you think the Uro will wheel, but
Yeah, that seems pretty
I
unlikely.
mean,
yeah,
the
yeah.
6 wheeled.
I think Uro is
I think
way,
Uro
way
is-
better than
yeah,
Ren 6 in
it's
this
a
cube.
different
You would
level.
know.
Ren 6 is... Yeah, I mean, it's like Gabor was saying earlier. I think that in...
No, we got to wheel that Terminus, right? That we're really desperately
Oh,
hoping
probably.
to wheel that Terminus.
Yeah, only if somebody
Yeah.
hate drafts it would it not come back. You know?
Maybe someone took an early brainstorm that we didn't get to see, but
no, like,
we
I
would be
mean-
cutting them
I mean,
off of
what-
anything that they need.
Yeah, what pick was this Brainstorm? I mean, they would the Brainstorm player presumably. Well, I guess not. Brainstorm's a lot worse than Brainstorm, but
Depends. It's
Yeah.
card advantage.
well, yeah.
Yeah.
Or I mean, I can see a world where somebody has picked the
We
Brainstorm
have
and then
Toxic
needed to take a
Deluge as
land
well.
over the
Oh,
Toxic
okay.
Deluge.
That's
I forgot
relevant,
about
yeah.
that.
Deluge is a
So yeah,
relevant
that helps with
card.
interaction.
I really wish we had more counter magic, I think, is
This is the
I think
wheel.
stack
Oh yeah.
interaction is gonna
Oh
be
yeah.
tough.
There's the Overlord.
All right. I mean, yeah. If Terminus Replenish comes
Green
back, then we
feeling
can
kind of open
I
at this
wonder.
table, but I
Mhm.
don't think it matters much for Julian.
Blue has seemed pretty open this pack
Oh,
to
for
me
sure,
as
yeah.
well. So
No, I think he also has identified an open lane for sure.
yeah, yeah. Oh, I forgot he took the talent. That's interesting. So yeah, there are the two black cards there
I mean,
together.
it looks like what Julian's banking on is being able to find whatever he needs, not necessarily having so much of, if you have removal
Yeah.
spells for
Yeah.
just the things you really care about, and you're able to find them consistently.
Oh wow.
Horror Creature Horror
Horror's
came back. Slip out the back. Conjurer's Bauble. The Earl did not come back, as you predicted.
Yeah. That tracks.
Well, so somebody's got past that Talon Gates late then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think anyone was grabbing that Talon Gate, so.
Yeah.
The only other person that would want it would be a Dreadnought player, but the slip out the back still being here signals that there's probably not a Dreadnought player in this pool.
Right.
In this pod.
Right. I mean, have you seen like the replenish like enchantments and like miracles, this like Azorius control like be bridged in any of the drafts in the since you added these cards?
I'm trying to think of like a specific deck, but what I will say is that
Halifat is huge.
Oh,
and the tournament's still here.
Yeah, I mean that pack we were talking about.
Yeah,
how, like
it's still
three cards you really
still
want.
a heartbreaker. I think you got to take the terminus, right?
Well, that's why he took the scroll rack.
We already have
so
two
that
board wipes in our deck. But,
we have Toxic Deluge and August Wrath of the
And the
Skies.
Wrath
But I mean,
Guys,
he's basically mono blue, and it's just like there'll be other blue white fixing. He has the bounce land.
He's got Azorius chance. He really wants a fetchable though for the polluted Delta.
That's true.
Which could just be a godless shrine, that comes down.
Yeah,
the pack
or a
later on.
Triumph. Have we seen any Triumphs yet?
We
this
saw
draft?
Rock
there was a
in the back
Rock
with the Hallowed Fountain, and
Yeah.
I was actually curious that he wasn't seemingly end, but he got the free replenish. I'm not sure he'll be doing that, but we'll see. I guess Overlord of the Mistmores is in here now too.
No, yeah, I think we're in Azorius solidly, and maybe Splash Black. Yeah.
Interesting. I would have taken Mindslaver there in case we find Abuelos.
I mean, get the second to last pick Torrential Gearhulk with Dig Through Time in our deck. Not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great.
Definitely not bad. If you were drilling in this spot, what card are you most likely to want a companion out of this pool so far? And we just get Cat Oven for fun.
Top, I think.
Yeah. Top is up there. I think Scroll Rack having the land tax. Or I am also kind of attracted to this land tax standstill split idea.
Yeah.
I really like playing decks like that.
Yeah.
It's interesting that if you do end up in games where you companion land tax, you can play a really weird mana base of just like, enough
Another
planes
fetch
that you can
land.
reliably cast your land tax, and then just like a basic or two of all your other colors, and you can get them every game.
Yeah. And
On
then
the draw, at
sometimes your opponent flips over a companion Simic Growth Chamber, and that's not good for you.
That's not good for you. You hate to see that. On to pack 3.
Did he get the Displacer Kitten with this coveted jewel, or no?
I
don't
think he
has
took
it.
it. I don't think he took the Displacer Kitten, but I'm trying to remember. No, yeah, he took the Wrath of God or the Day of Judgment over it. I think.
This looks like a Marsh Flats, probably.
That makes sense, yeah.
Not the most exciting pack. I mean, it would be more exciting if it was pack 1. We could be like, let's do
the
Dreadnought.
The Dreadnought was there.
But-
Yeah, the Overlord is, I think, likely to wheel here, so he'll get the
blue one,
the
yeah.
blue Overlord back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although someone out there has the Beanstalk. Have we seen the Beanstalk yet?
I don't think we've seen beans, no. But it could, yeah. I mean, it also just might be here in pack 3. Counterbalance. Oh man.
Okay, Counterbalance is a big payoff for this deck.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he's got so many ways to start at the top of the library.
Yeah,
Obviously,
two-
top and scroll rack, Jace, Brain Surge.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and 2 blue in this deck is just like two
Yeah.
blue on turn 2 is like no big deal here.
Yeah, that's kind of nuts. Gonna get to see Julian do the hardest control.
Well, there's the Fanatic, but yeah, I mean, I think the Archive
What
is.
is that one? I can't
Ponder.
tell. Mythicus
Mythicus
Archive.
Archive,
It's a
yeah.
Florida
Yeah, the
Mythicus
Surveil.
Archive, yeah. Yeah, that's got to be. We passed the Hallowed Fountain twice. I think you got to take the Mythicus Archive
Yeah.
over pretty much
Yeah.
anything.
Yeah, that's and the Rogren Triome. It's like we're really. Yeah, I think we got to take the Azorius. Fetchable. I have like in mock drafts of this online. I have built this deck, but I'm very excited to see Julian play it.
Yeah, Julian's a brilliant player. It's really fun to watch him play, and he's very gracious with his time in Cube Night too. You can always ask him for thoughts on a hand, and he'll give you more thoughts than maybe you had bargained for. One of my favorite moments recently at Cube Night is kids started playing with, like an 11-year-old started coming out to Cube Night, and it's been really fun to play with this kid. He's got a good spirit, good sport about everything. And at one point, he had a question about a rules thing, and he was playing against me. I'm like, "You can just ask me. I'll tell you how the rules work." And then Julian was standing behind me. I'm like, "Or you can ask him." And then this 11-year-old goes over and asks Julian, and literally Julian pulls him away from the table so that nobody can hear the advice he's giving him. And I see him talking through every single card in the kid's hand, and just giving him a full lesson in sequencing.
Well, I'm surprised with the leyline binding. Like, obviously, it's an enchantment, but we just really are not like there on like types. I mean, there's 2 fetches and currently fetchable for Esper, but like, would you? I wouldn't play leyline binding in this deck, I guess, but you know,
what it
I'm not
is
really-
an answer to non-creature permanents, of which he has basically just Wrath of the Skies and 1 mana leak right now.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, the creatures are done and dusted. We've got so many
Yeah,
ways to
3
get rid of them
rats.
and ways to find them. That's not a problem
3,
at all.
4 rats, 4 rats. Yeah, 4.
We have so many rats. Wrath of the
Yeah.
Skies, Day of Judgment, Terminus,
And
we're
Deluge.
probably not
Yeah,
even
Deluge.
playing the Deluge. Maybe I don't even know.
Yeah, I guess maybe if he gets enough.
But like, I think
don't
he'd rather have like a portable hole or something, but,
Right.
You know, short of that, leyline binding is at least an answer for stuff that he otherwise doesn't have a lot of answers for right now.
Oh yeah. Lottery grade's awesome. Yeah, the bounce lands also with land tax. Yeah, like he has the Azorius Chancery already. He's seeing the Dimir one here. I think. Chris, you
Brady,
see the
we
Orzhov?
ended up with the
Yeah,
replenish.
he saw
We wheeled the
Dimir one
replenish.
last-
We do
last
have
round.
it.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking briefly about the Virtue of Persistence with Replenish. It's a pretty cool target as well.
Mhm.
But I don't know if it's worth a black card necessarily here.
So a bad blue-white duel or a watery grave.
Right.
For
I mean,
the few black cards we might be splashing.
Right,
Looks like
yeah.
a bad blue-white duel. Maybe we're not playing any black. It's
Yeah,
kind of a-
yeah, that's what
kind
I
of
was
a
gonna
sign
say.
that says to me.
Yeah. Also the well.
Here's
I
the
mean,
There's the Goblet Shrine to turn our fetch into an untapped white source if we want
and
to.
and Rafine's
Trash
Tower.
Down and Abuelos.
Abuelos, oh man.
And Timeless Dragon, which is quite strong with Standstill as well.
Really good with Standstill.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of cards in this pack for us.
I mean, yeah, like that was true for the Hollowed Fountain pack as well, and it was sort of like Julian deciding which 2 of these 3 do I want. So in this pack, it's sort of like which 2 because he's almost assuredly gonna wield the other one. I think the land makes sense
In
here.
the Triumph, yeah.
Yep, take the Triome.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
oh yeah.
Well, we already have so many answers to creatures, though. I mean, how highly are you really taking Path
Oh,
X?
yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
Cryptic
okay,
Command is what we
okay.
want. That seems like it's got to be the pick.
Yeah.
We're so deep on blue mana. We're light on counter spells. We have so many board wipes.
And we have the Mystic
Oh, it's
Sanctuary as
Path to
well.
Exile.
Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of answers to creatures and rats, but like in a combo cube, you want like a instant speed, 1 mana
That's true.
interaction.
That's true.
Like, you know, you're going against like Yawgmoth. You like the rat's not gonna like save you.
I can't tell if Julian's just really confident he's going to wield that Cryptic Command. I expected at least more hemming and hawing between those two, but that was a pretty quick snap pick on that Path to Exile.
Wow, Birthing Ritual is awesome in this cube, but probably not the deck for it.
That's what Theo was companioning in the last draft
Awesome.
this morning.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Collective Brutality out of
Yeah.
a kind of nothing burger of a pack.
Right. I've companioned Birthing Ritual in an old version of the cube that had Samwise. Oh my god. It was like, yeah, overlapping Persist combo, Samwise combo with Cauldron Familiar. So sick.
I don't think I ever played those 2 cards together.
I
but,
think it was a different, you know,
Yeah.
there's like 3 different clones in New
Yeah,
York on
yeah,
this
yeah.
cube. So. I think actually literally 3. Yeah. Summer Bloom came in for exploration after Vertex.
Yes, that was the swap.
Wow,
I think
we're
Summer Bloom
actually-
is quite interesting in this spot. It's like
yeah.
It's more explosive, like the ceiling is way higher, but it's a lot harder to put together, I think.
Yeah, definitely. I mean,
Exploration's too free.
Yeah, I love going back and watching those, like the very beginnings of Amulet Titan, like that Pro Tour match. I'm forgetting the player's name, but I think it was like Sam Black, and the person on coverage was his teammate, and just watching him go off with Summer Bloom Amulet is so sick. Yeah.
Yeah, there are 10 bounce lands in the cube, and we haven't seen the Amulet of Vigor. I feel like somebody may have picked it speculatively and then dropped it, because I feel like the pieces are kind of coming around. We saw
Yeah.
the Golos kind of late, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, Golos was like sort of middle of this pack. Yeah.
Yeah, so I feel like somebody drafted it and then decided they found something better.
Yeah, I think like it's often the case where you'll pick like, or at least for me, like my first 4 picks or 3 picks will be like a fetch land and two different things that lead in completely different directions that are both like companionable or like tie in with a companion that I'm looking for or something like that. So would not be surprised if like Amulet was spec'd and then just given up on.
So I think the last really interesting part of this draft is, do we get the Cryptic Command back?
Yeah.
Somebody is like the Storm deck, but didn't want the Frantic Search, which is weird. We haven't seen the LED or the Underworld Breach.
Am I crazy for thinking it's surprising to see Agatha's Soul Cauldron this late?
No, that card's really, really
That
good.
card is so
You're
good,
definitely
yeah.
right. I don't know why that's
kinda
card's still
crazy to
here.
me.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like Grave Hate, that also enables a bunch of combos and also like wins fair games because you
it wins
make
fair
bigger
games and
creatures.
also like
oh yeah, the
just
bounce line.
happens to torpedo a lot of the combo decks.
Oh, I mean, there's Yogg. I mean, somebody might get just completely, might have just double wheeled those, but I
Maybe,
think it's more
yeah.
likely that there's just nobody doing Yogg, Soul Cauldron stuff.
We have 2 bounce lands on cover to pick up our Mystical Sanctuary now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mystic Sanctuary, which is pretty good.
Plus the Frantic Search.
Yeah. We also notably see Shardless Agent late here, so probably no Footfalls. There's also Living End, but there's Bloodbraid Marauder that's better for Living End.
Yeah. I don't really know where the LED went. Maybe one player has the LED and another player has the Breach, and that's why
Yeah.
no one is on it.
Yeah,
Because the
maybe.
Echo is super late.
Oh, Abuelas came back.
Wow. I mean, that makes sense. I don't think anyone else wants
Yeah.
it, but
Yeah, definitely.
this is late for the bounce lands too.
Is that our Cryptic Command pack?
No,
I-
this was the Cryptic Command pack. I
Yeah.
think the Gush was in it.
I mean, Sky Turtle is cool with Replenish.
That's true, yeah.
But you're basically just playing it as like a 2-mana unsummon. Well, I guess, but I mean, with Standstill, 2-mana unsummon, and then you just wait until you're ready to replenish, and then. Wow, I'm really excited to see what his build
I can't
of
wait to
this
see
is.
how Julian builds this deck
Yeah.
and what he companions. I think
so
I'm
many
leaning
ways.
towards probably a Sensei's top 2. That seems like the most likely companion, but you never know what goes on in the mind of a Julian.
Right, but he
So-
does have, like we talked about, he has so many options. It could be top, it could be Standstill, it could be land tax. Even if he companions top game 1, he might like switch to land tax game 2 and then switch to Standstill game 3, depending on the matchup. It's like
Yeah.
he could just, he has so many options. He's between Miracles and Replenish, and he's just definitely like blue-white control or Esper control.
Here's a
So-
question, a dumb guy question. Do you even play Scroll Rack if you companion Sensei's top? And you don't want to draw both ever, right? And Sensei's top protects itself. You're probably never losing it.
I actually need to read can I read the text on Scroll Rack from your
Yeah,
iPad?
it's 2 and tap. Take any number of cards from your hand. Draw that many cards. Exile them. Take that many cards. Draw them from the top of your deck. Then put the cards you exiled on top in any order.
Got it.
I think Scroll Rack is better than top in the Miracles deck, probably. And I also like that if you put the Scroll Rack in your deck, you can use it to get rid of the top, and so it doesn't really cost you that much. Like, this card turns the top back into a real card anyway.
Yeah.
So it feels kind of free.
But top also turns top back into a real card.
Yeah, that's true, but it only turns it into one of the top 3 cards.
Unless you have a shuffle if you really want to get rid of it, which we got
Yeah.
a couple at least.
Shout out Cade in the chat. Yeah, I can see Scroll Rack. I mean, I've just like never played with that card, but I've seen top cast many times.
I adore Scroll Rack. It's really fun. One of my favorite cards in my own old border cube. Just
yeah.
Again, I'm a drafter. I just love game actions and agency. Like if I'm gonna lose, let it be because I looked at my whole deck
Wow,
and couldn't
yeah.
find an answer. Like that's why I want to lose.
You sound like Bosch and Roll. He's like, I'm not going to play Luris PO because I want to cast Ponder and Thoughtseize. And
Yeah. I mean, I think I have a lot of similar sensibilities and nowhere near as much skill.
hard to be better than Bosch and Roll. He's pretty good.
While Chris is readjusting our camera so we have a nice top-down view for the matches, another good opportunity to remind everybody that we're here raising money for Make the Road New York, a fantastic nonprofit that we have now been working with for a second time. This is the second Cube for a Cause raising money for Make the Road. There's a link in the pins in the chat. You can hit that up, and we are looking to raise as much money as we possibly can by the end of the weekend. And I'm now going to check to see if any of you have donated since I last checked. And it looks like you have. You've come through.
Nice.
Big shout outs to, do this in chronological order here, Alex Brooks, Kenneth Olson, a couple big anonymous donations. Thank you, anonymous people out there. Michael Nagler. Yeah, shout out to everybody.
Thank you.
Your money's going to a good cause, and as are all the other profits from this event this weekend.
Fuck
How
ice.
did each of your drafts go this morning? What cubes were you playing?
I'll go first because I think we could talk a lot longer about Greg Knapp. I was in Girls Night, which was amazing. Monica is like an amazing cube designer. I was at Vertex Philly, but I didn't get to draft it. It's based in Philly, and I don't know the next time I'm going to be able to go draft it. So I drafted that. It was awesome. I played Rakdos Sack. I pack one, pick one Judith out of a pretty weak pack. And then, yeah, Rakdos Sacrifice. I really felt the like non-token clause on Judith that draft, but yeah. Oh, wow, Frantic Search in the main here. I'm surprised, to be honest.
Well, it's good if we're trying to put Omniscience into our graveyard.
Yeah, very true.
We do have a couple of bounce lands too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just
Just
we
like
don't have a lot of discard outlets. We have Rona.
Yeah.
We have Frantic Search.
I wonder if we're gonna play the Simic Growth Chamber with the Frantic Search, the Colossal Sky Turtle.
I'd be surprised to see Colossal Sky Turtle in the deck, to be honest. But
Yeah.
again, Julian has surprised me many a time. So
I mean, it's like it's standstill. It depends a lot on the companion, I think, but it's standstill interaction. It's interaction through standstill, and it's like just a solid replenish target. You know, ward to 6/5 flying will kill people fast. So,
that's all true.
I think it's really on the edge. Like, I mean,
maybe it's a card you bring in on the games where you're on the draw,
Yeah.
or you're on the play
Where-
rather,
where
your
you're on
companion
standstill. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I think based on the way this is laid out, I'm getting the impression that he's planning on companioning the top.
Yeah.
Because the rest of the 1-drops are kind of down the bottom there.
Yeah.
But hard to say.
Also, Forbid is a discard outlet.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Shout out to D-Roll in the chat for pointing that one out.
Yeah, I see Plaza of Heroes across the way here, which is cool.
Yeah. It looks like maybe they're thinking about companioning the Yoshimaru instead, though, which is
Right.
plausible.
I'll tell you what, I don't want to be playing like go wide creature deck with Julian's control deck in the pod.
Yeah, no.
There's so many ways to just mop up any fair control deck or a fair creature deck rather. That's just putting creatures on board and hoping to turn them sideways.
Yeah. At least Julian has all of the wraths in the entire cube, so once you lose to it once, you're in the clear.
That's true. Yeah. The rest
Oh,
of,
there's
rest
the
of your rounds
Talon
could
Gates.
go well.
So the Uro, there's no Uro.
The counterbalance also could be utterly disgusting here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we were talking about interaction. I mean, counterbalance sure is interaction.
That's could potentially be all the interaction you need.
Yeah.
That card is very interesting in a drafted environment because the
Yeah.
reason it was so messed up in Legacy is because all of the spells cost 1 or 2 mana, basically. It is much, much harder to make that card do something in Cube, generally speaking. But, yeah, I often wonder if you're not supposed to main deck it in a deck like this and bring it in when you come across this type of low-curbing creature deck where you're going to hit more often.
So this person across the way did get the late Yogg, and we passed the late Soul Cauldron, but if they're choosing between Positive Heroes and Yoshimaru, they're probably not doing that. It's probably just like a value Yogg, but
Yeah.
you know, they got the pieces really late. That that could be a really it just shows like this cube, you know, so many lanes, so many possibilities.
Yeah. It looks like they took the currency converter, pack 1, pick 2.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Soul Cauldron does trigger Yoshimaru.
Yeah.
Put a counter right there.
I mean, I would put those 2 cards in my
Yeah.
deck if I was across the way here for sure.
I saw a Wargear over there that might be. Well, I guess not in the sideboard.
It
This
triggers
one-
Yoshimaru, and then Yoshimaru has the counter already.
Yeah.
yeah, so sick. Yeah, the
What was your draft this morning, Greg?
Yeah.
Oh, I was in Gabor's Necropolis,
Okay.
which is a desert bar cube. It was very cool. This was my first time drafting one of Gabor's cubes, so that was exciting. And I drafted the traditional. I've never drafted this desert cube before, so I'll force 5 color control and see how that goes. Yeah, I had exactly one of each basic land. I had a bunch of Evolving Wilds in my deck. We had a lot of really fun games. I liked the cube quite a lot.
Yeah. The
it had,
trophy
like,
was Emiria. There's fewer white cards and more black cards in this cube, a la Penrose or Pulp Nouveau, but there's fewer planes, but Emiria is like the big payoff in white, and this is the first time
When you say
somebody's
Emiria,
made it
you
work.
mean Emiria Angel,
Sky,
Emiria
Skyruin,
Skyruin, Dash
Skyruin,
with the
so
lands.
reanimate. So yeah, like I've seen every time it's been drafted, somebody has tried to make Emiria work, and it's usually 0-3 or 1-2. So the fact that it 3 this time was like super sick.
A great feeling as a cube designer.
Yeah,
One of
so
the greatest
sick.
feelings there is.
And yeah, I think most people have tried it in like Esper Control, Azorius Control, but this person was doing it in like a Celestia, mostly mono white Celestia deck. The deck was super sick.
See, look, this sicko is putting Terminus in the 6 drops. Come on, that's not where Terminus goes. You're not paying 6 mana for Terminus.
Yeah, you're not paying 6 mana for Omniscience either. I think these are all just like
yeah.
they get discounted somehow, that section. But yeah.
Well, you're not casting Omniscience. So
Yeah,
Where you
exactly.
put that is kind of irrelevant.
So you would put Terminus
At
in
one.
1
At
and
one.
dig through time at 2, and then Omniscience is just on its own.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's what I would do.
Yeah.
I feel like the thing about Terminus at 1 is that it doesn't help you build your curve because you're never casting it on turn 1. So it doesn't help you know what your deck looks like in the early turns of the game, right?
Yeah, but I think like the
That's
non-creatures
true
for
of any board
me.
wipe, regardless of where it is in the mana curve.
Yeah,
You know?
the non-creatures for me, they're usually not like they're not curve plays, so it's like this is interaction. Interaction that costs 1 mana. Terminus, I see what you
Anyway,
mean.
at least he's consistent. I talked earlier about how he gets mad at me for changing the mana values of cards, and here he is putting Terminus in his 6-drops. So,
And you are consistent too, Andy, and that's also important.
I don't know. It
I'll
kind
say
of
this
looks
about
like
Julian as well. He's a very what's the word? Not precise, but like he's going to be very thorough with this deck build.
Yeah.
And really think about all of his options. He will not be rushing through this. So we'll probably see some cards come in and out. Looks like a Lingering Souls just got added in. Perhaps a way to put some pressure on, or another bulwark against a fair deck.
Yep.
it looks like the top is turned sideways, possibly signaling its role as the companion.
That is how I'm reading it.
Yeah.
And I think he's definitely thinking about what we're seeing. So
I'm seeing Tashar in the Legends deck, which is always super sick. Tashar, like, being historic means it triggers off both artifacts and Legends.
Just swapped Wrath of the Skies for Day of Judgment, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah, I feel like non-creature permanents are much more of a problem for us.
I kind of agree. I mean, we do have Hullbreaker Horror to clean those up eventually.
Do we currently have anything that actually kills our opponent with Omniscience?
Nothing on the spot, but I think you just like put Hullbreaker Horror into play.
Yeah.
Hypothetically, you put Hullbreaker Horror or Overlord, and then you just like lock them out of the game with all your cheap interaction that's now free, or all of your interaction that is now free. Yeah.
Chat pointing out that you should actually put Terminus at 3.5 because that's the average cost you're going to pay for it.
That tracks. Yeah.
Well, that's the only incorrect answer, actually.
Congratulations, you found it, chat.
It looks like the player across the way is putting Batterskull in their deck, which makes me think maybe they have a Stoneforge companion.
Yeah, but I mean, I thought it was all this legend stuff. I do see Lion Sash like sort of cut off a little bit there. I see Bartholomew, which if they have Bartholomew and Yogg is blood like what Vran is like a legendary version, so Vran's in. Yeah, I mean this is not like the most all-in Plaza of Heroes deck, like either way. So I would be surprised to see Plaza for this deck on the left. Yeah.
I certainly think it wouldn't be capitalizing maximally on it. Like you see some real sicko Plaza decks that are just like, I'm red black aggro splashing Grist, like that kind of nonsense.
Well, yeah,
right?
I've done that. Yeah, I was Boros aggro splashing Nadu.
Right.
Needed to
yeah,
have like another way to tap for green or blue.
Yeah.
And Man, I love Julian's deck here. It's so sick.
Yeah.
The control decks are so fun to play in this environment for me.
Figuring out what to companion in a control deck is so hard.
Yeah. In the Ancient Tomb pod where it was in the finals, I played against in the finals, and I was Bowmaster companion, but I think I companioned like 5 or 6 things over the pod. I did I did Damnation, I did Bowmaster Stern Scolding, like so many different, like it's just so much fun. Choosing between games, it's like so fascinating.
I don't expect these to be short games with Julian, who's also a very deliberate player. Deliberate, that's the word I was looking for.
Yeah.
Deliberate. He's a very deliberate deck builder, very deliberate player.
But Julian doesn't go to time. I have not seen him go to time very much. I think
I don't think so.
A lot of these Pro Tour players as well, like they're really good at like I can pick up speed when I really need to.
Yeah. He has a sense of how fast he's playing and how fast he needs to play.
Yeah, for sure.
He will not want to draw.
I mean, the fixing turned out so good, even though we didn't get the Hollowed Fountain, 2 fetches, and like just all the fetchables we, not literally every fetchable we'd want, but I don't really think we need that many more. Like we have so much blue, just a bunch of islands and
Did we
plains.
get the Hollowed Fountain?
We did not. No.
Right.
I'm saying like without the Hollowed Fountain, our mana still looks so good.
Yeah. We don't have untapped white from Polluted Delta, right? It's our only tiny gap.
Yeah, we can only have tapped white.
Yeah, but I guess like land tax is the only way that really bites us in the, there are obviously niche ways where it could bite us in the butt, but land tax maybe feels like the big one. I wonder if that's also like part of the decision making on whether you would companion land tax, do the like land tax standstill swap. Is just like if I don't have untapped white off of this fetch, and I want to play a bunch of like blue 2-drops.
Land tax is a good repeatable shuffle for all of your Jaces and Sentinels tops and stuff too.
Yeah, it's good in the main here. Yeah.
Like even if you're at the point of the game where you're like not even finding lands anymore, you got them all. You can still just get those repeatable shuffles, and it is oftentimes in cumulative in the aggregate worth a card.
Soldier of Fortune, famed constructed card.
Yeah, I'm seeing
So
Plaza getting counted on the left, so it's in the deck. It's not the companion.
So our counterspells are just forbid, mana leak, and counterbalance, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we're missing
So you
both
have
of
the
the
Leyline
free...
Binding main deck. Now Leyline Binding is in the 3-drops. Make it make sense.
Yeah, well, I noticed also that the Overlord is in the 3-drops.
Consistency maybe is wavering.
Well, okay, so we do have 3 land types in our deck, so we
Yeah.
are expecting to spend 3 mana on Leyline Binding most of the time.
Yeah, and missed both the Overlords are at their impending.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if Murderous Cut is cut off at the bottom or if we're just not playing Murderous Cut because we got the path.
I kind of don't think we're playing Murderous Cut.
So it's really the splash is just for Toxic Deluge. It looks like then,
And
for
Lingering
Leyline.
Souls.
And Lingering Souls and Leyline Binding.
And the
yeah.
back of, like, you can flip Rona without paying life, I guess.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
helpful.
If you're flipping Rona,
Yeah.
I think I think you're looking good. Yeah.
Chad was also saying that you could put Terminus in the 6-drops to justify it for counterbalance. You can look at your counterbalance curve by seeing Terminus in your 6-drops.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then the other the other placements don't follow through on that logic. Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm sure I'm going to get a nice lecture later on as to what the underlying methodology is behind this.
Maybe we can all get a lecture later on when we talk to Julian. Yeah.
It does sort of seem like the pile on the bottom right is just like a smattering of unknown mana costs. Like, the mana cost of this card doesn't matter, so I put it over here.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That's what I do. Like, I just put all my X spells because they're
I
variable.
definitely go, like, if it's 5 or above, I don't care to separate my 1 5-drop from my 1 6-drop. It's like, here's my expensive stuff. Sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess Terminus because it's a 1-drop. Like,
Doesn't
most
belong.
of the time. Yeah.
Doesn't belong.
Well, it's the submitted deck photo, so Greg will see it later.
Mm-hmm.
Think back to this conversation.
I'm excited to see what the rest of the seats are like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many possibilities for this cube.
Right. Yeah, in the more like retail limited like classic Magic cubes, you're often playing the mirror match in your first round. In this cube, you're not. Nobody else is in Julian's deck, so we're
Yes.
gonna see a very unique matchup for sure.
Yeah, Julian got all the cards for this deck, save for exact Brainstorm, right? Like, what else? What other cards would you like want for
Well,
this?
there's plenty of like
Solitude.
enchantment. Yeah, there's plenty of enchantment.
Sure, if you're
spells
talking
as
more
well.
about the replenish side of things, or the
Right.
I definitely think, like, we're missing all of the free interaction. We're missing Solitude, Force of Will, Force of Negation. Those are the big things that I think I would be looking
Sure,
for.
I guess I was thinking
but-
about the Miracle deck. It seems like
Yeah.
we got all the things for it, but
Yeah.
you're right.
Yeah.
As like a control deck, there's obviously a lot of cards we would love to have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Greg, you've talked about this before about like, you can build all around one archetype, but what's so cool about it is like pulling these different packages together. It's like we are miracles, but we're also replenish. And so yeah, it's like, what am I missing? It's like, well, you literally couldn't play every single miracles card and
Yeah.
every single replenish card in the same deck. You don't have enough slots, so yeah, there's always gonna be things you're missing. But I agree that free interaction is just so huge in these combo environments.
And I think it's completely reasonable that we could see a matchup where Julian's just like, fuck it, I'm putting replenish in my command zone now in my companion zone because I just know you have no answer for this, and so I have a linear strategy, and my removal will buy me time for that. Like, that doesn't seem out of the realm of possibility to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, face up replenish is very interesting when you don't have the free interaction because it's unlikely that, I guess if Julian has like counterbalance up and mana leak in hand, then he can feel pretty safe like going for the replenish. But if it's face up into like another slow deck, yeah, I guess if it's like a non-blue if it's not a blue deck and it's slow, yeah, I could definitely see that.
Seems like he has a ton of sideboard options. Like,
Oh, yeah.
I think we could see a pretty dramatic transformation between games here, depending on what his opponent is on. So it's really about finding what is my game one configuration, not what is my deck list.
Yeah.
I was just thinking back to a replenish deck that I played when the card was very new to the cube. I had replenish in the companion zone, and on turn 1, I went land, LED, pitch my whole hand, replenish back Virtue of Persistence. and
Oh my god.
The remaining cards in my graveyard were Murderous Redcap, Bartolome del Presidio, and Anafenza.
Oh my
So I'm
God.
just like, here's
The
my
nuts.
3-turn clock. Just
The
like,
nuts.
go.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't even. That's just exactly how you draw it up. You
Yeah,
can't-
exactly. I couldn't
that's
have
like
picked a better opening
The perfect
hand.
7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The other thing about an opponent is
Ah.
companioning Field of the Dead.
Which
Ah.
is maybe somewhat of a trap. Or Greg and I have talked about this. I think it's kind of a trap.
It is rough because that card doesn't really do a whole lot until the absolutely late game when you could have just kind of relied on having drawn it in the first place, right? So you put a land in the companion zone. You're going to hit your land drops early, but it's colorless land, and it doesn't matter till later anyway.
Yeah, and it's also it's kind of at odds with itself, where normally when you companion a land, you do so that you can contort your mana base to a smaller number of lands.
But you
but
can't
Field of
here.
the
Yeah, not
Dead
with Field.
doesn't let you do that. So yeah, I would.
Maybe the one upside against the control deck is you are a little more opaque as to what your deck is actually trying to do. You're like, well, I will go to the late game, but what am I going to do to get there? You have no idea if you're Julian right now.
I mean, it is interesting because I still think it's a trap, but if I was playing against any deck with Field of the Dead Companion, it would be Blue-White Control. That would be the one that I would pick. So we'll see how Julian navigates this matchup.
I was saying to a player earlier today that I wish I could just put a sticker on Field of the Dead that says like, "Hey, don't companion this card," because I feel like
it's that bad.
It's not like unplayable, but it's like players that are new to the cube gravitate towards it so strongly
Just
because
because they
it's
know
just
it was
like they
broken
know
and
it's a really
constructed.
broken card, and then I feel like it creates a really disproportionate number of train wreck drafts. Even if sometimes it is correct to play it, it's just it tends to be a disproportionate trap for new players, I would say.
You want your companion to be Amulet of Vigor or Primeval Titan or something, not
Yeah,
the Field of the Dead.
not
in the Field of the Dead.
Yeah, like Summer
Or
Bloom.
Summer Bloom, yeah.
Summer Bloom, Birds of Paradise, Uro, like even like Titania. It's just like there's so many lands pieces that are not the inevitability. Because like if you're going to the late game with Field and you have Golos, you're going to find it. You don't need to have it, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
There's-
we're gonna see what. Do we have a name for Julie's opponent, Chris?
Sam.
Oh, I recognize the shirt. Same Sam from feature match in Draft 1.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, the one thing I think of with Field of the Dead Companion is that if you're all in on the Nadu plan, and you really need a redundant way to make a bunch of bodies to target with Nadu, then that could be something. 'Cause this can be a combo piece when you're like,
Interesting.
land drop off Nadu, make a body, trigger, land drop, make a body, trigger.
Never
you
would
know?
have thought of that, but
Yeah.
that is interesting.
It was
All right.
it was definitely part of the legacy Nadu deck for a while.
Okay, we're gonna discard a hand size now.
Oh,
boy.
my
Oh,
god.
boy.
Raxa.
Oh boy.
Okay, so I mean that is very different than what we were maybe
Yeah.
expecting.
Yeah,
All of a
but
sudden,
I mean,
there's a big threat right now.
So I see Day of Judgment and Azorius Chancery. I think one of the
Land
surveillance.
tax
I
is
think
in
it's
there.
Meticulous Archive.
Lingering Souls.
Lingering Souls, yeah.
Nothing it does anything against Atraxa.
I mean, Lingering Souls buys you the time to Day of
Yeah.
Judgment.
True. And an opponent's not going to get very much card advantage off of it if they already have 7 cards.
Yeah.
Do we
I
see anything in their
a
hand?
Arboreal Grazer, so they might be able to dump their hand a little bit here.
Yeah. I don't see a reanimation spell. The only thing that could come down on turn 3 here, I think, is Gorya's Vengeance.
Yeah.
We see a
Bloodghast, Arboreal Grazer. Is that Fnatic? I think I saw Metamorphosis Fnatic.
Surveilled to the top. Here comes Grazer. Field of the Dead's back.
Yeah, I think it's Fnatic up front in the hand there.
And Gravecrawler?
Yeah.
Gravecrawler.
Off
Didn't
the
know there
rock
was a
farm.
promo Gravecrawler.
Yeah, it's one of those like repack promos.
Now, the obvious thing we haven't said explicitly is, like, Julian's playing a control deck that has a few cards that he doesn't want in hand except for very specific circumstances. He never really wants Omniscience in hand. He only wants to replenish at very specific moments, but all of his card selection is going to both allow Julian to find the cards he wants and also get rid of the ones he doesn't want to draw.
Yeah.
So we won't be drawing those cards we don't want because we have top in the command zone and access to all sorts of card selection.
That's miracles. That's miracles, baby.
I assume we got the full 3 lands. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah.
There's a world where Julian might not want to get all 3 lands if he has to discard a hand size anyway, but I think at this point you're happy to thin your deck and know you're going to hit all your land drops for the foreseeable future and then improve your average card draw because there are fewer lands in your deck.
Yeah, deck thinning, like, often overstated for fetch lands, but 2 activations of land tax is, like,
That's a lot
very,
of deck thinning.
very
Yes, that-
significant.
Yes, that is you're done. It's all action now.
So not casting Lingering Souls here. We have Top Up and Mana Leak is in the deck. I don't think Mana Leak's in hand.
I don't see it in hand.
I mean, yeah, I guess Lingering Souls you don't really care about this Gravecrawler. Okay, still no
Okay.
reanimation spell.
What if
Activating
there's
the
no
Tribe
reanimation
Elder
and this
Melee?
deck's plan is just to cast Atraxa and it's like a sick discard to be like, well,
I mean,
Oh, I think I saw the Gorios flash in that shuffle.
okay, and the other because Exhume is no longer in the cube, correct?
That's
It's-
correct, yeah.
So it's Gorios, and what are the other Dread Return?
Yeah, there's a Dread Return, there's an Unburial Rites,
Unburial Rites.
Metamorphosis Fanatic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Metamorphosis Fanatic is not going to do it against Julian. I don't think that card's going to stick around to untap.
I mean, Julian also, like...
No, Metamorphosis Fanatic is the...
Oh, it's the Miracle
It's
one.
It's the Miracle,
one,
yeah.
Right, sorry, my mistake.
Yeah. Julian saw the Ghost Quarter, I think, late pack 1, and did not take it, so we don't have that answer to Fields in our pool. And I
We
mean,
see
we're
a
at
Forbid on top.
Yeah, we're at 5 unique lands already for Sam. I mean, if you're companioning Field, you want to see Arboreal Grazer in your opening
Mhm.
hand, that's for sure.
A little bit of a Namba with the Rot Farm, though.
With what?
With the Rot Farm. Well,
Yeah.
bounce lands are interesting because they slow you down from hitting 7, but once you're at 7, you can just trigger Field every single turn.
Yes, yeah. And triggering Field every turn against blue-white control is what I want to do.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
All right, we're on board.
Did we just skip land tax or did I miss it?
I don't know. Maybe we're out.
Yeah, maybe choosing not to land tax.
I just skipped it.
Yeah. Or yeah, skipping, choosing not to, yeah.
Julian showing off his prized
Pro Tour,
Pro Tour
trading card
trading
tokens,
card
yeah.
situation. Yeah, he's got a binder full of what I believe to be the most complete known collection of these sort of Pro Tour player baseball card situation.
Yeah, probably didn't want to shuffle after using top, is my guess, with the land tax.
Yeah, that's smart.
yeah,
Like
good
the
call.
cards he was going to
Good call.
draw.
So 5. So yeah, here's the Fanatic. Tapped out. No zero-man interaction.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Atraxa.
These are revealed.
That is Metamorphosis Fanatic, right?
Yeah.
That's being miracled.
I think. Wait, did we just pay for it? I think we just paid 6 mana.
Yeah,
for it.
paid 6 mana. Yeah, just paid 6 mana. It's been in his hand the whole time. Wait, do we reveal Atraxa or?
I think we're supposed to show all of these cards.
Yeah, we're supposed to show all these cards.
I'm sure Julian will catch that.
Yeah, or we can let the judge know.
I got you fine at MTG. Pointing out game interactions. I mean, this game is definitely getting out of hand for Julian. We do have
Yeah.
board wipe, but
all 10 get revealed, right?
But there's a
I
lot of
believe all
card
10 get
advantage.
revealed, yeah.
Yeah.
It's possible that this player is trying not to leak information about their decision-making process here. I don't know.
I see. Yeah, I get it. Okay. Here we go.
I thought Julian was going to correct him at some point. Don't worry.
Yeah, and Julian has played with
Julian's
and against
played
Atraxa.
a lot against a lot of Atraxas, I have no doubt.
Yeah. Okay, I see Grizzlebrand. So Gorio's Grizzlebrand and Tortured Existence.
Yeah.
What's this card above Grizzlebrand here?
That's the ramp spell, Farseek.
Farseek.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, wait.
So we do have a board wipe to clean this up, but
then there's then
a
we're
lot of card
reloading.
advantage.
Wait, so Grizzlebrand went to the bottom.
Yeah, what creature did we take? Ewit?
I think he's gonna play face up because Julian didn't write it down.
Yeah,
oh,
okay. Ewit, Tortex, and
then
Thoughtseize.
Thoughtseize, so maybe take that board wipe.
That would make sense.
Good thing we've got 3.
Oh,
there's
we
two.
have two board
also
wipes.
a deluge.
Yeah, but the deluge hurts with
The deluge hurts
Atraxa.
quite a bit, but still does the job.
It does, and then we have. Oh, I guess Wrath is not in the main, right? So it's one. Then we have Terminus.
Yeah.
Sitting around. But Ewit back Metamorphosis Fanatic if Atraxa goes to the yard.
But now we're also just going to be in, like, if Julian spends all his resources to answer this, then we're just going to be in Field of the Dead is online territory.
Yeah, Field of the
and
Dead,
that's just,
Tortured
like,
Existence land.
some
Yeah,
serious inevitability.
definitely. Yeah. Yeah, the more I draft this cube, the more I would take like a late pick Ghost Quarter because these land decks just like keep, they just always have. There's always somebody companioning the land every pod. I feel like. I just want to have it in the sideboard. Alrighty. It might be an upkeep top in response to land tax. No, we're just gonna tax first.
Yeah.
I think we hadn't shuffled after the last top spin, so I think he knew what was there.
I see.
And was ready to just get rid of that for some new cards.
Wow, only 2 basics left, so.
Yeah, so our deck is basically all gas at this point.
Yeah, all gas. The lands, there's like a few fetchables that are, Rafine's Tower still cycles. Mystic Sanctuary you would like to see.
Yeah, it seems like it's going to have to be clean up this board state, then go over the top of Field of the Dead with Replenish or just casting Overlord of the Mistmoors or, something.
Yeah. I see a Jig Through Time and an Undercity
Hullbreaker
Sewer,
Horror would also go over the top
think.
of a Field of the Dead, I suspect.
Yeah, Hullbreaker Horror is a nice answer to Field of the Dead, that's for sure.
Oh, Lingering Souls is what we're casting here. So want to buy
Hmm.
some time rather than dump a bunch of life into this deluge.
Yeah, Atraxa many keywords. Trample is not one of them.
Yeah.
Thank goodness.
See, this is the
Doesn't
kind of
need
line
any
I would
more.
never find. It's like you're supposed to just stall for an extra turn or two, even if you are able to try and spend more resources digging for a board wipe.
This is why it's so fun to
Right.
watch Julian play, because
Yeah.
Because also he would love Mistmoors to come off suspend onto an empty board, is my opinion, right? You have like only one turn to build back before the Mistmoors like starts attacking, so that could be a part of it as well.
yeah. He's good, folks.
Right, because Sam does not have the mana right now, I don't think, to like Ewit plus Metamorphosis Fanatic after the Toxic Deluge.
Field of the Dead is online.
Yeah.
That's the other thing, is now you're going to also incidentally clean up a zombie with your
Yeah.
Toxic Deluge,
Yeah.
which would have otherwise been floating around afterwards.
Opponent is also threatening Tortured Existence plus Eternal Witness, which is
Yep.
a really scary engine for a
Yep.
control deck.
Yeah, so needs to find the counter magic for one of these, unless they both come down now. I don't know. They wouldn't both come down now, though.
Now, Julian does eventually have a Leyline Binding for Tortured Existence, but I think a lot of value is going to be accrued before then.
Okay, we discarded Bloodghast to get back Steve.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. And just playing the Ewit. Wait.
I think it's just face up in hand because Julian knows about
Wait,
it.
how much is Tortured
Yeah,
Existence?
it's face up in hand,
Yeah.
yeah.
Wait, but didn't he tap? How much is Tortured Existence?
One
like,
mana
cost?
for 1 mana to cast the Tortured Existence, 1 mana to activate, and then 2 mana for this Steve.
For a sticker
So-
and
'cause it went
Tri-Builder, yeah.
He just put it straight back. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah.
Now Julian taking advantage of free shuffles, maybe. I'm deeply jealous of Julian's pen flicking trick. I don't have the patience to try and learn it, but
I learned it after high school when it would have if I was optimizing for social cloud, I would have learned it when I was in middle or high school, but I did learn how to do it, which helps me a lot when I'm at work and very bored. Okay, we are shuffling, but not topping. I mean, wait, can you put the trigger on the stack, top, and then decide not to search after you've topped, or no? You have to decide whether you're.
That's a great question.
Searching.
What's the wording on land tax?
Judge Greg.
Yeah, Judge Greg do be a judge.
Great to have a judge in the booth, to be honest.
Yeah, it's a may as part of the trigger, so you can definitely trigger it and then use the top and then decide not to
Decide if you
search.
want to shuffle or
Amazing.
not.
Okay, cool.
Also, you can shuffle your top away if you really want more cards, but
Yep.
don't
Yeah,
expect to see that.
Yeah, I think we need the top to dig out of this.
The other thing about this whole buying time strategy is it also just gives them time to find Terminus and then not have to take a butt ton of life to that Toxic Deluge.
Yeah.
Which I think he has found, right? Isn't that
right.
what that's
and
there?
you would way rather put all these cards on the bottom.
That
than kill
second
them
card, it
with
is
tortured
Yeah,
existence
Terminus
in play.
is now able to be miracled on this turn. So the question is, do we want to miracle it now or do we want to miracle it later?
Top doesn't let us miracle on our opponent's turn too, so
Yeah.
What's the top? Is it Mana Leak, Rona, Terminus? I think I see. Does that look right to you?
Definitely
it's
Rona.
definitely Mana Leak and it's
Hullbreaker. It's
Horror,
Hullbreaker.
yeah.
Hullbreaker Horror. Yep. Interesting. Okay, so Terminus second. So yeah, we can with
See, that's what I'm
top.
talking about. I feel like I don't even know who's winning this game, but I think I trust it's Julian because I've played so much against Julian.
He'll figure it
Well,
out.
I think Terminus changes the equation a lot here because the best reanimate target in the deck is Atraxa, and it is now
It'll be on the bottom.
It's
of the
about
deck.
to be on the bottom of the deck,
Yeah.
not in the graveyard. And Toxic Deluge is still in hand to clean up any zombies that eventually. And yeah, this is all gonna happen like with Miss Moore's still as an enchantment.
Yes, exactly. Then you just get the Miss Morse to come down and go crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what's in Sam's hand here?
Such good magic on display here at Cube for a Cause in Brooklyn, New York, in the Tom Kane Theater. We did a little research earlier. Tom Kane, the voice of Yoda in the Clone Wars.
Wow.
Huh. All right.
Cool. Very cool. Oh, in the Clone Wars, but not in the
original
not
series,
the
I
original.
don't think. Yeah, or the
Still
original-
cool.
the
Still
original.
cool. Oh, here we go. No blue mana up for.
Oh wow, so lucky!
Oh
what
my
a
gosh,
miracle for
what
me!
What a miracle!
And I mean, now, Greg, you and I are truly looking like idiots because we would have cast Toxic Deluge.
Yeah, yeah, like 2 turns ago, and we'd be
Julian
super
cast
dead.
Fog and then drew
Yeah.
Terminus.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, that's not luck. I mean, he shuffled
Yeah.
his deck so many times. It
Yeah.
has top. Like, that is what the deck is designed to do. And someone could crunch. Frank Carson could crunch the math on how likely
No.
Julian is to find Terminus in those sequence of
Well,
turns.
he's seen so many
He
cards.
saw so many cards, and there's no lands left in his deck, basically. So
Yeah.
I think he's quite likely to see it, honestly.
Very notable that Sam misses his land drop with Bristly Bill and Field of the Dead.
Huge.
So that's really important for Julian.
And that's Bristly Bill that came down.
Yeah. Mhm.
Which, I mean, that's a card, and we do have all the mana to dump it to its activated ability.
Yeah.
You need land drops for that activated
Yeah,
ability
the
to
ability
matter.
does nothing right now.
Does Overlord not? When's Overlord trigger?
Overlord's
On
end of turn.
It's an end step trigger. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's really great to Wrath, and then it comes in as a creature in end step. If you're doing a measly sorcery speed Wrath instead of instant speed Terminus.
Yeah, now it feels like Julian is way ahead.
Yeah.
It
yeah,
certainly
the Terminus
does.
is so huge.
Liliana the Veil ain't gonna cut it.
No, I mean if we can follow it up with a removal spell, maybe it does something.
And
but
Julian does have 2 tokens he's neglected to put into the battlefield from.
no, Overlord was already on the battlefield.
Yeah, it's already on the
and
battlefield.
it's just not a creature.
Correct. Yeah.
I have not played with this mechanic, as you can tell.
It is a really weird one. They had to completely reword the way it works under the hood because it was broken with the Tygom from Dragonstorm.
There's Path to Exile.
Yeah.
Path to Exile, a nice tidy way to clean up that Bristly Bill, if we were worried about it, which we probably aren't.
I don't think you. I mean, do you give them a land?
I don't think he cares about it.
Yeah, I don't think.
And then the Mystic Sanctuary to get back whatever we need in case something goes sideways. Feels like Julian's firmly in the driver's seat.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, not attacking the 29 life. Definitely attacking Liliana. Okay.
I'm trying to think of what opponent could even make in this spot
Yeah, I'm like Bristly. There's no blue mana, so like I'm skeptical of Nadu with Bristly Bill in this deck. So, wait, is that a Ketria Triome or so there? Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
Ketria
that is a
Triome.
Ketria Triome.
So maybe there's Nadu. I'm skeptical. I mean, I guess you do want the blue splash for Atraxa anyway.
All right, here's another card that probably doesn't matter a whole lot.
Yeah.
You get an activation of Tasigur.
Yeah, you don't want to pay 4 mana for Tasigur usually.
Yeah.
That's why I put it at the 1 mana slot in my curve.
Well, yeah, but it wouldn't be.
No, it wouldn't do
have
anything
been
here.
quite right here.
That's
yeah.
not quite right. Julian playing the look at my deck game. There's a replenish.
I don't think we need replenish this game.
Yeah. Is there even anything to get right now?
No. Oh yeah.
Oh, we just had Hullbreaker
Okay.
Heart in hand. I missed that.
Oh yeah. Here we go.
That's it. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Nice time playing Magic
Yep.
with you. Yeah,
Yep.
go ahead. Scoop that up. You're done here.
Wow.
You're done here,
Wow.
friend.
That was awesome.
Julian really put on a clinic. And for a minute there, it looked like it might be a problem. And I kind of suspect maybe he sitting in his seat wasn't worried even for a second, knowing what his deck had in it and knowing how much ability he has to dig through it to find those answers.
Right.
Now, I'm actually really curious. Let's keep the camera here if you don't mind, Chris, because I'm curious if we can get some insight into Julian's sideboarding strategy here.
Yeah.
Because as we said, tons of on-color cards, and also we could see a change of companion.
Yeah,
For those that are maybe just tuning in, we are playing the Companion Cube, the brainchild of one Greg, sitting right here in the middle of this couch. And it's a cube where you can companion any card you draft by the original companion rules. So we saw Julian companioning Sensei's Divining Top in Game 1. It is pulled out to the side here, still face down on its own pile, so that could still be the plan for Game 2. But we could also see something completely different from him if he thought it was appropriate to, I don't know, make land tax your companion now that you're guaranteed to be on the draw or something like that.
Did we see what he took out? Do you want Wrath? I don't think you want Wrath here.
The only argument for Wrath of the Skies is it cleans up Tortured Existence, but
yeah, that's true.
And it also does clean up. It doesn't. Is it non-token Wrath of the Skies?
No, I think
cleans up
it's just
tokens.
2 mana kill all of the zombies, which is kind of relevant.
Yeah, that's
I think
okay.
it's still
I
quite
see,
good.
I see. Yeah, you're right. I guess I was thinking more of the reanimate angle, but
yeah, it doesn't help in that spot. But
yeah, I could also see Torrential Gearhulk because these games are going to go long, and you get, you get just the dig through time a second time, but I guess like Terminus. It seems to me like Terminus really is like the question, like does he have Terminus when he needs it into this into all these zombies and into the reanimate target so that they go to the bottom of the deck instead of the graveyard.
Doesn't seem like he sideboarded a lot.
No, just one card, yeah.
And
same companions.
Still top, right?
Still top, still field, yeah. Companions are the same.
I mean, we saw how important top was. Like top enabled the entire deck there. So
yeah,
the only argument I can possibly see, honestly, is if you play both Scroll Rack and top, you kind of have some redundancy for that effect, and then you can play one of the payoffs if you really think the payoff is that important.
Yeah.
In the companion zone, but
well, yeah. Greg was saying like you can use Scroll Rack to put top away.
Yeah.
So,
and Julian is the kind of player who is skilled enough that I think a lot of his decisions are about giving himself as many options in the game as possible because pound for pound, he is more likely to make the correct decision more frequently than his opponent is just because he's a very good player. So.
Wow, am I correct that we just kept 5 lands, Day of Judgment, and Abuela's Awakening? I would definitely have mulliganed that hand, but I am confident that I'm wrong.
This is actually one of the things that I accept that I'm wrong on often. I often will keep or mull a hand, and Julian will tell me I was wrong to do that, and I'm sure he's right.
Yeah, I mean, with 1 Surveil land and being able to reach for the top, this hand is way, way better than it looks. I think in a traditional cube, this hand is obviously completely unplayable, but getting to reach for that 1 drop every time and have it fix all your problems is so powerful.
Yeah. Shifting Woodland, very cool in this deck from Sam.
Mm-hmm.
The other sick thing about like the Miracles deck is you're kind of immune to Thoughtseize too. Like the cards you want most are just in your deck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's Farseek.
Sorry. Oh, just Farseek.
I'm just saying what's going on.
Woodland also very cool with Omniscience. Obviously not going to happen in this pod, but a very cool,
Yeah,
like
for
different
sure.
angle on the Omniscience enabler.
Yeah, kind of a cool angle on Shifting Woodland because often enchantment is one of the harder types to get for Delirium.
Yep.
So if the thing you're trying to hit with it is an enchantment, then it's just nice and synergistic.
We saw, I think, both fetch lands on top there, so going to get to shuffle away whichever cards we don't like from this top. Refresh the top of the deck. I'm sure you both agree with me. I think these surveillance are the best cards printed for Cube in the past, I don't know, 3 or 4 years.
Yeah.
The way they change even cards like Farseek is just so sick.
So sick.
Yeah, super
so
sick.
Cool.
Yeah, so interesting, like, how fetch lands continue to just, like, evolve. You know,
Yes.
it's like fetch lands you used to, like, in Modern or in Constructed and also in Cube, you'd have to, like, decide, like, oh, what do you want to do with your, like, utility
Pernicious
slot?
Deed.
Yeah.
Huh. That is a card I would have boarded out.
I would have
That is
boarded
a card
that
I
out.
would have
Yeah.
hoped to board out too. I mean, I'm
Yeah.
not sure what sideboard options we have access to. We clearly drafted a lot of lands. Maybe we don't have that many sideboard options, but
Yeah.
I don't want to Pernicious Deed against Julian's deck.
Yeah.
One thing I will
It does kill the
say is
top.
that it kills the top.
Well,
yeah.
but not if you put top on.
No, if you
Did you
deed in
respond?
response to the activation, you can catch the top.
I get. So yeah,
Yeah.
it just like deals with the top. The top can't
Yeah.
be used, but
Well, it can't be used in the secondary way. That most of you are just paying 1 to spin.
Well,
You're
you
not-
can activate it twice. The deed. You deed for 1. Oh no, it's a
I
sacrifice.
think
as
it's
part of the
sacrifice is
cost?
part of the cost, right?
Yeah, you're probably right.
Because you definitely can't kill.
Yeah, because you can't kill ones over and over again with it.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
True.
Yeah, I was just
Yeah.
saying that fetches like
Yeah,
just
sacrifice
suddenly
is part of the
became
cost.
fetches just with the surveillance suddenly also became like the best utility lands in your deck that also give you the best fixing, and so
Yeah,
it's,
just
like,
so
cool.
cool. The mana base in this cube is really a cool facet of it, I think, because all of the fixing lands are so synergistic with various types of things you can do.
Yeah.
Caring about returning lands, caring about your graveyard, caring about shuffling your deck.
Tapping for colorless
for a basic
the,
plains there.
for the glaring flushraker.
Mhm.
I
Yeah,
guess
so
we
many little
did
things.
establish the Marsh Flats. Now the Marsh Flats does not get untapped. Right. We wanted to be able to. What's the mechanic called? Forebode, impose,
Impend.
We wanted to be able to impend Overlord.
Forebode would have been a good name for it too.
Yeah.
Foreboding.
I saw a player a couple of weeks ago in this cube exert their Arena of Glory and then bounce it with a bounce land and then play it again next turn.
Wow.
Yeah.
I love it.
Ooh.
I love to see it.
Summer. Okay, now I'm thinking Summer Bloom, Arena of Glory, Bounce Land, 4 separate hasty creatures.
Mhm.
There's a dream to live.
Yeah.
Now, Greg, I got to say, I'm a little bit shocked. That is not the version of Pernicious Deed in your Cube Cobra list.
Oh, is that true?
Yeah, the Cube
Huh.
Cobra one is the promo.
The promo?
Yeah.
I see.
Moving cards between cubes.
Yeah,
recklessly,
well, I think
not keeping
possibly
your
what
list up to date.
happened. The 2 copies of Pernicious Deed I own are this one and an OG Invasion foil Japanese, which is
less good for events.
less good for events, being both not readable and also exorbitantly expensive. So, yeah.
Terminus in hand for Julian with top in play. Very, very
That's not
important.
great.
Not good for Sam.
Yeah. Well, we can't get it out of our hand yet.
Wait. I mean, if it's in his hand, it is good for Sam. Right?
Oh, I see.
If we
But
draw
yeah,
Scroll
so we're
Rack,
looking for
then-
Scroll Rack.
yeah,
We're looking
yeah.
for Scroll Rack. You're right.
Or
you're right.
Brain Surge, we also have it.
Is Scroll Rack in our main deck? I'm not
I
sure it
don't
is.
know.
Yeah, I don't know actually. I mean, we're gonna get to 6 mana this game for sure. So
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't want to tap all the way out, I guess.
But not being able to do it instant speed or like double spell is a big, a big
deal.
cost.
Definitely a big deal.
This is a very, very slow start from Sam.
Comparatively, yeah.
Yeah.
Last game was nuts.
Although we are just, any good draw away from being able to Tortex a big monster into the graveyard and turn our Shifting Woodland into it. So
Yeah.
we
Here
can
we s-
also,
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
we could put an enchantment into our graveyard at a moment's notice by just sacrificing the Pernicious Steed for 0.
Yep. Yeah. I see the Strangler Rootgeist here, so Yogg and Strangler Rootgeist separated.
Mhm.
Just like a fair beatdown card in Sam's deck, it looks like. I guess. No, yeah.
Deluge in that mix of cards. I didn't catch the other ones. Deluge is on the bottom, I believe.
Yeah, we have Day of Judgment and Terminus in hand, so probably don't want to draw the Deluge.
Mm-hmm. We could surveil it into our graveyard.
Surveil Omniscience into
Sweet.
the graveyard.
Now
Don't
keeping
mind
that
if I do.
Abuelos is paying off from our opening hand
That's
here.
one
Oh,
circumstance
man.
we really don't mind having.
yeah,
Terminus.
now I like having
Yeah.
Terminus in hand. I guess still
Well,
not
the
instant
Terminus
speed,
will
but
put the Omniscience away, right? Because Abuelos turns it into a creature.
True.
I suppose that's true. So any of the Wraths will also clear Terminus.
Yeah.
but now we have free Frantic Search.
That's pretty good.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa,
whoa.
Wow. Huh.
Whoa.
I guess Sam doesn't know the deck list, but
Okay, I guess Sam's seen enough and just doesn't want to.
I mean, he's gonna get buried, I think here. But
Yeah, I
but
think
you know,
he's
if he draws
highly
any
likely to
removal
lose the game,
spell,
but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think
I'm an early conceder too, so I have no overview.
Okay, yeah.
I'm not trying to play a game if I feel like I'm just very low percentage to win. So.
yeah, we didn't know his hand either, but
And maybe he just knows he has no answers to
a 1/1 flyer.
I guess. I don't
Yeah.
know. I mean, how many removal spells did we see?
We saw very few.
And it has the
He-
mana value
yeah.
of Omniscience, right?
Yeah, so you can't Pernicious Deed.
yeah.
I mean, yeah, we saw the. Yeah, there's.
I don't think we saw almost any removal spells.
Yeah, because Murder's Cut is in Julian's Pool. Yeah,
Maybe you
I
just
guess,
know-
like swords. You know, it could be in his Abzan deck, but yeah, I mean, if he has no answers, then he has no answers.
Yeah.
Julian putting on a clinic. This is how you draft blue-white control in this companion cube. You said you've never quite seen a deck come together exactly like this, Gabor. Greg, is this a deck you've seen fire on these cylinders before?
Certainly the Miracles package is probably the most popular way to draft control in this cube. The Replenish package, it shifts around. Like, it exists kind of in all 5 colors, I would say. And so it sometimes you see it in this standstill, like blue-white sort of package. Omniscience and Overlord are obviously very good.
Yeah.
But sometimes you see these like Naya Replenish, like more evocative of the way the deck exists in pre-modern, with your Seal of Primordiums and that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
but,
the
yeah.
Overlord's really big for Replenish.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
feel like just in general across all the cubes. Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, very, very cool synergy pieces. We just didn't see big, scary enchantment creatures that did quite what they did.
Yeah.
Prior to that, and I think they changed a lot of graveyard-focused cubes in an interesting way.
And then all the Flicker synergies, they just they have so many hooks into in interesting ways. Felia, Flicker Wisp.
Oh yeah, Felia is
It is amazing how many slots the Overlords do fill. Because it's your cheat target, but it also is castable. It's an enchantment. It it kind of does everything you want it to do.
Yeah, the blue one is also a discard outlet. It also triggers Beanstalk in a color that usually cares about Beanstalk. The black one triggers Beanstalk.
Because Impending will still have the
Yeah.
mana value of the
Yeah.
spell itself, so you get to trigger Beans.
They really just do everything. It's kind of crazy.
I mean, that's a great tool as a cube designer to have that kind of glue.
Yeah.
And they certainly put in work here. How long do you find rounds tend to go in the companion cube relative to other cubes?
It varies a lot because some of the fast decks are really fast. The aggro decks can get blisteringly fast. The combo decks are sometimes, the combo decks can go either way because sometimes it's like, here, you're dead, and sometimes it's like, all right, let me sit here for 10 minutes and figure out how to kill you. So yeah, it's a lot of things about this cube are very.
Julian's here.
Oh. We should chat with Julian.
Oh, Mike. We have some questions about your draft.
Yeah.
Whatever. Yeah, whatever. Come, cop a squad. There you go. First of all,
hello.
Beautiful draft, beautiful deck. Round 1 was awesome to watch.
Thank you.
We do have some pretty serious questions for you about where you put your cards in mana value stacks on the table.
Andy
because
has this question for you.
we were talking a lot about how you give me such a hard time for moving cards into different mana values on Cube
That's
Cobra.
correct.
And then we see you putting Terminus up in like the 6 mana spells, which seems silly to me because you're never going to cast it for 6. But then you had, what was the other one that was in a weird spot?
Not
we had
weird,
the
but
Overlords and the
Leyline.
Impending
The
spots.
Overlords were on
And
their
then-
impending cost, but not
Yeah.
their actual cost.
Yeah, well,
Speak to this.
I think my deck layout is different from my preferred cube layout. Because I'm the only one looking at it, so I'm really trying to
Not here.
Well,
we're all looking at it.
Usually, yes. But I really want to compare my curve with the concept of laying your deck by curve to see where you have holes.
Leyline Binding is in my deck, usually a 3-mana card. That's why I put it in there. Usually Impending Those Overlords. Yeah, I mean, Terminus, kind of an awkward card. It's not really a 1-mana card because you're maybe as the earth is going to be like a turn 4 card kind of thing. So I just, kind of put it to the side a little bit like the Omniscience or something like that. It's just like, it's a card that like needs setup. It doesn't really count in the curve in any kind of way. I mean, it counts negatively, right? It doesn't participate to your curve, really. So, yeah, that's why I did it.
Okay, the serious questions now. How likely do you think you are to companion something else out of the sideboard in a future match? Or do you think you're pretty married to the Sensei's Divining Top?
I think I'm pretty locked into the top. It's just so flexible. I have 3 fetch lands, and it, like, in addition to the reliability of it, it's just not it's also like not a card that you can answer, really. Like, Naturalized Effects just don't really work against it. So if I have a card in my deck that's like exceptional against in a certain matchup, then maybe I would. But like, I have multiple counter spells. I have multiple sweepers. My combo is not something that I'm trying to do fast. It also kind of needs other pieces anyway. So like, there's not really like, I don't know. I don't think I'm going to change it.
With the benefit of hindsight, is there any pick in the draft you are regretting now, knowing where you ended up?
I had a currency converter pick 1 pack 1 that was really interesting. I kind of got too scared of like going for it and stuck with a safer pick of Delta, which I know. I mean, this fetch lands are just so good, so flexible, right? So pick 1 pack 1. I'm much more interested into it. If I had I can imagine potential like cube lists, which I did not check how good was that converter, but like it seems like it would be like really, really good in a red deck if there's like a strong discard component to it.
One pick in the draft I was curious about was you wheeled the Overlord of the Veilmerk.
Yeah.
But you didn't seem, or I mean, you were thinking about it, but you didn't seem to think that hard about picking it. Can you tell us more about it?
I think that card is just really strong. I just really, really like it as a finisher of control. I was even like I don't remember what I picked over it when I opened the pack, but I was even like thinking about it. Like the fact that it's both like a card to play on curve that like buy you time when you're doing the sweeper, like so that you can do the sweeper, and then it comes down when you have your counter spells up. It's an enchantment for the replenish, which is something I was eyeing at, even if I did not have it, I think, at that point in the draft yet. I definitely was. I had definitely a bit of a preference. I knew like the Miracle control deck was a thing in this cube, and it's something that I've wanted to draft, but I have not gotten to draft it the past few times. So I was really like opening myself up to that. I think maybe, honestly, even if it worked out, maybe a little too much, because I did pick some good blue cards and some fetch lands, but it was nothing that I was like a key piece or anything like that. It could have easily been in pack 1 and someone else gone for them. So that's why I was trying to find a bit of a backup plan when I saw the Omniscience, and when I picked up on the inverters at Wield, I kind of tried to go for maybe a combo control that was not relying on the Miracle if those did not get opened.
One pick I was surprised by is you had a choice between Path to Exile and Cryptic Command at a point in the draft where you had, I think, 4 board wipes, and you snapped off the Path to Exile. I thought at least it would be a conversation. Talk to me about that decision.
I believe that the only other removal spell, single targeted instant speed removal spells that I have in my deck is 1 Murderous Cut, which I think is a lot worse, and I end up being only a light black splash. I could easily play more black if I wanted, but it is definitely a much worse card. My curve at that point was quite high. I definitely would like and play the Cryptic, but I also had the Snapcaster Mage, so I thought the value of being able to dig for the first cheap instant speed interaction, I think was like really filling a hole in my deck with so much card selection where I can give myself the protection. I can have that against a flash card, against a haste card, against a Warren Soul Trader combo, something that the sweepers aren't well suited to deal with.
Sure. Greg, Gabor, any questions for Julian? Or can we let him go?
The one other thing that we were talking about was the turn where you played Lingering Souls in game 1.
Yeah.
How like I think a lot of us were like ready to just like snap off the Toxic Deluge and just take 7 and then refill the yard, but playing the Lingering Souls to buy 1 turn to look for Terminus to then put them all on the bottom, it was like.
When I played the Souls, I had to because I didn't have black mana, and I did not have. I did not end up
playing black mana.
I did not end up playing a basic swamp, so I do not have an in-tab black mana to fetch with my fetch land. If I had a basic swamp, then I could have gotten with a land tax.
Interesting there. Yeah. I think we missed that and thought you did have black mana.
So that was that's why I upkeep topped, and then I saw the Undercity Sewers.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't have the Terminus, I think, in that top 3, and then I was able. And then when I topped on the following upkeep, I did also did top a Snapcaster Mage because I expected my opponent to witness Thoughtseize the Toxic Deluge. I was gonna that was a really appealing play to them. I'm surprised I didn't do it. So I left the Snapcaster on top, so I would have just enough mana to Snapcaster Toxic Deluge on the next turn. But because there was a Gravecrawler and as well as a Blood Gas, and when I saw the Terminus, I decided to go with that to be able to. Was not able to catch the Blood Gas, but I did catch the Gravecrawler, which I was afraid of. The combination of those two with Field of the Dead could maybe bleed me a little. I also just having more life felt good against those kind of recursive threat, so I could find one of my finishers.
Awesome. Well, we are enjoying watching this clinic, and thank you for sharing so many of your thoughts with us.
Thank you.
Go stretch your legs and get ready for round 2.
Thank you, Julian.
Right. Well, do you have anything else you want to share with our audience at home before you hit the road?
Just come to a local Cube event if you can by the end of the year. There's so many. Don't feel bad for missing one. There's going to be Pittsburgh, hopefully later this year. Boston. Saltbox was just announced. Yeah. There'll probably be DC later. Lincoln's in the room.
Yeah. Lincoln runs something in September every year. So
Connecticut. Connect-to-Cube is next weekend.
Yep.
Yeah, just they're never ending. So make it out to one, and then fuck ice. Go organize your community. Yeah.
Fuck ice.
Thank you,
indeed.
everyone.
Fuck
Good luck
ice.
to Julian, and y'all are gonna do great.
Yeah, thanks, Gabor. Much appreciated. That's a good time to remind everybody that we are, in fact, doing this stream as a fundraiser for Make the Road New York. It is a nonprofit that builds the power of immigrant and working class communities to achieve dignity and justice, doing a lot of really important work for our immigrant friends, especially in this time of increased ICE activity and federal government bullshit. So, fuck ICE, give me your money, and hang out with us and watch us play some Cube. All right, as a Cube designer, how did you feel about that match?
I feel like the control deck works roughly as I would expect.
Mm-hmm.
The thing that's a perennial problem in Cube design, I think, is that control decks are always going to look way better than they're supposed to be in the hands of a very skilled control player. It's always really, really hard to balance the control deck for the average player and then see somebody who has played on the Pro Tour try to put a control deck together and then just wipe the floor with
Absolutely,
everybody.
yeah.
And I don't think that is necessarily any less true in this cube for any reason.
You can't balance your cube for Julian Henrys.
Correct. Yeah.
Because you're not going to be playing with a Julian Henrys, so.
Yeah, I think control decks in particular, if some control sicko walks up to your cube, they're going to find it. I remember chatting with Parker about this after Saltbox last year. I drafted Theseus and put together a black-white control deck, and Parker, noted control hater, came up to me after the draft and was like, how do I stop this deck from coming together next time? Because this is not what I want out of my cube.
Parker's just got to broaden his horizons. I'm a fellow control enjoyer, maybe to my detriment. Maybe I enjoy control a little too much based on feedback I get in some of my cube designs. But I don't know. I think it's my least favorite feeling in Magic is losing to something and knowing I have no outs to it. And so I like to have outs in all situations.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I'd much rather lose to my own skill than lose to some other type of like deck variants or whatever.
Now, what types of decks do you think Julian should be most concerned about?
Interesting. I think the biggest hole in his deck is probably stack interaction, and so I'm concerned about a deck that is not playing to the board and is just trying to combo out in some way. The first thing that comes to mind for me is Allurin. We didn't see any of the
Okay.
Allurin pieces in the
Sure.
draft. There's probably a really scary Allurin deck at the table, would be my guess.
Interesting. Yeah, that was one thing that came to mind, certainly, was like, yeah, if there is a combo deck that is just going to go off in one turn, Julian has perilously little instant speed interaction and little stack interaction for a control deck. So if there's a deck that just can make all of his board wipes useless, that's a huge chunk of the deck that just doesn't do anything anymore.
Yeah, absolutely.
I do also wonder if a really good aggro deck is going to be a problem for Julian. Now, we do have all the board wipes.
Yeah.
And we have the ability to find them, but the question is how resilient, how deep are the aggro decks here, and how much reach do they have even after their sort of initial board has been answered. And, this is a very powerful cube, so the best aggro deck in this cube is going to trump the best aggro deck you've ever seen in a vintage cube at home. So that's the other thing I'd be on the lookout for. Any other, like, mid-range deck, any other fair deck, like,
yeah, we're running over all those things.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about the sort of fraught nature of the Field of the Dead in the Companion Zone, but on paper, Field of the Dead should be one of the cards that maybe is a problem for Julian. Like, that's a card he has no answer for. It generates, tons of value in a late game, and he has to eventually go over the top of it instead of beat it. He can't just, neutralize it. But that was no problem at all.
No.
So it's hard to imagine something else in a sort of mid-rangey fair spectrum that's going to give him a whole lot of trouble. But we're going to find out when we go to the next round.
Yeah. I wonder, I'm curious what the other companions at the table are. I might actually run over there and check it out. See if I can report back.
By all means, do that, and then
All right.
send Scott, and if you see Parker, send them both down my way. Chat wants to talk to Parker. Parker's #1 fan forever is in the chat, so...
I'll tap
Chris,
in.
come on down,
I'll tap
baby.
in. That's not. Let's cap it.
How you doing, Scooty?
Oh,
How you doing, Scooty Patootie?
Can we give a fat shout out to Nick Lang?
What up? We
Nick
got 2.5 men on
donating
the
almost
couch.
50% of what we made so far.
Oh,
$251 fucking dollars.
Oh,
We are at
big-
$700.
You know what? That's great. Let's check this out.
Nick, can we get Chris? Do we have air horns? Can we get some fucking air horns? Bwing, bwing, bwing.
Yeah, I got this one. Hold up.
There we go. My favorite stock air horn sound. Ah!
Shout out to Nick Lang. That's a huge W.
That's incredible. Thank you
at home,
so much.
You could be the next Nick Lang.
Do you want to be Nick Lang? You too could get shout outs by a middle-aged 30-year-old man in a ridiculous hoodie that looks like this. Do you want a shout out from this?
I got a question for you. Do you consider yourself middle-aged for real?
Well, recently I've been calling myself a young man, and then I realized I'm not a young man anymore. I'm just a man.
But okay,
which feels
regardless
so
though,
weird.
regardless though, there's still no need to be down.
Oh, I'm to be down?
That young man, there's no need to feel down.
See, I consider myself
chat.
middle-aged, and people tell me I'm not middle-aged, and then I'm like, all the men in my family died before 70. I'm objectively middle-aged.
I don't know how to be like, you hit, I don't know, what's the average lifespan in America?
I think like mid-80s.
Fuck me, that's okay. Shout out. I am not middle-aged in a technical sense.
Yeah, I used to consider myself a young man, and then I discovered
you
some
back?
things.
Hop on the lap, baby. Let's talk about being middle-aged. Grab a seat. Hop in. I didn't say you
Well,
were.
we're trying to figure out what the definition of middle-aged even is.
Greg, designer of a
We're doing
Genius
the thing
Cube.
designers
I
always
would love
do,
to know.
Be pedantic about terminology.
What do you think
My
middle-aged
ass looks
is?
so fat.
What age does middle-age start at?
That is true. It is.
It's not fat.
I
It
do
is.
have
I
a
don't
fat
answer this
ass.
question at all.
Okay.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Stream mommy thick.
Okay. I stand by. 38 is my line in the sand.
38.
Oh, TikTok. I got like 4 months, and then I'm officially middle-aged. So
Middle-aged is 5 years older than whatever your age is currently.
Bars. Okay.
there
Cool.
you go.
41
What was I going to say?
and a half.
I don't remember. You want to hang out in the booth with us now that Gabor had to go?
You fucking know it.
Be the three of
Let's
us
lock
and
in.
Chris up there in the booth. So we just saw Julian draft a sicko mode blue-white control deck.
I did see over the shoulders.
Sicko mode blue-white control deck. and
What's the
then
companion?
Sensei's Divining Top.
With counterbalance.
With counterbalance, with Terminus.
Yeah.
Grotesque.
Yeah.
You love to see it, though.
Yeah, you do love to see it.
Shout out to all the tops in chat.
Finally a room where there is a defined,
think-
clear
you think-
top
You
that
think
we
you
all
get rid
know.
of Patrick, and then Patrick Jr. just appears.
Patrick Jr.
Which I say is a compliment.
No, of
Well, I'm like,
course.
is it me or is it Chris?
It's not you.
Oh.
You're not talking about topping.
I
with Sensei's
literally
Dividing
did.
Top. Only after Chris brought it
Oh, we
up.
found it.
Well, you're like
Patrick.
How do you feel about your draft going, baby?
Hey,
There it is. Can we get another $250 for
what are you
that
guys
chat?
talking about?
We're talking about Sensei's Dividing Top, and we're watching Julian probably own people with a blue-eye control deck and companion cube.
He's companioning top. I drafted Noah's alternate history.
Oh, yeah?
Vintage cube.
Okay.
Sweet.
Yeah.
What are we cooking?
So I drafted a mono white aggro deck, and it was really funny because I was like, oh, I guess this seems fine. And then my neighbor, Juniper, was like, oh, shit, I play a lot of vintage cube. I hope you like a trophy pin. This is a great deck.
Oh, that's a curse. Yeah. That's a literal curse.
Yeah, and then game one, Steven played Zurin Orb Fast Bond Crucible of Worlds and just locked me out of the game and was just strip mining my lands like 5 times a turn and gaining infinite life.
Steve, I need you to tap in. Tap in.
Hey, guys.
How did it feel to just absolutely jinx that
Steven
entire experience?
Steven kept doing this thing.
Very
where,
lucky. I thought my deck was a total train wreck, but then I drew that 3-card combo and nothing else mattered.
Yeah. Steven kept
Sounds like vintage cube.
We love vintage cube.
Steven kept doing this thing where he would strip mine my land like once or twice a turn, and every time he would do it, he would go, I guess this is the right thing to do.
I'm
I guess
sorry.
this is what the cube wants me to do. It's like, bro, just fucking strip mine that shit.
Just do it. Make it feel.
Yeah, no, yeah.
All right. I'll try that next round. See how it goes
please,
over.
Please do.
Make sure they're a stranger too, and just be like, "Hey, by the way."
So that's it.
Sorry,
But
chat.
I'll probably win another game, maybe.
You will.
I think
You
so.
will.
I think so.
I believe in you. Well, have fun.
Yeah.
Have fun. You
Enjoy, gang.
You sickos. And I hope
You
you get
degenerate.
trophies so that Patrick can feel vindicated.
That's right.
I
Yeah.
hope you do too.
Do it for you, Pat.
Thank you, Steve.
Vintage cube sucks.
Okay.
Respectfully.
Now that
It's a
we're-
very specific flavor, you know?
yeah.
Very specific
I'll
flavor.
cuddle up.
Great.
On Magic, like when we were kids. Everything got so out of hand.
The world has changed so much.
You should. It's a good cube.
It's a good cube.
Not in August. Can't bring it out in August.
We can't bring it out in August.
Bring it out in August.
That's a spoiler.
Spoiler
We
alert.
can't have my magic. That's the
Yeah,
only thing.
there will not be
What does that
fun
mean?
magic.
What does it mean?
Any magic
chat?
that you've seen before.
What does it mean?
But you'll find out soon enough on social media channels.
How are these little piss pigs doing? Anybody donating money in the chat?
Okay,
here?
can we talk about?
Nick Lang donated $251.
By the
Okay,
way,
Nick.
Nick Lang literally here, so I need everyone at home to step it up.
Yeah.
Okay, if a drafter is cleaning your clocks, what are you doing?
Yeah. I think we're actually
Just kidding.
A little,
Please
I think
donate
we're a
some
little
money.
under what we were doing last year, so we need to beef it up a
Gotta
little bit.
pump those
everybody.
numbers up. Those are rookie numbers.
Pump it up. Ice wasn't even out in full force last year, so
Yeah.
we need support.
Need it now more than ever. And by we mean Make the Road New York needs support. We get none of that money. You can check on the GoFundMe. It goes directly to the nonprofit.
Straight to Make the Road.
Doesn't touch Scott's bank account, so he
Nope.
doesn't have to worry about any tax bullshit.
No greedy little paws on that money.
Yeah, exactly.
Straight to the cause.
Now, why did you get this Muppet hood sweater?
Do you want to know the? You want to know the funny story?
Okay, wait.
I
You
just
look
asked
like
about it.
Jamiroquai.
Okay, first off, I forget all the lyrics to that song. I got some canned heat in my feet tonight.
Also, are you not a million degrees? I had to take off my button-up overshirt because
It's
I was
just
1,000
it's
degrees.
just fleece, baby. It's only here, and then it's not even. The lining is just more cotton.
Okay,
all
tell me the
aesthetics.
funny story about it now.
So
why you want to dress like a soot sprite?
because I love lowballing people on Grailed. I love lowballing Grailed sellers. If you have a Grailed account, fuck
So
you.
this is like a $900 sweater that you got for like $150 or something?
It's like $1,000 hoodie that I got
that's what I'm saying.
for $70.
Okay, there you go.
And, okay, listen up, chat.
So that justifies it, even though it looks like this.
Exactly. Chat, do you want to glow up? Do you want to really ruin a streetwear reseller's weekend? I'll tell you what you do. You send them the lowest offer that they can accept, and then when they reply and they say, bro, $10 more, You don't answer.
Ghost them.
You don't answer.
That's what's up.
You don't answer again when they follow up again.
That's how I
King,
bought my weightlifting
will you,
shoes.
$10 more,
But on
King.
StockX.
I
No.
had accidentally bought things on eBay I should not have bought because I was like, well, I mean, I would pay this ridiculously low price for it, I guess. And then I buy it, and I'm like, oh, I guess that worked. I never thought it would work. So
I bought a playset of snuff outs for like $4.
See?
what's a snuff out worth?
Like 7 for one.
Do you hear that value?
Beautiful.
But yes, always leave them on red.
Always
They
make an
will
offer,
buckle.
always.
They will buckle. Diamond hands when it comes to buying designer clothes secondhand. Diamond second hands. Okay.
But do you like it? Or
I
do you
fucking
or
love
are you
it.
just
I'm
glad that you got it for $903
no,
off?
no, I like saw it and I'm like, this is a really stupid looking hoodie.
I think it's cute.
Well, so there's like
You also got that dark hair, kind of like.
Oh no, I'm
Kinda looks like
it's
a big mane,
camouflage.
like you're a
right?
big lion.
Yes. So fun fact, for anyone who's a fashion nerd in the chat, besides Andy and me,
I'm not even sure, but go ahead.
there's a really great background Lord of the Rings era. Elijah Wood did a photo shoot with a vintage Helmet Lang like runway collection when Helmet was at the brand. If you don't know what Helmet Lang is, freaky, sexy, slutty clothes. Really good. It's a zebra hoodie, normal all black plain ass hoodie. Boom. Zebra right down, mohawk right down the middle.
Like zebra head?
Like it's just,
Nostrils, eyes?
No, just a mohawk. Just a mohawk of faux fur all the way down the spine. It looked stupid as fuck, but I thought it was so cool.
So is that what you're hunting for next to lowball people?
No, I just like this is close enough. Welcome back, Elijah Wood.
This is your.
This is my Elijah Wood.
This is your homage.
Exactly. Thank you, chat, for letting me waste your time.
No. That's what they're here for.
It's true.
What
It's
is
true.
streaming if not wasting time between the cradle and the grave?
Tell me about it.
Yeah, true.
Just enjoy your time on Earth being wasted thinking
I do
about a
believe
cool
we
card
may
game.
be
well said.
sitting down for our future match, so I'll go ahead and switch us over. We might have some action to look
Thank
at.
you, Chris. Chat, everyone say thank you, Chris.
Thank you, Chris. I'm going to take 1 second, grab some water.
You do that, and then we'll be here waiting for you, baby. Scott's going to join us now that Gaborg's left. We can just swap it. The chat says, looked up the Elijah Wood hoodie, and it's awful.
Great. It's everything Scott promised it would be.
You love to see it.
Oh, okay. Oh, we're... Got it. So I went to see the other decks. We have the Yoshimaru player that we saw sitting across from Julian during the draft. They are on Yoshimaru. We saw a Green Sun Zenith companion, which is pretty interesting.
Oh, it's your little toolbox?
Toolboxy kind of thing, yeah.
Is Dryad Arbor in the cube?
No. That card does not do anything without Green Sun Zenith, so yeah, a little bit too narrow there. But
Do you have like a Crucible of Worlds? Because it can chump block a lot with Crucible of Worlds.
there is a Ramanop Excavator.
Just saying.
Yeah, all right. There's also a Light from the Loam. There's also an Aftermath Analyst, so maybe we're just making a 1/1 with our land drop. Yeah, I've played a lot of Dryad Arbors and Constructed in my life, and I do
really?
not think that card does anything in this cube.
And I wouldn't recommend it.
Yeah. What else do we have? Oh, one of the players was on Broadside Bombardiers. They swapped onto Lightning Bolt in Game 2 in response
Whoa.
to their opponent's Emery deck. So I guess they thought that the Emery was scarier than...
Not having Broadside. I mean,
yeah.
Broadside Bombardiers also kills Emery, though, right? Just later?
Yeah, maybe it was too slow. I don't know. I didn't see like the whole spread of the
Interesting,
artifact
yeah.
deck. Yeah.
Broadside
And...
Bombardiers does everything.
Yeah, it really does.
Julian's round 2 opponent will be Adam Melfa. Him.
Oh, another Baltimore local who I get to roast. And I gotta say this: I love Adam. Adam has not played on the Pro Tour. That's all I'll say. And that's Yojimaru, the ever faithful. This we expect to be an aggro deck, no doubt.
Yes.
We are lowballing people everywhere to Sleepy for Twitch on eBay, on Grailed, on Poshmark, on Chrono24. Where do you like to lowball people?
I don't know. I got nothing. I don't buy fashionable clothing.
But you look good. This is fashionable.
Okay,
This has. Did you do this yourself?
Christina did it actually. Yeah, these.
That's So much more cool than any fashionable thing you
yeah,
pay
but
for.
You don't get to lowball anyone on like the handmade
That's true.
Sashiko jeans.
That
So
is true.
I have like a regular ass Uniqlo sweater and these. So
Opponent has Yoshimaru Ever Faithful Companion. It's a 1-mana 1/1 legendary creature dog. Whenever another legendary permanent enters the battlefield under your control, put a +1/+1 counter on Yoshimaru Ever Faithful. A fair smattering of legendary lands in the list, I would imagine.
Yep.
In addition to obviously creatures, maybe the occasional equipment.
artifact
something like
sometimes,
that.
yeah. Mox Amber, usually pretty good with Yoshimaru.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
That's just a Mox.
Mox Opal also legendary, but doesn't usually make it into the Yoshimaru deck.
That tracks. All right, looks like Julian keeping a 7 and Adam going to 6. Adam is the organizer of the Lunchbox, which was a recent Cube event in Baltimore. So if you listen to the podcast, you'll have heard us do a recap of the Lunchbox. And this is Adam's first Cube event. That's not one he organized.
True.
So
sick.
Pretty cool to see that.
You do love to see it. Adam, great guy. Love Adam.
Yeah.
Yes, Adam, a real one. Confirmed. And on a Moto 6, I got to feel like Mulligan's got to feel way better here than in a regular cube.
Yeah, I mean, going from 8 to 7 is better than going from 7 to 6. So, yeah, that makes sense to me.
Number bigger.
It's a smaller relative reduction of, relative reduction compared to your opponent.
Mm-hmm.
What's Adam's companion?
Yoshimaru.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Sexy.
So, I'm thinking Yoshimaru is probably not all that good against what Julian is doing here.
Yeah.
Despite the fact that aggro is traditionally strong against control, I think the core piece of the deck folding to one removal spell is pretty detrimental in this spot.
I wish we could run some Kalshi style odds right now. What are the chances, Julian, at some point in
I
this
can do
match?
that. I can do that.
Welcome to the Cube for a Cause prediction market. We are the end of the world.
I was going to say, what are the chances he just, free rolls non-setup Terminus, but it's always going to be set up because he always has top. He's never going to be drawing randomly.
Yeah.
He's always
he gets
getting
to
that
see
top.
every draw step every time.
Like, untap here, you draw Terminus. Do you cast it? Probably, right?
It depends on what opponent does here, I think.
I would,
if they don't
personally,
play another threat, I wouldn't.
I would just upkeep, step, spin the top, and then...
Then it's just a 6-mana card stuck in your hand.
Yeah, I guess that's true. It's just like a weird...
Well,
Soul
now you definitely would
Suppressors.
do it.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I would absolutely flip it in the blind right
I
now.
would be companioning this Guide of Souls, I think.
I would too.
Yeah.
Greg.
Depends.
That card has just day after day after day after Vintage Cube after 03 after 03
Looks like
against
we're
it.
even spinning on upkeep. We're not even going to have the chance to free roll a Terminus.
Nope.
I see counterbalance there.
Yep, and a path,
and a
and swamp,
and a path.
I feel
And then
like
we've got
Guide
an
of Souls
over.
is like a Yoshimaru that always triggers.
Yeah,
Right?
Literally. I mean, it's a lot slower,
Yeah.
but the fact that we didn't trigger Yoshimaru on the first turn tells me maybe we're not all in on Yoshimaru, you know?
Yeah.
Guide of Souls is a pretty messed up card.
Is that a Jolted Awake or a Savine's Reclamation? I can't quite tell.
In whose hand?
I don't think it's either. I don't think it's
It was
either in
neither?
his deck.
Who are we talking
No,
about?
Oh, we're talking
sorry,
about
in
Adam.
Adam's
Sorry,
deck,
my
yeah.
mistake. I don't know.
Wait, maybe it's
is
neither. I
that?
can't tell.
There is the counterbalance. Julian's going to take a little boo-boo here. He's going to get his knees scraped for
Couple
starting a
of
little
damage.
slow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, I mean, the fact that neither of these aggro 1-drops have 2 power, a little bit damning, I would say.
Yeah.
Like a Jackal Pup seems like it'd be better in this situation than Yoshimaru.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there's a legend.
Flip the top. Flip the top. Save that thing. We'll crack surveil, then flip top. Presumably Julian has a surveil.
That is Lorna the third path. 2-1 Vigilance, ETB, Destroy Artifact or Enchantment. You can also make both you and
interesting.
your opponent draw a card. What a weird way to make Terminus maybe be harder to set up.
Yeah.
That's
Kind of
crazy.
genius, yeah. A
Next
new,
level,
new
you
tension just dropped.
You just like force Julian to draw on his end step, and then like he has to play around. Maybe he'll force me to draw on my end step.
Yeah.
I mean, the top, if he's got mana up to spin it, we'll still let him, obviously. We saved top. Didn't show us the draw. It was Terminus. Holy shit.
Huh.
Oh my god.
No fucking way.
That's rough. That's a really rough break.
Yeah.
Does Julian have like a brain surge, a brainstorm?
Brain surge.
Surge, but no storm.
And also
yeah.
Jace the Mind Sculptor, and also Scroll Rack, but maybe it's not in his main deck.
Okay.
We haven't seen it in any of the games.
Okay.
Got to be Julian's worst draw off top there, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Ripping that Terminus. That is
like categorically
just really bad luck.
That's like a moto bug right there, right?
Yeah.
Because like he had to do what he did. That was the absolute correct play to protect his top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at that. Pro Tour level play.
So at this point, would you say that, I mean, we don't have Wrath of the Skies main deck. We have Day of Judgment main deck. We have Toxic Deluge main deck.
Yeah.
We have Terminus main deck.
Terminus in hand, hard to cast.
I think we're obviously going to see Wrath of the Skies out of a sideboard, so we'll have even more board wipes out of a sideboard.
Oh.
Ooh.
Looks like we're going to Frantic Search. Keep digging.
That might bring us to a deluge.
There's
Oh,
a
there's the
brain
brain
surge.
surge.
Oh baby, we are back.
Now we're cooking.
We are
yeah.
so back. I was gonna say, wait, what happened to the Guide of Souls? No, it's still there.
I think Adam was just reading
Discarding Omniscience, maybe digging for that Replenish,
Yeah.
or Abuela's Awakening, and Overlord of the Mistmoors.
I think the more important hit here is being able to put
Overlord
that,
of the Flood Pits, sorry.
Flood Pits, yeah. The brain surge is so huge here, getting us to the board wipe.
Yep. And then these untap.
Yeah, we're gonna be digging really
untap,
deep.
queue it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we just get to go again. Frantic Search untaps all our lands.
Yep.
Are you digging for board rep? Or you're just digging for Replenish.
Well, we have the Terminus already in our hand. Brain surge lets us cast it. Right?
Oh yes, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You're right. Thank you.
Yep.
I had missed that because I'm a dum dum.
Yeah, because what's gonna well,
Put it back on top, obviously. Jace and the brain surge are the
yeah.
only ways to put the Terminus
flip,
back on
use
top.
the top, flip it on opponent's turn.
Well, the top doesn't put any cards from our hand back into our library.
No, after the brain surge. Brain surge, then flip top on opponent's turn, trigger. Yep. I see the line.
But Julian opting to get set up here. I mean, he's going to take another 5, maybe a little more for his trouble.
Yeah.
I don't see the energy counter, but there should be 1 energy.
Yep.
I think so, yeah.
There's
don't
at least 1
know
energy.
if Adam has missed that or if the counter is somewhere off screen.
I think I see the energy counter peeking up the bottom of the stream.
That does look like the energy counter.
And it also
you're right.
looks like the shadow of a die on top of it.
Yeah, there is a die on top of it. Good call, Greg.
Okay.
Yep. Adam's tracking
second
it.
energy counter.
Second energy is hit.
This is when you want
The
that board right
redacteds.
now.
The Phyrexian Tower.
What did you say?
A second energy has hit the Phyrexian Tower. Was what Chris finished.
Told you.
Urza's Tower.
Patrick's had a horrible influence on you. You used to be a nice
Yep.
young lady, and then Patrick comes along
Yep.
and ruins you.
Wait. Actually, you know what? That thought is going to get locked away. I cannot say 9/11 cube. I can't say
Scroll Rack is in the
9/11
main
cube
deck.
on stream.
We have
I think
just
you said
learned
9/11 cube
that
on
Scroll
stream.
Rack is in the main deck.
Greg, I'm farming engagement.
Oh.
100 Urza's Tower, 2 Urza's Tower. Yeah, it's a Doubleton cube of just Urza's Tower and Phyrexian Tower.
I was going to say 2 Ornithopter Cube.
And all vehicles.
So the level 1 line that I would take here, Greg, is instant speed. You brain surge to the top of your deck on Adam's turn. Presumably after he plays another creature to get his 3rd energy to jump something. He goes all out, and then you instant speed Terminus.
Well, you do have to cast the brain surge on your own turn because if you cast it during Adam's turn,
Yeah,
that's not the
that's
first
true.
card.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
do anymore.
That is
But-
totally true. So you got to do that first. You're
It'll
right.
be it will be telegraphed, but it will still clean up this
I don't-
situation.
Yeah, I guess that might be telegraphed.
It would be otherwise a little bit weird to main phase
main
a
phase-
brain surge.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like
Well, it's like you're digging for something. I can see.
I cast most of my
I
brainstorms.
can cope enough to
at main
think.
phase. Like if he did that and then played a land, it'd be like, okay, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like that seems plausible.
And a scroll rack too. God, icon.
You know what? That would be enough for me to not play a creature first main to get my 3rd energy. I would just swing.
Yeah.
At least.
We are
Just 2 mana here, though. And we're
Oh.
going to play Scroll Rack.
Wait, is the problem that Loran stops the Terminus? I think Julian is not playing towards the Terminus line because of the Loran.
Wow.
Because
Lauren
Well, but no,
has an
I mean, it
ability
doesn't
where
really
you can
stop
tap it, and you and target opponent
Julian
each draw a
casts Brain
card.
Surge main phase, then Adam can end step Loran and block the Terminus, right?
Well, yeah, you have to. I guess you need one more mana so you have a top spin up, so you can reorder
yeah,
based
yeah,
on
yeah.
whether Lauren
So-
is activated.
Yeah, which might be why we're waiting until next turn when we have 5 mana instead of 4.
Yeah, how much does Scroll Rack cost to activate?
And we
One.
have a Path to Exile to buy time, correct?
Yeah. We could path the Loran.
Well, we can't right now because we only have 1 white mana up right now. Oh, I guess you mean in general?
Yeah.
Adam, like, why'd I gotta read this old card? What the hell?
I guess the Scroll Rack is main deck after all.
Yeah. And we're gonna activate Rack.
Oh, so now we can put the Terminus.
Exactly.
But if Adam sees the line, he can activate Loran in response, which makes the
Make him
Terminus
draw now, yes.
not the...
This is when you're supposed to activate Lauren if you're...
Yeah.
But then, because it's in response, Julian can put the Terminus at a different location, and at least Lauren's tapped, it's not attacking.
Yes, yeah.
What a weird, complicated little metagame here, and Adam is seeing the line. Big respect to Adam.
King shit, baby.
am not sure I would be heads up enough to get that in game 1 without having seen Terminus.
Yeah.
I mean, you can make assumptions, but... Now, it must be said, both players drawing a card in general is going to favor Julian. So this is going to interfere with the Terminus right now, but the more you do that, the more Julian's like, great, fine. I have so many cards that go 2 for 1, 3 for 1, 4 for 1 against your spells. By all means, draw me more.
Yeah. It's interesting. I feel like earlier in the game, it might favor the deck that is more tempo efficient, right? Like if the aggro deck can use those cards quickly, then it might be better to have more cards early. But as the game goes on, Loran gets worse for the aggro player, right?
Yeah.
Like Julian is not going to be able to use all of those cards as efficiently as Adam.
Super early.
Yeah.
But at the same time, if you're the aggro deck, do you want to be tapping your 3-drop instead of attacking with it?
No,
yeah,
no,
like,
well, Loran has Vigilance.
Oh.
But in this
there you
spot,
go.
we weren't
That's
able
what they
to
do with
that.
cards now. They just let you do both things.
Yeah. In this spot, we weren't able to because of the pre-combat scroll rack, but...
So now Julian just has the option to just flip into Day of Judgment and not have to worry about the Terminus setup at all, you know?
Yeah.
And we see Meticulous Archive. What's that card on top?
What's going on right now?
It'd be such a heads-up play, though, to foresee the Lauren interference and already have the Miracle card on top of your deck where it belongs anyway.
Yeah, I think this is the first time that Julian has put any cards from his hand into his library, so he hasn't had the opportunity to try to play around that yet.
Yes, correct.
So we've got 6 damage
Now,
coming into
going
the
to 4... Okay, here we go. Path Yawgmoth. That's going to buy us some time.
They have not printed any legendary basic lands yet, to my knowledge.
I mean, please be careful what you say they haven't printed yet.
Yep.
There's ears everywhere.
Watsy, please. Don't do it.
It's just taking 4 now, going to 4. Who was going to play this game? It was Adam, right?
Yeah, I think so. Julian is quite low.
Yeah.
I don't know what haste creatures we're expecting to see out of a black-white deck.
Shouldn't you have taken 4, not 3?
1, 2, 3.
Is there a life gain I missed somewhere or something? There is Overlord of the Bale, whatever. Balemerk.
Yeah, I think Julian is at 4.
You want me to go run up and I'll go run up and correct it.
Yeah, maybe we should double check on that. All right, so we milled
It's
a
very
Thalia.
unlike Julian to miss
to
a
mess
game state
that
thing
up.
like that. Like
Yeah.
I would be surprised. And to be fair, Julian has his own life pad. Is probably not even looking at the phone. And he might be
Oh.
like, "Yeah, I am at 4."
I see a 5 on his life pad as well, though.
Judge Bones is on it.
Oh, he was at 9.
Oh, he was at 9?
Is that what happened?
No, he was at 8.
He's got a 9
He was
on
definitely
his
at
life
8
pad.
on the life pad.
His life pad says 9 and then 5, it looks like.
Okay. Maybe we've interfered.
I think the phone was
Incidentally,
wrong.
Thalia is annoying.
Yeah. True,
Yeah.
true.
The phone might have been wrong with the previous life total, and now have
Yeah.
become right,
I think that's what happened.
which is possible. Yeah, I think as long as the players agree on life totals,
Yeah.
you know,
Yep.
what else could you ask for?
I'll trust him.
All right, so here's the terminus.
Terminus, you got to pay 2 for, which is double, which is annoying.
That is twice as much as normal.
Yeah. And this will not tuck the Overlord, right?
That's correct.
Because
It is
Overlord
currently
is
not a creature right
yet.
now.
Yeah.
It's not like it is a creature that can't attack or block or anything. It's just not even a creature.
Yep. It's a full-fledged enchantment.
Okay. Chat says this is why you put Terminus in the 2-drop slot. Because your opponent might have a Thalia.
Yeah.
It's true. Whoa, hold up, chat. We've got Devin with a $100 donation.
Oh, shout out to Devin.
Devin, shout the fuck out. Thank you for your service.
Big
I'm
ups
doing a salute
to
off
Devin.
camera.
All right, so Julian is stabilized at 5. There's an Overlord of the Bale Merc coming down in a long time, but Julian's got plenty of time to set up for that.
Yep.
What is he worried about now? I don't expect much direct damage or haste out of a black-white deck.
Nope.
How about Forest, Dryad of the Elysian Grove, Fire Blast?
Scape shift?
This counterbalance
Valakut?
too, like,
Question mark? Profit?
scape shift,
so
but yes,
much of
Valakut.
added is going to be 1 and 2 drops, and Scroll Rack top counterbalance. Like,
Pretty oppressive combo.
Like, this could completely lock Adam out of the game, and possibly. Depends on the mana values of what's in Julian's hand.
This is a Jolted Awake, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Looks
So-
like he's just letting this. What is this spell?
Oh, he's
It's Jolted
drawing.
Awake.
So he's drawing in response with the top, and then he's going to reveal the top.
Yeah, to counter the Jolted
Yep.
Awake.
Yeah, the thing about top and counterbalance is you can never cast 1 spells because you can always put the top on top.
Yeah.
Wow,
And
that
now
is-
Julian even also has Scroll Rack in case you try to cast a 2-drop now. It's like, well, maybe I can put a 2-drop on top as well.
It's pretty oppressive.
Let's see if he can do it. Here comes the 2-drop.
Oh, a 3-drop.
Does Julian even care about it?
Restoration of
He might just not
Igonjo.
care about it.
Good
Well,
card.
This card can cheat the Dothy Voidwalker onto the battlefield without using the stack, which might be relevant here. If he lets this resolve, he won't have the opportunity to interact with it later.
Yep. Looks like he is letting the Restoration of Igonjo resolve. Yeah, Chapter 2, you may discard a card. When you do, return target permanent card with mana value 2 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. That's just going to put that Dothy Voidwalker right into play.
Well,
But then it'll just get board wiped. Surely. Adam's like, what's this card? Why'd they print this? This sucks.
yeah.
Now, pretty good bet that Julian does not have a 2-drop in hand. Otherwise, he would have put it on top with Scroll Rack.
3-drop for the restoration.
Sorry, 3-drop.
Yeah,
Thank
yeah.
you. It gets back a
Oh,
2-drop.
baby. Are we going to... Oh, it's
What if I had
on.
Omniscience now? How about that?
That's
You can
pretty
have
good.
Restoration of Igonjo. I can have Omniscience. Fair trade?
Yeah.
Well, it's been real, folks.
Now I make a giant Overlord, and it's not impended at all. It's just normal style.
Yeah.
How's that feel? Is that good for you?
Feels so good.
Now I play it top for free.
Folks at home, do you like watching band standard mirrors? We're so back.
Cards that were too powerful for standard, definitely a staple of this cube.
I mean, low key, I do see it, but I kind of love it. I gotta say, Restoration of Igonjo is like one of my faves and one of my cubes. Card does so much.
Now this
especially
does
here.
have Shadow.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Julian's board obviously way more impressive, but 2-turn clock from Dothy Voidwalker alone, and it does have Shadow. So it does need to be answered. Julian cannot just ignore it, jump block it, etc.
Yep.
Stoneforge Mystic on the stack. Now that could get an equipment that can make Dothy Voidwalker a 1-turn clock.
I believe we saw a grafted war gear in Adam's pool. That would be pretty scary on the Void
Spinning
Walker.
top, hoping to see a 2-drop.
Did you say Void Mirror? Did you say Void Mirror, Greg?
What's up, Chad? It's me. It's Patrick. I'm back.
Yes.
Vintage cube.
I thought you said Void Mirror, which I was like, ooh.
My opponent played Show and Tell, and they put an Emrakul on the battlefield, and the only card that I had in my hand was Parallax Wave. It was so sick. It was so sick. And I was just like, oh, no. Yeah.
The 90s win, folks.
All right.
We have Brain Surge in response to Stoneforge Mystic, I think.
Right, because you can cast all this stuff for free. I keep forgetting that.
Yeah.
More opportunities to find a
No.
2-drop, but I don't think he did. I see land tax, Mystic
I
Sanctuary.
already got one, Johannes. Thank you, baby.
What's happening? No, I'm good. Thank you. It looks like Stoneforge Mystic is going to resolve.
Okay.
What are your Stoneforge targets here, Greg?
There is so in this deck we saw a Batterskull and a Grafted War Gear in deck building, I believe.
Okay.
Previously there was
Hullbreaker Horror in Julian's hand. Who cares about anything?
yeah, nothing matters anymore.
That's
It simply does not matter.
There's some smaller toolboxy things like your Lion Sashes and whatnot.
Cryptic Coat.
Cryptic Coat, yeah, which is sweet because it's
Love that
also
card.
a Dreadnought.
There's
piece.
Skrelv,
Oh, yeah,
Defector
of
Might.
course. Yeah.
None of this matters. Julian's saying, you can go get an equipment if you want. Adam's like, I guess I will. Sure, that's fine. But little does he know, he's about to get Hullbreaker hard with Omniscience in play. And that's going to feel quite bad. And the top will allow for at least one casting of a spell every single turn.
Yep.
Minimum.
Yeah, I think without any kind of burn or reach, this game is in the books.
And
Yeah.
Shadow does not count as reach because it doesn't have haste.
There used to be a Cauldron in the cube.
Yep.
And I found that Stoneforge Mystic Companion was a little bit too
Oppressive.
Oppressive.
I,
there,
I
yeah.
could see that.
Yeah.
I could see like guaranteed Cauldron turn 3 every game. Pretty.
Here's Hullbreaker
repetitive.
Horror hitting the battlefield. Julian, a full grip. Couple lands in there, but a full grip.
Yeah.
Play this. Bounce that.
Can Hullbreaker Horror choose lands as well?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think Tidespout Tyrant does, but
Okay.
Hullbreaker Horror does not.
6, 10,
Turn target, non-land permanent.
17, down to 6. Right?
Did he not get an equipment with Stoneforge
Got a
Mystic?
Batterskull.
Yeah, he got a Batterskull.
Oh, he did get a Batterskull.
Yeah.
I missed
Yep.
that. Well, Batterskulls, you're not going to be able to pay to equip to Voidwalker this turn.
No.
We can also Mystic Sanctuary, put Brain Surge back on top of our deck. Eventually, we're going to find Dig Through Time. This is lights out, I think.
Yeah.
Shuffle. I do love that we're playing it out with an Omniscience because it's not guaranteed over.
The Omniscience is a creature, which I think is the only thing that makes this game not like completely dead.
I do agree.
But I don't see a lot of ways for Adam to get out of this situation.
No.
I guess Brain Surge is exiled to the Voidwalker, so we can't Mystic Archive that back, or Mystic Sanctuary that back on top.
But he's going to hit Frantic Search, untap.
I mean, it's worth noting, if you do let Adam untap, you let him cast Brain Surge, maybe. It's hard to
Yeah,
imagine if
that
there's
might
anything in his
matter.
deck better than
Oh,
an
yeah.
unblockable 3-power creature, but you never know.
The only card on my mind here is Shieldred the Apocalypse, which I don't think is enough, but would be a little bit relevant here.
Mm-hmm.
Julian's not done his turn. He's going to go ahead and put Frantic Search back on top of Mystic Sanctuary. Then going to activate top to draw the Frantic Search. Then going to cast the Frantic Search for free, which is going to bounce the Dothy Voidwalker. So not untapping with that, as expected. We'll do this, bounce your other creature.
Yep.
Are you done yet? Do you want to keep playing Magic, Adam? Are you enjoying this? Is this fun for you? I don't even think Julian remembered to untap his lands with Frantic Search, but you know what? It don't
Yep.
matter.
I
I've
think-
seen enough.
Yep, we're packing it up.
Another
Understandable.
clinic put on by Julian against an aggro deck, one of the decks that maybe could potentially pair on this control deck, but We saw him find what he needed just in time as he stabilized to 5 life.
Oh wait, what game was that?
That was game one.
Game one.
Game one.
Yeah.
Game one.
That was quite a slow start from Adam, in my opinion, as far
I
as what
agree.
it looks like his deck could do. And the margins on Julian's life total were pretty thin, all things considered.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I think we will probably still have a match on our hands here.
Yeah, I think this is going to be still an uphill battle for Julian. Now, he is going to bring Wrath of the Skies in for sure out of his sideboard. That card's going to be insane here. Maybe you cut a mana leak or something. Like, what are you really mana leaking here you care about?
Man, Wrath is looking so...
There's the Wrath of the Skies, the
spicy.
only card coming in, it looks like. And coming out, looks like we are considering... Oh, yeah, of course we can take land tax out. No, it looks like...
Hullbreaker Horror.
Just taking on Hullbreaker Horror, it seems like, maybe. I mean, it is true that... But Hullbreaker Horror might be kind of win more. But I maybe like taking out land tax on the play. Yeah, all right. The one sideboard change here is Hullbreaker Horror out, Wrath of the Skies in for Julian. Notably sticking with... I'm sorry, no, Julian won the game. He's not on the play. I'm crazy. Forgive me. That makes more sense. Okay.
Yeah.
Julian's on the draw, so you obviously keep land tax in. That seems like a reasonable swap. And Wrath of the Skies is going to be nuts against Adam. We saw nothing above 3 mana value, and only 2 things at 3 mana value. The rest of the cards we saw cast were 1 and 2 mana value. So
Yep.
I guess we did see a Battery Skull in the deck, technically, so that is above 3 mana value, but a really low curve that Wrath of the Skies will just chew up.
Yep.
I wonder if Adam sticks with Yoshimaru here.
Because
I'm
you get
curious
to change
too.
companion
I'm curious
between rounds.
if like what the nut draws are with Yoshimaru.
There must be some part of the deck that we haven't really seen, because I feel like that first game did not showcase Yoshimaru as an optimal companion for this deck.
No, not even a little bit. Would have much rather had Jackal Pup there than Yoshimaru.
Yep.
Nevertheless, Guide of Souls, which would have put the third counter on a turn earlier, which would have made a huge difference.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We did see the Skrelv, which is a 1-mana legend, kind of relevant.
We saw a lot of legends.
Yep.
Yeah, I
They're
wonder if
in
we
there.
just drew the wrong half of our deck here.
But my thing is, like, I feel like you want to be playing, on average, 1, sometimes 2 a turn for Yoshimaru to be like your card you want a companion.
Yeah.
I'm also just thinking in this matchup, like, I would probably update Stoneforge, just, like, jam and, like, get in there as quick as possible, or, Guide to Souls. Like,
I just don't
something
think
more
the Battery
proactive.
Skull,
We'll
like,
get there.
If you need something better with your Stoneforge package, I think, before you're excited to make that your companion, like, with the interaction you saw, Battery Skull is not going to do anything, I don't think.
Valid. Very valid.
We
could
actually can't
have-
see if Adam kept Yoshimaru as his companion. It looks like he didn't because Julian read the card. So we'll find out what the new companion is for Adam. Another mulligan from Adam here. Hate to see that. He did mulligan last game as well. All right, we see Day of Judgment in Julian's hands. Plenty of lands. What is that? Oh, that's a Brother's Awakening.
Oh, we swapped into Plaza of Heroes.
Plaza of Heroes is now the companion. Okay.
So interesting that we would swap onto Plaza without like drastically rebuilding the deck. I feel
Yeah,
like
I'm curious.
We would need to shave some lands and maybe splash some extra cards, which maybe that happened and it was just very fast, but I think
I can give you our website. Okay.
Yep.
yeah. I think maybe I see a Judith in hand there, which would be a card to splash off of Plaza, and gives us some extra reach, a little bit of more speed.
I wonder how many lands Adam is on now, post Plaza companioning.
Yeah. I do think that Adam has correctly identified the need to lean much faster in this matchup.
You don't want to give Julian time. I think every turn that goes by, you are less likely to win.
Okay.
Okay, that's a great way to start. Turn 2, Thalia with Julian on the draw is going to really stifle his development here. It's also going to mean that the first answer isn't going to come down. Also, not the land drop you want to see if you're Julian.
No.
Mystic Sanctuary for no value.
You hate to see it.
Here's our Judith attack you for 3, probably. Pretty scary.
Judith attacking for 3 seems quite good.
Oh, it's a Judith? Yuck.
There it is. This is a faster start,
Yeah.
to say the least. And Day of Judgment in Julian's hand costs 5 mana right now.
Yeah.
That's a massive difference between the 4 mana it costs face up.
And 2 white sources, neither of which are currently on the battlefield. I don't know exactly what's in hand. Yeah, we have planes for it, so. And is that
a path at the end?
I thought it was a path too, but now I'm thinking it's an Abuelos.
Frantic Search, Above Awakening, Day of Judgment.
Frantic Search is a pretty embarrassing card in the face of Thalia, that's for
It
sure.
definitely is.
Okay.
Impending Overlord
Can
of
he-
the Flood Pits.
Doesn't Overlord cost 3 to impend?
Yeah, but it is still a creature spell on the stack.
Got it, okay. Not a completely obtuse.
Yeah, no, that is a reasonable question.
What do we discard down there?
Is that a Lingering Souls?
It is a Lingering Souls.
Discard Lingering Souls. Okay.
So next turn we can cast it out of the graveyard for 3 with the basic swamp in our hand, I believe.
Is that...
Hold down the fortress long enough to wrap.
Not that Lingering Souls is great in this spot.
Yeah. Judith will happily snipe all of those spirits.
Yep.
Now, this is a term you want to keep the gas on if you're Adam. Do not let up the pressure at all.
Nope.
There's a Dothy Voidwalker, which we cannot cast. I see a Croxa in hand, I believe.
Not being able to cast Voidwalker is real. It's not a legendary spell, so the Plaza of Heroes... Oh, no, wait, you can cast it.
Oh, yeah, because
you
Judith
can add
taps
black
it
from,
for black.
from Judith.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
that's
always
right.
forget the card does that. Now, Croxa is a crazy card to have here because it is just going to eat one of those spirits on the way out. With the Judith trigger.
That's true.
Which-
It's also
which-
going to provide perhaps some reach
Yeah.
that otherwise this deck maybe didn't have in the first game.
Yeah, it seems like a pretty scary Croxa.
So Julian next turn taking 8, go to 4. We have the Deluge. Only have to pay 2.
Yeah, but we also take 3 damage
Yeah.
on the way out.
So take 5 to clear the board. Adam's still got 4 cards in hand, a pretty full grip.
Yeah, this is gonna be a backbreaking Croxa here for an additional 3 damage. Looks like the draw was Lion Sash.
Here comes the Lion Sash.
Activating the Lingering Souls before Julian
Just
can cast
get rid of
it.
Lingering
Yeah,
Souls.
yeah.
I like that
Nice.
line. It's
Yeah,
a heads up play, I think.
I think you also want to hide the Croxa for as long as possible, basically.
Yeah, you want to get him with it. All right, now Julian is on 5 mana. There is a Lion Sash in play, which could grow a bit next turn.
That is going to go into the Spirit Realm.
Judge Robin has entered the chat, gang. What's up?
Now, this Overlord of the Flood Pits is going to be a stabilizing force.
Yeah.
With only 3 toughness, it will trade with a fair number of things in Adam's deck that are much cheaper mana value-wise. Adam hits 4th land and passes.
Wow, that's interesting.
Now, he missed 3rd land drop for a couple turns, so he's got spells in
Oh,
hand.
it's the Wandering Emperor. Wow.
Wandering Emperor is something.
So we can end
But here's
step-
the thing. He should cast it right now. He doesn't know he should, but there's a mana leak in Julian's hand. And
Yeah.
this is going to be maybe the classic Flash fallacy of just thinking you always are supposed to play at instant speed. You're not. I think you just jam the Wandering Emperor right then and there, and now it's likely to get mana leaked.
That is true. On the flip side, I wonder if that will end up working out in Adam's favor because it sneaks the Croxa through. If he can present something that seems scary enough to mana leak, and then get there on face burn.
Julian's like, why can't you do this?
Legendary spells, as far as I'm aware.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but it taps. Yeah. Yeah. Now, will Julian allow this? I'm actually genuinely not sure.
Yeah, this is a really interesting spot.
Like, this is not an incredible Wandering Emperor. It, on board, dies next turn to the Overlord of the Flood Pits, so you're looking at 2 activations.
Yeah, so we probably make a Samurai, give it first strike and a counter, and then you can attack through the Overlord.
Yeah,
which is
for
pretty
sure.
good.
That is annoying, no doubt.
I think if my opponent puts a 4-mana flash 3/3 first strike onto the stack here, I'm probably countering it.
But we know that that'll basically put Julian out of stack interaction. Like, this is his one counter spell he's going to get.
Yeah.
Until he draws Forbid later on this game. So, looks like we are going to spend it. No, thank you. I would prefer you not do that.
I wonder if...
I think that's the right play.
Yeah.
Even with our omniscient view. I mean, you might just discard... You discard a non-land card to Croxa. I'm sorry, you discard a... Yeah, you discard a non-land card to Croxa. You don't lose the life. Julian has no grave hate.
The only thing I was thinking of there was if we cast the Frantic Search first, and then the Mana Leak, it would have allowed us to untap our Azorius Chancery and potentially find Forbid and hold up double counterspell. Because we would have 3 mana open right now instead of 2.
Interesting. Here comes Skrelv, Defector Might.
Okay.
My point is, how good is it even to counterspell Croxa? I don't think it's good to counterspell Croxa.
Yeah.
Like, if you're discarding, like, you just discard the counterspell, you were going to, like... You can turn any card into a counterspell, essentially. It's going to go to the graveyard no matter what.
Yeah.
You just discard a spell so you don't lose life. Sash is under Touch the Spirit Realm. Chat.
Yeah, that is a weird Touch the Spirit Realm printing. I have no idea where I got that.
I mean, Adam's on a 3-turn clock now. Which is not nothing. Because he does not have Julian on a 3-turn clock right now.
No.
Sarah.
What's up, Sarah?
We're watching Julian on the future match if you want to watch. Yeah. This is round 2 of the feature match. Game 2, he's up a game. He's on the right side. Yeah, you want to roast him a little bit? Yeah. Would you like to tap in? Yeah, get in.
That
here.
is exactly what we want.
All right, chat. Joining us in the booth, we have Sarah. This is Julian's wife and also an incredible Magic player in her own right. Very skilled, very accomplished. Julian is playing a blue-white control deck in the companion cube here against a aggro deck and has pretty well stabilized in the mid-game, it seems.
It looks like Adam had a removal spell for the Touch the Spirit Realm, but I think before getting to attack with it, Julian is going to remove it again.
Leyline Binding. Now, that is the kind of thing you like to put Croxa under, just saying.
Yeah.
Like, that's a cool answer to Croxa. But Julian's not seen Croxa yet, and I also know for a fact Julian hates Croxa. And so, if this game somehow ends up getting lost to Croxa, he's going to be one salty sailor when he comes over here.
But he doesn't have the mana to cast Croxa, right? Or I can't read the lands very well. Like, hold on.
Yeah, Adam over here controls a Plaza of Heroes, which basically makes it impossible for Julian to read what could come out of his hand because he could have any legend that costs any color. For the most part, it taps 4 rainbow mana for legendary spells. So.
A full 5 mana. Is this Hardcast Batterskull?
Interesting.
Yeah, that seems fine. Whatever. I don't think Julian's worried about that. Oh, maybe he is
apparently
actually
worried about it.
He is actually worried about it. Okay, respect.
Maybe he's trying
Maybe
to.
it's the
I
life
don't know
gain
what
he's
the
worried
life
about.
Totals are like maybe he's trying to apply
615.
pressure. Okay, where do you see that? Oh,
Yeah,
down
down the
there.
bottom
I see
there.
it. Okay.
I do think the Batterskull makes it a little bit less clear who's winning the race here with the lifelink. So I'm not super surprised to see that be.
Yeah, I guess at
the-
this
the
point,
target.
Julian does not want to cast the board wide because he's ahead on board. So
Yeah.
staying ahead on board seems good. Snapcaster Mage now offering the trade with Skrelv.
I was gonna say too, like with the mana, like being able to take advantage of the mana leak is always pretty good. So it was like a clean use of his mana, and then
Sure.
yeah, it was a good tempo play.
That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, got to use all of his mana basically to get that mana leak back. Julian has Sensei's Divining Top companioned.
Oh, okay.
So we're doing a lot of looking at our deck.
It's always like unfun as the person playing against it, but very fun when you are the person with the top. So
Julian is also, he's not slow with it, which is nice. You
yeah.
know, he doesn't dawdle with his Sensei's Top activations.
I like the frantic search that he plays. That's like the Piotr card because the card kind of looks a little bit like our friend Piotr. So it's like it always brings me a little joy when I see it. I'm like, oh, it's Piotr.
Is that a Jace?
Jace, let's
oh,
go.
My goodness. And we're going to Fate Seal. Because Adam is Hellbent or one card in hand?
I think
I think it's one card in hand. One card.
So putting a card on the bottom, at least he moved a card around. You're excited to see that as Adam.
Yeah.
Some people don't understand. You want your opponent to bottom a card because now you're drawing an unknown card. You don't
Yeah.
want to leave it on top.
It does. It definitely is a feel bad either way, but it's less of a feel bad when you're like, at least I have the hope of drawing something good rather than I know I'm going to draw
Yeah.
a turd.
Have you ever seen those two Twitter polls that are like Magic players overwhelmingly want to leave the card on top with Jace, and then a second poll that's like overwhelmingly they want their opponent to
bottom
to leave the card on top. Like it contradicts itself.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it's
Magic players are nothing if not fundamentally contradictory. It's hard to imagine what Adam could have here. This is a pretty commanding board state for Julian. I think he's about to wrap up
That looks
match
like a
2 and be on his
spell.
way to the finals.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like he's holding back a land. There's.
What'd you say?
I said it doesn't look like he's holding back a land. It does look like there's at least a spell in there, but. Oh, yep. There's
There it
the hand.
is.
There it is, yeah.
Julian takes down match 2, is going to be heading to the finals in the Companion Cube here in Brooklyn, New York. Have you ever played the Companion Cube, Sarah?
I did. I played it at your last tournament in Philadelphia.
In Philly?
Yeah, it was my first time with it. I was really intimidated by it because I like regular limited magic and things that approximate that as.
I
Oh
also
my god!
find
they're-
it insanely intimidating. I was saying earlier,
Um,
the cube is very overwhelming to me.
Yeah. So I picked like a black. I don't remember what the card was. It was like it had a squirrel on it. It seemed like a build around.
Oh, you were playing
Maybe like scavenger or something.
yeah, Scavenger's Talent.
Scavenger's Talent.
Very,
Okay.
very interesting. Yeah.
Yeah. I had kind of a weak first pack, and that seemed like, yes, the most build-aroundable card, the most powerful card, and I kind of was like, well, I'll pick this and I'll keep myself open if something more attractive, like, I happened to find it, and I didn't. So I was like, well, I guess I'm going to try this. And it was actually pretty fun. It worked out pretty well. I had like, I had a pretty fun time. It's a good cube. Yeah. I think I remember you looked at it and you were like, oh, I don't think I've ever seen anyone companion that before.
Yeah.
So
It's true. I think you're the only one that I've seen. It's a pretty new inclusion in the cube, but it's a really interesting card. I think squeezing all the juice out of this card is very, very hard.
Yeah.
I've seen some really crazy, like, Underworld Breach, Lion's Eye Diamond kinds of decks that want this type of thing, and where you
Okay.
can trigger it over and over again and, like, deck your opponent with it and stuff like that. Or you can, like, deck yourself with it to turn on your Breach. But then, like, the face value of the card with the, like, trying to reanimate a scary thing, like, it just does so many things, which is kind of cool.
yeah, I remember I like had a bit of a token theme and I got to mill out my opponent one of the games. So
Yeah.
that was pretty fun. Like
Yeah.
just, yeah, building up the stuff that I would sacrifice to get the mills and stuff like that. So that was cool. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't played Cube in a while. So I was like, I definitely felt not well practiced. I was like, oh no, I'm going to be so rough at this, but it It worked out okay. It was just a lot of reading and a lot of triggers.
Yeah, it's kind of an insane cube. Like I don't know.
I heard though, like there was one card that if I got it, Julian warned me. He said, if you get this card, you must pick it. I think it was Explore. He was
Probably
like
Exploration.
or Exploration.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
It was like he was like, this is so broken. If you get this one card, companion it no matter what. And I didn't get that card, but
Yeah, it was definitely the terror of that event. It is no longer in the cube.
oh,
So, yeah.
okay. Rest in peace, Exploration.
Yeah.
That's still Adam sitting across from Julian, so I think we're still waiting for Julian's round 3 opponent. But that should be starting very imminently here because we are running out of time in the venue. Thank you for sticking with us. I know some of you have been with us all day in chat. Thanks for hanging out. If you have a chance, you got a little extra money, throw some cash at Make the Road New York. That's the nonprofit we are raising money for this weekend. They are doing all sorts of great work with immigrant populations in New York City. And it's really important stuff all the time and extra important right now. So get out there, throw some cash at him if you can. All right, so we've watched Julian dismantle 2 very different decks back-to-back very adeptly. We're still most concerned for a dedicated focused combo deck, right? That's the thing we think maybe is going to be the silver bullet that could tax his answers just enough.
Yeah, I'm imagining when I went over to check on the rest of the decks, I think it was Maple who was playing an Emery companion deck, which I think may have the capacity to be enough of a just throw your entire hand onto the battlefield as fast as possible, draw a bunch of cards,
and a lot of non-creature permanents. Because again, I mean, Wrath of the Skies will be incredible out of a sideboard in that matchup, but main deck we have tons of answers for creatures and exactly 1 Leyline Binding, 1 Touch of Spirit Realm, and 1 Mana Leak for non-creatures, and Forbid.
Yes, yeah.
Very interesting stuff. I'll ask you the same question I asked you after the first round. Are those the kinds of matches you're looking for out of this cube? Do you feel satisfied with how things are going?
Yeah, I mean, that was, both of those games felt pretty close to me in terms of, towards the end, they're not going to be close because it's a control deck, right? But in terms of where the life totals broke, I feel like...
The inflection points, yeah.
Yeah, I think up until the corner was turned, it was anybody's game. So that feels pretty good. Yeah, I think this aggro deck, it wasn't willing to take enough risks in the draft portion. Is kind of what
it wasn't
read
fully committed as an aggro deck.
Yeah,
it had
yeah,
a little
yeah.
more synergy and maybe a little more late game.
Mhm.
But I do think, just a Jackal Pup in the command zone there would have been maybe a little more effective against Julian's particular strategy.
Yeah, especially with the Plaza of Heroes, I think there are a lot of ways to play with that card that are really strong and also kind of hard to see if you're new to the cube. Yeah, I think Gabor was talking about splashing Nadu in a Boros deck with the Plaza, which is disgusting.
That sounds
wait.
insane.
How is that? I mean, you need 2 colors off the Plaza. How does that work?
Yeah, well...
You just also
so
had enough incidental treasures or whatever to make the...
The other thing you can do is put blue and green legends in your deck, and then the
Hello.
Plaza taps for blue and green, right?
We found your wife to roast you a little bit while you're up there winning.
Sure.
But my hair, I look like a man, from behind,
How was the show?
It was great. Yeah, really catchy, really lively.
How was Ren?
I saw the musical 6 right before I came here, and it was lovely. And
Nice.
I highly recommend it to everybody. Yeah, it was really great.
Now, Julian, what are you most afraid of seeing in the in round 3 here? What kind of deck you don't not want to sit across from?
Maybe some kind of creature combo like Warren Soul Trader, something like that. I did see Gravecrawler in my first round opponent deck, so that would not be there. But I did not see the Soul Trader in the draft. I don't think that's still in the cube, right?
You see the Soul Trader in the draft?
Yeah, but it's in the cube still?
It is still in the cube, yeah.
Okay, so I don't know. That's definitely because my deck is not so good at interacting on instant speed. I have a lot. I rely on my sweepers pretty heavily, and I also have some powerful sorcery speed play, like the White Overlord, that I'm just hoping that trumps what my opponent is doing. But if it's an infinite combo at instant speeds, then I have a little bit of counter magic and the one pass to exile. I can dig for it. It's not something I think is horrible, but it's scary.
Well, I think we're all rooting for you. You're the hero of the story because we watched your draft, so hoping you get there and take on the trophy pin.
Yeah, it's not every day that Sensei's Divining Top is a hero, so...
Julian, I'm always in your corner. You know this. You know I like to razz you, but at the end of the day, I'm always rooting for Julian. Unless I'm playing against you, then I'm rooting for me.
Fair enough.
Or Sarah. I'll root for Sarah against you, too.
Yeah, everyone does.
Yeah, I mean, it's really funny when you two play.
Including me.
I love how incredibly competitive you both are.
Well, I'm not playing to make it any easier on you, but I'm hoping you beat me the fair way.
Anyway. Yeah, waiting for the round 3 to finish here, and then we'll
We
get
might have
you,
to find a different way home because my opponent was Adam, the one who's supposed to drive us home. But no,
Did you guys know there's a big blizzard?
I found out yesterday. I had no idea. These are the only shoes I brought. Just slip-ons.
Those are not blizzard shoes.
They're not blizzard shoes, so we'll see how it goes. Maybe I'll just put trash bags on my feet, you know?
French people would call those only slippers, not shoes for going outside.
Well, that shows my heathenly unculturedness.
I got scolded at one time when I was in college for wearing those shoes and trying to go outside in France. My host family was very upset at me and told me to go back inside and change.
That's funny.
It's like, okay.
Hey, Max. Come on down here.
Max, come chat.
Show off my shiny new pin.
Oh, new pin? Tell us about your draft.
Throne of the Grim Captain when there are no disenchants is really strong. It's the one. It's like an artifact. You tap mill 2, and you can craft a Merfolk Vampire, Dinosaur, and Pirate. But I just had a bunch of changelings, and then on the backside it's a 7/7 Menace, Trample, Lifelink, Hexproof. That when it attacks, it puts one of those creatures into play, tapped and attacking. I had 2 copies of it. That's basically I didn't drop a game.
Double synergy?
No, this was in Choose Your Own Adventure.
There you go.
My adventure was make a hexproof creature and have my opponents attempt to move it more than once, being like, no, that's not how that works. Yeah.
Rude, but I'm very happy for you.
A known mechanic with lots of choices involved.
True, very true. I got to get my complimentary pin. I always make Scott give me a pin when I don't draft in the event and do commentary. I think that's fair. I'm not trying to steal Pin Valor, but, you know.
That's how Bones has been doing it for years.
Exactly.
So.
That's why I think it's fair. Bones clearly sets the precedent.
Yeah.
It's going great. Yeah. I just held a mic in front of your face. Why would I do that if we weren't live?
We are faking being live right now. Yeah. This is all a ploy to trick Max.
Julian versus Adam match.
Julian.
That's fair. I did walk over and there was omniscience in play.
Yeah, Julian took it down. Julian's deck is quite good. We've agreed that maybe the one weakness in his armor would be a combo deck that executes its plan at instant speed, because most of his interaction is for creatures and at sorcery speed. So we shall see what round 3 holds for our hero. I said I was rooting for Julian, and he said, "You never root for me." Rude.
He's not that far off of getting wrong.
Oh, come on. I razz him, but I'm always Julian's fan.
I mean, matchups, but he gets to get that.
Can we see what the other companion is?
Looks like Esper Sentinel.
Oh, okay.
Which is pretty good against Julian's deck, probably.
My match was going to round 2, seeing that Theo had lost his first round, and knowing I didn't have to play him.
I was able to see in the first.
It's a really good feeling knowing you're not going to have to play Theo. He's a real shark.
Gut reaction is like, oh, it's like a white weenie deck because it's like a.
All right, looks like we're getting ready for our 3rd round here, folks.
Yeah, so this is round 3.
Esper Sentinel can go into.
Julian's opponent is Frazier.
Frazier. All right.
Yeah.
Frazier's also a shark.
And I don't know why everything is purple.
Is that for everybody, not just for this monitor?
That is correct.
We apologize for the purple haze chat, but we're going to get through it together as Julian and Frazier duel here in the finals of Greg's Companion Cube. Greg sitting right here. Julian on the play. No mulligans. Let's see some good magic. Looks like Esper Sentinel in the Companion Zone is already very, very, very annoying for Julian. Is this another aggro deck, you think, Greg? Or
I don't know. I'm very curious to see what we're doing. It could be leaning toward artifacts.
Now, am I correct that the companion you choose for your main deck, you are forced to choose in game 1 every match?
No.
No, you're allowed to change, but you're not allowed to explicitly counterpick, presumably.
Yeah, I mean, I guess there wouldn't be anything stopping you rules-wise from, like, birding other matches and then trying to preempt what your opponent is doing, since in Limited, typically there's continuous deck building at Casual REL. But also, it's Cube REL. Like, don't be a jerk.
Be normal.
That's not fun to like change it at game 1. Yeah.
Preemptively, yeah.
But it's a plains and a mountain, so probably.
I've seen. Well, I know for sure that Frazier was playing this as their companion in prior matches. But I guess what I will say is the case where somebody builds their deck and then decides after the first match that they have built it completely wrong, and then telling them no, you can't swap your companion
Sure.
would be a huge bummer. You know.
Totally.
Wow. Okay.
Ophelia.
This is a scary start.
A very scary curve.
Yeah.
I don't think Jake is still in the chat. I think Jake is probably sleeping off the flu, but Jake will be going crazy right now.
Yeah.
That guy loves Ophelia.
I'm surprised to see so many aggressive leaning decks at this table. Usually there's like 0 to 1, I would estimate.
Really?
But it seems like we have at least 3-ish here.
Lightning Greaves.
Wow.
The only time I played this cube, there were 2 aggressive decks that were
Jake is not sleeping off the flu. Jake is here, and Jake is going wild over Ophelia.
Oh,
just
all right.
losing his mind, screaming at the television.
Face LMAO.
Yeah. Going nuts with it.
But you
All right, Lightning Greaves, no equip? I guess. Huh. What's the cost to equipping?
It gives your thing Shroud, which is not technically all upside, but
Yeah, but we're tapped out.
I'm not really sure.
Be responsible for those of you who are gaming this tomorrow, which is all of us. We're going to fire 9 a.m. tomorrow to ensure that we beat the worst of the weather, okay? Now, that said, if for some reason we wake up, there's a foot of snow,
Player announcement going on right now.
by 8 a.m. So please be mindful of your correspondences, your email, your Discord, whatever channel you pick up this on. If we do, unfortunately, have to cancel, all right? But again, 9 a.m. tomorrow, gamers, all right? 9 a.m. we start. Cool?
It's
Heard
that's
chef.
the surveil land. So he's like responding to the surveil trigger. Okay, and then
Yeah.
he put a
I mean, I
Lingering
guess
Souls in
Ophelia
the
does
yard.
specifically make Lightning Greaves not all upside.
Right, yeah, because you have to move it around, I guess. We're gonna flicker the Lightning Greaves.
That is a thing you can do. Just gonna start pumping Ophelia.
okay.
Interesting. Yeah, I still don't totally understand why we chose not to equip it on the prior turn, but I don't know.
So no third land drop for Frazier.
Mhm.
But this board state is already, at the very least, a thorn in Julian's side.
Yeah.
Trying to peep some of the cards. It is Day of Judgment in hand. You don't really want your Day of Judgment to cantrip for your opponent, but land tax, frantic search.
Yeah, especially with the Lightning Greaves on the battlefield here, giving your opponent a card with your board wipe seems like a huge downside.
Yeah. We see Jace on top along with 2 other cards I'm doing my best to make out.
I know you're doing a great job.
I think there was a Snapcaster Mage
Snapcaster Mage for
Yeah.
sure.
and
A land, maybe the last one?
I think it's a Scroll Rack,
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it.
which we're going to cast.
Paying the extra for the scroll rack. There is land for Frazier, mountain off the top. What's the follow-up going to be? A 3-drop with haste here could be quite terrifying.
Yeah.
The fake.
Is that a
tap,
Monastery
tap,
Mentor in Frazier's hand? In the front.
Chris is nodding. I can't quite tell, but Chris seems to think so.
Huh. That's interesting. And I think I see a Giver of Runes as well, which would be pretty powerful with haste.
So another aggro deck for this control deck to try and pick through.
Yeah.
I mean, Giver of Runes seems like it'd be powerful, but it actually isn't against Julian's deck.
Yeah, it doesn't actually do very much.
It does very little. I mean, Julian has a Path to Exile and a Touch of Spirit Realm and a Ley Line of the Void.
Cathar Commando at sorcery speed to get in with haste.
Seems reasonable.
Yeah.
Maybe it was instant speed. Maybe it was during the beginning of combat step. You don't know.
No, well then we couldn't.
They can't equip. Never mind. Yeah.
Wow, I've never seen Lightning Greaves and Philia do this before. It's extremely strong. That's really cool.
No, it's.
This is an extremely cool synergy with Greaves and Philia, giving all the creatures.
I mean, yeah,
haste
he's
and then
gonna play
putting a counter on
the
Philia.
Right.
wrap,
Here comes
but
the Day of
it's gonna be-
Judgment. Sacrifice blow up the
yeah.
scroll rack.
Right.
Julian's at 9.
But he's got, the Greaves. It's not a good position
Now,
for Julian. Yeah.
I think the Lightning Greaves in play is pretty terrifying in this spot.
Yes.
There is Monastery Mentor.
That's a good follow-up
But do we
play.
have a land drop? Now, a Monastery Mentor with Shroud would normally be a problem, but again, we know Julian's answers for creatures are mostly Rafts.
Yeah.
Still 2 Rafts left in the deck. And there'll be 3 after sideboards for sure. We're going to bring Wrath of the Skies in out of a sideboard again, no doubt. Brain Surge, Undercity Sewers, and a 3rd card. We have Frantic Surge, Snapcaster Mage, Land Tax in
the
hand.
chump blockers available to him because he's got the Lingering Souls in the yard.
Jace is the 3rd card there.
He currently has a Black
Source?
for the
Oh,
Lingering
okay.
Souls, yeah.
Okay.
But the Undercity Sewers could unlock that Lingering Souls.
Daryl, yeah, we are in the finals now. Julian won round 2, and we are in game 1 of the finals. Here, Julian was on the play. His opponent, Frazier, played a Esper Sentinel as his companion and took Julian until turn 5 to Day of Judgment to clear the board, but this Lightning Greaves has made feeling truly safe difficult. All right, so Julian does not want to draw the Jace. So Undercity Sewers on top, draws it for turn. Jace below it. Now the top card of the library is... I saw it. What was it? No, I can't remember. It also was not particularly good. Oh, it's Burst Brain Surge. Burst Brain Surge. Firebolt from... Now that's pretty rough, because we're going to make a Prowess Monk, and all we need is 1 spell, and that's game over.
Oh, he's grabbing a token. Okay.
Yeah, so Julian is currently at 1.
No, Julian's at 5, but...
Well, I
you
mean,
mean with the attack?
with the attack.
Yeah, here we go. That's lethal now, unless Julian has something up his sleeve. Snapcaster Mage and Chump Block is what he's got.
Good old Ambush Viper.
You could also spin top and get really lucky and hope to find Terminus. And then you can Frantic Search into Terminus or top into Terminus.
He could do both. He doesn't tap himself out of Snapcaster Mage here, so it's probably smart to check for Terminus first. Oh, interesting. No equip.
Huh. And only attacking with the Monastery Mentor and not... One of them is not summoning sick because it was end step. No, it wasn't. It was Firebolt.
But one of them could have... haste
Totally, yeah.
from
One of them
the,
could have haste.
From the,
I think he doesn't want to give up the mentor. He
Looks
wants
like
to
we're
keep
just
the
going to
shroud.
raw dog a Frantic Search here. We know the top card's Brain Surge. We don't know the next 2 cards. I don't see Terminus.
Yeah, it looks like Rafine's Tower and Overlord of the Flood Pits.
Flood Pits.
I think, yeah, Overlord's what he kept on top, I think. from the previous round.
All right, now we can no longer terminate this turn because we drew a card with Frantic Search, but we're going to untap our lands. We can spin top again. We can try and find Path to Exile, which can't exile the thing with Shroud, so it probably doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm still not really sure why we didn't attack with the second monk here.
I don't know either. I mean, I guess he doesn't want to
He
expose
doesn't
the
wanna
Monastery
expose-
Mentor to a removal spell, is the answer.
Yeah.
He
If
doesn't
you
know that
remove the
Julian
Shroud,
doesn't have
then-
removal.
Yeah, okay, that's true.
I think it's worth it to threaten lethal, but
Yeah.
that's just me.
Especially with the currency converter in hand and the firebolt in graveyard, like, even if we do get hit with a removal spell here, I think we're still favored.
Looks like we're gonna. That's kind of the same outcome,
Well, now we get
except you get a
prowess
monk.
trigger, yeah.
But you give up on a prowess trigger in the future. Now take 4.
I think 5, right? Firebolt, currency converter.
Yeah, you're right. 5. Go to 2.
Yeah.
2. Firebolt in the yard. No 5th land right now, but obviously a huge board state. So we need to find. We need to find Terminus to clean this board state up. And then we also need to find a way to not die to that firebolt when we hit another land drop. So Terminus, Mana Leak, right on top of the library. Just drawing blind. Why just draw? I mean, I guess not blind. You know it's Overlord of the Flood
Yeah,
Pits.
we know the card, yeah.
But hard casting Overlord of the Flood Pits doesn't save you here, though.
It does dig you 2 more cards, I guess.
I mean, cards doesn't help at this point. That'll be all your mana on the Overlord.
Yeah. I think we could have presented 2 lethal threats from Frazier's seat last turn by equipping the first monk we made and then swordsing our own creature for an extra prowess trigger.
Yeah. That's true.
1.
No. Yeah.
Maybe I'm miscounting.
Julian was at 4, right? No, 5.
He
Julian
was
was
at
at 5.
5.
So it wouldn't have worked.
Yeah.
It's digging.
All right, spinning top again. Digging deep here. Julian scooping it up. Now, very interesting to see what happens in game 2. Julian's going to be on the play again. He was in the play on that game. Let's remember. So, no, this is game 2. No, it's not. That was game 1.
Frazier. Yeah.
You're freaking me out. That was definitely game 1, right? Am I crazy?
That was game 1. That was
game 1.
We're moving into game 2, yeah.
Chris is trying to gaslight me. There are 5 lights.
I mean, Julian definitely couldn't hold back the wrath. He had to get rid of the failure, but it was just like Frazier rebuilt his board so beautifully. It was,
Yeah, the follow-up to your board wipe being Monastery Mentor, will put Lightning Greaves on it, is pretty devastating.
Yeah.
Wrath of the Skies is definitely coming in. That's going to be incredible. I also think Julian can just go over the top. If Julian just combos off Omniscience, discards Omniscience and then gets it back with a Blaze Awakening or Replenish kind of early, I get the sense that Frazier's deck is not really the kind of deck that can compete with that. So,
does it make sense to change the companion at all from Julian's side?
It could.
That's a very interesting question.
I was thinking about just face-up Wrath of the Skies, like here, beat this,
I think he could, though.
Yeah.
I mean, we just saw him beat a Wrath that wasn't face-up. So, I don't know.
I don't know if Julian judges Frazier's deck to be fast enough where he doesn't feel like he has the time for top. Especially if he has the Sentinel and then like everything's being slowed down potentially.
Sure.
But I don't know. I don't
I mean,
know.
Wrath of the Skies would have cleaned up Greaves as well, which matters.
But it was very fun to watch the board redevelop. So that was a great beating. I liked that game. And I also just really like Monastery Mentor, so it was nice to kind of see it go off. It's a fun card. Are we doing the
Here's
reveal?
what I'll say. Fingers crossed for game 3.
Yeah.
I think everybody wants to see game 3.
What did they reveal?
And then being on the draw is going to be particularly difficult for Julian, I think.
That is true.
Being on the play here, he gets a free sideboard of land tax. I think it's pretty easy to take out land tax on the play.
I think he kept top as the card. It's hard to tell, but I think when it flipped, I think that's what I saw.
It looks like Esper Sentinel is still the pick.
I still see Esper Sentinel down there. I don't see. I'm going to mulligan for Julian. Dang, you hate to see that.
Yeah, that is pretty feel bad.
Let's get a good 6. I see Day of Judgment, Undercity Sewers.
No white sources.
No white sources, but it is Wrath of the Skies right there.
Yeah.
How much do you trust your presumably companion top to find you white sources? I think probably enough not to go to 5, right?
Yeah, I agree. We also have an additional look with the Undercity Sewers. Yeah, it looks like. Yeah.
What are we bottoming there?
It looks like the
Bottoming Wrath of the Skies? No, bottoming Day of Judgment. Okay. I like that better. I agree it's one of the two. You don't want 2 wraps in your opening hand.
Yeah. Especially with the amount of times you can shuffle this deck. Like, bottoming the card is basically just shuffling it back in.
Yep,
All right.
there it is.
Off to the races. Fingers crossed Julian can find white here. Make good use of this Wrath of the Skies.
Oh.
There it is, the annoying thorn in Julian's side. Jace, no lands.
Snapcaster.
And no shuffle either. I mean, we can clear 1 card with the Sewers.
Yeah, we
but-
clear 1 card with Sewers, but that's not what you want to see.
No.
It's Jace, Brain Surge, and something. It looks like Jace is going to get Snapcaster Mage. Okay.
Yeah.
At least Snapcaster Mage is the castable card that will threaten to trade with the Esper Sentinel next turn. Now, the thing is, you can't hold up.
open mana.
Yeah, you can't. I mean, right now, as long as their land in hand is Mystic Sanctuary, and he knows the card on top is not a land, it's a Brain Surge. So I think you have to risk it and take 2 looks to find, ideally, a Plains, which lets you then hold up Snapcaster Mage and start working towards Wrath of the Skies. No, we're just going to play Mystic Sanctuary, say go. End step, Cathar Commando.
That's a lot less scary than Felia.
It is.
Yes.
Frazier not stumbling on lands this time, though. All right, now which one do you trade with?
I mean, when we're this strapped on lands, I think we should trade with the Sentinel, probably.
Yeah, I think we can take 3 damage.
I guess we can
Oh,
take
no.
Jade.
Unexpectedly absent? That's going to be... Don't even know. Paying 1 extra is actually a mistake. I think putting it on top is even worse.
Yeah.
That's the worst possible thing for Julian to see there. Desperately digging for white sources, and now we know 1 card on top is still not a white source.
Yeah, that's brutal.
I guess it doesn't really matter whether... I mean, because he has top. It doesn't matter if you paid the extra 1 or not. Like, you're pushing 1 card out of the top 3 for top.
Yeah, that's true.
The hand on the head. Uh-oh. He's like, oh, no.
A really unfortunate draw here for Julian. Perfect sequence of cards from Frazier. Unexpectedly absent, I find so often, is actually huge upside that it doesn't remove the thing.
Yeah.
Doesn't send it to the graveyard, and it makes you draw it again, which, your opponent plays a Delve threat. Great, you delve your whole graveyard away, draw a dead card. Your opponent, plays a cheap card that is good early, and you just put it on top, and then they draw it later when it's bad, and it's just...
Yeah, basically just the white memory lapse.
All right, now we're gonna do the flood pits.
We get to
Draw
do-
2, pitch 1.
We see.
That's a plains.
No, that's a swamp.
That's a swamp.
That's a
Yeah.
swamp, I
Oh,
think.
no.
Yeah.
It does let us spin the top after. Oh, we have a Rafine's Tower. Okay.
Okay, Rafine's Tower is good. We like that. All right. There's one white source towards our Wrath of the Skies. I mean, worth noting right now, Wrath of the Skies not doing a whole lot. It's only a 2-for-1.
What did he pitch?
We ideally want a bigger board from
That looks like a Boiler's Awakening to me.
from Frazier.
Which is quite bad in this spot.
Frazier not stumbling on lands this game, and still plenty of cards in hand. Because remember, hands are effectively one card larger in this format because you got that companion. Still 5 in hand from Frazier.
Ooh.
This honestly kind of doesn't matter. We need to cast the Wrath of the Skies anyway, and we need to play a second white to do so. So that's going to die to the Wrath of the Skies no matter what. I guess if we find second white by spinning the top this turn, we can't also take out the Monastery Mentor.
Yeah.
So that could matter. Maybe the thing Julian is thinking about right now. Choosing to draw blind.
All right, we found another white
Chancery,
source.
right?
Yeah.
A slow white source, but a white source nonetheless.
It lets us, like, block with Snapcaster again, and then... Yeah, and then we try to Wrath next turn. I think this game is not over yet.
Frazier down to 3 cards in hand. Had 5. Played land, played Monastery Swiftspear.
Bouncing the...
Mystic Sanctuary. Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it's now
That's
on
going to be
live.
live now. Now, we know that Julian doesn't have anything up right now, right?
I think Snapcaster Mage.
Snapcaster's still in hand?
Yeah.
I thought we used it early.
Didn't it go back into the
He
library?
used
Off the
it.
unexpected?
Oh,
Yes.
unexpectedly
Yeah.
absent.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, Ephemerate.
Ephemerate. You're...
Scary.
Why is this happening?
To trigger the Monastery Mentor.
to
Yeah,
trigger
he wants
Monastery
to apply
Mentor?
more pressure.
That is a lot of pressure. That's
Now
3
you're going to get the
additional damage.
prowess trigger
Yeah,
on your
I mean,
turn.
the fact
yeah.
that you get the rebound, that's a lot. All the ones in that bag. I provided a bag. They're all ultra fine point.
I'm guessing the die is representing the prowess triggers on the board. So it's like the one from the rebound of Ephemerate.
Yikes.
Now we've
Another
got the
non-creature
staff.
spell.
Yep.
So it's going up to 2.
And one that threatens to make a... Oh no, it makes a threat when it enters. Okay.
Yeah.
'Cause that doesn't-
Threatens to draw a card.
Yeah. It does not insulate against the Wrath very much, though, besides presenting a lot of damage.
So, if we find... Are we even going to survive this turn?
I know. It's like, uh-oh.
Okay, that's a creature at least. It is dashed in, though, so it's 2 more damage.
Jeez.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's lethal.
We do still have the Snappy on blocks, but...
You're going to have to Snapcaster to block either the Monastery Mentor or the Cathar Commando and go to 2.
Yeah.
Or find Terminus right here because you're skilled.
Mm-hmm.
That's a rough sequence of turns here for Julian. Because even if you stabilize after this, you're going to be at 2 or maybe 3, depending on how you block.
I was really confused because I was like, wait, he didn't really look at his cards that quickly, but I think he just wanted to assess the board state before. It was like he just like put them down right away. I was like, wait.
You know your opponent has Firebolt in their deck at least. Perhaps some other burn. Unfortunately, the wall's closing in on our hero, it seems.
I can only see the basic island on top of the library here. But I'm guessing none of those cards are Terminus.
Yeah, I think if one of those cards were Terminus, we would have seen that already.
Does Julian have any life gain in his deck or no?
I don't believe so.
It's like a counterbalance, and not sure what the third card is.
I'm not either.
Oh, toxic. That's probably
Oh,
too
the
little, too late.
deluge.
Yeah,
Okay.
Deluge is too little too late at this point.
Yeah.
All right. Block the Mentor. That puts him to 3, I believe. Yeah, 3. Okay. Now you untap Wrath of the Skies. But
Yeah.
Frazier has 2 cards in hand. And you are feeding him a card with this Wrath of the Skies if you want to pick off... No, you're not. That's a dual land. So
Yeah.
you can pay 6, pick off everything. And then hope for no face burn and hope your draws from this point on are incredible. And you do have Overlord of the Flood Pits coming down, which will help you make your draws even better.
We are at an effective 1 because there's a known
Dash,
Zergo in the
yeah.
hand.
That is true.
Yeah.
So there are a lot of cards that kill us here.
Yeah, Dash really showing how good it can be in the late game. And not Wrath of the Skies.
We're going to pay...
We're going to Deluge?
2? Wow. Wait, that kills us.
Maybe Julian's leaving
just
himself the
at
out of
1?
spinning top into Terminus in response to the Zergo. I don't know. That is Wrath of the Skies, right? I'm not crazy.
Yeah.
It certainly looks like it from the art.
Oh, he's going to put the top.
We're drawing off the top. Casting counterbalance. Oh, counters the Zergo. Wow. Okay.
Okay.
That's,
hold,
that's interesting.
hold, baby, hold.
Wow, it's
hold.
Zergo 3 lands.
Is that Goblin Rabblemaster in hand, though?
No, I think it was
Zergo 3 lands?
I thought so.
Frazier missed a land drop for a turn in there. I can't believe there's 3 lands in Frazier's hand.
What is that card?
Maybe he just doesn't need more than 5 mana, so maybe he just didn't
Frazier's
play.
asking a judge how this is going to interact.
Yes. Right now we're getting the what happens when I dash Zergo with counterbalance in play question.
And the answer is not good for
I mean,
Frazier.
counterbalance is the one way Julian can get out of this, I think. Like, if Julian just manages to straight up fully lock Frazier out of casting spells for the rest of the game, you're on a 4-turn clock from Overlord of the Flood Pits, and that could do it. Frazier just passing.
Hold.
Frazier just passing.
Yeah, I think it's all lands in there.
Wow.
This is...
Is the Deluge put me to 1 line going to be what does it here? Overlord going to be live at the end of the turn. This is some incredible magic. And now we still have Wrath of the Skies up our sleeve.
Yeah.
Mystic Sanctuary.
Yeah, I
Not
think
choosing to
this
top
is,
anything.
Well, yeah, the only target we have Abuelos and we have...
Deluge.
Deluge.
We're not casting Deluge, tell you that much. Land, go.
Wow.
Land,
Julian
go.
could choose to
Counterbalance
suicide
might
with the
just
Deluge,
do
but I
it.
don't think he will.
For Julian to identify that the Deluge is never going to be good for the rest of the game if I don't cast it right here, right now, is so insane.
He's so good at Magic the Gathering.
That was pretty sick.
What a jerk.
That is just a crazy, crazy line that I couldn't dream of seeing in a million years.
Honestly, I find it so
about the
inspiring
dash creature.
to
I
think
was
about
like,
how
right
much
on the side of the dash
more
creature.
I have to learn about Magic.
With like the known Zergo and then having the counterbalance line, like wow, that's just
Get
that's
in
just
there.
amazing magic.
Let's go.
Now, it must be said, as inspiring as all that is, Julian barely might scrape by this incredible win on the play,
and then has to win on the
and then
draw.
has to win on the draw.
Yeah.
Now, Julian was on a mulligan this game, though.
Yeah.
Wow, this is incredible.
Another land.
This is incredible.
Wow.
Oh yeah, we're both into like the on our
And we know that Zergo and Firebolt can both be countered at will with the Sensei's Divining Top. So those are just dead cards, as is any other 1-drop that Frazier draws. So lands are dead draws, 1-drops are dead draws, and very likely many other cards are also dead draws, given how much manipulation Julian has of his deck and the top of his library.
This is why you play blue. I'm just saying. You play blue
you and I would
for
have
these
cast Wrath of the
moments.
Skies and got killed so bad.
Yeah. Here we are, both believing ourselves to be control Magic players, and it's just like...
All right, that was a spell off the top. I don't know its mana value. Is it Currency Converter?
Another 1-drop.
That's another 1-drop. It is also a dead spell.
But Julian, should be noted, Julian also has Brain Surge in hand. So
Yeah. We do have Brain
that's
Surge in hand,
fucked up
and now we just
too.
get a dig through time.
Dig through
Now
time.
we just get a dig through time.
Chef's kiss.
This is an incredible turnaround. At literally one life, you know Frazier's going to be watching this VOD back later thinking, where did I miss 1 point of damage? Where did I miss 1 point of damage along the way? Because this is an incredible stabilization.
Just love to cast stick through time.
Folks, I think we're going to game 3.
What a showing from Julian.
Julian has every card in his deck in his hands. Brain Surge, top, counterbalance. I don't see how anything else happens. Looks like we're just going to...
Wait. Yeah.
What are we doing?
I thought he was going to Lingering Souls.
Frantic
No,
Search? Oh, just Lingering Souls. Just some chump blockers just in case. I have plenty of other mana. So now I don't have to worry about countering a suite of things because I can just chump block them.
I think the only card I can really think of here that I would be scared of from Julian, and I hardly want to say it out loud, is Fire Blast, because I think the mana value might be a little too high for him to get something from his hands onto the top of his library.
His only 6-drop is Terminus,
It's
I think, in his
Terminus,
whole
yeah.
deck. Right? Or is it the Overlord of the Flood Pits, Mistmore's is 6 or 7?
Is 7.
Yeah, Mistmore's is 7, so he has 1 6-drop in his deck.
The draw is Flicker Wisp, which is just not going to do it here.
Yeah, I think we are going to game 3. I think we are very shortly. He's going to say, I'll make you put the top on top. That way I can at least maybe resolve a Flicker Wisp. I mean, you got to do it, right?
Yeah.
Or Julian just says, no, you can have Currency Converter. Who cares? You're dead.
Yeah.
Activate.
Draw. We've drawn
Parallax Wave. What
Julian
4-drops
does
do we
not
have?
have a 4 right now.
What 4-drops do we have? This is crazy. He can almost certainly find Forbid, is my feeling. I guess he doesn't have enough mana to find Forbid with specifically Brain Surge.
Jace is in the yard right now. Oh, we have a Leyline Binding in hand. That is, in fact, a 6-drop. But
Okay, so we can counter Fire Blast, but we can't counter Parallax Wave right now.
I mean, it's still lethal, right? With the Parallax Wave? Like,
Well,
the 4 flyers?
I mean, you can obviously fade the Overlord and take another Spirit and buy yourself a couple turns.
Yeah,
That'll
he's
buy
letting
you
him have
3
it.
turns.
Yeah.
Alright, so we're resolving the Parallax Wave.
I mean, given that this also makes playing the Lingering Souls seem incredibly ancestral and genius, I was like, whatever, I guess that doesn't really matter. It really matters here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, Leyline Binding the Parallax Wave. Never mind, everything's fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
game 3.
Wow.
This is
Oh.
crazy.
Let's go, honey.
We are playing some incredible Magic out here. Now, Julian was just on the play, which helps him a lot in this matchup.
Yes.
But he did mull to 6, and then he did get really unlucky with lands and then unexpectedly absent in the early game, which put him severely on the back foot. And yet he turns it around at 1 life with a brilliant Toxic Deluge into counterbalance line to prevent the dashed-in Zergo from being lethal, which is kind of a Hail Mary. I mean, he can only counter Zergo there. His opponent could have a 2-drop, a 3-drop, but his opponent didn't.
Yes.
He had a turn to set up, and then carried away the game from there. So now, Julian's going to be on the draw, certainly. Hopefully gets a good hand, and we'll see what happens in game 3.
I was like, is there any advantageous sideboarding he can do, anticipating being on the draw, or any, like, you know, more strategic moves he can use to try to defend against the onslaught? But
Yeah, I mean, one obvious thing is you could play land tax again. He cited out land tax on the play, but on the draw, you could argue you put land tax back in.
I don't have anything insightful to say. I probably won't say anything. I just want to like experience this from this angle.
Yeah, it's kind of amazing. Looks like he's even considering cutting Toxic Deluge, the card that won him that game, because I think he knows his life total is going to be under such pressure that he can't afford to have a card that does not wrath the board when he needs it to. It is, in fact, being cut. I didn't see what was added. Maybe we're going to find what's added right now.
We're digging. Let's see.
All right, what do we got here? What do we got?
Which is the kitty cat. I saw the kitty
Cat
cat.
oven is in his pool. I didn't see what he grabbed. Dang.
Oh,
it's going to be the top card of his library when he gets there. We'll see. Azorius Chancery also coming out.
What?
So he's playing land tax, obviously, because that's why you cut a bounce land.
Right.
I missed.
Wait, no,
I
bounce
missed-
lands are good for land tax because they make your land count lower.
Maybe he's just
Good
worried
point.
about it being too slow.
Also, like frantic search as well.
Yeah, I mean,
Makes
he
frantic
did
search
get stuck
cracked.
with. Did he just literally add a planes for a Azorius Chancery? That's not out of the question.
I mean, maybe he just wants untapped mana. He just realizes he's
And,
got to
well,
go
I mean,
fucking quick.
That was a problem last game. That he
yeah.
drew the 2 white sources, but both tapped. I mean, it's crazy he got out of that game without casting Wrath of the Skies.
Yeah.
How crazy is that? Like, the opening hand, we were like, well, his line here is this Wrath of the Skies.
Survive.
And then he won the game without casting it.
Well,
Crazy.
It was a different wrath, a more painful wrath, a more interesting wrath for the viewers. Like
Magic the fucking Gathering, indeed.
You guys having fun over here?
Yeah, I mean, this is the best match of the day by far.
It's incredible.
it's kind of fun.
Yeah, Companion Cube. And Julian just, like, clawed back from what seemed like absolute certain defeat, a win at 1 life for, like, 4 turns with a counterbalance, like, just surviving on a razor's edge. It's incredible. Yeah, his opponent's companioning Esper Sentinel, which is devastating.
So did they both kept 7, it looks like?
They did both keep 7s, which we like to see. We like to see
Yeah.
good hands.
You want to get back in? We
Yeah,
can
let's all get in
definitely
here.
have
Everyone
room.
pile in. Let's go.
Let's go.
Snuggle up.
All right, binning counterbalance off of the Surveil. We both kept 7, Greg. That's all that happened so far. I think what 2-drop Frazier plays here is pretty critical to how this game is going to go. Okay, a dashed-in Zergo. That is a great sign for Julian. That's a really good sign. This is game 3.
It's definitely an interesting line on Frazier's part. I can't really see his hand, but
I mean, Frazier clearly playing around board wipes. He's seen a bunch out of Julian, but you love to see your opponent spend 2 mana to dash in a Zergo on turn 2. That's a very conservative use of resources, so I think Julian's just happy about that. Now, did Julian not companion top? He has not played it.
Yeah, maybe he's holding something up in the face of the Esper Sentinel.
Seal of Fire.
Yeah, I also saw a murderous red cap in Frazier's hand.
So we got some face burn here in the form of Seal of Fire and Murderous Red Cap. That will provide reach should Julian stabilize at a low life total again. And he is at 13, untapping and playing his 3rd land. So, you know, pressure is on.
Okay.
We're going to bin Spar's headquarters off the Meticulous Archive. Draw for turn. If we were holding up something, I don't know what it was.
maybe he knew he wanted. Well, no, then you could have played.
Maybe the companion is a face-up Wrath, which is why we're seeing the dashed-in Zergo and why we have not seen Julian play top.
That would make sense.
Maybe it's a face-up Wrath of the Skies or something, which is a very good reason. Or maybe it's the Toxic Deluge. That's not out of the question.
It would also make sense why he binned the counterbalance.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, turn 2 counterbalance seems pretty good against this deck if you have top.
Right.
So I'm thinking that Julian does not have top as his companion anymore. A decision which will probably directly lead to the outcome of this game, one way or the other.
We see a Giver of Runes in hand as well. So it looks like the
All
red
right,
cap.
4 mana.
Oh, it's a Parallax Wave.
Parallax Wave.
Interesting.
That's Murderous Cut, Jace.
Why Parallax Wave?
I don't know why Parallax Wave. I would rather dash in Zergo than play Parallax Wave here, right?
Yeah, or cast the red cap and put 2 to the face.
Yeah, red cap also great. In response, Murderous cutting the Esper Sentinel, paying the 1, no card draw. Now your card looks really dumb. It does nothing.
Yeah, I don't understand this line at all.
Great way to waste a bunch of mana.
Sometimes when players
Just
make-
drew Wrath of the Skies. So Wrath of the Skies is not the companion card. It might be the Toxic Deluge.
Yeah,
We
I just
saw
was
him
gonna
take it
say,
out of the
like,
deck.
I think when the player makes like an interesting play, there's got to be some logic behind it, right? So I'm like just
Yeah.
trying to figure out like, okay, so what else is in his hand?
I mean,
Yeah.
Parallax Wave is good against Toxic Deluge.
Toxic, yeah, save
Like
all
you
my-
just
you pay a
protect all
bunch
your
of
stuff.
life. Yeah, yeah, Okay. yeah,
Like
that
would
makes
certainly.
sense. And
Everything would be explained by a face-up Toxic Deluge in
Yeah.
the companion zone right now.
Yeah, yeah, okay.
Certainly.
What if he just went companionless?
Just a flex on him?
Yeah.
Just a flex on him?
Because
I mean,
I
I'd
want
much
to
rather
give you
have
as
a
little
Jace
information
on this board
as
than a
possible.
Parallax Wave with no creatures. So I feel like that's a good outcome. 2 board wipes in hand for Julian. At a healthy 12 right now.
Jace is
But
at an
effectively
effective
10.
1 right now.
That's the Murderous Red Cap.
Yep.
Okay.
Threatening 3 direct damage no matter what. And the Persist is going to come back after any kind of board wipe. Giver of Runes. So now playing the Parallax Wave first doesn't seem so dumb.
Yeah.
Because now these board wipes are just going to buy time. They're not actually going to buy cards.
Starting to think these people in the trophy match are better at Magic than we are.
Well, they know
This
their
is our
decks
last game of the day,
also, and
folks.
kind
After
of-
this, we'll be wrapped up here.
You know, they've been
We're
playing
coming
their
back to
decks the
stream
whole
tomorrow
time.
starting at 9 a.m., maybe a little bit earlier. And tune in tomorrow for 100 Ornithopters in the morning, and then a special Upkeep New York Cube for the top 8, weather permitting. We are expecting a perhaps substantial blizzard here in New York, and that could potentially impede the plans, but we'll keep you updated.
If we get snowed out, I'll stream Vintage Cube.
There you go.
I gotta keep it going.
Julian really in the tank about this. Initially indicated maybe playing a Swamp for turn. Changed his mind. Going to start with a Brainstorm.
Oh, okay.
That's approximately 1 million cards by my count.
Is Frazier on 2 cards in hand?
I think so, yeah.
Yes.
And we know one of them is Zergo.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, a pretty comfortable position for Julian, though I think it has to be navigated with great care.
Yeah.
Like the red cap alone with the Parallax Wave and the Seal of Fire, right? That's 2, 4,
5
6,
damage.
2, 4, 5 damage kind of very
Yeah.
easily, putting you to 5. So you don't really have a window of time to just like sit back.
Yeah. Plus, we know about the Zergo in hand, which is an additional.
Yes,
shock to
we
the
know
face.
about the Dash Zergo in hand.
Yeah, Julian's life total looks pretty high, but it's actually not. We found the top.
Putting Day of Judgment back on top. Not planning on casting that this turn. I missed what that one
I
was.
think it was Abuelos.
All
which
right.
Only hits counterbalance.
We
right
did
now.
find Sensei's top. We've confirmed that is not the card in the companion zone, which we were highly suspicious of. All right. I mean, Julian just can't sit back and take 3 right now, right?
The other card in hand is Firebolt.
I mean, he
Julian
won at
is-
1 last time, so
Maybe he did here.
Here's a Dash Zergo. You definitely can't sit back and take 5.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, Julian had an effective 1 here.
But
including
Frazier's
Firebolt in
definitely got
hand.
to be suspicious of like what Julian.
Okay, no attacks
Has.
with the Giver of
Yeah.
Runes,
Yeah, it
which
makes
I'm not
sense.
sure I agree with. That does...
It doesn't change the clock because of the Firebolt. Right?
I guess if you're counting on it resolving, yeah.
Oh, we could flicker the red cap. Yeah, Julian's just dead here.
Right, so now, I
Unless
mean,
you
Red
can-
Cap deals 2 more, and Seal Fire deals 2 more. Like, you don't even have to pass the turn. You just kill Julian right now, right?
The Parallax Wave doesn't die until Frazier's upkeep.
Right, okay.
So he's not literally dead right now, but he's facing lethal.
Yeah, and I don't think we have any life gain. There's the Terminus. God, like, literally 2 cards too low in the deck.
Wow.
There's also Replenish. Is there any way that Julian finds Omniscience with
He's
Jace,
taking off the
Brain
sweater.
Surge, a Shuffle, top, and manages to just go off next turn and save himself?
How do we save ourselves from the
Through Parallax Wave?
From the Red Cap, even with, because if we bounce the Parallax Wave, we die, right?
I mean, I guess you would try to bounce the Red Cap first with Hullbreaker Horror.
Yeah.
And then when the Parallax Wave targeted it,
Need 3 more spells after that.
you have to have more spells.
Yeah, it's not technically impossible, I guess, but wow, it seems like a bad spot.
I would say this search is about to be very frantic.
Yeah.
Does he have enough mana to set up a line where he Wrath of the Skies, and then if Parallax Wave shenanigans happen, he can Terminus off top? No, he already drew for turn. Never mind. I'm bad at magic.
And the thing is, like, all Frazier has to do is save Murderous Red Cap, and he's got 3 counters to do it.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
You would need 4 ways to interact with Murderous
That's a
Red
good
Cap
point.
at instant speed, which is not happening.
I keep forgetting that the Seal of Fire is right there.
Okay, not even discarding the Omniscience here, so that's not the plan.
Yeah, we're also discarding the Abuelos.
So Omniscience is still we put Omniscience back on top of our deck with Brain Surge, I guess.
Wait, did we have the Omniscience?
I thought we did. No, we just had Replenish. I was saying you could find the Omniscience.
Yeah. We have Replenish Abuelos. So we're still looking for the Omniscience. That's what's happening. Looks like we drew 3 lands off of that Brainstorm. So that is not good. Do we still have a land drop this turn? We could
Yeah,
shuffle
we
again.
still do.
Okay.
We can also just spin the top. The only top card is known right now.
Top 2 cards are known, right? Off the Brainstorm?
Oh, sure, yeah.
So I think we have to shuffle again.
I don't think we can.
Did we already play a land?
No, but
No.
our only land in hand is an island.
Oh,
Oh, no, I lied.
landscape,
We have
yeah.
Perilous Seas, or whatever.
Perilous Landscape.
Perilous Landscape.
Popper All-Star.
Checking
Perilous
CR.
Yeah,
Landscape.
he's definitely checking out that library.
He seems to think that he is still able to win this game. Perhaps with using a minor miracle of some sort, but
I believe.
Replenish.
Just casting Replenish. Is he trying to bait out? It's still dead, right?
Now
Yeah.
I think we're totally dead. Yeah.
All right, just dead on board. If Frazier sees the line,
Frazier does not see the lion.
Frazier does not do it.
Okay.
Right? I mean, you just pop all 3 counters starting the red cap.
Yeah.
Upkeep, red cap comes back. Pop Seal of Fire. That's 4.
Julian with the hand.
It
Giving
looks like-
pro white, no doubt.
It seems that Frazier's draw for turn was punishing fire, maybe.
I mean, it's just okay. There we go.
Oh, there we go.
Didn't
yeah.
need to find that little secret line there.
little-
Just had enough stuff.
Yeah.
Wow, what a match of magic! That was
fucking
pretty
crazy.
crazy.
Wow.
Frazier taking down the 3-0 with. I mean, it also must be said. I think some really heads-up play from Frazier. We've been
Oh,
talking
yeah.
a lot about
Yeah.
Julian playing just some really sort of interesting outs there, but the dashing in of Zergo to get in damage, the timing of that Parallax Wave against my commentary probably was the perfect time to land it because it did basically effectively. I mean, the red cap is what changed that a lot.
Yeah, I think it is fascinating to see, presumably, this Toxic Deluge companion completely negated, like totally invalidated by Frazier's play.
Yeah,
a
just,
card that
okay,
ordinarily should
I'll
be
dash in Zergo.
Yeah, and
assuming that's what it was. I assume it's what it was, but
I would imagine
we
so.
can't
yeah.
actually see. I'm not sure how I feel about changing the companion. I guess Julian just really felt like top was too slow.
Yeah.
In the face of a big aggro start, but maybe you just have to, hope that you get a little lucky and just find your terminus when you need it. And I mean, the actual hand would have been great with top as the companion because we had counterbalance in our opener.
Yeah. Wow, Frazier had Solitude and Brought Back. We didn't see any of those cards. The Fire Blast was in fact there. Wow.
Magic the Gathering, folks.
Magic the Gathering.
Thank you all for tuning in. A little bit of bookkeeping. We will be back tomorrow, 9 a.m. right here, this exact same channel. We got 2 drafts coming at you tomorrow, weather permitting. In the morning, it's going to be 100 Ornithopters. In the afternoon, it's going to be the Upkeep New York Cube, which is a collaboratively designed cube by the Playgroup hosting this event. We are raising money here for Make the Road New York, which is a fantastic organization which is building knowledge and leadership skills and information for immigrant communities here in New York to help them build power in the face of increasing ICE activity and just in general. So hit that donation link in the pinned comment in chat. Give whatever you can. This is a moment where that sort of help is really needed. Sarah, thank you so much for joining us in the booth.
Yeah, no
So fun to have you. Greg, thank you for offering your amazing cube up for this event and for the games that came from it and for your great commentary.
Yeah, thanks for asking me to be in the booth here. This was really fun.
Chris, you want to say anything before we sign off?
I don't know. It's
donate
cute.
money, please, so that we can keep doing stuff like this, so we can help people out.
Strong words.
Cube is a community-oriented format. Nothing in this room happens without the people in this room, right? F&M draft still happens. The packs still get printed, you know? Standard, modern, legacy, pauper, whatever. All those cards and those card pools are pre-dictated, right? They already exist. They'll continue to exist. Cube only exists when you have cube designers and cube players, right? And hence the age-old idiom of cube will outlive magic.
Truly.
And
yeah, I mean, there's hundreds, if not thousands of hours of work into all of the cubes you see in this room, all of the work you've put into your coverage and all the skills you've built there, all the work that Scott's put into organizing the event, all the graphic design that went into designing all the stuff for the event, all the time to find the space and get everybody here. It's a huge undertaking, and we do it for fun because we love Cube, and we also do it to raise some money. So open your wallets and give.
Well, there's that, but
Give.
Yeah, kind of the extension of that thought, though, right, is the fact that none of this exists without community, without people, is that actually almost everything that you love is centered around the people who are involved with it, which is why it's so important that we do protect our neighbors, that we do develop communities, that we do take care of each other and connect with each other with reckless abandon, because that's what makes the world a better place. So once again, it's not just, open your wallets so we can make the number go up. It's open your wallets because, defending people from ICE makes your communities better. It's not just a threat to immigrants. It's a threat to really just culture, to community, to your neighbors, and maybe even yourself, right? So it's just something to keep in mind when we're doing things like this, when just that thought crosses your mind, or when you are walking around your neighborhood and you see something that just makes you smile, something that someone built, that's community, and it's something that should be defended till your last breath. So
when you ask Chris if they have a last thought, they are going to bring a heater of a last thought.
I mean, I try. I've been napping and philosophizing all day.
And running a short marathon to Micro Center.
That too.
We're up to $895 raised.
these
Here's what I
boots.
want. I want to come back tomorrow and see that number across 1,000 so we can really do a big drive, a big push tomorrow morning.
Let's do it.
So that's my call to action for you overnight. We'll see you tomorrow morning, 9 a.m.
All right, see everyone. Take it easy.